All right. This thing don't never alert me. It don't alert me when I'm live. All right. What can we do? Oh, that's what it is. That what it is. Uh-huh. All right. Purpose. Let's get this. Get these parties started. We have to get this party started. All right. Get up in there. Get up in there. Bring my back up in here for the moment to keep myself company. That's self love right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's self love right there. Put yourself in the box. Ah, man. Let's get it, man. I think this is the reason why so many people on this app angry today. It's perfect. Perfect. Perfect topic for today. I had this prepared already. That's why a lot of us run to playing victim. I can say that in my room. I can say it in no other room. I can say it in my room, though. Tell somebody they're not playing victim, but you can. But everybody else can say what they want to say. Ain't that something, bro? Catering and pander to a certain situation will never help you become better, man. It just won't. It's a temporary thing, man. Eventually, you're gonna get turned on, man. They eventually turn on one another. If we living in a world based off just straight feelings, and my feelings are more important than yours, somebody's gonna have their last straw, and that's just what it is. We gonna get to it though. Get these lights up real quick. Get some people up in here too. Send these invites out. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. This going. You got me going in circles. Nah, I seen her on some other stuff, so I'm good. Yeah, I be paying attention, man. That's why I like paying attention to comments when you see people talk a little different in different rooms. I love it. That way, when I see them, I'm gonna put it up front. I don't like seeing fake stuff in one area. They come over here acting like you ain't say what you said in another room. You know what I'm saying? People need to stand on what they stand on, man. I don't play that fake stuff. What the heck is that? Alright, let's get that. Mm-hmm. Get some stuff going, man. Somebody be two faces. The difference between being neutral and the difference between being two faced. the difference. The difference right there, baby. The difference right there. Hey, you gotta call me. You don't call me. The meat is spaghetti. How you feeling, twin, man? Where have you been? All right, let me get some of these more people up in here. Boom, 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 boom. Send it to everybody in on my list, man. Get it. Boy, we living in a world. This young getting bad. I ain't gonna lie. Like people just so quick. Hey, I made a lasagna. Hey, that almost close to what I'm eating though a little bit. Hey, this victim head stuff is real, y'all. It's people that literally go to rooms, and I'm noticing this. It's not even just rooms, but it's just in life. People so scared, or not even scared though. They just scared of the accountability so bad, but we live in a world where people really believe that they do no wrong, and it's everybody else but them. Let a person get emotional enough, they'll tell on themselves, though. That's just what it is. And I notice emotional people can't tell emotional people. I noticed that. They actually fall for it. And them, like I said, them be the same ones that be talking about, tone matter and all this other stuff, but then they get manipulated by it, though, too. Because I noticed that everybody, they cannot even hear a couple words, but as soon as it go against somebody that support their feelings, or it don't sound right, they don't even know what they be disagreeing with. Another person can say the exact same thing as a person you done made an op, and you only listen to them because it feel like that's a crazy way to live, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's dangerous, and that's why the world is the way it is. Nah, man. That's exactly why the world the way it is. There's nothing wrong with feelings. It's a lot. It is a lot. It's a freaking lot. People gonna notice though, man, because it's getting out of hand. To this day, it's getting out of hand, man. We don't even know what real is and not. Anybody can lie and get you in your feelings. That's sad. That says a lot about you. That mean, and it becomes dangerous. Like people like that shouldn't even be in a relationship and all the stuff they be talking about because all somebody gotta do is just lie and you gonna believe them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be trying to shut down stuff like that. That anybody that's like that, I can't even be around people that's like that. Because if somebody can convince you and just make up a lie and you just believe it, I'm done. Because I think about what if I was in that predicament, they do that to me. Most of them don't want that done to them, but then they do that too. But a lot of people hide the traumas and stuff. That's just what it is. And that's why I love this topic right here, man. A lot of people don't love themselves, man. They don't really love themselves like they say and voice it. They don't.
Yeah,
So I started a little early today. What's the deal, Gordon? Like,
these are some good questions, man.
yeah, I'm about to
I
make
like
it sting today.
I like these I like these questions, man, because I think I think the I think questions like these, because I think there's so much stuff where people are trying to have conversations to point the direction either hard left or hard right. I have an issue with environments like that where I think that typically would tell you what type of person you're talking to. Like if somebody's like extremely like they're only talking like they only dive into one angle or one perspective,
Yes,
I consider those people to be troublesome.
that's
Um,
scary. Extremists, the ones that go either far left or far right. They don't know what balance is.
right,
They don't know what that is.
right. So it's like and I think that's why most of the platforms that I go on, like for example, there's a lot of things that I agree with on your platform. There's things that I don't agree with on your platform.
Right.
There's things that I agree with on Public's platform. There's some things as far as there's other things on this platform that I don't agree with. Right. Because I feel like that I can agree with somebody's point and still think that like, hey, like this person maybe goes to the extreme. Um,
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that is public. I'm just saying that like that's how um I feel like that when you when you're open minded enough to not to see both sides of the story, then you'll find that you can go into a lot of these environments. You'll find that most of these people are actually troubled, man, because a lot of these people are not trying to see the other angle at all. They're only trying to see one side. But
Mhm.
I like questions like this that get that get people to disconnect from left or right or one
Yeah.
side or the other, and it gets them to look more at themselves.
Yep.
And
Yep.
then questions like this, when people start talking, the fact that the question is about you, when you start answering it, it will kind of it'll show the people around you, and it'll tell you more about stuff that you need to deal with. Like it was the last night we was in here, the topic, and people didn't even realize they was coming in here hurt. You can hear the hurt, bro. You can hear the hurt through people
You can
answering
hear her.
questions.
You can hear it. You most definitely can hear it though. It's just always like that. People be and like I said, a lot of people live in denial, man. They not ready to address it. So they think because they think they hid it, but when somebody call it out, they just gonna hit you with the who is you, and then do that over talking, yelling stuff. That's everybody go to nowadays. Now forget it. You about to say something serious, so let me talk over you real quick. You know what I'm saying? They do that all the time, man. Nobody don't want to hear. That's what they're doing, screaming in their own life. As soon as a thought about them being some type of way, they yelling their own. They, you know what I'm saying? That's how they convince themselves is yelling it out, being in denial, and be like, no, it can't be true, it can't be true. You know what I'm saying? So they do that in real life and, voice it out. You know what I'm saying? people don't really want to be better as much as they say. People don't say that people are not healed as much as they say. Like all this stuff, even with this topic itself, we gonna see if people is healed as how they say they are. Is people as confident as they say they are. A lot of people don't even belong on this app, low key, because it's not ready. They're not ready for it, and it make them worse for the most part.
Yeah, man. Because what I say about this app is I think that a lot of times people don't understand the beast that they play in. It's like, bro, if you not living if your life is a lie, this the last place you want to be disclosing it. Because anybody be on this
Facts.
shit, and you gonna catch
Facts.
somebody or you gonna push the wrong way, and they might got those connections, man. When that's how you find people get doxxed, and it's like, yeah, man, that's why people gotta, just make sure you standing 10 toes when you're on here. Because if you fake,
Mm-hmm.
folks gonna be watching you every day. They're gonna find you contradicting yourself or saying some shit or being somewhere else saying some dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I think
I can just imagine, man. They probably can't keep no family members. They can't. I bet you these are the same ones that be saying that I'm not a people person. Like that's something to
yeah,
brag about. I'm
yeah.
not a people person. What the heck? That says a lot. Nobody don't want to be around you, and yet then they come somewhere with the trying to put it on like literally everybody else because my yeah, I don't want to get no headache. I don't want to try to think too much at one time, but yeah, these people be funny
Because
though.
they don't
I
realize
feel
that they're
bad for them
all
though. I do feel bad.
look. Both sides don't realize that they're all struggling with the same problem. Don't
Yeah,
nobody.
everybody going through something.
No.
Literally,
It's just
everybody going through
nobody
something.
want to look at themselves, man.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do the self work, man. It's
Yeah.
always easier to blame somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
What's up,
Right.
Sean?
I'm brother Shine in the building, man. What's the deal, man?
Man, what's going on,
How
man?
you feeling?
I I'm feeling pretty good, but I'm a little my perspective of this TikTok shit kind of changed today. I yeah I seen firsthand. It happened to me before, and you know what live I'm talking about, Kev. But
Mm-hmm.
old girl did it on me. I seen it firsthand today how this man used the word victim. The host told him to don't use the word victim, and then he tried to refrain from using the word victim. And then women get on the panel, and several call him a victim, and then Kev get dropped. I said, hold on, man. I said this shit is crazy to me now. Like, and then when Kev go up and he said we're gonna have a man to man conversation, right? Then I heard hold on. And then the women came back up and then interrupted Kev while he was talking. I said, okay, this shit's kind of getting weird. And then when Kev say I want to have a man to man conversation, the women was like, that's that misogyny because, like, why you just wanted to be man to man? But they had no problem when he was just letting the women talk. And I was like, okay, this shit is like, and then the host didn't say nothing. He let the women, and I'm very, anybody who follow me, I ain't no big person like that enough, but anybody that follow me know that if you a man and you treating women the wrong way, I'ma speak on it. If you're a woman treating a man disrespectful way, I'm going to speak on it. You can't corner me into a corner to where I'm going to sit back and allow one person to
Right.
disrespect the other. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to speak on both sides.
Right.
But I seen firsthand how that host allowed this man to get disrespected, interrupted, and he did nothing about it. And when the women done it, he kept them on the panel, and then he kicked the men off the live. Like I was like, man, this shit is crazy to me. That's when I started to see firsthand that women have a whole lot of goddamn power. I
Oh
seen
my!
it firsthand.
That's what I be trying to say, and people think I be tripping when I say that.
And I heard you
Yes.
say,
I mean, it's
man, you're
key,
not gonna
man. As
say
a
nothing. You're not gonna
pastor,
speak up. I heard you tell him several times, like, bro, you gonna let this slide? You're not gonna speak up? And he
Mm-hmm.
didn't say nothing. He said
Nothing.
nothing.
He hit me with a butt. I was like, nah, we ain't about to do that butt,
Oh,
man. I said,
hold on. That's the other part I want to talk about. I was waiting to see where you like, cause they kept saying you was in the video, right? Or you was on a live. And I
yeah.
heard you say you'd be in the live, but you say you wasn't in that live. I heard you say that. So
What?
when they brought the two clips up at first, I didn't see you in none of those clips. And then the clips you brought you in, it was in the clip that wasn't talking about the live of the Predator. And then when you was like, that's not like I never said I wasn't in the live, then they still try to be like, that's besides the point. I'm like, hold on, no, you can't skip past that. No, you can't skip past that. They said this man was in the live. He said that he wasn't in that live, and he want. I think you came up there to prove that they was lying on you. So when you
Mm-hmm.
try to show they was lying on you, this man say, okay, you weren't in the live, but they don't take away the fact that he said. I'm like, no, let's address the line on this man first. I seen that shit first, and I was shocked to the motherfucker. I was
You seen
shocked.
the whole thing. That's funny. That's literally how it went down. I couldn't even describe that any better. That's exactly what went down, though. That's just that's funny, dog. I was like, bro, it's y'all. So I only dropped because I'm like, you literally about to let these women go another whole hour when I've been waiting in the queue, also waiting for me and you to talk. And then so I'm like, bro, every time I talk, somebody keep cutting me off, and I'm trying to explain myself, but you let them do it. And as soon as I do them the same way, now you gotta let them finish. I'm like, bro, I said I can't do this, man. I said, you gonna run your
The,
live or what?
hold on, the part they got me, and I was like, okay. And I think I heard you say, damn man, you choosing sides, like, cause he chose what side he was going to stand on, even though
Yeah.
he knows they was wrong for lying on you. He didn't want to stand on your side because he admitted they lied. He admitted that part, but he wanted to skip past that part, and he didn't want to hold nobody accountable for coming up on his panel lying, saying that you was in a video. But the part that got me was this was the kicker. When you came up and you talked to him one on one for like 30 seconds, a woman come up and started talking over you, and you was like, hold on, I'm talking right now. And she was like, no, no, no. Then you was like, man, you're not gonna say nothing. He was like, hold on, Kev, hold on, let her talk. I'm like, hold on, this man was there first. You invited him up. I said, man, this shit is weird today, man.
Man. And me mutuals, I
would
don't
you
know
would you
where I
say that
met him
that's kind of
from though.
pandering? Would
It,
you say that that's like kind of pandering?
it's most that, and I didn't want to say it though, but that's a full sign of that situation. Of course, he not going to admit it. The women not going to say that either. But that's exactly 4K of pandering. That's what it is. And that's they be always want to say, what's the definition of that? What it look like? No, that's exactly what it is. When you're on one side, and then when the same side do the same thing, it's the side you went against, and then you say and you make an excuse or you say but behind it. That's pure pandering. And people be acting like they don't know the definition of that. That's exactly what it is. People do that to their own family members, right? That's my mama. She don't. That's my father. That mean that's just them being them. No, that's pandering. You gotta address that. A lot of us probably have did it at our time because it's our people's. Because it's called rider unalive, or it's called loyalty. So we're not gonna address our friends. We're not gonna address our family or nothing like that, right? But that's still pandering. That's what that
Yeah.
is.
Hey, look,
Oh.
this is what
And
got me. She came up and said why it must be a man-to-man conversation, and said that Kev is misogynist for that. But they get mad whenever we go in their business and we say something like, "Let the women talk, let the men talk." But they don't let the women talk, but we can't talk man to man. Like, what's wrong with it? You know?
Yeah.
Nah,
I mean,
here's something that's worse than that part. One girl got on there and say she holds spaces for only women, right?
Right.
Okay, I can respect that. That's what you want to do. I'm okay with that. But then when Kev is trying to have a man-to-man conversation with the host, a man-on-man conversation, which is in that like you don't come into their space, he invite the women up in the space to disrespect them. I said, what kind of shit is that, man?
It's gonna turn on them though. It's gonna turn though.
And
Yeah.
the crazy part is a lot of people would be like I'm pretty sure somebody come on your live right now and see me on the panel and they'll be
Hmm.
like, well, damn, he don't like such and such, so why is Sean on his panel? And I tell people, man, you can't put me in no box and force me to be on one side. Like I know firsthand, and I'm not gonna say the name. I know firsthand you don't like somebody that I follow. I'm
Hmm.
okay with that. That has nothing to do with me as a man. I like your content. I like what you put on the prompt. And somebody said that you be somebody you misogyny or something because what you be posting in your live. I've never came to your live and seen no man and woman talk. I've always seen like some shit that require you to do some critical thinking. So I'm like, okay, damn. Oh, they just up there lying on this dude for no reason
They.
today. I seen it.
That's what I've been saying. And
They
the
did
thing
you
is, I
bad.
didn't have to. I didn't want to do. I just entertained it though. I wasn't. I didn't care about defending myself because obviously them people not worth defending. It's just I was like, you know what? I just entertained it today. This looked fun. I see my boy Ty up there, and I was like, let me see if I could at least create a little balance. You know what I'm saying? Because I did the same thing on Ty Live when he was getting into it with Class, and then they was tearing me up for taking up. But I'm like, bro, I seen both of y'all, and maybe it's just a misunderstanding. Just like I try to let them know, but they never let me get a chance. Like maybe it's a misunderstanding because both sides is kind of wrong. You know what I'm saying? They both said some stuff. Neither side innocent. So it's
let me
like
let
I
me
never. Whatever. Well, this
let me
crazy.
let me let me ask you this, man. I mean, do you guys not see that on both sides there's really like there's really a balance on both sides, man. You know, you got panders on this side, the pick me's over there. You got the so I mean when I'm actually going through the environment, man, and like listening to conversations, uh like what do you guys feel like the root issue is? Because you
So
got dudes that saying one thing, then you got dudes claiming to be men saying some other shit. Then you got women, everybody
Mindset.
claiming to be women. You got a group of women saying one thing. You got a group of other women saying a totally different thing in the same environment, same economy, same society. Where do you guys feel like that the difference is?
It's a
can I answer
mindset war.
first?
Good.
I feel like a lot of people they don't know themselves, right? And a lot of people don't realize that they
The
be
topic.
controlled by other people, and it's like they will let somebody tell them who they are, but the only person who knows you is you, because they only know whenever you around them. That's all that they know. But who's with you more than anybody? 24/7, 365. You know yourself, but they will let somebody else tell them who they is. So it's like they don't know who they is, and whatever you feed them, that's who they become.
Hmm.
That's what I've been seeing, man. That's what I've been seeing, and it's interesting to see it happen in real action. Because I done heard some stuff with some with I think you see it a lot with uh older like older generations that really made bad decisions and struggled, and they they come and they start expressing these emotions, but but instead of like just sharing an experience, it goes from sharing an experience to sharing an experience and using my experience to paint the picture of what the reality really is, versus like sharing my experience and saying, but at the end of the day, like learn yourself and go out there and make the best decisions possible. It's a very different conversation versus saying like, hey, this is my experience or this is how this type of people is. And it's like, but you was a huge part of that too. You was a huge part of
You,
why your life ended up like that as well.
you know
So like
Right.
how I look at it.
when you hear somebody telling you about a certain person or type of people or man or woman, and they're not including themselves in the equation, I feel like that's a red flag. Like where they're just talking and it's like, well, what did you do? What mistake did you make? I feel like that's only genuine that you share both sides of the story. If you're telling the story and you ain't telling me what you did, yeah, that's a red flag for me, man. It's almost like kind of cultish.
To
Yeah.
me, I look at it from me being on this app. Uh, I try to take pride in just being fair. If I see somebody doing something wrong, man or woman, I'm gonna call it out. I'm not gonna be stuck on one side. That shit ain't fun and it's wrong. But for the most part, this shit ain't just fun. Being on one side. Now, do I have a majority of sides that I roll with? Yes. I mean, you look at my profile. I got 5 daughters, so I have to be on the side of women. You know what I'm saying? Like, but not at the detriment of disrespecting men. I'm
Right.
not going to do that part. So
Right.
what I've seen on this app is it's a lot of hurt people and it's a lot of trauma dumping to where the only reason I could say that is because when you go and I go on a live and I hear even let's go with man or woman. I see a woman voice like say what she had a problem with men. I hear the men don't respond to what she said. They respond to how they look at life. And then when I see a man do the same thing on a panel, the woman don't respond to shit he said. She responds to how she see the world and how she see things on TikTok. No one is willing to sit down and listen on both sides. It seems like I haven't seen a panel of men and women, a woman talk about her feelings and then a man answer to what she said and then a man talk about his feelings and the woman answer to that. It's always a man say something and then the woman don't answer to what he said. She just go off of how like what she want to get off her chest and vice versa.
Mm.
No party is willing to be like, you know what? Okay, if a woman say I think men do this, I have not heard a man say, hey, you know what? Man, you're right. I do know some people that's like that. That's something that we need to change. I personally don't know any men like that, but if it's men out there that's like this would be my advice to avoid those type of men, and this the advice I could give those men. And on the other end, when a man voices his concerns about women, women should be like, you know what? I know some women like that, or I don't know some women like that. But if it is women out there, this how you avoid those type of women. And then if it's women that's like that, this what these women need to do to better themselves. No one is willing to hear each side out. Both sides are pretty much hurt. And if I'm looking at it from hip hop, I grew up on I don't want no scrub, but you can't pay my bills. I've listened to women degrade men, and I also watch rap videos where men was degrading women, pouring liquor and champagne on them, sliding credit cards down the booty. Y'all know them late night BT uncut
Right.
videos. So I've seen both sides, and I see how it could come across like people just want to air out their grievances, but no side is willing to listen to each other and try to figure something out. Everybody just dumping whatever they feel and trauma on everybody and just expecting everyone to fix it.
Yeah. Exactly what's going on. Yeah, most
Hey,
definitely.
don't women be like, when it comes down to them, birds of a feather don't flock together, but when it comes to men, birds of a feather do flock together? I'm like, that's what I be seeing a lot too.
Yeah. This another thing though. Y'all gotta realize, and that's the reason why y'all probably think I'll be so harsh sometimes though, why I question things. Because like even with that, we pay attention to the last live. Everybody think that's because somebody's crying that mean that they're not lying. I think I made a post about that. Um, and y'all gotta. That's why I'm saying everybody. Oh, you gotta show the empathy and all this other stuff. But it's just like, dog, it's getting dangerous out here. And we see like anybody can come up with anything. And just imagine if you had somebody and you had a son, right? Because we already know what I mean by the crime. Because most of the time you're gonna see is women that do the crime and they powerful. Like I said, I don't care what nobody's saying. I'm gonna stick with that. I said that in a few lives. Like they powerful, and that it's been happening for years. So we literally let stuff go away because let it slide because and they crying and we gotta let them express themselves and all that stuff. But most of the time some of them be expressing lies. But if I feel bad for the ones that's telling the truth though, but it's just making it bad. That's like they go to every time essay and DV because they know people going to fall for that. Just think of if we ever thought about our daughter going through that situation, of course that's how they get us. But it's just like we gotta really use our mind more than our the way we feel. That's just reality. Because if we just go off our emotions and stuff, like that's how people get hurt. That's how people get hurt. And that's why I did that even when that last live. I'm like, bro, y'all gonna keep lying. Even though I didn't have to defend myself, I let people think what they gonna think about me anyways. I mean, I already know I done made a name out here. And what the heck? That just going crazy. I like I said, I let people do what they say about me, whatever. I don't know what they label me as nowadays. I heard I was a misogynist one day by a pander, and I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. It is what it is. But it's just like that's the reason why I even say like even with that, right? My last prompt. That's funny because some of that stuff I'm talking about, like, why is what's so important about protecting my image or something like I had to realize that it's gonna be a group of people that's gonna look at me one way, and there's another one that's gonna look at me another way. I'm gonna stay me being me no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't adjust like my man's was doing in the last live. Adjust to a group of people because you got a lot of people on your side or that's getting your numbers up. So let me just adjust and change though, because I'm pretty sure this dude probably not like that for real. But and that's the same thing that happened with my man's Brandon, right? Yeah, I mentioned him. Same thing with him. He just sit there, oh man, oh women this, and we gotta do that. And then he's seeing how these same ones turned on him. Now he's expressing it a whole different way, but
Hey,
you can tell it's off of
I follow a dude named Brandon, and he got like 116,000 followers. Is that who you talking about?
I don't think he ain't got 100.
I think that is him.
No, not that much. Not that much. He ain't got that much.
Oh,
He ain't got that much. No, he ain't that high. That name King Brandon. It's one of my mutuals and stuff. But he had told about how his situation, how he changed, because he used to pander heavy. Like he used to, his life was going at like 1,000. That's how easy it is to pander. You know what I'm saying? That you will get your views up. Pandering and toxic stuff. If you spread toxic stuff, spill tea and stuff, your numbers would do 3,000. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is. You know, people love it. But it's just like
imagine. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Go.
No, I was gonna say, could you imagine? Because I heard when you came in the live, you was like, you can't believe. I think you said something about you can't believe all victims or something, right? And I guess you said something that triggered everybody. And this is what I've learned about people. You would say believe all victims, but you wouldn't say that if your son had a girlfriend that was accusing him. You would not believe that woman over your son. You're going to believe your son over that woman. And even if you know your son is guilty, you still will support your son. So someone who's been accused of that before, like myself, all because I didn't want to deal with the woman. I was 20, she was 38 years old. I didn't want nothing serious with her. So one day she just takes me out the blue. You was wrong for what you did. I'm like, man, what the hell this woman talking about? She was like, you didn't have to jump on, you didn't have to grate me like that. I said, oh man, I went to the police station. Police station said it's nothing we could do until she reported. So I'm like, well, damn, my life is just could be thrown in the balance over this woman, and my whole family know about it. So to me personally, I try to stay away from those prompts when they talk about stuff like that, because I know that even though, like I said, I have all daughters, and I will always be on the right of women, but I will also call out women who are wrong that talk bad about men. I know that for the majority of the time, I speak positive about women, but I do know I have one time to go against women, and I'm gonna be put on the other side. I know that already. So
you got that perfect right. That's what it is. It
you don't
takes you
have no
one time
room
and
for
you
nothing.
done. You
And
done.
yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly true. That's why they even go with Brandon. Like that's what happened. It took him one time because he defended when that's what changed his life. When he heard all men till it's no man, he was like, whoa, that's when his pandering stopped. And then he like, hold up, this is not right. Now as soon as he started mentioning that, dog, his numbers started dropping. They like, hold up, you changed on me. Why you not over here taking care of my feelings and pandering to me no more? No, it's sad that people is like that. That junk is crazy. But it show you, and that's why I pick quality over quantity any day, right? Because I need some strong-minded people that even if we don't even agree with each other, we can stand on something and we can also learn from one another too. You know what I'm saying? We just try to, and it ain't off of just straight victimhood, because I can say that in my room. I don't know how he made us some whatever, but it is what it is. We're not about to sugarcoat something just to make somebody feel good. A lot of us fall into that. I used to be like that. A lot of us don't probably grew up that way. So I know what it is. It's just because it come with maturity and stuff. People ain't mature yet. They just big old babies now. That's just what it is.
Hey, Kel, that was you when that lady was talking about personhood? Because later in the live, they was trying to get Ty to come up, and in the comments, I was like, Well, what about his personhood and his free will? But that sent the life into a whole mystery. They blocked me and they muted me. I feel played.
Y'all thought I was gone? Sorry,
The
dog.
the
Second,
the,
right back.
Oh no, he's back.
the crazy part about that live was I the dude said you cannot use the word victim. He was very you can't use that word victim. And the three women got on that panel, and I think you said something. I think you were trying to protect, like, okay, where's the video? Like, show me that I was on the live. And then they all said, one woman jumped off mute. She was like, "Oh, you playing victim?" Then you was like, "Man, I thought you can't like that word or something like that." Then the other two women say, "Nah, he a victim. We can say he a victim." And the host said nothing. And I'm like, "Hold on, you got on this man for saying victim, but then you got three women on here calling him a victim, and he playing a victim, and you say nothing." That shit pissed me off.
That's a good
Hey,
point.
you even seen the part where I was like, because one of the women tried to hold one of them accountable, right? And I was like, I said, "Hey, yo, you know what?" I said, I like that. I like that you did that. They told me
She
up for
changed.
saying that. You seen that
And
part
then
too?
hold on, I seen that part, right? And then she changed. Hold on, and then she changed on you and jumped back on the women's side. I said, hold on. I said, hold on, man. I cannot be seeing this in real time. The woman stood up. The woman stood up for you, and then the other women said, "No, he's a victim." And then you said something about, yeah, appreciate that. Then she was like, "You didn't say she liked you. All you said was thank you." She was like, "And I don't
All
like you."
right.
I'm like, what the hell they got to do with anything? Like, you didn't say she liked you. You were just saying she's standing up for what's right.
Oh,
And then
boy. Oh my gosh. That was I needed that little quick little rush before I came and did this live. That was funny though. But it was a lot to learn though. I love doing stuff like that, man. And that's why I say, even in that, you gotta always keep your composure. You just have to, because people be saying some silly stuff and I be wanting to blow up. I ain't gonna even lie. But all I'm gonna do is get them some more ammo for them to make content about me. I told you he was like that. He's one of those guys and stuff. So I'd be like, you know what? All right, I'm gonna let them ride. Let me just talk to the host.
That's what caught my attention because I ain't look. I never see Kel fuss with nobody, go back and forth. But when I heard that, I'm like, hold on, let me sit down and let me see what's going on. And yeah,
Yeah, I don't like men acting like that either, though, at all. I'm like, bro, how the heck? That boy's straight up letting the women take over his life, bro. Now, your background super loud, conscious.
oh my bad, my bad. I thought I muted.
Got the fan going. He feeling good.
Oh yeah, so it's hot down here,
What's good,
Louisiana.
Kev? What's good, my guy?
What up,
That
Mr.
kind of
P?
goes back
Lovely in the
into the
building.
conversation that we were having last night about validation.
Mm-hmm.
How do you go from victimization to
Wow.
validation?
Joetta, I see you too. What's up?
Yeah, I've been waiting a while. I wasn't trying to interrupt y'all
Yeah, it's a
because
lot.
I forgot the question that the one guy asked. That's what I came up immediately. I was going to ask this question.
Mm.
I'm going to answer this question, but I think it has something to do with you're dealing with two type of women, two type of men, something like that. I think it
Yes,
was.
ma'am. That's it. That's it.
Okay, and you're exactly right. Okay, you have the women out there, your modern day women, your feminist women. These are the women that you really are not going to be able to get through to. Then you have your women out there that are good women. They are the real women, and they do want husbands and they do want to be wives. You men just got to be wise enough to know to pick the right one, because y'all do the picking. Okay, so you got to make sure this woman is healed or whatever she have to go through, and you vet her very well, and don't marry her quickly. Vet her for 2 3 years or whatever, and choose wisely, because you know these type of women are out there that will try to break you, will try to accuse you of stuff, cry on your shoulder for you to feel sorry for them, and you have to just be aware of that and use your wisdom, because they're going to use their wisdom against you. So you got to stay one step ahead of the game, and these type of women ain't going to want to deal with a real man. Okay, there go your panderers and your simps and your pookies and ray rays. They want them kind of men that they can control. But real men that will lay down the law and show his love and respect and faithfulness at the same time, they can't handle that. Only a real woman can handle that because she was trained to be that way, hopefully by her mother. Okay, and that's all I came up here to say. You're dealing with two type of women out here. Vet properly, because y'all's generation, it's rough trying to decipher between the two. Y'all got it rough out here, and I know it. I see it. I hear the gender wars. So be careful, men and women. Y'all be careful too. And
Mm-hmm.
y'all find each other and leave that other junk to the side. Okay? And I land. That's all I had to say. And
Hey,
y'all have a nice evening.
all right, for sure. Appreciate you. Yeah, that was
But look, can
on
we
point.
say that like everything begins like from childhood, from being at home? Like if they don't recognize it when they see it because they never saw it growing up. So it's like they think that it's coming at them whenever it's actually trying to better them because growing up they never had their daddy like trying to help the mom because the daddy probably wasn't in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Well, if you think about it though, just because you haven't been presented with it in your life, you also seek it. You're also there's something within yourself that is saying, nah, something doesn't sit right. So what do I have to give back to myself, everything that I have not been given, so that I know how to attract the people that I want or that I desire?
But how would you recognize it if it's right there in your face if you never saw it? You know what I'm saying? Like I think that go with it too.
I know what you mean, conscious. So this is how I always say it. If you've never been presented with love, how do you love yourself? Do you give yourself something opposite of what you've been unloved? So you've got love and you've got being unloved. You've got likeness, you've got unlikeness. You've got compassion, you've got uncompassion. So you've got all these opposites. It's and I know, conscious, you and I we speak on a deeper level. So if you look at the as above so below type of mentality, so what are you giving to yourself so that you can attract the people to you that you know that you want or that you desire or that you need, or the people around you? And that's not just, I'm not just talking about a partner, I'm talking about friends or your support system or people that you want around you. When you already know that this doesn't work for me, how many times can Kev drop somebody from a box and be like, this ain't working for me? You know what I mean? Like you have to have that discernment within you to say, this doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious, lovely. Um, I mean, I kind of think um, I have an idea for what you were saying. But you're saying that how can you know what love is if you've never been loved? Is that what you're asking?
Um, no, I don't think I'm asking. I think I was making more of a statement, is that if you've ever been unloved, you always questioned why you felt unloved. So now, how do you present yourself with love so that you know what love is when it's presented to you? I don't know if that makes sense.
I'm getting hung up on I guess how you're phrasing it. I mean, being unloved. To me, that just that. Do you mean just someone not giving you love? Is that what you mean, or is someone like out of malice deciding that they're going to deny you anything that resembles love?
So somebody who, well, it that comes from feelings and emotions. That comes from,
I'm just having a hard time understanding what you mean by unloved.
yeah, well, because some people feel
When no one
unloved.
gives you love, pretty much whenever if nobody gives you love, you are unloved. You don't have love. Like I think just like in the unloved meaning not having love.
It just makes it sound like it's an action when to not be loved is to be denied an action, but to say you're unloved is it just makes it sound like it's an action. But I would just say if someone is not giving you love in your life and that hurts you, and then your question is how do you then love yourself? My advice would be to understand that someone else doesn't get to determine your self-worth, and that's something that you have the power to determine.
I think
And
we're on
you
the
know,
same page there, Mr. Print. And I think thank you, Conscious, for bringing that up. Because if you know what unlove means, you actually have to find or create your idea of what love is to you.
yeah, and that was going to be where I was going to go, is that regardless of your own stimulation from your environment, your parents, your friends, whatever, regardless of whether they've given you love in your life, you still are capable of giving love, even if you've never been given it or shown it. Because I think that love is something that is very dependent on the individual. It's very subjective. You know, what I think is love is going to be different from everybody else on this panel. You know, so, you know, in my life, when I grew up in quote unquote being unloved, I saw how that affected me. I decided I was going to do the opposite with my children. You know, so it was I don't love my children well because I was shown how to love. I love them well because I was shown what not being loved feels like.
And you just proved exactly what I was saying, and I think we're just saying it in a different way. So I appreciate that.
Y'all definitely are. But like, uh, you are what you attract, right? Like everybody is a reflection, right? People who say that they are unloved is
It's
probably
not
because
true.
they not giving love out. Yeah, but
You
you
are
get what I'm
what
saying, man.
you are what you accept. I had to say that real quick. I hear that a
That
lot.
that that, that too, right?
You
Hey,
are-
facts,
Yeah, because
facts,
you say
facts. You
attract,
right
because
about
I had
that.
to think about it. I'm like, dog, I attract some crazy people, some weird people too, or some chunky I'm like, bro, nah, I'm not
Hey,
that. So
that changed my thought process about that, Kev. For real, because you actually like you correct, and that's the truth, for real. Not facts,
Mhm.
that's truth.
Yeah. But I know a lot of us say this stuff. We be saying that a lot though. But yeah, I realize it's who you accept, because then people like, oh, why did? That's why we be telling people like pick better or pick this or something like that, because they pick a person and get mad at the type of person they pick, but it was something about them that you liked about them that was part of you. You know what I'm saying? That's why you chose that person and stuff. But
See,
yeah.
that's the Kev I first met last year. There we go. That's the Kev I met last year.
I thought it was the same kid. Dang, maybe a little better. Maybe.
Nah, we all had to go through some, some self healing and some growth. But I can say this with the universe, though, a lot of change is about to be happening, and a lot of people about to start switching on everybody. We can see it on this app. Well, I see it
Yeah,
because
I
I've been
see
saw
it.
it. But
Yeah,
a
you
lot of
right
people
about
is
that.
about to start switching. Like we are in a whole shift right now. Everybody was saying a shift last year, and I'm like, no, we're not. We in the process of it. But right now, a lot of people about to start being on the other side of what they was because of what somebody else told them, and they let somebody else control how they think.
Oh, yeah, exactly what it is. And you're right about that. It's a mindset war that's been happening. It's all that's been happening though. A lot of people, it's really just like, and if you notice, it's some people. What I noticed though, a little bit about the war is like the one of them is like, I want to do what I want to do, and you can't control me. War. The other one is like, hey, we have to try to do. One of it. Okay, I'm gonna say one of them is a selfish war, and the other one is more of a selfless war, and that's what I noticed. And there's just so many different ways to kind of put that around, though. But it just to sum it up, it's selfish versus selfless. You notice it,
Like,
and the people be like, "What that mean? What are you voicing yourself for and all that stuff? It's not doing anything for the community and stuff." No, you feel that way. You know what I'm saying? Why you worried about that? So it's just that's the war we got going on right now.
Yeah,
like
Hey, Kev.
I
Yeah.
agree. I agree with what Constance was saying. Did you want to say something, Print?
Yeah,
no,
I just wanted to
I'm trying to
jump
put it
on
in a better
Yeah, go
words.
ahead.
what Kev was saying about selfless versus selfish.
Yep.
Um, when was the last time like you can? I mean, this is I guess a rhetorical question, but the way I look at it is like, when was the last time you were happy for somebody, where giving them your happiness didn't give you anything in return, where like you were just happy for them because of you didn't gain anything from it, but just because of their success. I think that people have stepped away from the ability to do that. Like I think it's an important trait I look for in a lot of people. Like, I can be happy for you, Kev, for you being successful, and it benefiting me in no way. Like,
Yeah.
I don't need your success to benefit me for me to be happy about it.
Yeah.
I
think
feel like
if we
people
want to
miss
get
that a
deep,
lot today.
yeah, I think even the fact that you said you get happy about it, that still help you. Because I realize that it always gonna go back to self though. Because I like to see people happy. I like to see progression. It's like me changing my mind, but I think it always gonna go back to self, like in a way though. But it's just like is your selfishness is like really just for I don't know how to explain it though. But yeah, I get what you. I think I get what you mean though. But I think the fact that you get happy, it makes you happy to see other people happy. It's still benefit in a way because I like to see success myself.
Hey,
Even
but
Yeah,
if
I'm
it
just
ain't
saying
me.
there's no intent for me to gain anything.
Oh, I
Like,
get you. And you saying like that.
I'll congratulate somebody on their success, and I don't want anything from them. I just want more
True,
success for them.
that's a
true.
You
beautiful
know,
friend.
I feel you on that.
And but look,
Uh,
the one word that has been said a lot in the last 3 minutes is self. Like people got questions, right? And the question come from self, but they ask somebody else for an answer without asking themselves. Like, and they told us growing up that it's bad to talk to yourself, but I I always talk to myself, and what me and self come up with actually be a better answer than what somebody else would tell me because we know how people is. Why would they tell you how to be better than them? And if they're not even doing it, they can't tell you nothing about it anyway because they will be doing it, you know?
mm-hmm.
Exactly, conscious. And just like we were talking about, well, what is love and how do you know what love or unloved is? Well, what is happiness? How do you give yourself happiness? How do you present happiness into other people? It all breaks down into all these different emotions and these feelings that everybody wants to talk about. So what are you doing to present that to yourself so that you can either attract it or you also know how to manage it when it's presented to you, even if unhappiness comes to you? Are you going to be able to say, oh, I'm just going to take this in, or are you going to say, nope, let me shut this away? Is that a red flag or is it a green flag?
Yeah, I
Like,
know that the happiness is selfish and love is selfless. I know that the
I got a
difference
question
between
for you,
those two
Kev.
emotions.
Yes.
Can you be happy? Because see me, like I didn't like what in my reality, I would always say this. I want peace over happiness. I want peace over everything because in
Oh
peace I
yeah, I
can
love
be
peace.
open for
Yeah.
everything.
Yes,
So can you have
conscious.
peace? No, no, no. Can you have happiness without peace? Because a lot of people don't even know what peace is, but they claim they're trying to be happy. But happiness not
Mm-hmm.
even gonna come over to you if you're not peaceful to be open for the happiness and enjoy the happiness, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What you was about to say, Mr. P? You got a question on me? Yeah, my piece so serious, man. I'm literally like, bro, if I feel like it's gonna be a problem in my future, I'm willing to
well,
cut it off. I'll be away from that, even if it got to
what
be
I
person, fam, or anything. Go ahead, Mr. P.
what I was kind of alluding to with my question is, like, does your perspective allow you to be happy? Like, what I mean by that is your idea of happiness something that is realistic in the first place?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Are
I got
your
you. Yep.
are your expectations suited in reality? Um, I could say, yeah, it would make me happy to have infinite amount of money to spend and infinite amount of time to spend it with the people I love. Yeah, that would make me happy, but that's not the goal that I have to reach in order to be happy. My perspective is there's a lot of other avenues for happiness, and I try to keep my mind open to them. I don't have to be rigid in saying this is what happiness looks like, and if it's not this, then I'm going to forever be unhappy.
Hey,
Mm.
what is your perception of happiness though? Because your perception is your perspective.
Yeah, well, I can answer anecdotally for myself that for me, my happiness is driven by my purpose, and that purpose is being the best husband that I can be and being the best father I can be. That requires a lot of work, but I don't look at work as a negative. I look at it as a way that I get to express something that I'm passionate about, which is fulfilling those purposes. And to me, it brings me happiness to see the fruit that my effort is producing.
Right,
I
and
love that, man.
let me ask you a question because I got your perception. So you probably perceive the world the same way. Like your perspective of the world is probably the same way that you perceive it. Like you see a lot of fathers, want to be on a mission and want to be in, in their child's lives. Like, yes, you see all the BS too, but you mostly see and pick up on the same thing that you perceive in too, right?
I'm sorry. I don't know if it was just breaking up for me, but could you rephrase that? I couldn't hear it fully, conscious.
Yes, sir. All right. So like, I got your perspective because of your perception, right? And since you got your perception like that, you probably see the world the same way, even though you might see a lot of BS. Also, you you still majorly see the good in people who actually want to be on the mission and wants to be a father in their child's life.
Oh yeah. I think that when people find their purpose and they lean into it, I think it has a dramatic effect on their overall happiness. And I think that if you're a father and you have a child, and I can't really speak to the specifics of anybody's situation, but I would say lean into being a father as hard as you can, because you're only given a short time with them, and then the world gets them. So take advantage of it while it's there. Don't look at the work associated with it as being a bad thing. Look at it as the work that you're investing in your child is the statement that you're throwing forward into the future, because it lives through them, your effort. So I would say embrace it.
I think that's the challenge that all of us are well, many of us, not all of us, many people have, is that they see the end goal is happiness, or they see the end goal is peace. It's the process to get there.
Exactly. Like, I get to wake up and deal with my teenage son and teenage daughter. That's not a bad thing. Uh, you know,
Yeah, so I just wanted to break down because we're talking about happiness and peace, and I like that Conscious brought this up. When you look at happy, so there's happy is enjoying well-being and contentment. Happiness is the state of well-being and contentment. So happy is one thing. The happiness is more the state of it. And then if you look at peace, peace is the state of calm or freedom from strife or discord, which is what most of all of us want.
But it's the
Harmony in
journey, though.
personal relationship. Yeah, that's so you're striving what you're striving for, but there's a lot of turmoil that goes through that. How are you going to handle those burdens that come across all those people that you're dealing with, people who are not healed. You're dealing with people with low confidence. You're dealing with people with insecurities, and are you going to meet them where they are? Are you bringing happiness into your life and peace into your life, and at the same time, are you doing it for others?
See, like people who like to say meet them where they at. Why I gotta meet you where you at? Why you can't like do work and come up here where I'm at and we either meet like 75%? Because if I
Some
gotta meet
people
you,
aren't on our level, Conscious. We just
I
know
know,
that.
I know, but like I'm saying like people who like meet me where I'm at. So you clearly telling me that you not trying to do no work to get above where you at. I gotta meet you where you at, and then bring you up. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to do work yourself as I'm doing my work, and us two doing work is us working on us together. And it's
Well,
like,
that's what we talked about last night, though, Conscious, is that are you going to be the one to plant the seed? Because sometimes you have to walk away, but you planted the seed, you walk away, and maybe that person is going to start growing because you walked away.
I was gonna add real fast to that what he said. Because I know when I heard people say meet you where you meet me where I am too. Because in a way it'll make you feel like my kids are loud, so I have to stand on mute, y'all. but it's like when you hear that, it makes it seem like I'm coming to your level and I'm moving from your level, versus me acknowledging where you are and then we helping each other
Yes.
where I am, right? So I'm not me coming to acknowledge where you are and what's what I'm trying to say? Just identifying it, being able to what's the word I'm trying to think of? Like relate to you in a sense, right? I understand where you are, but where are you trying to go? Are you trying to go somewhere? Because if you're trying to go somewhere, I can help you get there. But I'm not going to sit here and stay comfortably where you are because it's not comfortable for me and it's not a place of progression. So I'm going to meet you where you are in a sense of acknowledging where you are and helping you come up. But I'm not coming down to like hang out with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming down to
Right.
Facts.
pull you up. But I'm so in other words, it lets them know that I'm not coming to be comfortable with you where you are. I'm coming to let you know that this is where we're going. And if you want to come up, we can go. But I'm not gonna chill right here. You know what I'm saying? So that I get what he's saying when people say it like that. But yeah, I would just explain it to them like this is what we're doing now.
And that,
Yeah,
and
the
Hold
the
you
the
phrase
but
that
look,
I
same thing that I
use
was
for
but look,
saying,
that.
that's when they
Walter.
would be like,
Yes.
but look, that's when they'll be like, I don't want to deal with this. Can we talk about this later? Those people, when you go with them with that logic, oh, I don't want to talk about this. It's too much for me. I'm overwhelmed. I'm like, you wasn't overwhelmed just 2 minutes ago whenever you was going down my neck. And I said that peacefully. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's where we have to understand how we receive other people too. So that's where the accountability factor is. You know, we can do things to people all day long and take accountability for what we do, but we also have to take accountability for what we allow into ourselves. We can only do so much with everybody. We're not going to save everybody or bring everybody onto the same level or meet them or bring them up to where we're at. We just met them where they're at. We had the ability to drop ourselves down to say, hey, look, I've got a little bit more knowledge than you. I've got a little bit more love than you. I've got a little bit more kindness than you. We have to, sometimes it's just in our power, and it's endurance. It takes a lot to be a powerful person, to have that balance within you where you don't have to get mad and angry at anybody because they don't always know.
But like one thing
I
that I
think it's an
seen,
aspect
like,
of team.
oh,
Go ahead.
I be sure. I be sure. Like one thing I realized is like when you drop yourself down to their level, we might tend to stay there too long, right? And now we allowing them to build a reality of us at that level. So whenever we raise back up, they'll be like, "Well, I don't know you no more. You changed on me." I'm like, "No, I'm the same person. I just let you see where I was and like who I really am by coming down to you, but you." Got stuck at that reality, and now the first me that you saw, you don't even recognize no more. So like you seeing two different people now.
Yeah, I think I don't believe in going back. I like the way that Alter described it. It's like, yo, I'm headed to the store. You want to come? You know, I ain't about to walk with you because you don't have a car. But if you want to go to the store and you got some money with you, then we can go in on groceries. I view it like a teamwork thing. I know it's a weird scenario, but I view
Being
it
relatable,
as,
huh?
yeah, it's like,
It sounds like welcoming.
Well,
Like
the way that I say it is that I don't want to be the wave that breaks and sinks your ship. I just want to be the tide that rises all ships. So, it's like, I can help somebody, but they got to be willing to withstand the pressure of my help. Sometimes that means it's gonna require you to do some work.
So like,
And so, that's, that my perspective, it's like I was shaped a specific way because of how the struggles life threw at
and
me.
it's like, yeah, that would be great in
And,
an
for
ideal
me, it's
world
just,
where we can meet the partner.
it's already there and all the boxes are checked. Bro, that shit never plays out like that. Usually you're gonna have to compromise. You're gonna have to work together. You're gonna have to switch things around, move things around. Um, sacrifice for a little bit. Like that's the natural flow of living on this earth. There's no perfect scenarios. So I think there's a lot of people out here that are looking for perfect scenarios and they miss a lot of points where, like, yo, you overlooked this person because they weren't where you were at, but they were going there though. What's going on, Brody? And y'all could have just partnered together and got there. You know, that's how I
Facts,
see it.
facts.
a lot of people don't know how to adapt.
But like, see, people be comfortable with who they is because, like, in their head, they became comfortable with that person, so that's who they know. And whenever you get them, well, you trying to like help them become better, it's like they are becoming like what's the word? They losing identity of the self because they became so comfortable being who they is. They don't realize just because you grow mentally on the outside, you still will appear the same way.
but to everybody else, they go think that they like look different. I mean, you will look different, but you could be a better person, and they don't want to do the uncomfortable work to be comfortable again. And like, if we look at everything in life, like look at our bodies. If we go work out, we gotta break the body down to build it back up. And if you keep working out, your body go look good. You put in the work, you grew. You know what I'm saying?
That faith without works is dead.
So since we were talking about love and whatnot, there's been this phrase that's been on my mind for a few days, and you guys can either agree or disagree with it, but this guy said that he feels that discipline is one of the purest forms of self-love, because ultimately what discipline is it's the future you depending on the present you to keep the promises made by the past you. And when you have discipline, you're really truly loving yourself.
Do you agree with it or do you disagree with it?
Oh, I agree. I agree that discipline is a great form of love, self-love. I agree.
I agree also because nobody else can hold you accountable for nothing except yourself. And if you can wake up and do the same thing every day for the future you, that is the greatest form of discipline because nobody is making you do it. Nobody is going to make you do it, but yet you are still doing it because you know what you want to like. You know what you want the outcome to be in the end. So yeah, I agree with that also, and that's why I agree with it.
Yeah,
I
I
agree with
get
that.
that as
I
well.
agree with that too, Mr. Print. Because if you look at it, if you look at the past, and then you look at the future, but then you look at the present. If you look at the present, why do you think they call it a present? It's a gift, right? Like when you're handed a present, it's a gift. What are we doing with what we already know now? So a lot of us are on here trying to find solutions. And look, we can go off the past, but we also don't want to freak out over the future. So here we are in the present.
But like people who look in the past, I'd be like, y'all trying to find the answer that already been defined. Like we know what not to do, but y'all trying to go back to the past to find what to do. You do what they did. I mean, like you don't do what they did because you see it didn't work. But y'all be trying to find like not y'all up here, but like people be trying to find like ways to do things. Like y'all not even looking forward because y'all know what not to do, and go find ways of what y'all can do based on what not to do already. Y'all did what I'm saying.
That's powerful right
Mhm.
there, man. I feel like most people don't, and this is something that I'm constantly working on myself is um, really thinking about really doing things differently, new ways of thinking about things, new perspectives. It's like people will look back and they keep looking back, and it's like, man, but what now? That's why you get a lot of these conversations where people will be talking about what happened. It's okay, now what? Like, how what is the plan for us or for one moving forward? And I feel like that when you ask those questions with people, you'll find, I think when you ask people that question and they honestly give you an answer, I think some people that are really living in the past will tell you that they don't really know. That they don't have no plan. They just keep looking backwards.
They say that look this like this what I'm like how we can look back and we can see the different generations and what they did and how they was, right? The sad part of our generation is our generation when they look back at us, oh that generation looked at the past. So what they did while they was here, look at the past. Like we not doing nothing to create a past for us to look back on and be like, yeah, we did it. You know what I'm saying? Like we not even focused in the now to work on the present. And by the time people realize that the now, right now, becomes the past, meaning we in our future, that's why a lot of people will reminisce on what they had or what they did because they wasn't in the present while it was happening. And about like I'm 30 right now, right? For like example, I'm 30. I don't want to be 50 looking at what I was doing whenever I was 30. Whenever I'm 30 right now, I can recognize it now and be 50 when I'm 50. You know?
I I get you on that. Oh, there was a quote. Oh, I can't even bring it up right now. I gotta find it. That just reminded me something of living in the present, and the present is now, but the present is also what you know. It was something of that. It was wild. It was wild. I need to find that quote, but you just brought that up, conscious. So we can talk about all this stuff and bring up forgiveness, bring up confidence, bring up all this self accountability and all this work, but what are the actions that are being done behind it? My thing is, what are the behaviors being done? Who is actually walking in this?
Facts. And like this saying that I heard recently, it actually like changed the way I look at life. People will go through life always saying that they have time, only to realize at the end of time they haven't experienced life. They only wasted time.
Whew, Lord, that's sobering. That's true though. Like I be thinking that like this just the time you do have time that you wasted by either overthinking, by caring too much what somebody else thinks, by how you move. It's man.
You want to see how quick time can go by? Have a couple, and
I do.
that'll
That's why it's definitely like
that'll
God.
check you real quick. You'll see that 80 summers ain't that long.
Yeah, because you get to see in real time yourself age and also the child that you brought into this earth age. You get to see like double aging. It almost feels like double time.
Oh, children change you. That's for sure.
I remember holding her with one hand, and I'm like, hold her with two hands, man. I got her. This girl, I can really talk to her like she's a grown, a young woman right now, and like have conversations with this baby that I once held in one hand, going side to side with. Like it's crazy. And the fact that my baby boy Boogie, he is 7 now, and I'm like, bro, you was just a baby, and I'm walking around town with you, and everybody like, daddy do this, daddy do this. It's the same baby who also have conversation like he grown. Like 2 years ago, he asked me about the moon. Who the hell told you about the moon? I never even told you about the moon. He's like, Daddy, the moon. So we sat down and we talked about the moon. And that was 2 years ago. Feel like yesterday. Me and him had that conversation.
But my only advice to any parent that has little kids is to just understand that what you're doing right now is going to be gone. There will be a day where you will set your child down on the ground and you'll never pick them up again. And you won't even notice when that day comes. It'll just happen. And then before you know it, they're driving off, starting their family.
You go to pick them up. It's like, I don't want you to pick me up no more. You like, what you mean?
Ooh, the day I hear that, I
I'm
might cry
grown. I'm
because
grown now. I can walk on
it
my
goes hit
own.
home. Man, look, the day I hear that,
My
I'm gonna
my
cry and be
boys
like,
pick me
bro,
up
my baby
now.
gone.
My boys pick me up now. They're like 6'4" and 6'7". Like they pick me up now. So you never know what what we're raised, and it really does go back to the nuclear family. It really does go back to how we raise our children, and that same love, that same compassion, and that same kindness, that same forgiveness. We got to have some grace for our kids too.
Oh, I mean, I think that if we're gonna talk about kids at all and raising them, my personal experience has been that I don't sugarcoat my life and my failures to my children. Now I keep it obviously age appropriate, but I've always been really honest about my shortcomings and my failures in life with my children. And I've given them that space where they can see that, okay, even dad makes these mistakes, so that they can make a mistake and not fear embarrassment or persecution or ridicule for doing something in error. And to me, that's been like the strongest thing in our family, is that we don't beat each other up, so to speak, for getting something wrong.
Right, and let me give you an example of that. So I worked in foster care before I got into what I do now, but I would always ask the parents, how do you handle conflict? And some of the parents, because they were so afraid of being interviewed or being asked questions, they'd be like, oh, we don't argue, we don't fight, we don't do nothing in front of the kids. I'm like, you're lying. First of all, you're lying. I was like, you should. You should actually, if you're going to have an argument, and then you resolve that conflict, do you know how much you modeled for that child? You just showed them how to resolve a situation. You have to show our children, we have to show our children how to handle communication. We have to do it, or else they ain't gonna learn.
Because like if children hear y'all fussing in the room, them just being curious, they come and see anyway. So they think like you think that them kids don't see, man. Them kids see more than what you think. Because I know how much I saw, and my parents don't even know how much I saw because I never told them, and they think like it'll it'll form like a unbalanced whatever because the kid go know more than what you think that they know, and it's like they don't know if you BSing them or not. And once you BS your child enough, that child ain't gonna want to like. Well, if you BSing me, why would I keep dealing with you? Like what's the point? My own parent keep lying to me, you know. I think it comes to a
Right.
point of that, right?
Yeah, and I think, man, when this situation comes to the conversation of men and women and roles in the household, I think a lot of people aren't really aware of the truth. And I think when a lot of people, like they say about them two-parent households, man, there's a lot of them two-parent households that wasn't working, man. There's a lot of them out there. Cause I went to school. Most of the kids that I went to school with had two-parent households, and they was the same parents that was throwing parties, or we was 16, 17 with
Yeah.
bottles and alcohol, and these two-parent households, So, I think back now, just hearing the conversation about the generation of women that align with uh the generation that my parents were in. When I go to those panels and I hear how those women speak, I kind of believe them, man. Because when I really think back on how my dad was a good dude, but my dad wasn't really like, my dad really came home, and my dad went to work, came home, he tended to me, took me to football practice. Anything I was in, my dad was there. My dad worked mostly 6, 7 days a week. My dad never missed a day at work. But like when he got home, man, my dad wasn't really all over my mom like that. Like dinner, he take his shoes off, and after that, he going to bed. So when I hear these conversations of, I think that a lot of people do need to go back to their childhood and really put yourself back in that character and replay that story and replay it from different angles and different perspectives. Um, what you'll find is, oh, my mom said it to my dad that day. I forgot all about that. That was really some rude shit, or vice versa, or just, hey, I went through this. Because I think the one thing that happens with us is those years when we are a child are super pivotal to our future. So sometimes those things in your childhood you may not start running into issues with them until you're in your 30s,
And
or
like
your 40s, where you get to the point to where you it's like now the trauma starts to show, the damage has been done, but now the results of that damage starts to come. And this is just some things that I've been noticing in my life. So I'm not sure if anybody else can relate.
Right,
I
God,
relate.
and
I
you
relate.
have
I
to.
relate. I've been trying to come off mute. I relate, and that's how I be like, nah, y'all BSing because Um, my daddy was a welder. My mama also had a job, and guess who was in my face at all the time? Both of them. Both of them. And like they be like, well, who gonna stay home with the kids, man? Them kids be at school half the time, man. Them kids could be at school. Them kids ain't worried about y'all. Cause like, see, like this how I raise my kids. I always say this: I don't raise my kids. My kids raise themselves. I'm just there if they need me. I'm the provider of the house, the food, and the clothes. That's all. Now, if they need or they want something and they can't get it themselves, that's when it's my turn to, okay, what you need? All right, go do what you gotta do. I don't try to like force nothing on my kids. I let my kids be the, like be their own individual self. Find out who you is on your own from a young age, so that way when you get older, nobody can tell you who you is. You know, and it's like, why is it we always talk about the traumas, but nobody never talked about the good things that happen? It's easier to
Right.
remember the bad things because
Mm.
the good times, it resonates so
Right.
good. You was in the now, you already experienced it, so you don't have to keep on reliving it. When
I'm
we look
so
at
glad
the
you
bad
said that,
times, we
Conscious.
always we always disassociate. So we actually didn't we didn't eh, experience it. So it's like we trying to pick pieces together to find the truth, because once you know the truth, you don't have to think about it no more. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so
Right,
glad you
right.
Hey,
said that.
Kev.
Like what
Hey,
God was talking, like, when you go back into your childhood, sometimes we have to pick our old child self up, and we were talking about love and graciousness and all this forgiveness and everything that sometimes we have to go back into our own childhood and say, let me give back to myself everything that I was robbed of. But like what you're saying, Conscious, is you're allowing your kids to have freedom, because we are fighting a system that is against us. We are fighting a system that is against us. You look at the educational system, you look at all these different systems. So sometimes we just got to pick ourselves up, but we have to model that for these children. We have to model it. We have to tell
Hey,
them, look,
Kev.
I didn't know that when I was your age, but now that I'm this age, let me let you be you.
I always tell them, like, look, if I don't know something, I tell them I don't know. And Boogie Love, this is first. Daddy, you don't know that, Daddy? No, I don't know. I know it and you don't know it? Yep. Teach me something then. All right, look. And like when I say, like, a lot of parents don't do that for their kids because they didn't have that. I didn't have that. But I also knew why I was the way I was. So I be pretty much like, people be like, I'll be for somebody who I wanted. Be that for your child. You know what you needed as a child. So whenever that opportunity comes, be that for your child, because that child is coming to you for a reason. And if you're not that person, they will go find somebody else to go to, because children need to be guided, because they learn from observing what they see. They don't know nothing. They are learning something every day. But just because we are grown adults, does that mean that we are done learning? No, we are learning something every day. It might not be on a as big of a, like a scale, but just we might learn, okay, well, that's wrong, this wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. But do that have to change who he is as a whole? No. Just like earlier with Kev, when Kev made his example, I'm like, it actually changed the way that I thought about it. And I'm like, Kev, actually, he's correct. Whenever, like, it's up to you to accept something. And the crazy part about that is, I was just telling somebody else that like 2, 3 weeks ago, but when Kev said it, it actually resonated more hearing it from somebody else and not from my own mouth, because whenever we speak, right, we can't really listen to ourselves. When we speak, we can only hear ourselves, and listening involves paying attention and listening to each word individually and not just the whole statement. Sorry, they went on like, a little ramble. I know how I am.
No, and what you were saying, Conscious, and what we were talking about earlier is that self-identity. You brought up that, and I bring this up a lot, that self-identity crisis. Is it, from the young ages that we are as children, or that our children are as children, you're formed into your parents' mind, but then you get into the educational system. Now you go into the government. Now they're like, wait a minute, what is this world? So now you're having to teach your children two different types of worlds. What it's like out in the public, what it's like out in the system, and what it's like out within the home. So teaching them how to maneuver, if that would be the right word. We're teaching them, we're guiding them, we're
I
growing
was
them,
just
we're
saying,
disciplining them.
see, like it's like teaching them how to have better discernment.
Hey, really quick, I want to just say goodbye. Y'all be blessed. Kev, have a good night. Y'all take care.
Take it easy, brother.
That actually brought me like back to Kev's first question. I can't see the first question, but it said, "What is a person with low self confidence or low confidence look?" Because your
Yeah,
camera,
big old head out
because
the way, man.
uh
I was telling kids, move your big old head out the way.
huh. No, and I think we were talking about that. Like, how do we? So if you think about low confidence, and it reminds me of people who are insecure. So people who have low confidence or insecure, there's some fear or something that they're moving from, or something that they're not willing or ready to do because they're not they haven't been presented with the right like modeling, like what we were talking about, conscious and you, God, that we were talking about. Like they're not ready to move, they're not ready to grow, or because they don't have that confidence within them. That brings me back to so much. Oh my goodness, I don't even want to go there.
But like people don't have the confidence because to bring it back to the beginning of the conversation, it all starts with self. They don't realize that it's them doing it. Like you, everything that we do, even if you had motivation from somebody else, you the one who go and do it. But like, let's look at these people who like when they did an award, right? They thank God, the parents, whoever helped them, but they don't never thank themselves. They don't never say thank you to me. Even whenever bad things happen, they blame everybody else, but they don't blame me. Like and like just like the little analogy I like to use, just how my brain put it together. After a while, self is gonna stop working with you, and you will be just a vessel, just out here living like the NPC. Because I'm sorry if like the consciousness, right? If the consciousness is trying to tell you something about your ego, but you always going with the ego, but you can actually say that you are conscious because you know what the ego is, but the ego don't know what the conscious is, right? After a while, the consciousness is going to leave you alone, and now you just stuck there, and it's only you and your ego. You cannot no longer think for yourself. It's just me, what you got going on. But a conscious person, they already know what they got going on, so they don't have to speak on it. They want to know what everybody else have going on.
That's powerful right there.
Right. So where they're confident, where their confidence or insecure, or confidence is the altar of confidence is insecurity, right? So if you're either confident or you're either insecure. So which one
I'm
do you
both.
have, and what is it based on?
I'm both.
But see, insecurity could also be a
I'm
good
sorry,
thing too.
Tommy.
I'm sorry. I interrupted you guys' conversation. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you good.
So okay. So I'm gonna mute right now.
Like insecurity,
Well,
like
let me
people
see.
always say insecurity is a bad thing, right? But if you look at the full definition of insecure, what I got from it was it's like, yeah, it's afraid of being hurt, but you don't want to like boyfriend girlfriend type shit, right? It's not you being afraid. It's just you don't want to lose that person because you want that person to stay in your life, and you don't want them to even put themselves out there to lose them because why you love that person. But yeah, people would call it insecurity. I'm like, no,
but
that's actually a good thing. You know,
but insecurity and confidence doesn't just come with relationships. It comes with self. It comes with even with the career that you choose, or the people, or the run-ins that you have with other people, or how you maneuver, or how you construct yourself. It doesn't always have to do with relationships. It's just you, whether
no,
you're
I
insecure or confident.
no. No. I know, but like that was the best example I could use to
I get you,
clarify the
Conscious.
other side of yeah.
You know me and you, we always agree. We always agree. We just say it a different way.
Hey, you know what? Cause like I'm about to like I ain't dropping down. But I'm about to go find a better way to rephrase that. And watch when I come back, y'all to be like that shit conscious.
I think this is some of this stuff is hard to explain in words, but I think that insecurity is when there's a part of yourself that you're not comfortable with, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
So I think that and you're not and you can't and you won't be honest about that, right? So like
Mhm.
So like for example, if your weight's something that you deal with, you know, it would be acting like it would be acting like there's nothing wrong with it when in reality you know that it is, right? I feel like I feel like that would say that that you have an insecurity there, because it's almost like uh it's hard to describe because it's very personal. Only the person knows it, because the person knows how they really feel about it, right? So it's like very hard for me to say um that somebody's insecure, right? Because I don't really know how they see themselves. But if I'm speaking to like you having a conversation with yourself, I'd say like you would know if you're insecure if um if you have a part about yourself that you're uncomfortable with and you're not okay like having that conversation about it.
I think insecure is there's a need that you're looking to be met from somebody else, but you're not meeting it yourself. Insecure is there's a need that you're not meeting. There's something
That's a
that
good
you
one.
need and you're not giving it to yourself.
I like that. I like that. So I guess somebody else can go.
Could I step in here? Okay. So, hello.
I'll be
I
quick.
am. I'm very, 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 very insecure. I am 33 years old. I've been single for 4 years, and with no women. And that is because 2 of the years I was in prison. I've been in 2 like big relationships. My kid's mother, I have 2 kids with her, and another girl that I got with is the one that put me in prison. And I just feel after those 2 relationships that I'm afraid. Like I'm like deathly afraid to be in a relationship again. I don't think I could handle it anymore.
Do you have a do you what's your support system, Tommy?
Oh, I have family. I when I got out of prison, I went to prison in Florida. I did 2 years and 24 months. 2 years and 2 months. 26 months is what I did. I got out of there. I moved back to Ohio and lived with my dad. He owned a tree company. I've been working with him ever since, and I have custody of one of my children, and my kid's mother has custody of the other. But other than that, it's just I'm afraid to be in a relationship again. Every time I've gotten into a long-term relationship, it just hasn't worked out, and it hasn't worked in my favor.
Well, if you're afraid, be still.
Well, I'll
If
tell you
you're
this much.
afraid,
I'll tell you this much. What I'm learning is you may not be dating your type, but your trauma type. So you may need to figure out what is going on with you that you're drawn to that keeps drawing you the same type of trauma, even though that's a different person. And in seeking that and realizing that, you'll start to recognize the difference in the women that you're drawn to or have been drawn to or that you've been accepting. And what will happen is you'll get into a space and place where you will no longer accept them, and you will be able to move to a space and place where you may be able to find somebody that's a little more agreeable with you. But I just stopped through for a hot minute to tell Kev, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. TikTok whore.
Mir,
All
I
right,
love
all
you
right.
for being here. I love you for being here. Mir,
You
we
not supposed
need
to say nothing. See, I just snuck in there and protect and act like I went in your
No,
room to,
Mir
respect
to
is
always
cover
always
up
good.
the
does
three.
I appreciate that, brother.
I'm literally in his room. That's funny. We both.
Mir be moving. Mir be moving.
Oh, but yeah, he called me too. I was like, no, don't say nothing. I had to get my part out for what happened earlier, though, man. Trying to take up for time and stuff, man. It be so much stuff going on around this app, bro. So
Mm-hmm.
many sad people. This I don't really take none of this stuff really serious, man. I try to bring balance and stuff for the most part. That's what I do.
Yep.
But you know,
You
it's
don't
so
need
many hurt
both.
people on here. People really
Yeah.
need these lives. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it ain't even just about my life. It's just about they need to really look at yourself. And I think that's why people don't like coming in here. But they don't want to look at themselves. There's so many people that's hurt on here. They always want to vent and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just like we was talking about yesterday. Like all three. It's not great.
You guys are the first people I ever told about this. I ain't even gonna lie. Been 4 years, I ain't told nobody.
Yeah, man, that's the whole point, man. I'm trying to dig on this accountability thing because I realize that's the biggest problem overall.
You
This is
know,
our biggest problem.
Why did it kick on?
but you know what? But you know what I found for myself, man. Like, again, I stick to, the mirrors because of the fact of to keep self reflection on myself. I have to constantly keep looking at what I'm doing and the things I'm requiring of others. And the first person I have to require anything of is myself. I have to require within the accountability, the confidence, the trust, the love, the respect. If I don't give it to me, I can't expect it from anyone else. And I think that's
That's
what
right.
happens. We're expecting things from people that we're not giving to ourselves. We want somebody to give us time. We want somebody to give us love. We want somebody to give us respect. And we're not giving any of it to ourselves.
Mm,
Hmm, that is spot
Just take
on.
a look in the
exactly.
mirror. Just
Mary,
take a
you
look in the
always be
mirror.
taking my words.
Oh, that's why I say you got to get up things to yourself before you add anybody to it. I got to look. That's what I've been trying to explain though lately though. That's why I talked about that one question from some days ago about you know, if you're not good being single, then you're not gonna be good being with somebody. And that's my whole thing. You know, if you're not okay with being single, I mean, it's gonna be worse because like otherwise you're gonna be. I always tell, like I said, I tell people that you always supposed to your partner should be an addition to your life. They're not supposed to be just your life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Be miserable when you're single, you probably gonna attract somebody else miserable. Y'all gonna be two miserable
Hey,
people.
hey, that's what I'm saying. Like you really gotta focus on yourself. If you can't handle you being but with you ain't gonna handle somebody else. And that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, like I said, they look for other people to come in and save them from their own life. You know, oh, I need them to say these sweet things and stuff to keep me to feel good. You know, so it's all about feeling good lately. You know, anything you say to some people, they might take it as an attack or stuff like that. Like, bro, you gotta figure this out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this even got. This what the topic itself right here today is really talking about because people really don't love themselves like they say they is. You can voice it though, but that's the reason why I be allowing so much stuff in this on this in my page and stuff to show where we weak at. The things that we claim that we confident in, as soon as we get tested on it, it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Some people just, you know, we like playing, we like being in denial and all this other stuff, whatever. we ain't, but it's a hard thing to admit to or tell it to a front of a bunch of people. Like, nah, you know what? I'm weak. I'm weak. That's hard for people to say that. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody want to feel less than. That's the overall thing. But you got to feel less than at some point to become better so you can be better then, right? But people just can't take it a little bit. They want to feel good all the time. It's not
Yeah.
about that.
Well,
Ego and pride.
and that's what
But
we talked
you would
about
want to say
last night
that
was
you're weak right now though. Like I'm weak. Like people have to be careful with saying things like I'm weak. I mean you're weak right now.
True.
But you're like I'm saying I'm weak
Or
is like it's a making
that's
it
why
a
I say
part of
weak
your
at it.
right.
Yeah. Don't call yourself weak though. Just say what
Yeah.
I'm weak at.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
have some people you have some people that we know that language is important, man. But you have some people that don't,
True.
man. They be like, man, I'm struggling. Man, I
I
suck.
like how
It's
you
like,
said that. Right.
man,
That makes
don't say
sense.
those identity words like that, man.
True.
Those are words that are powerful.
True.
But
You
yeah, I
right.
had to, the biggest cuss word that I taught my children was, it was none of the words that we say. It's I can't. And what I taught them to say was, you can say it's hard. But because you can say it's hard doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means it's difficult.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Amen.
What Lovely was saying about insecurity and confidence, 'cause, I was thinking about it and like I reworded it like wrong because I had to use relationship to like put an example, right? But uh, insecurity can actually be a good thing because it pushes you to reflect, learn, and grow, leading to a more fulfilling life, right? And feeling insecure and confident, they actually go hand in hand because the moments that we doubt, that drives us to be better because we truly like it drives you to be confident because like you have to experience the doubt, and it's like a better word to use better than insecurity in this aspect would be self-awareness or growth potential. Like you have to become self-aware of what's going on in order to grow. And I think that's like a better word to use instead of insecure. Like be willing to grow or be open to growth and have potential to grow.
Very well said. I like that.
Very well said.
All right, I'll
Well,
be back.
You know, better
I gotta go
articulate
check
myself.
on my live. I glitched out.
It's
I
good.
am sick
Hey,
of
you know,
y'all
cheat
you
code and go mind
live
your business.
stuff y'all be doing. I'm sick of it.
But like I've been trying to like find better ways to articulate myself because one, I got that at everybody, but like it's confusing what you say. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back, you know, do some self work, and like I just been trying to better articulate myself. And once I actually find out a better way to reword it, I'll be like, oh. So what I said at first probably was confusing, which made me realize it is confusing because it only makes sense in my head only. I have to make it make sense in their head using the words, you know?
Dude, I am 100% with you because I do the same. I am so horrible at talking, but then once I think about after what I said, and I'm like, oh, I should have said that, you know? And it kills me. It ruins you for anything. Just like even in like a job interview, you go to a job interview and you say something that you wouldn't normally say, but then after you think about it, you're like, oh, I should have portrayed it like this, and it would have looked way better.
That's why you gotta go prepared. Cause I think after and in the world that we live in today, like you can go Google a job and probably get like test questions so you are prepared. I mean, we used to go study for tests and we got prepared for that. Why not do that for a job interview? You know?
well, you have to understand though too, Tommy, that just like with the second question and the first question actually go together. So what part does forgiveness and healing play in loving self? We have to forgive ourselves. We have to love ourselves. We have to be confident with ourselves. We have to be secure in ourselves. How are we going to be able to represent or project onto other people if we don't give that to ourselves first? Everybody's wanting to rush into a relationship when they aren't even good with the relationship that they have with their own self.
Mm. Whew. Man, I felt that one.
You're totally right, and that's where I feel like I've just been I've been single and doing my own thing for 4 years that I kind of just forgot how to do that. Like, I'm a very good person. I try to help everybody I can. I I'm I'm not mean. I love my kids. I praise God. I do everything. It's just I don't know. I love myself. I do love myself. It's not that I don't like myself or it's that I'm more insecure. Like earlier, like what Smoke said earlier about you you look for what you want, and then it kind of it leads to a bad thing, and then you keep wanting that bad thing because it felt good at one point, and in the end, it's just totally bad for you,
Yeah, I mean, I think people have to also realize that. I mean, you can. I think it was Conscious that said something about how they kind of work hand in hand, and I can't remember the exact line, but I think they said that a lot of extremely wealthy people, they have like an inferiority complex where it's like they have like this huge ego, but they also look at themselves as like so much less than everyone else. So it's like because they think that like that everybody constantly sees them as less, or that they're at the bottom. That's why like sometimes when you talk to like really rich people, it'll be like it means nothing to them because like at the end of the day, they still feel like they haven't achieved anything. They kind of feed off each other. So I could see that somebody could be like, oh my goodness, like every time I step into the gym, like I'm so insecure because I'm small. But it's like, but that's what fuels my work ethic. That's where I get my work ethic from, is because every time I walk into the gym and I'm not the biggest motherfucker there, I feel like shit, and I hate feeling like shit. So
But
like that's what you'll find with a lot of people who are like, it was that they didn't want like a punk, and it made them insecure to be seen that way.
look, when you
Like
become the
fueled
biggest
their
motherfucker
change.
in the gym, you go hurt whenever your back itch and you can't reach it.
What was that?
When you become the biggest motherfucker in the gym and your back itch and you can't reach it because your muscles too big, you could wish you were small.
Right. There's a balance there. There definitely is a balance, because things can get out of hand for sure.
That is so true, because a lot of people will know that they need to walk into the gym, but they'll be so self-conscious or so insecure that they don't even want to be there.
I got a random question. Do you guys feel like someone thinking that they're a really great person puts them more in a disadvantage of being a victim?
Wait,
Not if
I,
they
Hold on.
really great.
Say
Hold on,
say that
repeat that
again,
again.
Alter.
I
Yeah,
don't
Say
know
it
slow.
how to say
again.
it. I don't know really how to say it again, but I'm gonna try. Okay. So do you let me see. Do you guys feel like a person who thinks they're a really great person puts themselves at a disadvantage to be a victim easier? But just
I
having
could answer
the
that.
idea.
I
I can
don't.
answer that.
hold on.
I
I think first we need to know, like, first, do you agree with that or you disagree with it, and
And what's up,
why? Like,
conscious? What's up, Alter?
what's up,
Hey,
Small?
lovely.
Oh,
Hey, Mir.
Yeah. And how you doing,
Hey,
Tommy?
Arthur, can you
yo, what's up,
What's
bro?
up, God Light?
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's good? I ain't talking to
so
that
Arthur,
that Joker up there. Me and him got problems.
do you agree with it or you
Yeah,
disagree with it, love?
that's kids alter ego.
I agree that I think that if you think that
Arthur.
you're what happened? Oh, sorry. I was gonna say that I agree that if you think you're a really great person, that it puts you at a disadvantage to be a victim or to not see where your flaws are, for one. Also, and I say victim because now it's like, well, everybody did me wrong because I'm a really great person. I didn't do anything. And what I always let other people call me something in a sense, not because, again, people, you know who you are, right? We talk about this. We know who you are. So when people call you something that you know you're not, it doesn't matter. But sometimes getting other opinions about how you represent yourself, how you come off, does in a sense matter. So if no one else thinks you're good and only you think you're good, can that be a problem? Can that be like something I need to kind of reevaluate some things? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
going back to like validation.
it's a great question. It's got a lot of different ways that it can be looked at, though.
Yeah.
That's what people forget about questions, is they're like, man, there's so many different angles to look at it from, because there's different characters in the story, you know.
There.
Um,
I
I got in trouble for asking questions, but Alter too.
no nobody's perfect. You know, we've all done our dirt, and I've done a lot of messed up stuff. And after being in these relationships and seeing what a girl wants and why she left or what she did because I did this, it really made me rethink a lot of things. And I think that in totality made me more insecure, because I was thinking about the things that, oh, I'm not good enough for her because I didn't do this, or I should have did this, and maybe I just wasn't meant for that person. But in
So
my mind,
let me ask you a question, Tommy.
yeah.
Do you like just what Alter was asking? Do you think because even though we've all done our wrong, and we've all went through wrong, we've all been humbled, or we're trying to come into this greatness. Do you think that because of what you did, that you're just and you're not getting it in return, that you're just gonna stay in this victim mindset?
No, I don't think that I'm in a victim mindset. I got out of that. It took me a lot. I spent a lot of time in jail and read the Bible and thought about my wrongs, and in the end I felt like I was the wrong person, like that I was the one creating the trauma, you know. And I don't know if maybe that's not true, but to me that was true. I was just causing issues that didn't need to be caused, and maybe I'm wrong, I don't know.
Well, it sounds like you're taking accountability. It sounds like you're owning up to your shit.
I did. I actually I wrote the
The mirror
girl.
is
I
your
wrote her
friend.
and her family a letter, and I told her that a girl. Okay, I got to tell you the crime because it's not really gonna go together. But I was dating a girl in Florida, and me and her had dated for a couple years, and she, me and her had a couple of run-ins like with the law, and it was my first time ever being in trouble. I don't ever get in trouble. I tend to stay on the safe side, but
Hold on. You just said I don't ever get in trouble, but you just say you came from jail.
yeah, yes, yeah, it was one of my first charges.
Let's be honest.
Besides like speeding or a seatbelt ticket, this was I got a violent charge is what I got. Because what we were driving, we were arguing, we were fighting, and she punched me, and I fucking I crashed. I was going like 70 miles an hour. She got ejected, and she survived, and she had told the cops that I crashed the car on purpose, and I didn't know that. I didn't know that she told the cops that I crashed my car on purpose. I never told the cops that she punched me because I was, I was in love with the woman, and I ended up getting charged, and I did 3 years or 2 years and 2 months. And
Can I ask you a question on
yeah,
that?
what's up? Yeah.
And this is because like just what I do for my career. I just don't ever like to assume anything. So like all the questions that I'm asking is because I really don't know. Because I think that in knowing the answer to these questions will just help me get a better understanding of like the
Yeah.
entire story.
Go
So
ahead, ask
I
away.
just want to make that clear. So like so she punched you. What made her punch you? Or what would you say, looking at it from your perspective? What
Spit
was
on
kind
her.
of the situation that was going
Spit
on?
on her. We were
Got
fighting in my car. Yeah, we were
got
fighting. We were breaking up, and which we always did. We were always breaking up. It was a toxic relationship, and
got
I spit on her. And I was about to tell her to get the fuck out of my car, and she fucking co-cocked me.
Was it
Spit on
something
her.
like was it like one thing that she said that like tipped you over, or was it like something that was like a series of things to where it kind of built up and then it just kind
Yeah,
of
it was.
popped?
It was
Most
a
of
buildup,
it.
and that's how I am. I let shit build up. It's my flaw, I guess. I let things build up.
See, that's the thing. See, you admitting that there's both things are true. The truth of it is that it's true that she shouldn't have punched you, right? But you
Yes,
also spit on her, and you
yes, I
spit
shouldn't have.
and you spit
Yeah,
on her,
that's that. That right there is an assault
right,
charge. I mean, yeah,
and you spit on her because she probably was showing you signs early on of doing these things, and you probably let it build up.
yeah.
And
We were.
if you wouldn't have let it build up, you probably wouldn't able to remove yourself from
Me
the
and her were
situation.
fighting. Me and her were fighting earlier in the day, and I wanted to like relieve the stress. I was like, hey, we're gonna go. I'll drive us out to Clearwater Beach. We'll go walk the beach and talk and stuff. Well, we went out there and we got into a big argument, and then that's when it happened.
This pretty much what happened. You let something small affect you, but you had so much build up, like you couldn't actually handle no more. So all it was that little small grain of sand that made you boosh. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
no. I didn't crash the car on purpose though. That's the thing.
That is what made you spit on her, which caused
Yes,
her to
yes,
punch you, which caused you to crash. Oh, trust me,
yes.
I've been following,
It was led to a series of events. Yes.
and that's what God like is trying to get you to
Yeah.
understand. Like, what's
Oh,
the
I
root of it?
did. I understood.
Yeah, he gets
Trust
it.
me.
He understands it. He understands it.
I learned my lesson. Trust
He
me.
sees. I can tell. I can hear it from him. He
But
sees what role he plays in the story.
I
but
fucked
he
up. I
didn't
did.
I
say
can
it at
tell that
first
There's a
though.
because
lot of things that I shouldn't
yeah,
have done. There's a lot of things that I shouldn't have done. And I love that woman to death. And I thought that she was dead. I broke my window out and I broke my leg. I destroyed my leg. They're gonna cut my foot off because it
right.
was just dangling there. But I literally broke my window and crawled out to this girl, and I was holding her in my arms, and she was bleeding. And I thought this girl was dead, and I was just bawling my eyes out, dude. It was the worst experience I ever went through. The woman I love is laying in the street because I fucking crashed, and she's bleeding out in my arms, you know. And then a couple minutes later, she ended up coming to, and I was fucked up for a
Right.
little while, for a couple
And look,
months. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
that
It,
goes to what I said earlier. We always say that we got time, right? Until we realize we have no more time, and you wasted time. What I said earlier.
It is, man. It is. But I think a lot of times when just to going back to the accountability part, because I do think that Tommy's following me. A lot of times it's just when people agree, right? So
yeah,
when you're asking them, and I'm replaying the story back, if he's agreeing, then it means that he's following my thought process. So he doesn't necessarily have to say it, but it's just from him agreeing with how I'm taking the conversation lets me know that like he gets what I'm trying to say, even though he might not like come out and say it.
no,
Um,
I completely yes, I fucked up.
but
Straight up, I did. I should.
that's
Look,
respect for saying that, man. Because a lot of people can't even get to that point to even say it, you know. And
Trust me,
I
I had
remember
a
like
lot
with
of
my
time to
first
think about it.
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna hog anything up. I see Alters unmuted. Do you have something you want to
hey,
say?
but look, hey Arthur, and I'm finna answer your question too, Arthur. But God, like I like that you did ask that question because how he had first told us it was like he was the innocent person and she just cold cocked him. And so that's why I was like saying like interjecting myself. But let me
Yeah.
answer Arthur Eager
And
real quick before.
then it's
Go,
one thing on to that is like so like for my personality, like my gift is I'm really good at being a mediator in the middle where like two people have a disagreement or somebody has a disagreement with something. And so like I saw that as, yo, some people really do see the story like that.
hey,
And sometimes by you asking the right questions, not everybody is going to be opposed to taking accountability, but you have to know how to get them to see that for themselves and not just put it on them.
and look,
See,
only
like I was
true
never,
empaths know how to do that. Only look, remember this. Only true empaths know how to do that. Me, you, Arthur, I can say Lovely. We other three, we know how to do that perfectly. Like that's the key meaning. If everybody saying I'm an empath. If you never seen them break down a conversation that they're not even involved with because they know that's not the root of it, and they can get to the root of it if allowed to. That's a true impact because they are actually feeling what like they feeling and they have nothing to do with it and they do like hold on, this feeling don't feel right, like this not the cause of it, you know.
right. You can tell, man. Just like you can tell when somebody's getting ready to talk. Right after you finish, I can hear, I can, empaths can feel a lot of the status, but the empaths have to be careful too because they also, you can, if you're out of balance, you can project all that shit on other people too, which can be very dangerous. You have to be careful with
Yeah,
that.
that's true, but see, we hold in so much to where we would actually go overboard with it. But once we go overboard with it, we become aware, like, hold on, wait, why am I even doing this? Like, I don't need to be doing this. I'm hurting them now, and then it's like a cycle. Because I went through that recently. But let me answer Arthur Eater real quick. Good person. Look, at first I was
Possibly.
gonna disagree with you, Arthur. But then I had to sit back and I thought about it. I'm like, I have to agree with him because being a good person, like, it could sometimes leave you to get taken advantage of by people who you trust and just from being kind. And good people, they often feel bad because they care so much that they set high standards for themselves and for other people, right? and like they might feel guilty if they can't help everyone, or if the people who they're trying to help don't want to help. So it's like it comes with using your discernment on who to help and who not to help. Basically, you can't help nobody who don't want to help themselves at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, that's a good way to say it too. Because again, like how we see good is not always what good is. Sometimes we think it's good to hold everything inside until we realize, oh, this is really actually not a good thing. Holding things inside over time. That's why as much as it may be annoying when a person talks to me and tell me what they are experiencing or feeling, they want to like talk about it. I'd rather a person be able to do that, because us holding things in, or a lot of times I hear some men, they say, oh, just let her make it, just let her say what she's going to say, like, because you're giving her more ammo to speak while you're quiet when you know she's wrong and should be corrected. Right? You're not being a good person to this woman or this man if you're allowing them to be chaotic, to be dangerous or harmful to you. You know what I'm saying? Just like, oh, just keep the peace. Nah, I ain't no peace if I ain't got peace. How about that? We're gonna talk about this. Now, being wise about when to talk about things and how to bring it about is when that wisdom comes in. But things definitely need to be talked about and expressed in some way, because at the end of the day, if you don't do that, you'll get to a place where you just react, and then people's like, I ain't never done anything wrong into that one moment. But the thing is, that moment can cost a lot, right? It can cost a lot more than the little moments that maybe happened previously. So especially in relationships, it is important. Even if this person don't really care to hear it, I gotta find a way to express something about what I'm feeling and what's going on with me, so we can be on the same page of what's going on, so that it's not me feeling like I'm just holding it in and being a good person by not, causing drama. People think conflict is drama, and conflict is where you bring resolution. That's just what it is.
Hey,
So,
well, Arthur, let me ask you this question, because I think
Exactly,
you
author.
the perfect person to ask this question to, Arthur. So, like, what if the person who you trying to express yourself to, every time you try to do that, right, they say that they overwhelmed, or like they want to withdraw, they want to avoid the conversation, but you didn't hear their side of the story and how they feel, but whenever it's time for you to speak on it, they don't want to do nothing. Like, they just always withdraw, saying that they'll come back to it later. And I feel like this about it, like, some things, yes, you can come back to it later, but if you never come back to it, it will always stay at that, like at that Y in the road, at the fork in the road, because you avoid, like you are avoiding the problem, like you avoiding the problem, just stopping right there and you turning back around. But when that problem come back, you go do the same thing, and it's like, when do you actually say, okay, well, this person right here is like, what do you say about that kind of person, pretty much?
the person that you're basically saying the one that try to avoid the conflict once they're being, so they can express themselves, but when something is told to them, that's when they want to shut down. That's what you're saying.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's an immature minded person, or a person who, has not gained the understanding or the ability to be wrong, to see where they play a part, where that negative, in this negative situation. And I guess I'm not gonna lie, I do feel this happens to a lot of women, but I know it's on both sides. That when you haven't dealt with, and I think y'all said something earlier before, which I wanted to add to, but I was busy doing stuff. When y'all said that, like, it's not actually good when people, because I heard people say, like, they'll be like, I never seen my parents argue. Yeah, but I see that's why you can't have an argument here, or you can't have a dialogue, because you don't know how to actually do it. You don't know how to have a disagreement. You don't know how to go back and forth with information and not it become offensive, right? So because you haven't been taught that, you haven't seen resolution in conflicts, you haven't seen it. So you don't know. So you probably react right away, or you've been treated to the point where you were never told you were wrong. You was daddy's princess, or whatever case is, or the son, like, oh, just let him make it. He's fine. And so when conflict comes, now you're like, wait, hold on. You can express yourself. And I had moments like that before growing up. I was like, sometimes I was like, if you tell me, that's why I don't want a person to not tell me when I'm wrong, right? Like, tell me, because if you don't, I'm going to take it and feel like, okay, cool. Well, I guess I'm not wrong. I guess I'm always right. I guess I'm the good person and you're the bad person because you won't talk. But I'm no better just because I am talking necessarily. If I can't receive, if I can put out, but I can't receive, then that's a problem. You have to get to a place where I'm able to say, okay, you know what, that was wrong of me how I came at you. So it's a person who is not communication mature, like they're not mature in that way. Something about them has that fear that I can't show this by myself. They view themselves as really good, so I can't say something about you. I don't want to hear you saying it about me. I don't want to recognize that. Right? I'm not able to. I was actually about to say something conscious.
No, I came off mute by accident.
Okay, no, you're good. No, but I was just saying, like, with a person like that, though, that's the type of person that you don't want to appease. That's the one, because a lot of times they're already used to that. That's why they can say everything they want to say, but then when the moment you open your mouth about something, they're like, what? And they cry or they get upset or they walk out or they tell you how you're wrong. It's like, wait a minute, I was just expressing my feelings how you was expressing yours. Why am I, you know what I'm saying? I didn't do that. It's not what I, you know what I'm saying? All that kind of stuff, because they're not at the mature state to really receive that, or they haven't had enough practice to be wrong in a situation, not in realizing that, okay, I'm still going to love you and care about you even after we have this conversation. Sometimes the fear too, that I don't want to hear it because I don't know how to. Sometimes I don't know the answer. I don't know how to fix it. So if you tell me something I don't know how to fix it, then but I want you to fix it though. Fix your problem for me though. And that's just a issue with a breakdown in dialogue and being able to communicate properly. Proper communication and understanding is really hard to do for a lot of people because it's not practiced enough. And then we feel like
Somebody mute me.
on your oh no, I was gonna say, oh, you say mute you?
I think men in general are just kind of afraid to share their feelings because it can be used against them, like just for a stupid reason, but it's the fact that it can be used against them, and I think most men kind of fear just in general sharing their feelings because it comes off as like in the old days it was considered soft to tell your feelings, you know?
Hey, say Tommy, I'm gonna get the Arthur is the perfect person to answer this because she giving me the answers that I've been looking for forever. So Arthur, all right. So let's say they finally they get quote unquote fed up, right? And they do apologize. Why is it that that person does not? They just say, okay, I'm sorry, and like they just want to move on. But whenever you tell your apology to them, you say, why you sorry and what you apologizing for, and you actually self-reflect on how you was wrong. But they just want to say, I'm sorry, okay, let's move on with it. Like, what do you do when it, like, in that point?
I think, I mean, of course, and that will show you like who's more mature in that place, and it's not to be like pride about like that you're more mature in that moment. But when they're saying it quickly, trying to get over it again, that's them trying to, sorry, that's them trying to hurry up and move past it, like throw it on the rug. That's how they're used to doing things. That's how they're used to dealing with people. Like throw it on the rug. Oh my gosh, I didn't hurt your feelings that bad. Be quiet. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. That's what you want. Okay, sorry. Let's move on. Now, if you accept that, what you're doing is you're adding to all the other times someone has accepted that for them, and now you're not going to be any different. And so the solution is not going to happen. There's going to come to the place where you keep forgiving, and not demanding change to happen. I can forgive you as many times as you're sorry, but I need to see and demand change from that apology, because otherwise then I'm just going to continue to end the cycle with you. And that's why we explained earlier. Now I'm coming down to your level and I'm living there. I done moved into your level. I ain't trying to pull you up. I'm not telling you, hey, this, you're sorry. Okay, well, this is the actions I need to see behind this. And people may think, oh, why would you act like, because that's how I'm protecting me. I have boundaries for myself and I have respect for myself. And anyone I want to deal with is going to also have respect for me. And if you don't, then that means we need to cut ties, because that's saying that you're not in a position to be able to do that. And that's okay. You're not ready. I got it. But this is not something that we need to continue to do because you're not at the place, right? Or you can say, hey, maybe we need time away to see, how you're able to, to see how you want to go about it. I need to see progress. I may not see it right away, right now, but I need to see that with this apology, you're making changes. That to me is what makes it.
Uh, I love these answers. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love them. I love them. I love them. Because and I so one more thing. Shit. I had it. Hold on. Shit. Give me 5 seconds, and it'll come back. Shit, I forgot.
Okay. It was
I
so.
got it. I got it. All right. So, have you noticed that when they get to that point, right, the person who been avoiding everything, they be like that. It feel like they gotta walk on eggshells when actually the person who is doing the communication is the one actually walking on eggshells.
Yeah, okay. I think I heard all you said. The person, the person needs to be doing the work is the one that's kind of like smooth sailing. The person that I think too, maybe because of the fact that like, and from which I think I'm understanding what you're saying, like the person who is trying to communicate properly, they're walking on eggshells because they know maybe that person may pop or be like. Sometimes people feel bad for standing up for themselves. So I'm like, okay, all right, I done said all that. Hey, now I feel bad because now I'm going to walk around eggshells because I'm like, okay, I don't know if she or this or he's going to be like upset or, how they're going to respond or like, was I wrong for saying, like, no, like I'm standing on what's important to me because somebody, what I'm saying, I have to do that for myself and for us. And if I care about you, I don't want you to stay like that. So, and it's not going to be progressive. So, yeah, I mean that I think that just goes with a person just not wanting to be the bad guy, just feeling like the bad guy. And to me, you're not a bad guy for helping that person come up. To me, it's worse if you're allowing it. If I'm allowing you to be like this and I'm accepting it, that's not helpful for neither one of us. And that to me, and that's why when I it was this game show somebody had did, and the girl was like, you seem like you have yourself more together. I'm not there yet. Cause she said, I like to pop off still. I just like go off on people. And you just seem like she was basically saying like, you don't seem like the type of guy who's gonna let that happen. So she knew I gotta rise up. And I already know I'm not ready to rise up. So a woman knows many times if a man is going to challenge her in the way that she needs to be challenged. And she also knows that the man's gonna allow. And then the problem is once that kicks in, I realize I've been allowing. Now it comes to this place of frustration. And now I react physically. I react violently because it's been boiling up in me. And you've been just carelessly having your way. And now you're gonna cry first and feel like, oh my God, how could you? When I've been letting you make it this whole time. So of course you're gonna think you're the victim.
All right,
Girl,
well,
look, I give you a big ass hug right now. Oh my God, thank you to me. Hey,
well, I
oh
mean,
my God, 'cause you validated me so much just now and made me look. 'Cause I thought I was tripping. But thank you. I love you, bro. I swear to God.
We was just talking about validation yesterday. You getting validated in here, boy? Say no.
Man,
I'm
look,
back.
Kel,
I'm done
Kel.
cheating on Mirror Live. Now I'm back.
Remember, I came to the live about sometime last week, and I was telling you about my little, the situation. I needed those the answers that I needed to hear right there, cause I was girl. Look, Alter, I love you, girl.
I'm
Swear to God.
always here. The door is open, man. I attract these type of people. You know, or no, I accept. Remember, we said it's different between you are who you attract. No, you are who you accept. Remember that?
Nah,
So
you
I
attract them, but
accept.
you don't gotta validate their attraction either.
You don't. You don't. That's why you don't accept them.
Right.
Leave me alone, bro.
Easy. I'm
hey,
back. I'm
Alter, you
back.
Alter,
I'm
drunk for
Alter,
back.
president.
Alter, can you repeat the last thing that you said? I'm not sure. I know sometimes in these
It's my
moments we just
twin
kind of
for a
come off.
reason, you know. Just a
Uh,
female version of me, or a woman version. Oops, can't say female.
Man, she better than you, man. I'm sorry.
Probably. I'll give it that. Kev, that laugh. Right. I got 1,000 of them. Ah.
this man said he got 1,000 of them, bro. That's
Yeah, I
hilarious.
got 1,000 of them. So you know, I'm talking. I make that one up. I ain't never did that in my life. But
You just
yeah.
did.
I just short fused the short fuse earlier. Aha! I only did it because somebody said block that person. I was like, oh, I got
Okay,
you.
okay, 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 okay. I know what I was gonna say here. Let me get this out. So, what
What you got?
I think that when you're in a partnership with somebody, because I view it as a partnership, I think that it's healthy for both people to challenge people. You have to constantly be getting
Got
challenged.
to. You got to.
Like, man, so and I feel like sometimes like
Some people can't handle it though.
some people can't
Some people
handle it.
can't handle
And
it, man. I don't think you should be around a person that's like that either, though. When you gotta walk on eggshells, because it's a
like
wrap.
shit, man, you that project or that thing you was talking about doing, and you didn't slacked off, and now you cracking open a beer and then hop back on the game when you've been talking, and your girl know you've been talking about this thing you wanting to do. Man, she come over to you and ask you, well, what happened to that so and so? What put that damn game down, man, and But get back into that opportunity that
Uh,
you were trying to do. Some dudes, I feel like some guys would look at that as like a woman's nagging. You know, when
yeah,
in all
they
reality,
don't got
she's
hobbies
just trying to,
nowadays.
yeah, she's trying to keep you on your purpose, man. Keep you moving,
Well,
keep you
as long
growing. But
as
I feel
you
like that
being under a controlled
there's a
factor,
healthy
yeah,
challenge
exactly.
though. So you got to be with somebody that's challenging you ultimately because they
Yeah,
want you to grow. They want you to get better. And I think that that's
yeah,
when it's healthy. But
got
when
to.
somebody's just calling things out just to pull you down, I think
True.
that's when you got a problem.
Yeah,
Hey, and you want to know?
people want you to adjust to their world. That's the problem, man. And yeah, you shouldn't do that, man. You should be able to speak how you feel, take an opposite, a difference of opinions, right? And also, just respect it, right? Agree to this. I actually was looking up. I was talking about that, and it made me look that up. I was in what's it, Mirror Live. We were just talking about that. It made me look it up, and I looked up one part of agree to disagree, which is another, or what they say, respect. I would respect what you, how you feel, your opinion. That's another way to say agree to disagree because people think different. They were saying that's actually a good thing to do or whatever. This is what I got to call. You ain't missed nothing. But
Right.
I would say that's one of the main things people need to learn. It is because it say agree to disagree. Actually, also means, hold on, let me show y'all what that. Because hold on, let me see. Hold on, I got you right now. Agree to
Quite the
disagree.
problem, I think.
So, and I had to screenshot it. So it say agree to disagree. However, we should to embrace our differences as it can open up our minds to make new possibilities. Some people scared to open up their mind because they stuck with only what they know and stuff. And people don't like getting challenged on what they know, so they get kind of mad. That's why they try to over talk you. They get mad. You don't know what you're talking about and all that stuff, or whatever. Demonize you even if you think something. So it's people that's really can't do that, and it take a lot. You got to build that though. So to make us less, okay, I'm gonna say this over again. My bad. However, we should learn to embrace our differences as it open up our minds to new possibilities and make us less closed-minded as many tend to become very controversial issues. One way you can respect someone else's opinion is by not letting your emotions override your ability to rationally think. And I think a lot of people have a problem with that. That's why we can't talk through to some people. And then when that happened, right? You can't rationally think when you're in your emotion. So that also shows that you won't be able to be receptive of what somebody's telling you either because you don't know how to put your feelings to the side. Some people get their feelings hurt so bad that it's just like they will wait. They will literally wait until something is said. It could be they'll pick your stuff apart, right? And they'll take out certain things just to be offended more, right? And that's how it works. That's how feelings work. You know what I'm saying? That's why the key word in here is not let your emotions override the ability to rationally think. If people don't realize, and that's why I be saying like it is a horrible thing to get overly sensitive or emotional. That's what it is. Because people like if your emotions high and somebody mentioned it before, your critical thinking goes low. You know what I'm saying? You can't think straight. That's why sometimes you got to calm down. All right, what do this person really mean? It might not mean what they think it is. What also happens, this is another tactic, is that they will fill in the blank for you, right? Based off how they feel. You would tell them what you meant, and they still be like, no, this is what you meant because this is how I feel. And you can't tell me anything different. So that's how that works. And that's the reason why it's best to learn how to agree to disagree. And it's funny because it's literally this is what it say on there. And it's funny because I already before me looking this up, I just knew what that was. You know what I'm saying? People really need to know what that is. Everybody's gonna think different. But somebody that think different for you, that don't mean that they the demon either. That don't mean that they don't like you. That don't mean none of that stuff. People be automatic. That's why people got this thing on picking sides. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to pick a side. You just respect that somebody think different from you. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. It ain't always one way to everything. We were just talking about that last night. It's not always one way to everything. It's multiple ways. It's multiple ways.
Yes, and
Go
then
ahead.
like they want to say like, oh, it's like that because of how they feel, but it let you, flip it, and you say the same thing that they told you. Oh, they don't want to hear that. It's not how you feel. How you feel don't even matter. They go flip it back to them somehow.
That's all right, Kev. I
Yeah.
know what side you on now. I know what side you on now. Hey, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm about to say you all right. I'm about to say I was half hearing what was going on. Or what happened?
Nah, I just had little issues, getting older. Body
Oh
doing
man.
things it ain't supposed to be doing. But I'm
Oh
good.
shoot. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's good. I'm glad to hear that for sure though. But that's a good live you got going that you had going on and stuff to make somebody and yeah, I feel it though. And then I was thinking about what Jay Love was saying about because I had to look at the definition of respect and stuff. It's like, but what do we really do? I don't know. I think respect come in many different contexts. It's like how can you because one of them like the real definition of respect is like um
To
it's
admire
like to
someone.
admire what they abilities, they qualities, and something else. It said something right. So that's what one of the meanings is. But this is
Yeah, I
like
think it was,
huh?
I was thinking, it was, because for me, I think it was different levels to it,
I think
and
it
kind of like
is. I
what I,
think it's different.
yeah,
Yeah, I believe it. It depends on the context of how you use it too. Because like, how can you respect somebody's opinion? There's not no quality behind that. That's not no I gotta look up the real definition. It's not that many. So it's like I think it's different ways you can use respect. I guess,
Yeah,
but I think
like
we
well,
should study.
this a question.
you know how we get down whenever you're ready for the prompt, you can get it. I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
This is a question
All
that I
right.
like to ask when it comes down to disrespect. All right, how many ways can you write down for each one for how to respect someone or how to disrespect? We could tell you more on how to disrespect someone than more than we can tell you how to respect someone. So the clear thing is, this how you give respect by not disrespecting them. It's that simple. Because I always ask people, well, how do you
I like that.
respect someone? It's like they never can actually give me an answer, and I already have the answer. That just be me to try and see how they see the world, you know.
What's up, Smellington? Yeah. But yeah. Let me, because I'm gonna let him get his.
So
That's his topic. I ain't about to steal his stuff. But
yeah, oh, you know how
th-
we rock. Like
that
I
was a
said,
deep
whenever you're
thing.
ready for it, like I
Oh
said,
yeah.
I'll send it to you. Because did you see the first one that was before it?
Oh no, I didn't. I probably didn't.
Yeah, because the first one was a breakdown. Because see, this is the thing. This is where the whole thing started from. Um, from my marriage, now divorced, one of the things we were talking about all the time, it was like once I started to have a better understanding of I didn't need her to love me, I needed her to respect me. And so she, after the divorce, about a year ago, we had a conversation about it. And, the conversation was, talking about love. And it was like, I thought I needed you to love me. And she was like trying to break it down, explain. I let her go through her spiel. And then afterwards, I was like, well, you loved me when we were married, right? And she said, yeah. I said, you even love me now? She's like, yeah. I said, but yeah, had we been when we were married, had you respected me, you wouldn't have done the things you were doing.
I'm about to get kicked out.
Of course, there was a okay. Y'all keep tapping the screen. Tap, tap,
I'm
tap
glad
that
you
screen.
brought
Share
that
the
up,
live.
Mirror. I'm glad you
Yeah. So,
Hey,
brought
let
hey,
me
that up,
finish it
Mirror,
up. I was
because a
trying to
lot
let
of
the
people
kid
have been
20,000
finish.
likes.
battling the
20,000 likes before 9:30.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah. Let's do
send
that.
five bucks.
And
I'm gonna
I'm
send
gonna keep
hit that
talking when Kid come
$5.
back. Yeah. And hit that fire
no.
up there at the
I'm
top. We
glad
need
that Mirror.
250 of those fires.
Mira, I'm
Yeah, I
glad
got
you
you,
brought
lovely.
that up because a lot of people have been battling the difference between what comes first, love, respect. So I'm glad that you brought that
And I
up
came back
because
what?
my
At
husband
least
even brought that up to me.
Respect all the
Yeah.
way.
You know,
So the question
so
Respect
was,
somebody,
yep.
yes,
you're not gonna mess them over more than you would love somebody.
yeah.
It,
So the question was right. So the question was basically um about learning, for men, do we need respect to be respected or to be loved? And so we go back and forth about that, back and forth about that. And at the end of the day, I came to the realization as a man in a marriage, in a relationship, I need to be respected. Now we'll go back and forth about that. You can't have one without the other. You can't love somebody without respecting them or respect somebody without loving them. But
mm,
at the end of the day, if I have to choose between the two, I want respect every single time. And there's a just an understanding of how, as a man, we feel the respect more as love than we do love. That admiration, it's a different type of admiration. It's a different type of adornment. It's a different type of it's even a different type of respect. So there is respect that's still given to both. And I think that, and it's just my thoughts and, from my observation, I think it's another situation where there's a point of privilege where someone is automatically entitled or automatically given the respect. And because they're automatically given it, they are privileged to it and don't recognize it. So they don't see it. So then they're trying to get something that they already have from somebody who's trying to tell them this is how you love me.
Mm-hmm.
Respect goes way further than love. It does. If you respect me, it's if someone respects you, they're not gonna do you dirty ever because they respect you.
So men are working more towards respect.
It's hard to say because there's the fuck. Have you seen the world now? People don't know if they're they, them, thee, this, that, or a man or a woman or a
No,
cat
I
or
ain't
a
trying to
dog.
touch that right now.
But I'm speaking in generalities.
But you
Like,
know
Yeah, I
what? To
get you.
tie it into
I
to
got
tie
your
it
answer.
into to tie back and to get back into the topic of what we're talking about, if you actually look at it, what does a person without what does it care? What does a person with low confidence look?
Yep.
What's the first
touche,
question?
touche. We
Oh,
are getting off
what does the
topic.
person with low confidence look like and sound like? It sounds like a person that doesn't have respect for themselves. It sounds like a person that doesn't
Mm-hmm.
have validation in themselves. They don't have value in themselves or they don't love themselves. So that's why they do that because people have devalued them for the purpose of their own selfish greed. You know, there are a lot of great
Oh, her
people with
background.
low self
Oh,
there's a lot of people with low self-esteem that the reason why they have low self-esteem is because the people around them for whatever reason have basically belittled them, and it was for whatever their own selfish reasons or purpose was. But it gets to a point in place as an adult that you have to have a look in the mirror and reflect and see that okay, you're no longer under that person. You no longer, as an adult, that person no longer has the power or control over you. And so now, or I mean, it could be in relationships too. So it's like you still have to find the strength to get out of those relationships and, find purpose within yourself, find value within yourself. And once you're able to find purpose and value in yourself, you won't allow people to devalue. Um, I'll say this and then I'm gonna mute up. But like for my children, I recognize that I wanted them, you know, we have it where we want our children, some of us operate in a way where we want our children to like us. I don't care if my children like me or not. As long as they love themselves, that's what matters because if they love themselves, they will be so much harder to take advantage of. And I land my
mm.
plane there.
Oh.
Keep tapping
Let's
that
go
screen.
ahead and
Keep
start
tapping that
this. Go.
screen.
Yep. Keep tapping it. Y'all here? Y'all here? Now let's get I'm gonna get King here because he ain't said nothing yet. We can start this topic on up now. So 17 people here with as y'all keep tapping the screen. I see Tommy doing it for now at the moment. And share to some more people, man. We about to get this topic started. I've been
We're
doing.
not
I
gonna
did
get the
enough cheating on my
20K.
live.
We're not gonna get the 20K, but I still got you.
For sure, yeah. We just whatever we can do, man. I ain't stressing it. We're just trying to keep it active and get people going and get more people up in here. If you got some more friends going to share that to them too. If people don't
And we
know how to
can
share,
hit
hold your
20K. We're
finger.
gonna hit 20K. Keep tapping
Oh,
that
we going
screen.
for sure. I'm up here for a good minute. I'm about boy, because I ain't gonna be on live tomorrow, so I'm gonna be on for a good while. So what we gonna do this?
Yeah,
Well, tomorrow's a karaoke day.
yeah, I'm finna
Um.
switch up right now.
Oh
So
yeah,
they
for
can
sure.
follow the mirror check. So yeah, if
All
y'all
right.
ain't following, I'm finna switch up, and if y'all ain't following mirror check, follow mirror check for karaoke on Friday. All right, but yeah, give me a minute. I'll bring him
Karaoke.
in.
Good looks on the. What the heck is that? I've never seen that in my boy.
I told you, I got you. I got you
Good
on the.
looks, brother.
I got
Good
you on the
looks.
piece, bro. I told you.
Good looks,
But
brother.
they failed us. We didn't. I was trying to get 20,000 likes, and it didn't happen.
Oh, we gonna get it though. We gonna get
Oh,
it. Give it some
it's gonna
time.
happen. This is gonna happen.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen for sure. Uh, So let's go ahead and start off with my brother King. This is one of my favorite brothers, man. I ain't seen him in a long time. He been here since I done started this app too. We back in the Kanai days and stuff.
What's
What's up?
happening?
What's up, man?
I'm so glad you're here, King.
What's up,
Oh,
Lovin'?
blessings. Hey, King.
What's happening? What's happening? What's that? Man, y'all talking about a lot of random shit, but it's good topics though.
Facts. You know how it is.
I was like, I don't know where to begin. It's like a buffet. You know, you walk around the buffet about 4 times before you grab your plate. That's what it feels like right about.
Yeah. Everybody should be following each other in this box because it's all fam in this one though for sure. So everybody should follow each other. But yeah.
I guess I'll backtrack. Somebody said something that sparked my attention, right? They was talking about respect. And oftentimes ladies or there's a conversation / debate about love and respect. And here's what I want to tell you from my perspective. This is not speaking for every guy, it's speaking for some of the guys, right?
My bad, Kev.
Respect is what we define as love, ladies. It's really that simple.
Yeah.
Every love is interpreted based on who you are as a person, sometimes as a gender, most times by experience. Majority of guys, we view love as respect. It's how you respond to what we do, whether we right or wrong. That's how we classify what respect is, right? What your response is to what we do. That's how we interpret love. That's men. We know that women interpret love differently than men for the most part. Do women want respect? Yeah, but they gravitate more towards other feelings and emotions that actually you could define as respect. But when we say respect, we're talking about respecting us in our positioning, in our authority, in who we are supposed to be, who we have defined ourselves as by actually taking in, affirming that. That's what we call respect most of the time. Are there
Decisions.
are there different variations of that? Absolutely. But for the most part, a man wants to be believed when you say I trust you, I support you, I believe in you, he wants that all the time, not sometimes. That's what he views as respect. If he's wrong, does he want you to beat him down like his mama, or does he want you to support him like his woman? That's the difference in respect, right? So that's the whole respect thing. But Kev, I don't know where you at on the list of questions that you're asking.
We could just start off with the topic. So how important is loving self?
Oh my goodness. In my opinion, loving self is the most important thing, right? I think if you don't love yourself, you haven't yet found identity. And if you can't identify who you are, and watch this, if I can't tell you what I love about me and I don't love me enough, how can I ask you or expect you to? So loving self is important. I'm not saying be egotistical, but you got to know what you love about you so that you can find the person that you can share that with that's compatible with. If you don't love you, how are you actually expecting somebody else to love you? I think it's an unfair balance if you don't love yourself. So I think the first mission that most people find in life is get the identity that you want and learn to love that which is self.
True.
Once you do that, then it's easy to find out who's compatible with you, and you're not going to go through 1,000 relationships, 1,000 failures, and being mad at a bunch of people and being bitter with a bunch of people because you're trying to connect people with some shit you don't even understand, which is yourself.
I'm so glad you said that, King.
That was funny how you said that.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt. I gotta
King,
go, guys.
I speak so much on.
I thank you
Go
guys.
ahead.
Thank you guys for talking.
You're
and everything.
welcome. Thank you, Tommy.
You guys
enjoy
have a
your
great night,
day.
right?
You too, man.
King,
All right,
you just hit on it. You just hit on it. And I talk a lot about this self-identity thing. If you don't know your identity, you don't know your purpose.
Facts.
You hit on it.
Your turn now, man. Let's get it. I'm trying to run through these questions real quick. No, I ain't gonna be too quick though. We gonna expand on each of them. I'm gonna try
You
to
want me
show.
to run through the rest of them?
How long you gonna be here?
Oh, you know me, I hit it quick and I move quick.
Oh,
So,
okay, all right. Well, you can go run through them then, and then I'm gonna try to stretch it out after you.
all
After you.
right, cool. Let me hit it up. I'm gonna fly this plane. We're gonna do a F-16. We ain't gonna do a crop dust.
We
So,
might have to refuel after you.
what part does forgiveness and healing play in self-love? It plays the most important part because in life, when you learn to love yourself, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to doubt yourself. You're not going to respect yourself. So until you learn to forgive yourself and then go through the healing process in which you learn to accept yourself, you can't get to self-love. Self-love requires forgiveness and healing because it's experimental. You're trying to figure it out. All right, next question. When you're defensive to what's not true, could it be possibly true while fight was not true? Absolutely. You know what? Sometimes in the statements people make that you don't like to hear, the only reason you respond because there's some type of truth to it. The whole thing might not be true, but some might be true. But like the old people say, if you throw a rock in a group of dogs, which one is going to yell? The one you hit. All right, next question. Why is protecting your image so important to you and for you? Well, that's a complex question. I'm going to say this. For me, my image is important because it's what I utilize to gain the respect and the momentum for what I do for a living and as a person. Now, in my personal life, the only image that's important to me is the one I give my children and my wife.
Okay.
That's important to me because I need my image to match my true inner character. Now, to the general public, the only image I need people to respect is the one that's going to actually bring me the check. That is about it. But I got to make sure that character matches that as well, too. So outside of that, what you view me as is not as important as who I'm actually being. And I am my plane. I'm done.
Okay. Nice. All right, my brother. I told y'all, man. I be having the people you accept, not the ones you attract. The ones you accept.
This
It's
is
like
why
that.
we
Go ahead,
love
lovely.
you. This is why we
We just
love
doing
you.
it first. Huh?
No, I was just gonna say this is why we love you, King.
Yeah.
We've been around for a minute, all together.
Yeah.
Man, I appreciate the acceptance. Y'all know me, man. Y'all done seen me on a ride. Y'all done seen me drunk on TikTok. Y'all done seen
Oh
me
yeah,
keep
you
running
already know.
circles.
That was boy.
Y'all
That's
done
when I knew
seen
we
me
was
all kind of
human.
ways because I'm gonna be
We was
real
human after
above
that.
all things. I'm
We
gonna
seen
show
it
You and
y'all.
all.
Hormiga, dog. Hormiga, I was like, oh yeah, we humans now. Oh
Hey,
man.
you all seen me too,
What up,
though,
more
King.
money?
So, man, that's love. That's love. That's love right
Yeah.
there.
That's chemistry, but gonna take a short break. All right, for sure. Godlike. Godlike. All right, yeah, so let's go ahead and stretch it out a little bit, man. So how important is so we gonna all do the first one. How important is self love? Lovely. And then we're gonna go to Ezra.
Hey, Kev, right quick.
Yeah.
Tap, tap, tap that screen.
All right.
Hey.
Dang that echo.
You got the refurb on there, boy.
You got that podcast mic, don't you, Mir?
Tap, tap, tap.
Tap, tap, tap that screen.
You heard him. I got it too. Yeah.
You said Kev, because you're asking me to answer this first.
Yeah, we just gonna go through everybody gonna do the first one, the topic question first, and then so we can stretch it out so we can get some, and then we gonna do open panel, and the
Yeah,
next and the next and open panel. Yeah. So we can
because
stretch
at
it out.
first you said how important is self-love, but your question says how important is loving yourself.
Yeah.
So I read it how important is loving yourself.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's my bad. My bad. Yeah. I forgot I got a dictionary here. My bad. Go ahead, do your thug this.
Loving yourself, it is so important. Loving yourself, even if you just go back down to your basic needs. What is your hygiene? How are you bathing yourself? How are you caring for yourself? How are you giving back to yourself the things that maybe you weren't given as a child? Maybe some people were, but it's caring for yourself. Loving yourself is being kind to you. There's components to love. And I know we don't want to break down love because I've been on this a million times. Mental, physical, spiritual, emotional, and financial. How are you loving yourself? And sometimes it goes back to basic needs. So I'm gonna take it back to basic needs on that question.
Okay. Yasmin done changed her name on me, done changed the group of people she hang with on me and all that stuff. She don't even know how to come back home anymore, but it's cool.
Is
We
she
gonna rock
speaking
with that, though.
English today?
Welcome back. Right. She's speaking English today, I hope.
Cause I don't know. She be inviting me into that live, and I be like, what? No habla, no
I
speak
know
none
one
of
word I
these
hear is the
languages.
N-word a lot in there. They know how to say
Yeah,
that.
I understand that one. That'd be the only word.
Y'all hearing a nigga, which means me. So it's not the same thing.
Welcome, man. Welcome back. I'm open doors. Welcome back to the house you used to
I
be at,
never
man.
left, first of all.
Okay, you ain't leaving spirit, right? We gonna rock with
She
that,
don't even
man.
come over to the mirror no more.
Man, she
She's just
used
a
to be
frame in
like,
the
we used to
mirror.
try to put her to
Listen, you
sleep and
know
stuff,
how
because she didn't want to
stressful
go to
it is.
sleep,
Y'all don't understand. I get
It's
asked
okay.
to
It's
come
okay. You
live
don't have to face
every
the mirror. You don't have
single
to face the mirror.
day.
It's okay. Mirror on the wall.
I
Yasmin
get
ain't coming this
asked to
way at
come
all.
live. Mirror, I'm waiting for you to say something. I get asked to open my live every single day. I sometimes I'm like, I want to take a break. Then I'm like, I gotta. So the self love thing, I lack in that.
Hey, Yasmin.
What's
We
up?
just talking junk. Do your
Don't
thing.
do
We
it.
proud of you. Do your thing.
Do your
No, no,
thug
no.
thizzle.
This is actually like goes with the self love thing because um I wake up in the morning and I see like 5, 6 messages saying, "Where are you? Why not live? Can you be alive?" And I'm like, okay. So I'm lacking the self love department right now. How important is loving? How important is loving self? Yeah, you need to change that question. Self love. Self love is whenever you can differentiate between hurting yourself and hurting other people. What can I do to make sure that I'm happy and make sure that other people are happy at the same time? It doesn't work. It doesn't work because at the end of the day you're gonna hurt somebody else. So self love is how I take care of myself. Right now I'm not talking about physical things. I'm talking about mental things. How can I evolve my mental status and make sure that people around me are also developing the way I'm developing, and the ones that are not developing the same way I'm developing can I mean it's what's it called what's that word, evolution, yeah, evolution, or um what, can you help me? That's
Uh,
when people just things just unalive itself.
uh, I don't want to say the real word then if that's the case. I'm scared. The S word?
No.
Destroying?
It has to do with
Destruction?
evolution as well, or no, come on, y'all know what I'm talking about. um
Evolution. Man, you ain't been speaking English that long, now you done
selective
forgot.
something, selective
she she done
something,
forgot the word. She ain't spoke
based off
English in
of
so long.
how you evolve with the real world. You evolve. If you don't evolve, guess what? You end up being sacrificed. Not sacrificed, but going to upper skies.
Mm,
So self love to me means, are you willing to actually cry, acknowledge why you're crying, and acknowledge how to fix your future self, to heal yourself? Crying to me is a very helpful thing because it releases a lot of energy. So for me, self love is crying because it releases a lot of energy and I feel better. And then
mhm,
once I feel better, I can give my best and full effort to the people around me. And honestly, I'm not the best person to ask for self love because I will give you the worst example. So I'll let my plane.
all right. Welcome back, welcome back. Twin! What's the deal? What you got for us? How important is loving self?
Okay, my bad, y'all.
It's coming back reaping hard all the time. Okay.
Okay, I'm here. Okay, right. Okay, you can always call us back up. Yo, I was say who was laughing like this?
Right, I was like,
I was
chill.
like, dang, you think it's not quick?
Boy, right. It blew my laugh a little bit. I'm like, what the heck ain't that said?
Yeah, what is wrong with you?
Boy.
Mirror going off.
Wow. Okay. Well, what self-love is to me, it's to me, first of all, is recognizing who you are. It's acknowledging who you are. When you try to be someone else, I don't think that's loving yourself, for one. So accepting who you are, not accepting it to the point where I don't change some things about myself that may progress me, but understanding and really acknowledging the things, the character I possess, the feelings, all that kind of stuff. I like how Lovely said it too, like showing respect for yourself, having the basic needs for yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just caring for yourself outwardly, but also inwardly is a part that shows self-love too. So I think that's what I'm gonna see now. I don't know why I hear static. I don't know if that's me.
It's me because it's
Oh, okay.
AC.
Oh, that thing. It doesn't like me. But yeah, so that's what I would say. I am sick of him. I'm gonna say some other things. I guess I would say like when it comes to, because that's what it is, what it looks like in a sense. Did you say what it looks like, or am I making that up? Did you ask what it looks like, or you just
Say
said?
it again, my bad. Okay.
Did you ask what it looks like too, or you just said what is it? What is it to us?
No, we ain't get to that part yet. We about to
Okay.
get there.
All
But
right.
we're gonna do open panel with the the question is how important is self love. So I guess you just described it all a little bit. So is it important overall?
Sorry, it's very important. My bad.
Okay. All right, cool. Triplet, nah. They go to the third part. What's up?
Oh.
I bring them troll accounts in here and they getting towed up. We got my comments all down there going berserk, and it's you fighting with you down there.
Yes.
You know, I'm trying to protect my peoples. I had to scroll up. I'm like, what is the problem? Looked up and said, oh, pick me. I'm like, let me go ahead and take them out then. Even though I wasn't paying attention. Because I see the Nate down there like, is you going to get this person? I'm like, I got you. Hold on, I got you. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So that's so superhuman, you know.
No, I couldn't help it. Okay. What does wait, how important is
It's the deal, rebel.
Self-love is extremely important, friends. And I do think that sometimes people confuse loving yourself with centering everything around yourself. I think I can love and appreciate stuff about myself and who I am without making everyone's world revolve around me. You know, so I think that's where people have the biggest trouble, is trying to teeter that line between saying, oh, everything's about me, and just loving who you are and the way God made you and the beautiful things about you, because there's never going to be another you, you know? So that's my little 2 pennies. And I'm just supposed to do that one, right? How important it is.
Hey Kev, you see Rebel 5150?
No, you can't do that, Mirror.
No, I was talking about his comment. People out there hating. Somebody must have some low self-esteem. I'm sorry.
Oh, Lord.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Is that only supposed to answer the first one, guys? Because it's awkwardly silent now.
Yeah. He probably done glitched out again. Or he just skipped out on us. Tap, tap, tap the screen. Tap, tap, tap screen.
I was just like, oh, is my answer stupid? Good talk. I'll go.
Yep, that's all your fault, Lala. It's all Lala's fault.
It's my fault. Sorry, guys.
Right.
See, you always talking about we hate you. You hate us. It's the truth. Just see. Huh? See. Mm-hmm.
And Mira, it's your turn anyway, so there's that.
Huh?
Yeah, it's your turn. It's your turn.
It's your turn, Mira. How important is loving self? Whoever that is.
Which one?
No, you have to answer the question too.
Which one?
The one that we all answered. How
No,
important is loving self?
no. Which self? See, Lala got it, but you didn't get it. Lala threw it out there and she set it up. So which self?
Yeah.
No, I threw it out there.
No,
But
you threw it out there. It's my turn to answer the question. She threw it out there. Which self though? Which self do I need to love? Because
Whoever
I have
that
multiple selves,
I got you on that.
and I love all my selves.
one of myself stresses me out.
Yeah, I know. A lot of my. Oh, yeah.
Not a lot of myself.
I wish one of my selves would really learn how to make some money.
Period. Which one of myself is done being broke? That's what I want to know.
I want to know which one of my selves is going to learn how to retire the rest of us. Because we tired.
Which one of myself can save the world?
Not mirrors are they them now.
No. Because you're not charging me as a they them. I'm charge me as a me as a I. You're not charging me as a they them. I'm charge me as a me as a I. You're not charging me as a they them. I'm charge. Ain't nobody talking to you, the Joker.
Yeah, why you go off on mute?
He probably glitched out.
Okay, so we got Nay up here. Hey,
Y'all
Nay.
keep tapping that screen. All right, so loving self. What's the question? Which one is it?
Well, Nay just came up on the panel, and she has not answered the question.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all was gonna put it on me, but yeah, because he liked to save me for last, so yeah, she can answer it. So, what's the question?
Okay,
you glitched out.
The first one.
You glitched out again, kid.
Sorry, baby.
Nah, I just went downstairs to give me a snack. I'm gonna be up there in a minute. But I guess she said give her a second, so I guess you trying to do it, and then they do it, and we do the open panel.
Dag nabbit. What's the question?
It's how important is loving self?
About as important as breathing. About as important as eating. I think it could actually possibly become I would think of it almost as a basic need. Because if you don't love yourself, you're liable to do anything to yourself. You're liable to allow anything to happen to yourself. You're liable to allow anybody to use you. Like I was saying earlier, that I don't care if my children like me or not, long as they love themselves, because if they love themselves, they're a lot less likely to be taken advantage of, to be misused, to be mistreated, to be disrespected. People are more likely to put up with mistreatment because of a lack of self-love. With the lack of self-love, you have a lack of self-confidence, lack of self-esteem. You allow others to basically dictate and control your life because you basically look for their validation in order to fulfill yourself instead of being able to validate yourself. So I'll land there. I'll leave a little meat on the bone.
He just run away with that statement. That was a power statement, man. You need to repeat that last part. Would you mind doing that for me, young gentleman?
The last part about the kids?
The part where you said people will likely do what if they don't love themselves?
Oh, you're more likely to be taken advantage of. You're more likely to let people use you and mistreat you if you don't love yourself. Without a lack of self-love, you are more vulnerable to be taken advantage of.
Ladies, y'all see how you just simplify some of y'all issues with some of the dudes that y'all been running into?
Okay, but how do we fix it?
We're gonna get to Just
But
absorb what he said. That's all I ask. Just
yeah,
process in your mind what he just said, because it's
Okay,
important.
so
We're gonna get to the solution though.
whenever it comes to that statement, if you don't know that you don't love yourself, you don't know. To be honest, you really don't know. All you're gonna do is think that you're doing the best for somebody else until you get depressed. And once you get depressed, you start saying, you know what, So how do we handle that?
My
but the
friend,
thing,
I'm sorry, my bad.
yeah,
Go
but
ahead.
the thing is that you do things like this where you on situations like this on TikTok. You have to start looking for the light. Sometimes we're so focused on the negative and we don't see the light. We don't see the opportunities. Like right now, like he's saying, we're giving you the keys. And what I just said is like, start to recognize where you aren't loving yourself, to recognize where you aren't
What if
giving
you
yourself. Hold
do?
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You have to recognize where the things that you're requiring or looking for or seeking or needing, if you're not giving them to yourself, then you can't expect somebody else to give it to you. So if somebody is mistreating you and you want them to treat you right, you got to treat yourself right first. So that's where you can see the space and place of not loving yourself. You start to recognize it as you start to see things aren't right in your life. So you want to try to find it before you get to a place of depression or any of those spaces and places, because once you get there, now you're dealing with another issue on top of the issue you already.
Okay, Samir, what if you're a
Wait, before
person?
we get these questions, we gotta make sure the other two get it before we do this open panel though. Because Nay and Dominique haven't said anything yet. Then we get the open panel going back again. Nay, you back?
I tried to go last.
Nay, you there? Dominique can go. What? Nay, I'm gonna switch you out, man. It seems like you ain't ready. I got some else in the queue too, though. So let me. I'll bring you back up when you are ready to go up. I got a couple more people that's trying to go. Uh, what you call it? Go ahead, Dominique, and then we gonna have God justice after that. And then, Eric, then we can do the open panel again. So the question is, how important is loving self?
I mean, you can't love yourself if you don't love nobody else. Loving self is the ultimate everything before you can even bring someone else into your existence. Gotta love yourself. Because how can you love this person without even loving yourself? So get to know self. And if I may, sweetheart, Miss Isra, if I may say, uh, what's the battle? What's the battle with yourself? If I may ask you there. Because you look like a beautiful young lady. So what's the battle, honey? That you're not loving yourself.
Oh, no. Let's not focus on that. It's not about me. I just want to make sure that
Hold
people
hold on,
understand.
real quick. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on. Before we that's we gonna leave that for the open panel though, so we can we do that right after. I'm just letting sure I gotta make sure everybody talk first though. So that's gonna be the next question. That's gonna be the first question when we come back then.
Yes,
Uh,
sir. Yes,
go
ma'am.
ahead. Go ahead, Justice.
What was the question? Because I'm just not coming back up. What question are we on?
How important is loving self?
How important is love and self? I mean, before you can show love to anybody else, you have to show love to yourself first. So I would actually say that's the most important. I would say that's the only true love, because you don't, anybody could tell you they love you, but you don't know nobody's feelings. You can only assume what they tell you or what you see with their actions. But the only true love is self love. So if you don't have that, then everything else on the outside will be attachment. You'll find yourself looking for outside validation, and your word about yourself or your opinion or the love for you have for yourself, it will never be enough for you. So that would probably be the most important love to have, is self-love. You can be alone and won't even be lonely with self-love.
Okay, can I speak or no? Okay, so you can be alone and be very satisfied because you're in your comfort zone. The comfort zone is very dangerous. So you can be Kev. Okay, wait.
What's going on? I just got back to TikToking.
Got your hair braided.
What is going on?
Your screen's just black.
Who, mine?
No,
Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't know if it's black for other people.
I can see
Nah, I
it.
can see.
You
I can
look
see
good for
everything.
me.
I can see
I
everything.
can
I can
see it.
see.
Everything looks fine. What's up? What's up? Everything looks good. Y'all tap the screen.
That's so.
Hey,
Did
Kev, I
Dominic
think
ask
we
that
need to
question? Because I
report
just
that,
got
man.
back.
Cause both ours do that, but then everybody else's ain't doing that. I'm gonna figure out how to report that mess. Quit glitching me out of my log on live.
Oh my.
Y'all ain't tapped the screen. That's why y'all screen black.
The right. Yeah, do that.
Right.
Did Dominic ask her question?
Felt like a personal attack.
Well,
I'm just playing with y'all.
Did she ask her question?
I just
oh,
asked, like,
Oh, you did? Because my junk cut off. I couldn't. I
no,
got back
my
and it was.
apologies. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
What'd you say?
is it an open panel now, Kev?
It should be open panel. Yeah, if everybody it should be good.
Yeah, and I think you were going back to Dominique's question towards
So it's right, Israel or
mhm.
Yasmin. Did she ever answer it?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, she didn't answer my question, and
Oh,
part of
Yasmin.
me like interrupting, but excuse me.
I'm sorry, could you please repeat it?
I'll repeat my question. I'm sorry, sister. Hello?
Yeah, just
Yes.
repeat it. I don't know what's going on. She just keep it unmuted. I don't
No,
know what she
I'm
doing over
here.
there.
I'm here. I said, could you
I
please
don't
repeat
know.
it? Could you
I
repeat
don't
it?
even remember my question.
I
But
think
it was
it's
heavy
about
at the
it was about
time.
self-love.
It's okay, my dear.
Something about hurting. I don't know. Didn't hear your question fully in the beginning. Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember your question in the beginning. Could you please repeat it?
I mean, it was just about really you not believing in self. I think that's where it was gearing to. Not believing in self and stuff gearing toward that. But I'm sorry, I can't even remember. Man, listen.
Well, okay. So I
I
do
had a
believe in
day.
self-love.
So you wonder why
I
she didn't come
do
in?
believe in self-love. I think a lot of times people go to some severe trauma where they give love and they think that they're receiving love and they think that they're actually giving them self love as well, but they actually don't know that they can do better at giving themselves. Something, I'm sorry. Sorry, my daughter was like, do it. No, you can't do it. So self love could be going once a month to go get your nails done, your hair done, your feet done once a month. Self could also be, once a week going to a restaurant and spoiling yourself. But sometimes you can do all of that but still not know how to love yourself because you could have some trauma from your childhood and from your young adulthood where you actually do not know how to recognize that you're not loving yourself until somebody says, hey, you're doing all of this for people, but what are you doing for yourself? And then you respond with, well, me doing this for everybody else makes me happy. So in
Okay.
that kind of
I know where
situation,
I'm at now.
okay,
So can I interrupt for just a minute?
I'm sorry. I cannot mute myself, Kev. I can't mute myself.
It's okay, Yasmin. So how long do we stay in this mindset where because all these people that hurt us, whether we choose, whether it was our parents, our family, our everything, all this trauma that we went through before we decide that we now can give our own self the love that they robbed us of? How long do we go before that? Like we actually have to give ourselves back everything that we've been robbed of. You can pick your family, you can't pick your friends, or you can't pick your family, you can pick your friends. You know what I mean? So it's like, how long do we stay in this mindset where we say, because of everything that everybody did to me, I can't be myself?
Okay, so that's a great question because there is really no time frame. There is no a good window to understand when you start picking yourself, because if you grew up in a household where you were raised by a narcissist, you honestly do not understand self-love. Ow, that hurts, baby, that hurts. You don't understand self-love until you get out of your narcissistic household.
Like
And even
environment.
and
So
even
are you
then,
right?
and
Your
even
environment.
and hold on, and even then, you will attract people that mirror people that you grew up with. Like people say, you marry your father, you marry your mother. It's because that's what you're comfortable with. That's who you attract. Not because you want to. It's because that's what you're used to. So a lot of people that have been like empaths in life, they unfortunately attract narcissists in life because
Well,
narcissists.
my dear.
Can I please finish?
Yes, excuse me. I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. Excuse me.
Usually, I'm not saying it's a whole. I'm not saying usually. I'm not saying it's like 9 out of 10. I'm not saying it's 5 out of 10. I'm saying usually narcissists create empaths.
So let me tell you
Narcissists,
one thing. Let me
please
tell
let me
you one
finish.
thing, and I'm
Please.
gonna drop down after this. I'm gonna drop down after this because what I want other people to realize, if everybody wants to bring out this narcissism trait and all this stuff, a lot of times when you're raised with a narcissist, whether it's a narcissistic mother, a narcissistic father, you tend to talk to yourself like that. But how do you get yourself out of talking to
So let me
yourself the
explain.
same way that other
So,
people talk to you? So I
so
just
You
as
face the
hold
mirror.
on. Hold on, baby girl, because you know Yasmin, you know we go back too, and I love you, and I want to see good things work for you, and I want to see your spirit work for you. But please don't dwell in what everybody else did for you. You need to
give an
dwell in what you need
example,
to
I'm
do for
not.
you.
I'm just giving an example.
But the thing is, too, until somebody wants to face the mirror,
Every,
there's
listen, I do a
nothing.
lot of research on the reason why I say certain words because I have done enough research to understand what I'm talking about. So when it comes to empath and narcissist, they unfortunately attract each other. A narcissist attracts an empath because they give their representative to empath. So if you're raised in a household where your parents are narcissists, unfortunately, you will grow up to be an empath. 9 times out of 10. I mean, I'm right now. I'm speaking out of my butt. I'm sorry, but 9 times out of 10, in my opinion, it's not factual. I believe that narcissists will create a lot of empaths, or they will create some severe narcissists where
I disagree.
somebody.
I
I
disagree.
think everybody
No, no,
wrong
let
on
me
that
finish.
stuff.
Let me
But
finish. Let
Yes
me
or
just.
no?
I'm speaking from my
No.
own experience. Please let me finish.
Sweetheart, no.
Can I please finish?
hold on, let her
Please.
finish, y'all. Let her finish.
Okay, but even her finish is false. But go ahead.
Right.
Right. Even a codependent looks like a narcissist. Even a codependent.
I think we throw these
So
words out too much, man. Y'all,
We have to
well,
stop
we think
labels.
anybody
so with
selfish, anybody is that is a narcissist. It is
Hey,
not that. It's not as many as
hey,
y'all think it is, man. It's an
it's
empath,
not.
right? I even look up empath. That's not even real. That's as much as really Zeus and Zeus is
Right.
freaking the
yeah,
Greek goddess and stuff.
All the
Like
Greeks,
these stuff
yeah.
we done learn some stuff and then we just rock with it. But it's like if you really look up and see what a lot of these things
explaining
originated from, this
Tev,
stuff not
Tev,
real. But
Tev. It's explaining how. Okay, so today I could feel depressed. Um, and nobody knows what I'm feeling until they do the research and do a brain examination, feelings,
Yasmin,
and actually they do a
but do
test
you
and
know what?
see. Oh, you
But
know
do
what? That's how the word
Yasmin,
depression came.
Yasmin,
Somebody created these words. Somebody created all these words because they
Yasmin,
study
hold on.
individuals.
You
I keep
said
getting cut off.
nobody knows what I'm feeling. But do you know what you're feeling?
I never said that. I never said that.
No, you just said it. You
No,
just
I
said
never
nobody.
said that. I never said that. Actually, I never said that.
what did you
Lovely.
say then? What did you say then?
I never said. I'm not talking about me. I'm not. I'm like when
What did you
I never
say?
said. I never said nobody knows what I'm feeling.
Okay, we
I
got it.
said.
Okay, what did you say?
I said when you are being raised by a narcissistic parent, you tend to create empathetic children, or narcissistic children where they're worse than you or similar to you. So when it comes to self
How do you
love,
know that they was
they
narcissistic?
Hold on. Can I make a
there are a
little
lot of traits. There are a lot
No, you
of
can't
traits
go off that.
that
It literally
define
it's not easy to
narcissism.
identify
No,
and
but
you can't
no, it's not. You have to get diagnosed. You have to get diagnosed.
yeah,
I was gonna
exactly. So you
say
can't just throw that out.
narcissistic
Everything has to be
personality
diagnosed.
disorder.
Everything has to be
Hold
diagnosed.
on, let's read this. Narcissistic
Sorry,
personality
guys.
disorder is a very rare mental health disorder. A lot of people do
Exactly.
not have it. And if
Exactly,
you were with
Lala.
somebody or attached to somebody who has narcissistic personality disorder, I promise to God you wouldn't need to look it up because you would know who you are with. It
It's
is
gonna
not
hurt a lot of people if they find that out. Like I'm
I
saying,
know.
we
You
just
would know good and well that this person's a
It's
narcissist.
So,
Lala.
when it comes to raising children, I have a child of my own. I was raised by a parent that, whenever
It's important. Okay,
I'm not, you know what? I'm not gonna go into that, but I have a child of my own. I myself
you say you got
refuse
trauma?
to. Of course I do. Yes, I'm not gonna lie about
No.
it. Yes,
here's the
of course
What are
I
you
reality.
do.
doing about it though?
The list
I
of
refuse
things
to
that
kill my
identify
child. That
somebody.
kind of trauma.
Okay, hold on,
Can
Yasmin.
I please finish? Can I please
The list
finish?
of things. Hold on, let me say
Oh
this
my
really quick because
god.
I'm gonna mute because I don't like talking about narcissists because I don't think people really know what they're dealing with. I've dealt with one myself, so it's just one of those things.
I have done
Hey
myself as
man,
well. I
So
have as
the
well.
list of I believe you. The list of things that are traits of a narcissist, whether it be covert, whether it be introvert, or whether it be extrovert narcissism, all of those traits are things that everybody does at different points in time.
I
Those are
agree.
not
I agree
those are not
100%. I agree.
yeah, which means that just because somebody is displaying those traits, and I'm not arguing your experience, I'm not telling you your parents are not
No,
narcissists.
it's not
I'm just
about me. I'm
communicating
just talking about the
I'm
fact
just
that
communicating that just because somebody
I
displays
am
certain
not.
behaviors does not make
Okay,
them a narcissist. That's
Lala.
all I'm saying.
I'm talking about the fact that some parents will create children that are too afraid to acknowledge their own feelings. And then they'll go into adulthood where they're too afraid to have conversations, communicate, and they quote unquote will say, I'm not good with confrontation. That is not good for everybody. It's just a sign. That's just one of the signs. Confrontation. Because they consider a confrontation like a fight. And conflict is not mean a fight. A lot of times when you ignore something that's bothering you and you take it on somebody, like me myself, if something bothers me, I will tell you, hey, this is bothering me. The way you respond to me will let me know if I myself can trust you enough to actually continue the conversation or to just make it sweet for you. Either I'm gonna sugarcoat it for you, or I'm gonna give you the hard as a spike. That all depends on how you respond to me, and after I tell you something, what comes after. So I can tell you one thing today, telling you, hey, Lala, you know what you did right now, it hurt me. I think that you are being very misleading. You were being very emotionally unintelligent. Blah blah blah. You know what I mean. And then you can respond with, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do that. You're wrong. And then the next time we both come across a situation, I will know how to treat you because the way you respond the first time, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. I was just in all that can be true for a narcissist, but those things can be true for people who are not narcissists as well. People who are not even a
Of course,
narcissist
I'm
can
not saying it's
gaslight.
100%. I'm just
Yes.
talking about. I never say it's an all or nothing kind of situation. I'm just talking about a situation like
that people have
there
dealt with.
are.
I get that. I get that.
No, 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 not no, 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 not that
Hey,
I've dealt
Yasmin,
with. I
quick
could have
question.
dealt with it. I cannot have
Quick
dealt with it. I'm
question.
just talking about. Okay,
When
what's
was
up?
when was the last time you were asleep?
I actually I'm gonna go sleep in the next 2 hours. I've actually been on a good sleep schedule.
You have?
You
Because
sound
I
a
know the
little
last
sleepy,
time we
man.
talked to you, it's been a minute. You were running
Hey,
on no
why you
sleep
do?
for a minute. Cause
Well, I
I'm
was
just
going to
starting
I
to
was going to
notice some
sleep.
things, especially around these TikTok
I was
streets.
going
I'm
to
just
sleep pretty
starting to
soon.
notice some things, and I was just wondering. I just pick
Mirror.
brains and I do my
What'd
own
you
little
say, Mary?
personal
What was the
research.
question?
I
Yeah,
just
tell
asked her when
recognize
the
that
last time
person
she
too.
was asleep.
Oh, was she drinking? I want to ask that too. I know
Yeah.
you be drinking lately.
No, I was going through some depression, and that's honestly, if y'all saw me 2 months ago, I was sleeping literally like 2 hours every day, like 2 hours. I don't drink
So you only
anymore.
sleeping 2 hours a day?
I
Okay,
used to. I used to. I used to.
Oh, okay.
well, you mentioned depression, but are there depression pills that you're taking?
Yeah.
Are
How are you
there
dealing with
pills?
that?
I didn't think it was gonna be about me, but no, I actually got like diagnosed with depression and anxiety. I do not
Oh.
take pills. I'm not good at taking pills. I'm more of like a natural person where I actually do research and try to understand myself more than depend on actual medication.
Did you ever try to
You
figure
just
out the
sound
reason?
sleepy. That's all. You sound real sleepy. That's all.
No, no, I'm just like I no. I said I'm gonna sleep in 2 hours because I'm gonna take care of my daughter.
Uh,
I'm not tired right
I know
now.
people
I'm
be people be running with these
What
diagnoses
are
like
you
they can't do
becoming?
nothing
Someone
about it.
goes for Yasmin.
What the heck?
okay. Well,
No, no, I don't mind. Honestly, I don't mind. I really don't mind. I'm
What
okay
did
with
you
it.
say?
I said when it become 21 questions for Yasmin, and I said I
Oh
don't.
well, we could
Sorry,
leave it alone then.
my
So it's
daughter is
cool.
screaming. I'm so sorry. Y'all can hear it.
Yeah, right. Well, let's get some more people in here anyway. You're right. We ain't gotta do that. All right.
Your daughter might want your attention right now. You know, she needs you.
Lovely, please don't do that.
Well, I knew she was gonna try to take it that way. But oh, that's we all good on the open panel, man. Anybody want to add something dealing with the topic? Not Israel.
I do want to say I was thinking about what you were saying about self love, and I was texting Alter because I was trying to
Ooh,
decide
turn up.
whether. Oh, don't play with me. Don't play with her like this. I was just wondering, trying to decide if
Better not be texting no BS.
self love is the word. I was saying maybe it's self compassion because something about it is just weird to me. Like something about it because it
Wait, say that again. Oh yeah, I thought you just made me think about something. I looked it up too. Now you said say that
yeah,
again. I
self
looked that up too.
compassion is what I think
Yeah,
most of us are describing because if you try to ask anybody what self love is, you have 17,000 different like definitions of what it is, but things
and
like
that's what it
self
is. Yeah,
compassion have definitions. Like that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But saying self love is just a little weird to me because I think it, like I said before, it borders that selfishness line, that self-centered line when people start to define it.
Why is that negative though?
Why is being
Because you
selfish?
because why is selfishness viewed as a negative attribute
I like how you
when it's
said that. Yeah.
required for you to even exist?
That's self-preservation though. That's not being selfish.
You can use whatever definition you want, but it all leads to the same road.
No, it
Period.
matters because we're talking about the difference in the words. That's why it matters. That's why
No,
I said that.
look, here's the truth. We can get technical on definitions, but public interpretation always going to trump that. So when we talk about love, it's a complex wording. So if you use the words, for some people, love is compassion. For some people, it's respect. So we can attach a lot of words to the word love. So don't ever feel weird because somebody using the word love. They're just using the word that they relate to the most.
No, I'm not. So I'm not feeling weird because people are using it. I'm talking about myself. So I don't feel comfortable. That's why I said me. Like something about it's not sitting right with me. Because
Yeah,
saying self
I got you. No, Lala, I got you. You.
yeah.
I'm not debating in a negative way, which I'm just saying for the people that's listening to clarity is that I don't want them to interpret it either word, compassion nor love, as something negative. It's just that we all, be based on our culture and our upbringings and experiences, we're all going to use a different word to describe the same thing.
All right. So let me say this, because you did maybe have, what the free songs? I looked this up. This on trip. All right, all right. Self compassion versus self love. Right. So I had looked this up instantly when you put it up. Oh, he said that. So it is about valuing. Damn, I mean a word I can't hardly say. It is about valuing yourself as a human being who is worthy of love and respect. Self love is more stable, constructed than self compassion. While you can choose to be compassionate towards yourself in any moment, self love is probably something that you will need to build up.
Well,
Oh,
I want
you
to
know
add something to that. See, the thing,
oh, that goes. Oh, go ahead. Go. Sorry, Justice, because
oh
that
no,
just.
you good. See, self love is everything start with self. Self hate even start with self, and then
Mm-hmm.
anything that comes in eventually gets regurgitated all the time. It comes out. So sometimes the way people treat you is really a reflection of how they treat themselves. No different
Mm-hmm.
than, let's just say, for instance, if I don't respect my things, if I don't respect my home and I'm checking dirt all on my carpet, probably not gonna respect your home either. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have self-respect, so I don't feel there's nothing to respect. So in essence, I'm probably, in order to have self-love, even before you love anybody else, that's a requirement. And that's why when people come up and say love have conditions, it kind of throws everything off. Because if loving, love don't have conditions, rather it throws everything off. Because if the one condition to loving somebody else is loving yourself first, then that's one of the conditions itself. So,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why I feel like love, unconditional love isn't real. And the reason why I feel that way is because, and there's, I'm gonna say I feel, because I'm pretty sure everybody don't share my opinion. But the reason why I don't feel that, I don't feel like unconditional love isn't real, is because it requires you to have love for yourself first. I mean, if you're going to let anybody mistreat you or do you any kind of way, but then claim that you love yourself, I mean, it will make no sense. And it don't sound like you necessarily love the other person too. It just sounds like you have what they would call unhealthy attachment to that person. And we
Mm-hmm.
confuse unhealthy attachment and love all the time. So it is like sometimes, and I land with this. Sometimes we confuse it like when we love other people. Sometimes we don't love them, but we love the way they make us feel. So, and we need to distinguish the two.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm gonna talk about that unconditional love too. I just learned that it is such thing as that though. But I'll explain on that though when I look at the real definition. Um, but let me ask this for Lala then, since you said you feel more comfortable with that. So, would you rather somebody show you compassion or love?
Would I rather them show me compassion or love? But that's what I said,
Would you
Kat.
love you? Okay, I'm gonna say it this way: would you want your husband to compassion you or love you?
I would like him to. My favorite is when he compassions me, actually. So I'm
Wow.
just
So
kidding.
it's
No,
like more of a fit.
no,
Oh,
I
it's
was
more of
just
a
telling no,
feel.
but I'm just kidding.
Compassions you with love.
I think like
No, we ain't about to mix her up later. She got to pick one. Forget all that.
that's not no, not I gotta pick one. I'm sick of it here.
About to help her out.
No,
Man,
I don't know. So that's why I said what I said about being on the fence about it. Mainly because, and it's kind of the same. You know how you talk about people saying like deserve and how you don't like it, even though you feel like there are some things people deserve. It's this the rhetoric that goes around with it that makes you uncomfortable. So you say that no one deserves anything. Remember when you said that in your other life?
True,
You
it's
know?
entitlement because
Yeah,
nothing is
it becomes
promised to us. So
entitlement. Yeah, it becomes entitlement, right? So
Yeah.
that's kind of how I feel about self-love, and that's why I related it back to selfish. And I said what I said about people always defining it, like, and the way they define it is always this really weird, I'm the only person that matters way. And so I tend to be like, I don't use it in my vocabulary for that reason. But if I
Mm.
had, obviously I'd want him to love me, but I'd want him to be compassionate too. I feel like the only way he can love me, he can't love me and not be compassionate though. I feel like, I don't think they're mutually exclusive.
Look, I'm gonna say this. I think everything everybody's saying is correct. And Kev, you've heard me talk about this topic before. Oftentimes, what we do is we have one keyword, and there's characteristics of that keyword, right? If we were to describe love by characteristics, love is compassionate, love is respectful, love is forgiving, love is many
Ooh, yeah, I was about
things.
to say I got. Ooh, yeah, you said it too. I'll break it down. I got the
We
7 things. Yeah, you saying it
we
too.
and what we tend to do as human beings is we gravitate towards the one we need the most, the
Mm-hmm.
characteristic we need the most in love. And the challenge is we're always saying the same thing. Men and women debate love, respect, this, that. Now, love is the only thing that matters at the end of the day. But there are
Yeah.
certain characteristics of it that it possesses that we feel are more appeasing to us. Is our love language, right? Sometimes love, some people interpret the word love as the way you touch me, the way you talk to me, the way you respond to me. It's going to always be something different based on what your needs are at that time. So I definitely get what Lala's saying. She's saying, hey,
Yeah.
compassion is the characteristics of what you call love that I need more than
Yeah.
anything else.
But
So
compassion. Oh, okay.
if I'm on
Keep
the
going.
other end of that, then it's my responsibility or her obligation to connect with somebody who values compassion as much as she does. If she connects with somebody who doesn't, then you're going to have conflict at the end of the day. So you've got to make sure that however you define love or whatever characteristic is most important to you, that's the one you connect to as far as your circle of people.
I really gotta understand this. Are y'all trying to say that compassion doesn't coincide with love?
No, that's what I'm about to explain right now.
Characteristic.
It's 7 parts to love,
Components.
right?
It's
Let
a
me say this real quick.
component.
Let me just say this real. Let me just say it real quick. Let me say it real quick. Just real quick, man. It's a part, right? It's a part of love, right? So it's basically she only took one part out and said it. So I just learned this actually like a few weeks ago. This dude Elohim, he told me about that. And it made a lot of sense. It say 7 principles of love. The first one is selfless.
First Corinthians, pardon me,
Oh,
brother. It says it in First Corinthians. Read that. Chapter
Yeah, I was already there, Dominique.
Yeah,
bro, y'all
verse
not gonna let me finish for real? Y'all serious? Y'all serious?
Yeah, hold up, let him finish. Let him
What
finish.
the
Let him
heck? I
finish.
was
Let
literally
him
in the middle of
finish,
talking. That's
y'all.
crazy.
Let
Go ahead,
Kev go.
Kev.
I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm just trying to get this out for it's 7 principles, right? Of love. The first one is selflessness. The second one is concern. I just learned all this last like a month ago. The second one is concern, which is a part of love. Selflessness is part of love. 3, understanding, part of love. 4 is her favorite one right now, compassion. It's part of love, right? People like to say empathy, but empathy and compassion, they can be the same thing, but compassion is just more of not just taking on the feeling. Empathy is more of taking on the feeling. You don't really want to have empathy. It's like you probably want to have more compassion than empathy, which women more empathize though. For what we learn, because they're more feelings based. Number 5, forgiveness. So that's a part, right? I know people want forgiveness. Mercy is number 6, right? That's part of love, and patience is number 7. So that even though she's exchanging the words and all that or whatever, and that's the only one I think she pick out of all of them, I guess, whatever, or she probably don't recognize, right? That's just a part of love. So love just sums up everything, which is these 7 parts, though. So if I just learned this like some weeks ago, and it made a lot of sense. It made a lot of sense when he told me that too, and he broke it down like what each of them mean. Because how can you love somebody if you're not selfish? I mean, selfless, selfless, right? How can you love somebody if you're not concerned? How can you love somebody if you're not understanding, compassionate, forgiving, or even have mercy for them or patience? So that's just a part of it. You see what I'm saying? So if y'all wanted to, even if y'all want me, y'all want to, y'all, because I had to jot this down, low key. I had to jot this down because I didn't, it made a lot of sense though. But that's the 7 principles of love. But if y'all got that down, y'all can copy it down or whatever if y'all want to know. But
If I say you should put in the chat, but that sums up. That makes sense to me because all those are necessary. All those components. That makes a lot of sense.
yep. That's why I had to record that. I was like, bro, that's some deep stuff, and it made a lot of sense. And then before y'all, because I know Dominique got a scripture and lovely, and okay, God, like I was gonna say, and that's biblical too, right? I learned that real love is real love, right? I don't like to say real love is unconditional. I used to be like, what is unconditional hate? Unconditional. Okay, so when I looked at the definition of what unconditional love is, it means no attachment to it, right? So I think as I had learned, speaking of the topic, I learned how to love myself. I started developing a love for just humans in general, right? I started loving everybody, but you really do have to love yourself to really understand it. So once you love yourself, and it probably don't work the same way for everybody else. I realized I don't have to have a certain attachment to human beings to love them. Because when you can love somebody afar, you can still have love for them, but you don't have to be around them. Now we make toleration, right? Tolerating something. Some things we don't have to tolerate, but just because you don't tolerate something, don't mean you don't love them. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to tolerate getting whooped on or tolerate disrespect and all that stuff. But you don't have to not love them either. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta love them from a distance.
Okay.
I don't have people that might did wrong things and stuff. That's what forgiveness come in at, right?
Yeah, but
People that might have effed you over and all that stuff. You can still have love for them, but they don't have to be around you.
Okay.
But that don't take away your heart of you genuinely loving people. So
Okay,
that's how you unconditionally love.
I want to respond to that, and this is why I say unconditional love is a fairy tale. Unconditional love is a fairy tale. The reason why I say that is because just because you don't stop loving somebody, that don't mean you don't change how you love. For an example, I was talking to somebody in the chat. Let's just say if you were in a relationship, that love itself comes with conditions. But let's just say if you're married and your wife cheats on you, y'all may divorce. You could still continue loving her, but the love has changed because of the breaking up. Now you can love her as a friend. So love, like I was saying, love changes every day. We all the most people would say the most component part of a relationship of any kind is trust. Actually, it's communication. Your communication dictates how your relationships are with people. So love changes all the time. And even I'm not really into the biblical conversation, but even God love is conditional if we read in the scriptures right, because you can become God's enemy. Most people think that you burn in hell and God still love you or whatever. But I don't want to turn this into a religious topic. That's not what I'm trying to do. But what I'm saying is a best friend, even loving somebody from a distance. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that you used to love up close. The love is still there, but the love is changing. Unconditional means it's not going to change. This is what it is. So love changes all the time. You got people that used to be in relationships together. They're no longer in relationships, but they still love each other, but they love each other differently. Whereas I used to love you as a girlfriend or a wife. Now I love you as a friend. You know what I'm saying? So, and you can break those conditions. How you can do that? You can break a boundary. You know what I'm saying? You can cross a boundary. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that everybody on this panel probably have had that person that we love up close. Now you still love this person, but they crossed the wrong boundary, and now you still love them, but the love has changed. And I want to say this before closing. I think anything worth having, and I'm gonna try not to be long-winded when I'm finishing this. Anything that's worth having comes with conditions. You can keep your houses under the conditions you take care of and pay your bills. You can keep your body and stay healthy as long as you eat right, exercise, or whatever. If love is the greatest thing of all, then they have to come with conditions, because anything that's worth having, it comes with conditions. So if one of the main conditions of love is having self-love and to nourish the love in the first place. So if you don't take care of the love, then it's going to go to the wayside. No different than a marriage. If you want to keep your marriage or keep your relationship with somebody, then your loyalty will have to be unmatched to them. So if you're saying that love is unconditional, it's almost like saying it's not worth having. You know what I'm saying? Anything worth having is going to come with conditions. And I'll land there.
Yeah. And I feel you though. Like I said, I used to I was literally the same way though. I used to fight for that though, but even that, right? I wouldn't even say God's love is conditional either, because He wouldn't create something He didn't love. That just don't make sense. I think I think He even got love for the devil. That's how deep it is. I don't think it like like real talk for real. Like I think He loved all His creation, because if He didn't love it, why make it? You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that made sense. That's why I know God is love, right? He's love Himself, right? We can't
Mhm.
live without Him. From what we got taught, right? If I know if we read the same exact Bible though. So I mean, if we want to say He is the condition, you know what I'm saying? So I would,
Right.
I think everything have a purpose behind it. That's why.
The screen just started freezing.
Oh man.
Damn you, TikTok.
Oh my
Tap, tap,
goodness.
tap
Screen
the
just
Look,
screen,
thank
freezing,
you,
share the
God,
man.
too
live,
many,
tap,
God,
tap
too
the
many
screen,
times.
share the live. Y'all keep tapping the screen, keep sharing the live.
Okay, we're here. We're here. We're here.
I said
Yeah, there we go.
he
He's back.
We
mentioned
back.
God
Y'all
too
keep
many,
tapping the
Woo!
screen,
God
share
too
the
many
Hate,
live,
times.
tap the
boy,
screen, share the
boy,
live.
that junk just be
Damn
texting.
you,
If
TikTok.
anything else could give me, them humans can't give me a TikTok can.
Kev,
I was about to slap the mess out of my phone. That just made me mad. In the middle,
Kev,
I
did
don't
you hear
like
me?
that.
I said you said God too many times, and it.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
hey, every time. That
When
is crazy.
when you
So,
start
so
spreading the truth, but you know what, one thing that we're bringing up is love. You know, we talk about love never fails. You know, love is patient, love is kind, it doesn't envy, it doesn't boast. But you look at the different versions, actually the older version says charity. It's talking
yeah,
about charity.
yeah.
And so what does charity mean?
Yeah,
What does
before we go to
charity
the questions, I just wanted to finish. That's all, man. I knew that was going. I know
Oh,
everybody got something though. That's the reason why I don't like when TikTok do that though, because I know everybody got something.
It froze you in the middle of your
No,
comeback.
that's just made me. I don't know how heated I am right now. I
Oh
was just
man,
trying to
it's
get
all
somewhere
good.
though, but oh man,
Hey,
I hate
what
when
you
that.
say, Kev? The grease was just getting hot.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, just
man.
getting. I don't even know what the party is now. Is that bad? But all I was getting to is that I know that God, he don't. He it's the reason why He created everything, and the fact that I believe we all made out of love. You know what I'm saying? We all made out of love, and so I wouldn't. And that's the reason why He tells us that love our enemy, right?
Look, look.
It's also a reason why the ultimate goal is to just love. Love each other. And I think He even the reason why He punished us because He loves us so. Which it sound weird though, or why He would punish us at that time, or tell us that you gonna go to Him, because it's like more of what's that
But
noise?
listen, even when we look at, and even if we look at the Bible stories, you know what I'm saying.
Hold on, y'all forgot
And
the
I'm
other part.
not.
Carrie, let him finish. Let him just finish that one point because I know Carrie gonna forget. Go ahead.
Bro,
Oh, oh, I'm sorry about that. I thought
no, you
did I
good. I
cut
just
you
got
off?
thrown off with a noise, and then I know that's why I said I know people.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought you were
no, I'm good.
finished.
I'm good though.
I
I
didn't
just
mean.
was. I think I said my point though. So go
Oh
ahead, my
yeah,
brother.
but
Go ahead.
even like I said, and I know you want to get to your next questions, but that's what I want to say. I want to say the greatest thing, anything that's worth having, going to come with conditions. And even if we go biblical, I mean, like Adam and Eve could have stayed in the gardens under the condition that they didn't eat the fruit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really just a biblical person like that, but I mean, like I do know that anything that's worth having, it's gonna come with conditions. Anything that you want to keep, you want to take care of it, you want to nourish it, and as far as like even yourself and other people, mentally, spiritually, physically, financially, or whatever, like I say, hell, if you want to keep your job, you can keep it under the conditions that you go to work. You know what I'm saying? So I think if love is the greatest thing of all, then that itself gotta come with conditions. That doesn't mean we stop loving just because we violate or do anything else. Because people that love us and love you, they can also fail you at the same time. But it just means like the you broken the conditions of this, so I could still love you but not have a relationship with you. Then it's called loving you with a long handle spoon. I love you but stay over there. You know what I'm saying? You can't eat at my table because you broken the terms and conditions of this relationship or this friendship or whatever have you. So the love changes, but the love can, I think most people think, and I think we probably got two different definitions where we think you can still love someone, and of course you still can, but the relationship and how we deal with each other when you cross boundaries and stuff like that, that changes the dynamics of how we love. So love actually changes. So if love changes, then it can't be unconditional.
I think the way we express love can change. I think love is just love.
Exactly, exactly,
Happiness is happiness, and all that. Jealousy is jealousy. So yeah,
exactly.
Do you think? I guess piggybacking off that real quick. Do you believe that you create something out of love, but also hate it also?
It's possible.
No.
You don't? Okay. Well, if you read, I know y'all talking about scripture. If you read Ecclesiasticus 12:6, he says that he hates sinners. So yes, God created us and he loves us, but it also say that he hates sinners. So
Oh, let me look that up. Yeah, let me look that up. I thought he just hate the sin. I didn't know he hate the sinner.
hold on. See,
No,
If we just said we all sinners and then he hate us, that's something else.
hold on. That's the
hold
crazy
on.
part about
That's Ecclesiasticus, right?
yes.
Yeah. So you're in the Apocrypha. See, not a lot of people read that.
I
Apocrypha.
I always said the Apocrypha put everything together for me. It's the
So
Holy
that's
Testament.
all the hate over there, huh? I noticed. That's why I probably don't read the extra books.
No.
That's why I don't read the extra books and stuff, because it always be saying, because like in the Bible, it really just preach all love from low key. That's what I
Hold on.
noticed.
I can actually show you.
But the Apocrypha was a lot about love and wisdom, though, too.
Yes,
I'm good on that.
you can see what
I'm sticking with the Bible.
No, I'm gonna tell you what you
Go
see
ahead.
in the
Go ahead,
Apocrypha.
my
You
brother.
can also get in the Bible. Also, it's not going to contradict each other. Now, a lot of people, religious people, tell you that they say he hate the sin, right? But when you read it for yourself, he say he hate sinners. That's the individual that's committing the sin.
And that's why I don't
But
like
we all sinners, though, so I mean, he hate us.
no, listen, that's what I'm saying. That's why I like to go biblical. But I will say this, though. This is why I think the most dishonest person will tell you they don't have hate in their heart, because everybody have hate in their heart. But it's not the hate that's in your heart is bad. It's what you put your hate towards. Like, you can hate evil, you can hate violence, you can hate. It's all about what, because guess what? Every life is balanced. So it's above, so it's below. Everything is about balance. So it's about what you pour your love towards and what you pour your hate towards. And even if you go biblical, God hates certain things in the Bible. God hates lots of things in the Bible. It's actually written in the Bible. So it's not about the hate that's in your heart, but it's about what you pour your hate into that makes the difference.
Nope.
Y'all got me look up some stuff.
Okay, look. The
Okay.
reason I was trying. Here's the thing, and you know I don't like doing this in your live, Kev. Because you just said the Apocrypha doesn't contradict the Bible, and then you said that the Apocrypha states that God hates sin, and the Bible says that God hates sinners, and the Bible says that we are all sinners, and that He hates sin. That is
Right.
that is an exact contradiction. That is why that's problematic. And
Right.
probably one of the reasons it wasn't included when the Bible was canonized. Right? So there's a reason when the Bible was canonized, there was a reason certain things were not put in. They weren't lost because you're looking at them. They just were not included when it was canonized because they could not be verified in the same way that the books that are in there now could be verified. Oh, sorry. What is wrong with you, Dad? And
All
so,
right,
like,
actually, okay, I'm gonna exclude the Apocrypha, right? Because people question that. You go to Psalms 5:5.
5 and 5 and 11 and 5. I'm looking at that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he say he hate all workers of iniquity. Iniquity is sin, so he hate all workers of sin.
No, I looked that up. It's a difference between workers of
go
iniquity
ahead,
and sinners.
Kev. You got it. Go ahead, Kev.
Yeah. No, go ahead. You can go ahead too. I was just saying it's a difference though between them two. I think you.
Okay. What?
Because I remember I asked that in your live before. I said, "What's the difference between workers of iniquity
We looked it up when we talked
and
about
sinners?"
it.
Right. It's two different things. Yeah.
They're two different things. They are. Workers of iniquity are people who are intentionally sowing confusion, intentionally sowing wrong, intentionally doing those things. Different between us all being sinners and falling short. These people are intentionally sowing that discord. Does that make sense?
It makes sense if it could be proven in the book itself. If the book actually says that, I accept
a worker of iniquity. It said it right there. Worker of iniquity. If it said people who commit iniquities, that'd be different. It says worker of iniquity. That means I'm actively doing something.
I know, but when you say what is iniquity? What did you say iniquity is?
Is wrongdoing, is discourse, is the definition. You can probably Google it. You're already on Google now. You can look it up. But I'm not saying that to be smart. I'm not. I'm just saying that so that you have it yourself.
Okay.
But
to me, I think it goes to.
I'm not saying nothing. That's my son. The definition. You can probably.
Somebody got an echo going on, huh?
The foolish shall not stand in thy sight. Thou hatest all workers of iniquity.
So that's just when we have to do our part of studying, y'all.
Well, in
And that's
Hebrew,
why I make. Go ahead.
In Hebrew, it's to bend or to distort or to twist.
But
That's iniquity.
Making confusion, right?
But
Yeah,
that's why I made the point right there, And I'm pretty. Everybody on the stage hates something. You probably hate like someone that's not something, but the action of stealing. You don't have to necessarily hate a person, but you can hate certain actions. You know what I'm saying?
Actions,
So that's what
right?
I'm saying. You can
Exactly.
hate. You don't have to hate the person, but you got. But guess what?
I get what you mean now when you said that. Cause
Exactly.
I
It's
get what
hate
you're
in
saying. The fact
everybody's
that you got
heart.
hate in you, right? I get what you mean
You
though.
can't have
So
you can't have love in you without having hate, because that's the
I
balance.
got you.
It's the
I got you.
action of what you hate, not the person you
Yeah,
hate.
that makes sense though. Yeah, because how could you not
and
have hate in you? Right. I got you. Yeah. It depends on what you put your hate towards.
Exactly.
Because
That's all I was trying to
we ain't
say.
supposed to hate
Exactly.
sin. We supposed to hate sin. I don't think we're supposed to love sin. It's just like God hates sin.
Yes.
Right.
It's about
So I
what you
mean,
pour your hate into that makes the difference.
yeah, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why he tell us not to hate our brother, because he don't want us to actually hate the person, and because he don't hate. I don't think. No, as I looked at it, he don't hate the person either. Just he hate what's done. He hate sin or sinners, or just like they said, the worker of iniquity. You know what I'm saying? That's actually just doing. I guess doing it, whatever. But
Exactly.
yeah. So it got me looking at, because I'm like, no, but it say he loves sinners though.
Exactly.
So that's the
Exactly.
person
exactly.
though. But that's the person though,
Well,
not the behavior.
A lot
and
of
that's the
people.
thing is it why are we're moving with it? We talk about all this H word, this hate word, and then but why are we not moving more towards the love part, the
Because
joy part?
I can answer that, and the reason, but you can't move towards the love part without, because whatever you highlight with your love, it brings attention to the things you hate. Hey, for
It
an
does.
example, if
I
you love
agree.
if you love peace, then you hate war. You see what I'm saying? If you
Exactly.
love, go ahead, go ahead,
Hmm.
go ahead.
As above, so below.
Exactly. So you can't take love with you and not take hate with you. And hate doesn't have to be a nasty word. People look at that word hate and look at it as bad. But guess what? If you hate evil, then it's not bad. If you hate war, it's not bad. If you hate crime, it's not bad. So it's not
Right.
necessarily it. Like I said, and I said it. I'll say it one more time. It's not the hate itself. It's what you hate that makes the
It's
difference.
what you hate. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. It's the process. It's the process. It's what you're doing in between. It is what you hate. It is what you love.
Exactly. It's also what you love that makes the
Right, because you
difference.
could love money, right, and that's wrong.
And hate
You feel me?
people. Yeah.
And right, yeah. We're getting somewhere. Because love ain't bad. It ain't always good either. You see what I'm saying? I like that.
Exactly.
We getting somewhere now. We getting somewhere. I
And
like
that's
that.
all I'm saying. It can't. Love and hate have to coexist, but it all depends on where it goes.
Hmm. Yeah, I like this. I like
Right.
this.
It's all intentional. It's
That's
all
how we.
intentional. Well, and you know what that brought me to? Nah, I don't want to go biblical because I know we want to get you back on topic, Kev. But it reminds me of being a servant. Who are we a servant to? The Most High? Or are we in submission? We go into all these lives where a man should do this, a woman should do this. It's like, what are we doing for the Most High? What are we doing to correlate to that? Are we loving these people? Are we hating these people? How are we correlating to ourself? And it really goes back down to that self-love. So if you're not pouring into yourself and you're not sitting still, if you be still with God, now you know what you got to do for other people. It really is a servitude.
About to start
Start
firing
firing
my
my
mind.
mods, man.
You want to let
Hey,
Edwin
don't start
in?
no
Y'all supposed
mess
to
the
let me
Joker.
up.
I was
Drinks
trying to
up the
bring
hate,
him up.
everybody.
Don't start no mess the Joker. You in that box next? Hey, stay in your box, bro.
Right, right,
Drinks up the hate, everyone.
right.
Should we
Eh,
let Edwin in? Sorry.
Edwin, what's the deal, my brother? You just
What's
let it
up,
marinate up there.
world? It seems
How you
to be
feeling?
prevailing thing, and I'm so glad that you great content creators are being very expressive with this.
What's up, Edwin?
Hey, what's going on, great people? I want to introduce a word to the space called altruism. Altruism, ALTRUISM, which is this piece of what we're discussing, unconditional love, I guess, is, does it exist? Is it really a thing? And why? I know scripturally, we're talking about, different things of what is hated and so forth. But at the end of the day, just because we can describe an opposite doesn't mean a thing doesn't exist. And I want to contend that unconditional love is actually a thing. Now, it's not widely distributed, and a lot of people are not professing it. But I think at the end of the day, it is something that can be measured in our human experience. We see unconditional love in a myriad of places: a mother to a child, a father to a child, a grandmother to grandchildren. Um, there's a host of ways where, regardless of what you do in this life, there's someone that, whether they're trying to correct your behavior, loves you in spite of the efforts that you are showing. Um, I think that unconditional love is a type of affection or love that is freely given without limitations or conditions. It is a love that's not based on what someone does in return, but rather on loving them for who they are, wanting nothing in return more other than their own happiness. Unconditional love can be described as a compassionate or agape, or the word that I introduced, true altruism. And so I just wanted to say that as we dialogue across the what it is or not, Deuteronomy 6:12, Psalm 68:5, Zechariah 27:10, in the New Testament, James 1:27, Galatians 5:14. I mean, there's a lot of places that biblically it describes this thing that we seem to think is elusive. As someone says, duality, life is phototropic and gravitropic. What is above is below. And so, although we can highlight something that isn't, we can also show what is. As my grandmother used to say, and I'll land here, hell is everywhere. It is easy to find, but good and love exist in equal quantity, but you actually have to be in search of it. And I'll land there.
Hey,
Mm.
all right. Is we open or we ready for the next one, man? We just get on the first prompt. That's how I did. First prompt. I guess y'all too quiet for too long. All right, let's go ahead and start off. Let's start
You
with
know I'm gonna have
Edwin
to
then
call it.
again.
All right, because after
You
Edwin,
gotta
I'm
call
gonna
it.
jump it.
You said.
Yeah, I gotta call it
Oh,
tonight.
that's good. So go ahead. You can run through them then, since you about to call it. Then you can
All
run through
right.
all of them. Then.
So I think I answered question one.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah. So what part does forgiveness and healing play in loving self? It plays a big part in it, because until you can forgive and love yourself, you can't do it for anybody else. You can't give something to somebody that's not within you. You out seeking to fill yourself with the voids that are within you, trying to help, take it from somebody else. So without forgiving yourself, it's not truly possible to forgive anybody else, because you really don't even understand or know what forgiveness is. Um, again, we think of forgiveness as, and sometimes I think we don't even realize we need to forgive ourselves for things. I think that may be the issue in a lot of cases. And we don't realize that we're holding ourselves accountable, or holding ourselves stuck in place, not realizing it. I love the saying where people say the past is the past, so you gotta let yesterday be yesterday. But it's like, how can yesterday be yesterday when it's still your present? Just because it's in the back seat of the car and you can see it from the rearview mirror doesn't mean that it's still not in your presence, which means it's still your present. So until you deal with it and face it, you know, you're not able to truly forgive yourself. You sitting around drinking poison waiting for people to unalive. Drinking poison waiting for yourself to unalive. You have to learn how to let things go and move on from them. We like to use the word, but then we bounce in and out of it where the parts of it we like to use. And one of the pieces that it says is that, how did it go? That I give you enough grace and mercy for today to let the worries and troubles of tomorrow be for tomorrow. Or something like that. I'm thinking I'm misquoting it. But it's basically saying that, you know, or the way I put it and simplify it, you know, I can't do anything about yesterday. Yesterday's gone. I can't change it. I can't fix it. I can't do anything about it. All I can do is focus on the day. I can't do anything with tomorrow because it hasn't got here yet. So learning to live in the moment right now here is what's worked best for me. And learning to let those things go and to continue to move forward has helped me. So then on to the next question. When you're defensive to what's not true, could it be possibly true? Why fight what's not true? Yeah, see, yeah, you talking about me and my respecting question.
That's what it sounds like. Oh, let's
Yeah,
do something.
I sent them to you too.
Oh
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, so when you're defensive to what's not true, could it possibly be true? Why fight what's not true? Well, I would have to agree. I think in today's day and age, what is happening is we've gotten to a place in space where we try to make everything objective or subjective. We try to bend reality like as if we have control over that, and try to change things to fit our narrative. We try to make ourselves right in situations that we clearly know that we are not wrong. I mean, we clearly know that we are wrong, and we try to flip and make things where, well, who's to say what's right and who's wrong, and who makes the rules, and all of a sudden we get into the space and place of what do we believe and what we don't believe, and what we want to use and what we don't want to use. You know, like I'll never forget it. It was on Yo Live where the dude came up and he was talking about how he takes basically the parts of the religions that he likes and basically leaves the rest out. He doesn't follow the rest. He just followed yeah, you remember him. He just said he followed. And then when I got there really truly asking him and breaking it down, you know, it's like, well, how does your spirit get the message? And his response was from my 5 senses. And I'm like, well, that means that you're your own God, that you get your answers and everything from self, even though you're trying to say that you're following God. So I think, and it's just, again, my opinion, we're in a day and age where we're trying to move things in a way that best fits us, where we're trying to bring Fantasy Island to reality. Again, you know, as we went over the definition of fantasy, the definition of it is impossible, something that is impossible or improbable. And they fought for that we fight for that improbability. So, yeah, if it can happen for the exception to the rule, we're in the mindset that we all can be the exception to the rule in some state or form, or some of us that live in that mind state, I believe. And what is protecting your image? Well, why is protecting your image so important to you? And I mean, so important to you, and for who? It's not so much about me protecting my image as I got this picture up here. but it's not. It's not about me protecting my image. It's about my integrity. It's about me being true to who I am. It's about me being genuine and being the person that I say that I am. And it's just as a man learning from my father that a man is only as good as his word. So learning to be that man and to be able to distinguish that from others and to see that in others and to deal with people who operate and move in that way. I grew up in the era where we said keeping it 100. Now we're in the era of fake it till you make it. And I believe that that just makes you fake because you end up faking it so much that you don't actually ever really truly understand how to be real. You just, I'll land there. I think I said enough. I'll hang around for about a minute or two more.
Got you. Appreciate you, man. All right. Let's go ahead and go backwards a little bit. A little bit like Mike Blay. You already know who I'm about to call since I said that. Mike Blay. She gonna laugh. Yeah, you already know I'm calling on you next. What does a person with low confidence look like and sound like?
A person with low confidence.
Mm-hmm.
They sound defeated.
Ooh.
Yeah, they sound unsure, doubtful. Of course when I started, they were so
Okay.
of course when I started talking. But yeah, I would say that defeated. And then what's the other one that look like?
Look like or sound like? Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, and I mean you can sound defeated. You can sound like you don't know, like doubtful. Person is not confident. They're doubtful. They're what's another word I got? I'm gonna stick to those two. Think of the other one.
Okay. All right. God justice.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Oh, what does a person with low confidence look and sound like?
Oh man, that's easy. It looks like a person that's very insecure and depends on the validations of others, and sometimes will lack self-love. They sound like a person that's more so that doesn't usually pour into themselves. They rather pour into each other, and they don't put themselves first at all. And this confidence, when they're not confident, they'll mask their insecurity with arrogance. So sometimes a person that doesn't have confidence, they'll kind of filter it with a great deal of arrogance. But more times than not, when you're trying to magnify something, you're trying to stray them away from something else to compensate for something. So more times than not, people with not confident, they don't have a lot of confidence. They're very insecure people. Their validation is not enough, and they pretty much like grown children in a way. Entitled. Everything is about them, but they got to have other people praises, and their praises for themselves is not enough. So that's somebody, it can come from a lot of different other characteristics as well, but mainly those be the ones.
Okay. Love. No, let's start with. Let's see. Lovely. Let's go ahead.
Okay,
Because I gotta
so
get when I go to Jane, I
yeah,
gotta
because
get her on both of them.
new people on the panel, but to man, to piggyback off everybody. So confidence. If you look at somebody that is lacking that is not confident, and they're lacking insecurity, they're projecting onto other people something that they have not met their needs themselves. That's where their lack of confidence is coming from, because they're not pouring it into themselves. They're not giving back to themselves with everything that they've been robbed of. They're not identifying it. They're staying in the victim mentality mindset. So they're projecting a lot. I look at it as kind of the iceberg effect, and I brought this up before. If you look at the iceberg, look, everything that we see on the top of the surface from all of us, even on this panel, even on all the TikToks that we go on, or even everybody that we meet out in public, we have an iceberg. On the top of the surface, we see their projections. They're projecting their lack of the needs that they haven't been met, and the lack of needs that they're not meeting. So here we are, and these are the people that we have to meet across that stage. And we're all on. We don't want to be on a stage. We actually want to be present. We want to be present with those people that are met with that. With that lack of confidence, that lack of insecurity, or not lack of insecurity, but that insecurity, so that we can help build these people up and help them realize, look, you don't have to feel this way, because insecurities, that's the iceberg effect. You've got anger on the top, and below the surface, underneath that water is frustration, hurt, anger, pain, all that stuff that comes underneath the surface. We're trying to help build people up. So that's where I go with that confidence thing.
Hey, you notice, like, if you notice how my stuff tying though, it's funny though. Mom, that's probably what that cognitive. So it's it's funny though. We had a good example earlier though, and that's why I be tying things in. That's why I get people to try to kind of put their own selves in the corner sometimes. So if you notice, this one person, I ain't gonna say her name, but she was just in here, right? She knew the she knew the definition and knew how important self-love is, right? But then when it came to the confidence and the you could tell, like we just seen that earlier, right? You could tell when it came to the confidence and how did it look like with a low confidence and low self-esteem, right? It's funny how we can know the definition of what self-love is, and then the next minute is like we show definitions, we show it that we don't have it for ourselves at the same time. I don't know if I said it right, but basically, yeah, it's like the action will show later, right? I know what self-love is, but dang, I can't believe this is happening in my life, and I can't believe this, and I'm traumatized and all this other stuff. So it's like, it's like, I think, and that's what it is. I think it is. We do know. I think it's a difference between knowing and being aware, right? That's what I always tell people, though. Because it's like, if you really knew how, or you really aware of how this is affecting you, like knowing better, but you just don't do better or something like that. You just, once you know the, like, dang, what I'm trying to get basically say. Like when dang, freak. But basically what I'm getting to is it's funny how we can know the definition and then not really admit that we don't love ourselves at the same time. We would defend it at the same time. I know the definition, but then I would just like people to be saying accountable, right? They like throwing the word I'm accountable, or be accountable. Then the next minute they blame me. So it's like, hold up. You supposed to know the definition, but then you like contradict it with your actions. This kind of funny though, because it's a good reason why because I got this the bonus cognitive I don't hardly use that word, but I know he had told me to put this up there, and I looked this up, and this play a good part too, because some people be knowing what's good, but then they actions, the behavior show different. I have to look at the definition of what this really mean, and that's what it is when your actions don't meet what you preaching out on, basically. And I think that a lot of humans do that. All of us do it. Say everybody got it in them, right? Cognitive, dissonance, whatever.
Yeah, cognitive dissonance.
Yeah.
When your thoughts don't align with your beliefs.
Yeah, right. So, and your actions don't align with what you preach to. Same thing. Yeah.
Right.
So
right.
it's like, yeah. So people would say one thing what we do a lot of times, and that's why I said I learned that everybody got it. Everybody like that, low key. It's just about as you fully aware of what you really doing. Like we know it, right? It's like us eating meat, right? But yeah, we feel like harming animals is wrong. That was one of the examples in there, right? But we gonna use many different signs and stuff when we get to the bone. We haven't got, but that kind of prove. I'm glad I kind of tied this this prompt with that question because I had got a request for that. I had got a request for that question though. But I'm glad I tied it into because it show people be knowing, right? They know the deal, but they behaviors don't show it. Well, you know what I'm saying? I got self-love, but then my behaviors show that I don't. You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of us do that. A lot of us do it. You know what I'm saying? We know things hurt us, but we continue doing it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what, and that show a lot of humans got though. But I was just saying what happened earlier. If y'all seen the girl that was in here that I was talking about, I ain't saying her name. But she was in here, and then she she stuck her chest out. This is what self-love is and all that stuff. And then her actions show later, well, I'm going through this, and I don't know that, and I need validation for that and all this other stuff. Like, it's just amazing how people be knowing, but it's just like they don't want to take the action, or, you know, just like cigarette, all this stuff. So, but I gotta let everybody talk, though. But I just wanted to throw that out, though, from what happened earlier, though. Because it's like, man, and it just be showing people really be living in denial nowadays. A lot of us do that. You know, I'm confident. I'm all this stuff. But as soon as we get challenged on something, then that confidence go out the door. You just lie to yourself. You see what I'm saying?
So while we waiting for Kev to come back, we need y'all to tap that screen, share the live. Can y'all also help Kev hit that live goal up there? He's looking for some of those little fires. He needs 125 of those 10K fire things. He just came back. Damn you, TikTok.
Thank you
for kicking him out. And also, while we waiting for him to get it back together, keep tapping the screen. He's also got a YouTube page, so follow him on his YouTube page, just in case, you know, we don't know what happens with TikTok, but in case we lose it, we can follow him on YouTube and continue to keep getting fed this knowledge and having something to laugh about in the midst of it. Laugh and learn, Kev. And also, come on up. We got some boxes on open on up in here. Come on up, y'all, and down in them comments. Kelly, get on up here and get into this conversation and speak your piece. Huh?
No, I just thought about that. I was like, what happened? I didn't see her. Just popped up. No, she hates me. I knew it. But
well, with that, I'm gonna pass the mic back over to Kev.
Let's get it. Get your more shares, y'all. I'm gonna be on for a good minute. I got to put in my time because I ain't gonna be on tomorrow. It's singing your throat out. That sounds weird. It's singing day, so let's get it. And that's at Mirror's room that's talking right now. If y'all not following him, please follow him. Follow him, get your vocals going, decompress, all that good stuff, man. If y'all tired of all the toxic stuff, you know, that's the one day you can catch the 9. You don't have to get held to the fire that day. Unless you just sang that bad. So say no. But no, you can express yourself. You know, that's the best. So go ahead and follow Mirror.
We don't care how you sing on there, because Lord knows I don't have the voice, but hey, I don't care.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna agree with that too.
I don't care. I can hold a tune. I can cheat with my mic.
You know that. You know when you think a person's gonna try to take up, you know you right. You can't sing.
Hey, I'm all right. I don't care. My mic help me out.
Nah, he be doing his stuff. But that's all that really matter though, for real. We just be relaxing over there. We try to do that every Friday in his room and stuff, man. It'd be fun, man. Get some poems and stuff, and you know, I know a couple times we had competition over there, but it's just good to just chill instead of being in all these toxic and crying lives all the time and people that run away from accountability. You know, I know that junk be burning sometimes, but hey, you know, we go over there and get it out.
Hey, Kev, it ain't about the voice in the dog. It's about the heart in the dog.
Right. That sound like that one that you said. It's about the motion in the ocean and all that.
All right, y'all. I love y'all, and there ain't nothing y'all can do about it. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, love you too, bro.
Love you back, Mir.
All right, let's get Edwin in, and then I'm gonna get Jane caught up on the first 2 afterwards, and Kelly after that caught up on the first 2. And when we on what does
traffic at?
Huh?
Where you want me to dodge traffic at?
We doing what does a person with low confidence look like and sound like?
Low confidence people normally display hopeless tendencies.
Mm-hmm.
They normally have a pessimistic view of life, circumstances, and situations. They always see the why not instead of the how it could be. I would say that low confidence people, through their circumstances and situations, have to develop a them versus me mentality. I think that that's correctable regardless of the circumstances if they really want to. But a lot of times I don't believe people know how because no one's ever taught them how to be confident. I'm going to make it plain and then I'll bring some math out. I'll be my math and then I'm going to show you my work. At the end of the day, in the most simplistic terms, if you bathe, which I hope you do, and when you get out of your shower or bath, preferably you probably should be a bath. Everybody takes showers, but your body needs to expel toxins out of your body through the biggest organ you have on you, which is your skin. So if you lay in water, it helps you. But anyway, that's not what the subject is. I think what we have to understand, simply put, is after you get out of the shower or the tub and you're standing there, what you see as a reflection is all you got. So whether you like it, you hate it, you think it's the bomb.com, whatever you feel about it, you got to love that because truly it is all you got. You can always work on it. You can always improve it. You can change it. You can grow it. You can small it up. You can trim it down. You can do a whole host of things. But going through this journey, you get one, and that's it. The moment you realize that the enemy is within me, and it's not the exterior that you see, then you can change your low confidence into a positive. You'll see life at a different clip. You will make decisions that benefit you versus your attempt to benefit society or the world. The world been here a long time. You've been here 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, however old you are, years. It's been doing this thing before you. It's going to be doing this thing after you. What you need to do is find your lane and fit in. There is nothing new under the sun but you. You're the new thing, so you got to do you to the best of your ability and change the confidence around. I won't go too deep, but I'll stop there. What you got for me, kid?
Okay. I like that. All right. So let's get Jane and Kelly caught up, and then we're gonna go back to open panel again before we go to the next one. Jane, welcome back. Welcome back to the good side.
Yeah. Always on the good side. Sometimes I be falling asleep, end up in your room, and I don't be wanting to say nothing.
He said it's sleepy over here.
Yeah, I'm always sleepy. I'm getting old. I'll be 35 in a couple of days.
Oh my gosh, then what am I then? I must be a fart.
Just accept it. We're elders. Weren't we called?
No, I'm young. I'm young buck. I'm be that one person that someone. Sorry about that. I feel you.
So the first question.
How important is loving self?
It's very important. How you gonna love somebody else if you don't love yourself? You wake up by yourself. You get your blessings, whatever blessings that may be. Whether somebody's doing better than another person. You see what I'm saying? So you're always doing better. And we miss out on a lot of our blessings. We don't count them most of the time. Just being able to breathe is a blessing. And then your legs in the morning, that's a blessing. You can use the bathroom without assistance. That's a blessing. You got fingers. That's a blessing. So we have a great deal of blessings. And you have to love all of them. A lot of people, when they are, they have so much, they like to change based on what they believe are flaws. They're really blessings. So can't love nobody else. You got to start with self. And it's about loving your soul, not the exterior. The exterior is just a vessel.
Okay. The next one is, what does a
What the heck did I put there, man? So I can remember this. Okay, a person. Whatever. What does a person with low confidence look and sound like?
Ooh.
Mm.
So most of the time, people with a great
No,
deal
you
of
hate me. You hate. Oh, my bad. My bad. I was trying to
oh, you okay?
No, I was just trying to get what you call it before she came up here. Go ahead. Jay, my bad.
A person that has a great deal of confidence, they stand up straight. They have very good posture most of the time. A lot of people that have a lot of confidence, they don't say much. It's the people that have low confidence that they speak a lot because they want to be seen and they want to be correct and they want the crowd to like them. They'll be very solemn. You can see it in a person with low confidence. You can see it in their face. A lot of times it's like this grandeur type of personality when they have low confidence. It's either too much or not enough. Whereas a person that's confident, they know exactly who they are and they don't have to explain it to anybody based on what everybody wants them to be or based on following the masses. So you could see a person with low confidence. Most of the time they're looking down instead of looking up. And most of the time they have a lot to say and they want everybody to be persuaded by what they have to say. Hey, Alter. Hey, boo. You're so pretty. Get back up. There goes sis. Okay, sorry.
No, she need a belt herself. No, get out of that.
Oh,
Y'all
no.
both need belts. It's like, Kelly.
Hey.
Hey. What's the deal, man?
Hopefully I
Oh
don't
yeah,
get
so
jumped
you
in this
hold on.
live.
So before we start though, you said you got bananas out that live though.
I got mute. I was
Sometimes
in
I can't
there
understand you.
fighting.
Sometimes, Kelly. That's why I ain't know. That's why I asked you that question in that live. I'm like, bro, what side you
I
on,
was
bro?
over there fighting because I said the first time I was in there saying that because they're talking about men, I'm like, women are also dangerous. I was in the
Yeah.
comment fighting for my life. The
Yeah.
only thing that me and this guy named Javon agree on is the fact that the community need a village. I believe in the village to raise a child. That's it. But everything
Yeah.
else, I'm like, y'all are speaking on men as if women are not dangerous and all that. I'm not saying that women can't have their space to talk about stuff, but when it's biased, it's biased. And then when that lady come up, I said, if you're saying stuff disrespectfully, don't go on an app where people will say will come for you and expect people to be kind in return. So yeah, I think I said too much and they were like, they called me a pick me. And mind you, I'm like, I saw your live because they were saying stuff about you. I saw I never seen you doing and saying certain stuff that's like crazy.
Yeah, they was lying on me. That's all it was. They just lying.
Yeah, so they I was about to comment something else and they said mute by Valentina or Valentina
Yeah.
mod. So yeah,
They know the deal. That's a dangerous crew though. I think people that's like that is real dangerous, and it's
they
people that fall
are.
for that because like they knew what they was doing when they was muting me before I came up there, so I couldn't defend myself in the comments while I'm up there, so they can just talk over me and stuff. And that's whatever. Like people like that, I just decided to entertain them that day. But I do things for a reason, just to prove a point. And I'm glad that I was in there. Some of my people was recorded that too. So we gonna see this soon though. You know what I'm saying? Because like people like that, that's why I be saying, and people be feeling like I be too strict on people like that. But just because you see somebody crying, that don't mean that they not lying. And I was proving that when I went in there, right? And I was like, bro, I said, what the heck is that noise? That junk loud in the mud. What the heck? Sound like somebody chopping a dog up or something. I don't know what the heck that noise. I don't know what that was. But I was trying to ignore it the first time and it wouldn't even loud. Like, I was like, bro, that threw my brain off. That 30s is hit. Maybe I am old. I'm gonna go with what Jane was saying. I might be old then. I can't. I guess I get thrown off by anything nowadays. That's crazy.
That was crazy. And then the funny part is they were saying that Ty. All right, I can say because you were even saying what Ty did was messed up. We can agree that whatever was said was messed up. At the same time, we want to know the context. If you have recording of what happened, send it. She played something. I was in the comment like I think me and some other person named Conscious talking about where is it? Where's the video? Because I'm like, okay, you're gonna say they were speaking on you, they were saying something. Show the receipt. And then you're
Yeah.
in the comments like, I believe her. I'm like, I said, we be lying. So I don't believe y'all.
Right,
I even seriously.
exactly. That's my thing. And I even told him, I said, even in that video, I don't know how y'all blinded. I said, I got 4 eyes myself, and y'all must got 20/20 vision. How do y'all not see that he wasn't talking about nobody kid? Like, you just played the video and he didn't even say nothing about the kid. He was actually defending and saying he wasn't talking about the kid, and they still said you were talking about the kid. I'm like, bro, they just saying anything now.
She played a video that said nothing. And
Nothing.
I was like, where is it? And mind you, the moment she pulled up that live and I saw who she was, those women were talking about, oh, I wish I didn't have any son. I was like, yeah, y'all deserve to be.
Yeah, that girl, boy, I would say her name 100 times. That girl,
y'all.
Tori, boy, she is horrible. I don't care if y'all know her or not. That girl, she hate men. That's what she do. Like, she every time she see me, especially, she block me all the time. I don't even be saying nothing.
Oh, yeah,
But somehow, I don't know what is so special about her, why they keep making her a mod. Every room I go in, she's a freaking mod. Like, what the freak is so special about her? She just speak off freaking hurt all day. Hurt and talking about how much she don't like men. I don't get that. I don't see, whatever, but whatever. She can stay hating.
Trash in that live.
I love her though.
And
I love everybody.
Dominion. I unfollowed them today. You know me on that unfollowing. Because my thing is, you're saying that you're balanced. Because the only reason why I go, because I follow you, and you say that you're balanced. I'm like, okay, it's going to be a 2-side thing. But the more they start speaking, is more the more it became one-sided. And then it got to the point where I'm like saying, oh yeah, men are this, and I'm like, well, black woman, the violence rate, the violence gap rate between men and women, especially in our community, is not that far. So I don't know what you're saying, like, oh, they're dangerous, they're oppressive. I was in the comments like, we are not oppressed. And yeah, they booted me out. I got cussed out several times.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason why I went in there because me and him was mutuals. I don't know why he had to be in my room before because I don't follow people.
That's
he had to be right, and he must was talking something good for me to follow him. So, and then now I go in the room. That's why I'm like, dog, it's no way you letting this guy or letting these people lie on my live, and y'all know what my live is about. It's obviously, I know it's people that don't like me because when it comes to accountability, especially towards women, I'm automatically called a misogynist or whatever it is. So that's they extremists, right? We know what extremists are. You know, as far left, far right. And I feel like I'm disappointed in him. That's why I told him before I dropped. I'm like, bro, you gotta learn how to control your own life, man. You can't let these women take over as much as you. I don't know what type of clout you trying to get or something, and you gonna fall victim to the same thing what happened with that my man's Brandon and stuff, and then find out later down the line that these women don't care about you. You know what I'm saying? They feel this way towards men, and that's just is what it is. You can't change their mind, no matter how cute you try to make it. In as long if you stop talking that victim stuff with them, because I can say that in my room. You know, they try to don't say word victim, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But y'all can say it all day, and then y'all get it. You didn't. I can't say it like, dog. I was like, bro, you on some BS. That's why I do. Matter of fact, I wish I could have. I should have invited him in, but that's all the other thing. But whatever. But I just had to let that out, though. I had to let that out.
Yeah, today was just crazy.
It was crazy.
I'm careful who you in here too. Can't trust these people.
Yeah, I know. That's why I say they call me off guard. I'm like, why the heck am I following him? You know, he had to be saying something decent in my room, but I'm like, bro, what's going on? You know, he ain't like a big creator that I know of or nothing. So it's just he must have found the right day. He started. I only came in there because I'm like, dang, I see Ty Face up there. I said I can understand Black Guru and you know maybe Prince and all them that because I know you know they be on a
they be too.
Guess they consider them red pill or something like that or whatever. You know, but. I ain't understand Ty. I'm like, bro, if he a red pill, then what the heck am I then? Because I be getting on top of being so light on people and stuff. So what the heck is he then? What am I then? I mean, so I'm like, bro. But yeah, I mean, I don't like I said. I told them. I said I don't agree. I said if y'all could bring up a video of me in there because I didn't agree with Ty and his people's doing that stuff about talking about that girl and stuff just to stoop her love. I'm like, don't do that. You know, I'm not with the talking about people stuff.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I try to drop down from stuff like that. Then they gonna lie me like you were there and all this stuff. I'm like, some of these women, they must know me. So I guess my face is getting out here though, because it's just people that hate me. I don't even know why they hate me, but they just man, I know I've been in your life before and all that stuff. Like, bro, you have not been in my life there to say some stuff like that.
You know what got them mad is when they were like, oh,
how you gonna hate women and we're the one that birthed y'all? And I wrote in the comments, yeah, you birthed them to abuse them. And they're like, we
Oh,
go through a lot. I'm like, yeah, that you take out on the same boy child. I was in the comment. It was that girl that, because I mentioned seed, right? I said
yeah.
you can't get pregnant by yourself, and she's like, those women that are saying seed, I feel sorry for you. I'm like, it's just education. It's literally, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that live was definitely trifling, and the fact, I
Yeah.
think at the end of the live when they show the Ty video, and I realized that he was reacting to the womanhood over
Yeah.
blackhood or something. I'm
That's
like,
the one
that
they
live
see
was
me
messed
in.
up.
They swore they was getting me too. I'm like, bro, I never said I wasn't in none of his live. I said I wasn't in the live they was talking about that girl. I was in that live where they was saying woman, is it woman or is it womanhood, or is no, they say is it this,
Blackness
basically the
for
skin is the
womanhood
blackness
first.
over the womanhood. And I was like, okay, I came in there on that, but it had nothing to do with that girl. It just had
Exactly.
I had my opinion on it, like maybe nowadays it is more womanhood than so it had nothing to do with the girl. So I'm like, oh, how y'all mixing my, but that's what they do, you know what I'm
I got
saying?
a question.
What you got?
What does because you birth children mean that what did I do with anything that you can't birth them and hate them, you can't birth them, want to unalive them? I was trying to say what that means. That's your natural order, is because you're gonna, if you have smacks and some seeds, some some semen start swimming and stuff, something creates itself. So what they gotta do, because you have the ability to create, that you have the right to say what you're saying. I'm confused on what that means exactly.
Boy.
Man, I was in there
You would never get
because
an answer for that, never.
they were acting like they were
Especially
gods
from
or
not them.
something.
Yeah, that's when I was getting on him about. I'm like, bro, I don't like that you got this one sided, like one person that got bad behaviors and the other one don't. And then when I was addressing him, because I was gonna dock every last part every time I heard something. I'm like, bro, I heard him stop in the middle, like, bro, did you not hear that? You ain't hear what just came out her mouth. I said, let that been me, it'd have been a rap, right? He like, nah, I mean, she react. I'm like, bro, that's a whole nother level. And you got the nerve to put pander on there, and that's what you're doing. And I didn't want to say that. That's why I didn't say that to him, because it's like, I know how that was going to turn all the way south.
Nah, he
But
was
that's exactly what that is.
Like, there's one thing to address certain issues. I'm not saying that anybody like people are innocent. Like, I'm the most, I try to be as balanced as possible. At the same time, I got common sense. If I have somebody on my live spewing nonsense, saying outrageous, acting like they're God, oh, I created you so I can do this. Women need to stop. Just saying hurtful things regarding to men, then that's when it's a problem. Because when are these same women gonna acknowledge the harm that black women have done to their own people, to their daughters, to their son? When are we gonna acknowledge that the fact that we're also dangerous when SADV abuse, verbal abuse, the list goes on. So it was crazy, and the fact
Yeah,
that they
that's
came
one thing
from
I
a
don't like.
live that
Man.
said, "Oh, I'm not a son mom. I'm not a son mom. I wish I never had a son." Like, the fact that you came from that live, I don't feel. Yeah, I wish they had showed the live in the beginning. I wouldn't even stay.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's what I was telling him too. I don't like playing and act like either side is innocent. I just don't like it. If I'm gonna get on men, I'm getting on women too. I don't know why we live in this world where we just can allow, and I feel like that's more dangerous than anything. We just allow because she's a woman, that we can make an excuse about their behaviors. Like, both sides got to get checked. Because what it look like us checking one side, which been happening for many of years, and it's a problem. Slowly check the other side. That's not fair. And I'm never gonna support anything like that. Both sides need something they need to work on. I don't know, like, it's not no excuse, because I wouldn't make no excuse for a man while he put his hands on a woman. I wouldn't make no excuse for none of this, but that somehow they make excuses on the other end. That's not fair. We'll never get anywhere with that. That's basically telling the man to get bullied. That's all you saying. What the heck? Like, they don't realize what's going on. But you gotta care to validate their feelings and all this stuff. No, what the heck?
And yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard you.
What'd you say?
You said that's something. My bad. I already threw you off.
No, I was listening to you. You was
Okay.
about to say something?
No, I was saying like I was trying to get it just to what y'all were talking about.
Oh yeah.
I do like. I just be wishing people was here so I can say it, because I don't want people misconstruing what I be saying, but it's fine. They do, because I do definitely love who y'all are talking about. And this is why I say though, is like this is why for me, I don't care to appease everybody. I just say what it is that I believe in. That makes sense to me. Because
Shit.
trying to do that with people, because you get people to come in there and they try to be boastful. And the funny thing is, people come into a room where they try to say that they're being bullied or people are bullying them or doing it wrong, and they are the actual victim. I mean, they're the actual bullies. It's crazy. It doesn't make sense. Or you do the same thing that you say that a person is doing to you that you don't like, which is also crazy. So if you're gonna do it to people, then you don't need to be complaining about it happening to you.
Mm.
But that's why for me, it can't be about trying to please everyone, because the moment I do that, the moment I try to think that the moment I think everybody's right, then that's where the conflict comes too. I can't think everybody's right. Everybody's not right, because there is a point of wrong, and the people will try to make wrong right to fit their narrative or to make them not look away. And that's fine. Do that for yourself. But I don't have to be the one doing it. And I think too, then you try to bring everybody, make it inclusive. Now everybody's happy. That just ain't gonna happen. I've not seen nowhere in the world where every person is happy about a decision. It ain't gonna ever happen. So I'm not gonna sit there be the one trying to make it happen. Cause then I'm gonna be the person trying to regulate all these emotions, feelings, and point of views. And I'm not gonna appease you all. Because a lot of time what happens is the voice that I think Jane was saying it, the voice that is the loudest, those ones is less confident. Those are the ones who really got an issue. That's a problem with that, because why you so loud and wrong? That's crazy. I don't get it.
Well, and think about there's a saying that says, I may be wrong, but I'm never in doubt. You know, so you've got all these people proving right and right and I'm right and I'm right. But when they're questioned, or when they're put on like a pedestal, you know, they don't know how to respond. They don't know how to answer. They don't know how to react to it, because they're so figured on being right that they don't know how to listen and learn to other people's understanding, other people's understanding, to where they're stuck in a box.
Can I build on what the two ladies just said, and then I'm gonna bounce out? Thank y'all for letting me be up here. Friends, family, tap the screen, do the things you're supposed to do. Kev, don't despise humble beginnings. As I told you earlier, when you started on this track way back when, consistency is the key. They know you here. Don't you worry. They know. And they gon' hate, because that's what haters do.
That's what
But 8 ways to confidence. Stop comparing yourself to others. Celebrate and reflect on your wins. Embrace your failures and view them as a learning opportunity. Step out of your comfort zone. Treat your own self with respect. Have a positive self-talk and affirmation with yourself daily. Track your progress and only pursue passions that make you happy. And for those of you guys that cannot get there, I want to give you the building blocks to do that. Know God and his promises to us. Let God empower and inspire you, not other people. Know that God is on your side always. Practice positive thinking. You got to be patient and also be kind to yourself. Learn to develop your own self-motivation. I leave you guys with that. Hopefully that helps you. Much love. Thank you, Kevin.
Oh yeah, for sure, brother. Boy, I'll never forget that time, man. He even came up and it took up for me in one of the deans, boy. In one of the deans, boy, that's when you know somebody stand on what they stand on. They not fake around here, boy. He like, you know what, I take a beating to defend Kevin. I was like, man, that's a real brother right there. I'm about to start crying. This fight, I'm talking to but
No,
nah.
Edwin comes with it. He
Buddy did
does.
that for me too once. I'm like, bro, I don't want people really doing that for me though, low key, because I don't want, because I know everybody's mental is different, right? Everybody got their own mental and stuff though. That's why I be trying to sneak in these rooms without none of my peoples being in there though, because I got my own. I do it for my own little personal reasons though. But I be appreciating that though, cause I remember Bunny was in there like, no, why are you over there? You ain't listening. She was going crazy in them comments and stuff. I think he
Bunny
also was
sticks
there
up
for a
for
little
us.
bit too, but she fell asleep though. So she was halfway there. But hey, I still love her.
I'm
But
so appreciative of the crew that we built, like just the knowledge that we built, the wisdom that we built, the conversations that you have. And I got to give you your props, Kev, because I don't think enough people give you your props, because people will come and go through your rooms, but they always end up back there. They always end up
oh
back
yeah,
there.
appreciate that, man. For sure, right, man. Hey, at least I know my face getting. That's what I've been asking for, to get my face out here. It ain't getting out there the way I wanted to, but hey. Bert, you see, I put that last question on there. We gonna get to it, Sean, man. I put that up there though. But I realized that even with this question though, with that one that you gave me with the bonus, the cognitive the gnosis or whatever, I have to look it up a little because I don't really use that word. Huh?
Cognitive dissonance.
Cognitive dissonance. Okay. We gotta look at
Yes.
that then. But I looked at the definition of it though, so I know what I think I know what it is.
Yeah, that's when your thoughts are not aligning with your beliefs.
Yeah, exactly, right. Most definitely. I had looked at the definition up on that. But yeah, and I realized that too. 'Cause we was just talking about. Man, I said earlier when they had old girl that was in here. She knew exactly what love is, but her actions didn't show that she had that she really loved herself. That was just funny. This next minute, like, oh, I know what that is, and then next minute she talking like, well, I've been through this and I've been through that, and not trying to
He's
not
crying.
trying to not trying to be bold with it. How not trying to be like that, but I'm just saying like you know, we gotta at least admit that we not feeling it, man. You know what I'm saying? But all right, he's crying. Let's get go, because I could talk about that other live all day, man. But it's gonna get interesting, man. Just be ready to look at Ty. I think Ty screen recorded it. And hopefully he tagged me in it too, cause yeah, y'all gonna see how they try to do me up there. It is what it is, though. It's funny though, because it showed that like if a person try to bring, because I try to bring balance in there. Like I ain't want to attack them. They was going for me. They was doing like people just. I don't even know why they don't like me. You know what I'm saying? It's no reason. I don't call nobody out their name. I just straight up. I just be direct with people. That's for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So what was the topic? So basically they had a Black Guru, Prince, Tie Face on there,
Some
Mike
panderers.
the huh?
They had some there because they had some panderers. What's his name?
Yeah, Mike the speaker, something, Mike speak something like that. So they had a few people that was up there, and the live was called Panders and Red Pillars, and then Black Pill, something like, I don't know what all that stuff mean though. But I think I just learned what Red Pill is. I think because I learned that from or actually understood it more when I was talking to Bert. But yeah, that's what that was about. And I went up in there because I even seen Public was up in there. I'm like, what the heck? Speaking of Pander, he was in there, and then a few other people was in there and stuff. And the other dude, this dude ain't Chad. Me and him mutuals, but me and him got our little differences and stuff. But I do feel like he be pandering sometimes, but it is another thing. But yeah, Chad, Chad, that dude, he a fan. That boy's a fan for real. Every time he see me, he be having something to say. That boy's a fan. There you go, Kev. He's always Kev.
See, and that goes back to the cognitive dissonance.
Yeah,
that's what they did today.
You can say it better than me. You got an accent. That's crazy.
How you gonna go live and say, "Oh yeah, we're addressing panders and extreme leftists or red pillars," and then you become
and he won. Right, his actions showing pander. That is crazy. How you gonna address what the freak is he then? You know what I'm saying? That's a good one though. Yeah, I like that though. Hey, so I'm glad we talking about this. And it actually showed that it's humans do that. They say everybody got that in them in some form of cognitive dissonance. So it's just, are we aware of it, right? That's why I be saying that we could be hypocrites. I think everybody being hypocrite at a certain point. You know what I'm saying? It's just being aware of it and trying to address it when you do be aware of it. So, and I'm glad that's why he brought that up. run this topic up on that bonus. But I guess we get some party started on it. We just talked about it, boy. Because I could talk about that. Man. I want to go back to that though. So that's let me vent out a little bit. But yeah, right. I can't wait. Let's go ahead and get AJ here, and then we can have the open floor again.
Now you skipping
AJ,
me.
my little. Oh, I forgot. You ain't go. My bad. All right, I just went straight for your right because I had to talk about that. You right about that. My bad. So how important is loving self? Let me get AJ some coins, man. My little head up here.
You AJ first and then me?
You go. No, you go. You go.
Okay. Self-love is important. I know I typed in the comment today that God said you should love your neighbor as yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people normally mistake that as selfishness. They mistake love as emotion that would cause you to actually harm others, which that's not the case, right? When God tells us to love ourselves, he's talking about to actually, one, fear him, see yourself as, even though you're broken, as a graceful broken, because you were given grace from him, and take care of that temple because you're made in his image. Right. So that's what self-love is. And it also go hand in hand with conviction, right? When he convicts us, it's a spirit of gentleness. It's not the spirit of harshness. It won't leave you like, oh, I feel like the worst person in the world. However, it will leave you knowing that you did something wrong, knowing that you disappointed God. However, it will motivate you to do better, and it won't keep records of wrong. And so just that being applied to what love is, and applied it to yourself, you're able to give it to others. In a relationship, Kev went out.
Okay, you can keep talking. He's alright. I think he'll time back in.
Mm-hmm.
I said you can keep talking. He'll probably time back in.
And the Lord said, "Let there
Just tap that screen,
be
guys."
light." Let there be light. So basically, yeah, it has nothing to do
Not
with
y'all taking
selfishness.
what you call it job when I you say, oh, when it cut off, let's do that sounded funny. She said top the screen. Yeah, I hire me some good mods sometimes when they don't let people up and block people on time, you know what I'm saying?
No, we don't. I mean, it's just Joker. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like he don't need all that love like that. He can wait.
Come on, you ain't gonna hate on my boy Joker, man. He be
My bad.
on it,
Be quiet.
man.
Be quiet.
Don't hate him like that, man. Joker, bro. She ain't mean it. She ain't mean it. We just got chemistry, man. You the newcomer, Joker, brother. Okay, man. We ain't gonna do it like that, man.
Yeah, it's
Make it feel better.
what is yeah, so basically love looks like following the commandment, because you're not committing adultery, you're not sleeping around causing harm to your body, you're not stealing to put yourself and your spirit, your soul at risk. Just these things, that's what love is, taking care of your temple, pretty much. Not lovers of self, but self-love, self-acknowledging, knowing that you've been given the authority in Christ. Whatever you say and do is inspired by Christ, because you have the Holy Spirit reigning in you. That's what self-love is, according to God. But people normally take self-love as, oh, I'm going to be selfish, I'm going to start hurting people, I'm going to just do things for my own individualistic gain, and that's not what it is. To answer that question.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What does a person with low confidence look like and sound like?
What does a person with low confidence look like and sound like? So, one's abilities and identity in Christ. Let me speak of people that are lukewarm. They're not confident about their fate. So, as you said, the weaker in faith, when they get engaged in debate, it's not that easy for them to actually, understand and defend, defend what they believe in, right? And also, it goes into being critical of oneself. focusing on negative and ignoring achievement. There's okay, it's good to actually notice negative trait. However, if you're not able to acknowledge that, okay, I actually came from that, I'm joyful because I'm no longer the same. If you're not willing to form testimony from your brokenness, from what happened to you, then you're struggling with that self-esteem issue. And God is not a God of doubt. God is not a God of He's a God of reverent fear to Him, not a fear to the world and to people, right? And it also goes into not accepting compliment, avoiding challenges. Like some people don't like new things, some people don't like to step out the box. The moment you go into a live and you start challenging their belief, they start getting defensive, they start feeling attacked, because guess what, they already don't believe in what they say. It just sounds good, and because they have an echo chamber of people that would never hold them accountable, they create a fake facade of what a confident would be, until that person with a different set of mindset, different knowledge, come in and challenge, and that's when they're like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. And there goes a low confidence. And also, it's important to know that the devil hides in the most beautiful way. Narcissistic trait is dangerous. It is dangerous than we think. And well, clearly old girl know better than me about narcissism. But to me, what I understand it is as, you have two types. You have the type that will actually create an image or imitation of what confident will look like, but in return, they're going to tear down, they're going to look for a prey and tear that person down to how they feel. Narcissistic traits were created based off low self-esteem. The same like mental health issue, it was created off that, right? While there are other contribution to what, how a psychopath, sociopath may develop. However, low self-esteem or not lacking confidence is one of those things. And to overcome it, because I just want to be that, is like, if you can't acknowledge that you could do all things through Christ to strengthen you, then you lack confidence. And that's like a different debate, because a lot of people don't believe in God.
Saint, who the hell are you talking to in the comments? Retarded. Oh, sorry, can't say that word. Muting up.
Oh my. Not messing up. Oh
Huh?
my.
What you asking?
No, he was saying why you.
Who are you talking to in the comments? I mean, am I going crazy here, or are you talking to yourself?
What you mean?
Who is? Never mind.
I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I'd play a little bit. I'll be quiet though. I'm sorry.
I thought I was tripping.
I know you waiting on that. We getting there, Bert. We gonna get there, man. I got your question up there, man. We gonna get there, brother. I think it's very interesting that you mentioned that, though, and it made me. I just learned something. I have to look up the definition of this
I
stuff.
mean, yeah, no, I'm really glad that you did it, man. I'm not gonna take a turn now. I'm just talking with you, but like once you like understand the concept of like cognitive dissonance, you're gonna see it every place. You're gonna see it every place now.
Yeah.
You've already seen it, but now you have a word for it. But like, it's out there, and we all do it. You're right. All humans do it.
Yeah, we all do it. Yup. I had to look it up too. I'm like, damn, that seems like something everybody do. And it's
We do. The trick is to know when you're having cognitive dissonance.
Yeah,
Then you
I like that. Yeah, I like that. Right. I swear. He be having me think sometimes, man. Boy, except for the first time I first met him, though. I ain't like thinking on that. He scared me. Said my name is Bert.
What
I'm a
did I
god.
do? I can't remember.
Something about a god. I scared me. I'm like,
Oh,
bro,
yeah.
Then the eyeball was looking at me the whole entire time. I'm like, oh, what is this?
I said, when I say some shit, my name is Bert, I'm a god, or something like that.
Right, exactly. That was not a good look for me to be my first live, and he the first person I went live with. I was like, what is
My
this?
name is Bert. I am a god.
Oh man, what's the deal, Godly? Speaking of God, what's the deal, Godly? Welcome to the live, man. Man. But what's that? Who was next? Oh, AJ.
What's good, everybody?
What's
Don't
the
mind
deal,
me.
man?
I was having a psychotic moment in the comments. We find out.
Yeah, you
We
got to
got it
speak
together.
loudly, because what you call it? Her backup got blocked earlier because she playing around so much. Uh,
Y'all,
what's her
y'all
name?
playing.
Lala. She came here with her backup. Somebody was like, "Hey, somebody block that." I was like, "Oh, I got you."
Not like I wouldn't unblock myself. Come on now, y'all.
Why she could have unblocked? Just thought about that. She could have unblocked herself, dog.
All
Still got me
right.
banned. What the heck, Godly? What the heck you over there, boy? You supposed to be Godly. Why you over there messing up and getting banned? I know.
What y'all
I know that be.
doing now? Come on now.
Come on,
All
man.
right. So what's that say? This is how important is loving self.
Yep.
Yo, that's the most important thing. You know what I mean? I think that's the problem nowadays. Everybody keeps looking for love in the wrong places. If you keep looking in other people, that's why you're miserable. You learn how to give it to
Mm.
yourself. You know what I mean? You can't be out here, there's nobody in this world is gonna give you what you're looking for like that. And even if they try, you ain't gonna be able to recognize it because you ain't giving it to yourself. You know what I mean? So gotta learn how to start with you. I don't know what the first one says because Kev, your box in the way.
What does a person with low confidence look and sound like?
Exactly like I said, those are the people who want to fucking project the most and call everybody a narcissist. These are the people who have strong convictions and opinions about everything because they heard it somewhere and they just trying to fit in. They don't even stand on it for real. And people who just really don't know themselves. You know what I mean? They're going to be very full of hate and a lot of insecurity at the end of the day. You don't know how to deal with it.
Mm.
What is that? What part does forgiveness and healing play in loving yourself? Hugely. You got to learn how to give yourself grace and be kind to yourself. Yelling at you. I am not yelling at you, I
Oh, wait, wait,
promise.
wait, wait. Where you at? Where you at? Did you skip? Where we at?
I
Oh
went
no,
to,
yeah. We ain't on there yet. Not yet though.
oh, my bad. My
Yeah, no,
bad.
you good. You good. I just looked down though. Okay, you knocked on my out though. This is about to be the fun part too. So let me see if I get Birdie in because I hardly get to hear him talk though. Let's see.
I know. Bert hardly ever in the chat. Let's
Yeah,
go.
I know. That's when it's something special when you get him in the box.
That part. So,
I'm about
Hey,
to.
Bert,
I'm about to
go.
tuck.
I don't come on this late normally, but for you and you got that topic on there, come up for a little bit. What you got?
Yeah,
Want me do it too?
yeah. The first two. Yeah.
All right, the
It's
first
on
two.
you,
All right.
Bert.
What you say, Lovely?
I said it's on you, Bert.
All right, I got this, man. Pressure's on. So the first one is how important is loving self? Is that what that says?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, look, I'm like this, man. Look, one, I think it's very important to love yourself, but I think what's more important is that you strive to be the self worth loving, right?
Ooh.
So, yeah, no, and I've always said that, right? I just don't think, look, if you're a serial unaliver, what the hell are you doing
That was
loving
good.
yourself? Like seriously. Or if you're a child abuser or whatever, what are you doing loving yourself? You should strive to be the person worth loving, right? And that's going to take some work, and just doing the work, even if you don't get all the way there, that's worth loving. Just loving that you're on the process. But being a piece of shit dude, you got no business loving yourself, right? And you got to think about it. Self-love is the most conditional love of all. We talk about conditional love, but self-love is the most conditional love you're all. So you should ask yourself, would you love yourself if you weren't yourself? You dig what I mean? If it were somebody else, would you love that person in somebody else's body, right? That's love.
Mm-hmm.
It's conditional love. Loving yourself because what? You don't have a choice. I say strive to be the person worth loving. That's a better road to be on. But that's how I look at it. All right. That's the one that's covered up. What does a
Person
person with
with
low
low confidence.
confidence,
Yep.
what does it say after sound like? Look or sound
Look
like,
and
right?
sound like. Yep. Yep.
I think they come in two flavors. It's either the loudest person in the room or the quietest person in the room, right? And you can
Mm.
kind of tell it when you see it, right? And I think that people who are, especially men, right? Especially men. So I think my view of masculinity, and I think masculinity, in its basic form, it emits a strength, right? But I think it's a John Wayne strength, right? I think it's a Clint Eastwood strength. I'm talking about the characters, not the actual people, the characters they played, right? It's quiet, right? And it's a quiet strength. It's not loud. It's not bravado. It's just a presence. I am here, but I don't need to announce it. You know I'm here. Shut the fuck up. It's like that. Does that work? So
Mm-hmm.
it's a quiet presence. I think confidence is is more quiet than it is anything else. It's loud when it needs to be, otherwise quiet. How about that? That's it? Or you want to keep going?
That matter of fact, you can keep going because I know I hardly get to hear you. So let's go ahead and run through all of them then, because I don't know.
All right, man. Your questions are hard, man. All right, let's see. I mean, and plus, I was listening to Kelly earlier, and like, I can't. She did really good justice to these questions, right? What does forgiveness and healing play in loving self? Now, this is something that I was wrong on before. It's a while ago. But I said I didn't think there was any such thing as forgiving yourself. That didn't make sense to me as a concept, right? But then someone pointed out to me that it is in the Bible, right? There's something in there about like forgiving yourself. I got to tell you, in my response, when they called me on it and they sent me a DM, there's like, it's, chapter whatever, you're wrong. And my response to them was, well, then the Bible's wrong. That's what I said. I said, I'm not wrong. The Bible's wrong. I was joking, but because I'm sticking with what I said. I don't understand forgiving yourself. I really don't. I think that forgiveness ought to be something that you ask for from other people. And I don't see a reason to forgive yourself when all you really need to do is change what's broken, because you have control over that. So the idea of forgiving yourself doesn't really make sense to me. What I'd rather people do is recognize there's something broken in them and go on a healing journey. And I think you can skip the forgiveness part since you didn't hurt anybody but yourself to begin with. But I'm out of line with the Bible. So you got to ask yourself, you're going to trust the Bible or Bert? I say you should trust Bert, but, follow your own path. Let's see. When you're defensive, when you're defensive to what's not true. I see. I know what you mean. Defensive to what's not true. Could it be possibly true? Why fight what's false? Can I say it that way? Why fight what's false? I think I understand you. I think that people have, if I understand this correctly, I think that people have, now a lot of people paint this on women, but I think it's a human thing to where we don't like, we really want to disprove things that make us feel bad. Like we have a natural desire that's gotta be wrong, because if that's true, I'm a bad person. So we fight against that. It's related to cognitive dissonance, I think, but we fight against that. And that again, like to be a mature person, you have to overcome that and recognize that's true. It makes me a bad person. I need to change how I am if I want to feel better about myself. And oh, by the way, if I want to love myself in a worthy way. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Did I understand that question right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So why is protecting your image so important to you? I think protecting your image is the most important thing that you can do. However, you've got protecting it with lies and falsehoods is not the right way to do it, right? So you don't, you want to be able to walk in the light. You know what I mean? I mean, in a secular way. That sounded kind of funny. But you need to be able to walk in the open and have an image worth protecting there. But if you have to hide parts of yourself in the shadows, that's not worth it, right? Have a good image and then protect that. So if I know I'm a decent person and I've done everything to be decent and Kevin comes out against me with some lies or whatever, I should protect my image against that. However, if I'm a dirty ass person and then Kevin comes out with the truth about me saying that I'm dirty, that's not worth protecting. That's worth changing my image altogether. Does that make sense? From the ground up. So you don't protect an image with lies. There's no value in that. At the end of the day, when you look in the mirror, who do you see? You see yourself. And wherever you run to and whoever you run away from, who's there when you get there? It's you again. So you can't run from that. So change who you are if you want to self-love again. All right. So now cognitive dissonance, the bonus. I feel guilty talking this long. Are you aware of either you or someone? You put the one there. Look at that, man. You young people always abbreviating things that don't need to be abbreviated. That's a one, isn't it? The number one.
There's someone.
Yeah. All right. Which made it harder for me to figure. I didn't know what that meant, but I got it now. All right. Are you aware of either you or someone that has experienced cognitive dissonance? We talked about that before. It happens all over the place. Everybody does it. Both genders. I'm sorry. All 343 genders all experience cognitive dissonance at some time, right? Now, what does it look like? sometimes when people get triggered, they're actually experiencing cognitive dissonance, but not all the time. But often, if you watch, you'll know. Often when they're triggered, it's really cognitive dissonance. I think most of the time when people are triggered, if you watch what's happening around them, it's cognitive dissonance, right? They're hearing new information that doesn't jive with how they feel about themselves or what they previously knew to be true. They've adopted as part of their identity certain quote unquote truths, and then someone else comes out and says, "Well, actually, that's not true. Bears really do eat people," whatever it is, right? And that's cognitive dissonance when they're triggered by that. So I think triggers are often evidence of cognitive dissonance. That's the most common thing that I see. It's interesting. And when I do lives, like what's really fascinating about doing lives is like you'll take someone. Often, if I have the right question, people will come into the live with a particular point of view, and I'll just walk them through it. I already know I think they're wrong. I already know that. But there's no value in me telling them up front that I think you're batshit crazy. There's no value in that. So I'll ask like a series of questions, like sometimes 3 or 4 questions, kind of walk them along, and then circle back and say, "Are you sure about your first answer? Because that doesn't match the second answer." Like I walked you all the way over here. One thing was, I'll tell you this. Let me give you an example. So we were talking about stepdads today. We do that topic a fair amount. We're talking about stepdads today. And the topic just said stepdads benefit, right? Stepdads benefit, which I don't think they actually do, but that was the topic. So stepdads benefit. No, of course I don't think they do. But check this out. So the interesting thing is this, right? And check this out, ladies. It's all ladies up here. We're all ladies. I'm a lady today. So
No.
So we did. Let me check my bio. So stepdaddies, women. What I've learned about running this topic is it's hard to find a woman that doesn't like think that stepdads are a really good thing, right? And I expect that. And with men, you get a mixed bag. If they're currently stepdads, they're going to say stepdads are a great thing. But the younger guys who aren't stepdads yet, they're most likely going to say, "Well, wait a minute, why would I do that?" So I let that run its course, and then I asked the women this question. They've already committed to stepdads are great. What are you guys talking about? It's awesome, blah, 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 blah. And then I circle back and I asked them one question. I said, would you advise your son?
Son, I figured.
Yes, you always got to bring it back to their kids. It's the only way it works. I circle back and I say, would you advise your son, and they all have like teenage boys, right? Would you advise your son to marry a to marry a single mom? And there's not one woman that says yes to that. Even though they love stepdads, they don't want it for their son. And in that moment, there's a little bit of silence. And that's cognitive dissonance because they realize because they realize they've been arguing for something that they don't actually agree with. And I just had to show them that you don't believe what you're saying. Not at all. Not at all. Not even close. I've never had a woman say, "I want my son to marry." No, wait a minute. No, not my boy. So I think that's some of cognitive. Anyway, that's all I have. Thank you for letting me talk so much. I do feel guilty about that. I'll mute up and listen to what you brilliant people have to say.
Laugh or learn, Bert. We're gonna call that. That was good.
Reach, Bert. Reach.
That's why you see. That's what happened when you let him marinate for so many days in my life, because he always be in my life all the time. He just be down at the bottom listening. And that's what happened. That's a secret weapon.
That we get Bert in the building.
Right. But he always here for the most part, so he be in there. He be here. He been supporting me since I started this thing.
Yeah, I know.
Be quiet.
Well, and it's amazing that Bert brought up if you think about stepdaddies, but I've been a stepmom my whole life. I don't even have kids of my own. So now you look at it from a stepmom point of view. So now I'm with men or with a man that had kids, already. So it's just the way you maneuver, the way you give back that, like what we were talking about earlier, that love and that kindness and that compassion. It's like we still have children that actually have to be included into this union, so I don't know. It's very powerful. I come from a different construct, so
My stepdad told me to never be a stepdad.
Ain't that something?
Right.
And that's not. Wouldn't that be the opposite though? I heard on. Dang, what is that? I found out the other word of like the opposite of cognitive this and this. Dang, what is the? It's another word
Cognitive
though.
dissonance.
The dialectical? Would it be dialectical? Where
Honestly,
two
I have no
things?
idea.
I think it's the opposite of what he just said though. He said he actually got a stepfather, right? That told him not to be a stepfather or deal or something like that. Yeah, right.
It sounds like
So
he
what
didn't
would that
learn
be
his
called?
lesson. That's all.
Because he basically like it's not like he taking up for it, so it's the opposite.
He probably experienced what it was like to be a stepdad and told me, "Hey, don't be a stepdad."
Yeah, it could usually be people taking up for what they feel like. I don't know. I gotta look that up the definition again, but
Well, check this out,
And
man.
I
I'm sorry.
honor that.
Hey, check this out real quick. And this is all from the live I did today. That was the one I already told you one of the interesting things that we got. And the other thing was this, right? And I was already off the panel, but I was just watching and I was like IGing with Purdy in the background, like feeding her questions and shit. And one thing that I noticed a trend is that when they were talking about stepdads, once we brought up the idea of like, would you want your son to marry a stepmother? What they ended up morphing that into is they were like, well, if my son already has kids, then he should accept a woman with children, right? And then one person said that, then another person said that if they have kids, they should accept with children. And I realized what they were doing. They were actually saying that if your kids, if your son, if you already have kids as a father, as a man, they were literally saying this without saying it. I had to make them say it. They were saying that they were actually undervaluing women with children. Because what they were saying was, if you already have kids, you have to settle for a woman with children. So these women were saying that single moms were less value. They just didn't realize they were saying it, which I don't believe that to be true. But to hear it coming from women, it was like weird. And once I told them they were saying it, again, cognitive dissonance.
all right. It say the opposite of that would be cognitive consonance. Well, y'all got me some word, huh?
Yeah, I don't know the opposite's not used that much. I don't know the opposite of that, but I'll probably look it up later.
Is a noun that derived from Latin, cause whatever. I can't. Man, you got me to. Man, like that's why I don't like asking them questions sometimes. What is this, bro? Man,
Don't worry
I
about it,
like
man.
being smart on my own, man. I don't like getting. I run. I'm used to being the one preaching, man. Not getting stuck on words and stuff. But hey, I need it though, man. And okay, comes from the language, psychology, and describes the sense of being accord and balance when our actions and our thoughts are in line with
That
each
sounds like
other.
the opposite.
So it's
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the opposite of cognitive dissonance. Yeah, interesting. You learned something. I'll have to look it up
Yeah.
later. All right, I don't know who's next, man, but someone else needs to talk.
Open flow, open flow, and then we're gonna get to the next one. I think everybody answered the first already. Anything y'all heard or wanted to add to it? If not, we can get to the next one about forgiveness.
I kind of left and came back, so I'm kind of,
Yeah. I think you already answered the first two. So, all right, since you came back, it's to start with you, and then we go. Should I? I wonder if I should throw some. I answer those a little later then. So what? I'm gonna start out with you. What part does forgiveness and healing plays in loving self?
Oh, that plays a big part. You can't say you don't. You can't say you love yourself and don't forgive yourself. As a matter of fact, part of forgiving yourself is actually taking accountability for the things you had control of in the matter. Say being in a relationship, you was in a terrible relationship or whatever. You can take accountability, like for you have no control of their actions, but one of the things you do have accountability for is you chose that person in the first place. Maybe you wasn't vigilant enough to the person who they really is. Maybe you ignored some red flags, or maybe you've accepted them back too many times. Just accountability is a big part of forgiveness, and accountability is a big part of healing. If you don't have any accountability, healing will not take place. So with that being said, if you don't have self-forgiveness or forgiveness or all of that matter, you can't say that you love yourself.
Right, which is part of the 7 principles of love.
Yep.
If people don't know it, I tell y'all it again though, because I had to jot it down, and I think it's accurate. And I say it over again just in case y'all, and I re-say it over again because I really want people to understand what love really is. You know what I'm saying? Or what's the major parts of love, and I really believe this is the major part. So I say it over again though. So the 7 principles will be because everybody love throwing a word out. Oh, I love this and stuff, but then you take out certain parts. It's just so just like what happened earlier, somebody only took out compassion, right? Instead of in the midst of the other parts. They like, I feel like love is compassion, but it's part of love, right? So 7 principles of love. I'm gonna say it over again. The first one is selflessness, right? The second one will be concern, which I thought that was one of the major parts. 3 is understanding. 4 is compassion. 5 is forgiveness, which we were just talking about. 6 is mercy, right? And 7 is patience.
If you notice, it's 7 of them, and the thing is, you're gonna have to have all that with yourself before you can have it with anybody else.
Yep.
And on top of all that, if you don't go, it's like all those 7 things of love, or those 7 points. The 7, even the 7 deadly sins goes against every major key components of all of those. You know what I'm saying? Even down to gluttony. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love yourself enough, and I ain't gonna be long winded, but the 7 deadly sins, you gotta love yourself enough not to overeat. That's gluttony. You gotta love yourself not to envy. You gotta love yourself enough not to be prideful, have wrath, all of those things, you know what I'm saying? All 7 of those things. So if you think about it, those 7 things, there's something, you can look at the 7 deadly sins and you can see that all of those go against every last one of those you just said.
Mm-hmm. And let's look up this. Go ahead, Bert.
You know what I like about that? I've never really, I've never heard of the 7 principles of love, right? So I was listening intently, and I like that list. But you know what's not on there that's interesting? So people often talk about like, they tell people they should show grace for different behaviors, right? Grace isn't on that list. And I think it's good that it's not on that list. But you see, mercy and grace are not
on there.
But mercy and grace are not the same thing.
They not, right? They're not.
Not even close. Yeah. And mercy is appropriate, but grace is not. Mercy is different. Mercy. Now, if I have this right, now someone that might have to look it up because it's been a while. But if I have this right, mercy is when you do something to me and you've earned, like because of what you did to me, I owe you a punishment. But I don't give it to you, and I'm equipped to punish you, but I don't give it to you. That's like if someone steps on, back in the old days. Remember, they step on your foot and they end up fighting you. You step on my foot and I don't punch you. That's showing you mercy because I could.
Mercy, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So mercy is different than grace. Yes,
it is.
And that's why.
Yeah, because grace comes from gratitude.
Well, mercy.
Grace is something that you don't earn.
I think you need to Google what's the difference between mercy and grace because I might have even gotten it wrong.
I'm trying to tell you.
Believe me, Bert, I've been in a lot.
Someone might already know.
I already know. So mercy, right, has to do more with compassion and kindness, right? So his example is right. 100%. That is what mercy is. Mercy has to do with kindness and compassion, right? Grace is a whole other thing. Like grace is a whole other thing. Give me a second. I'm about to pull it up.
And that's why I told everybody to look at the 7 deadly sins, because if you want to go, what goes against mercy is wrath. Those, you know what I'm saying, that goes against mercy. You know what I'm saying, when you want somebody to feel your wrath. Sometimes instead of being wrathful, you need to be merciful. So that's why I say, if you notice every last one of those 7 things that you mentioned, you know what I'm saying, if you go and look up the 7 deadly sins, you're going to have something that opposes that. So if you go if you go in the opposite of that, you'll go towards more of a hateful direction. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was saying, if people take the time to just look at that.
Yeah.
So
what I like this guy, Justice Guy. Where'd you find him? He's cool.
Right, exactly.
Grace is
One of my
grace.
old lives, he popped up. I don't know, but I think the difference is I don't know. I love it. So as I think about it, without me looking it up, I noticed that one of them is you getting something you don't deserve, and one of them is you holding back on something that they do deserve. That's the opposite. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So
think that's
yeah,
right.
yeah, I was thinking about that too. Because grace is more of
Well,
something you don't deserve, right? You
well,
know what I'm saying?
It's
grace is
like
like,
a
Say what you got.
well,
Well, hold
sort
on.
of.
Say what you got. Say you looked it up,
So,
right? What you got?
yeah, so sort of. So like grace is more or less just kind of like if you're using it, and it depends again on the context in which you're using it. So if I'm saying yes, I'm giving myself grace, that just means I'm giving myself credit, right? So if I'm like, oh man, I woke up late and all this and the third, but I'm going to give myself grace because I know that I've been up, 24 hours, I'm giving myself grace. I'm like, okay, yes, this happened, but I can give myself credit and be like, okay, yes, I'm human. This is going to happen if I've been up for 24 hours. Mercy, like I said, has to do more with compassion. So that's why people misuse it. When they're saying, I need to give myself grace, they're really saying, I need to give myself mercy, right? Because they're trying to give themselves compassion and kindness, not necessarily they're trying to give themselves credit. So that's technically what that means if you're using it in a verb. It literally says, do honor or credit to someone or something by one's presence. That is what grace means.
Oh, that's why they say grace with your like. That's why they say one of the sayings is like, "I'm going to grace you with my presence," and that's kind of related to that.
Yes, yes, yes. It
Yeah,
has to do
and
more with presence. It doesn't really have to do more with like forgiving yourself or really has, it doesn't really have a whole lot to do with self-love. It's just
it's
the way
like
that we use it.
pleasing. If you look at the etymology word of grace, it's pleasing quality. It's giving
Yep.
favor or thanks.
hmm
That's grace.
Yes. Now, if you're using it in a noun, it's just, it's basically goodwill,
Right.
or simple elegance or refinement.
And mercy is just my withholding a punishment that's due you.
Yes,
Right.
yes, that's what mercy is. It's withholding it, and
Uh-huh.
then it's also that's where the compassion and the kindness comes in.
You may really
So,
deserve their wrath, but the mercy saves you from it.
Right. That's what mercy
yes.
is, right?
Exactly.
Right, that's
That's
what
what I was
mercy
saying.
is.
That's why I kind of try to make it simple. Little. That's why I say I think they opposites. What I noticed, depending on the one we use, I realize it is like two different definitions. I think of grace. They got grace period and all that stuff, and then we got the biblical one, right? Which is the one that everybody, I think a lot of people do, and then we
Wait,
got the
Well,
look, I
the
don't know if there's like I don't know if there are people here that are more like biblical than I am. I'm not as study on the Bible
no.
as many. I don't know that. I think God offers us grace, but I don't know that He offers us mercy.
And so
Oh
that's the
yeah.
thing. So
Does
so
He?
grace, so
Uh-huh.
grace actually the origin of grace come from Christian faith. So it is going to have that's where that word essentially comes from. So it says grace is the bias of Christian faith.
No, it's not.
The
No, it's
basis,
not
sorry,
from
not the
Christian
bias, the
faith.
basis. It literally just says grace is the basis for the Christian faith.
But does God offer us mercy?
Tell me what verse
It
that
doesn't
is
say no for
because
both. Yeah,
mercy.
Christian
both
is not
mercy and
mentioned.
grace.
It
It does
Yeah.
doesn't
both.
mention
Okay.
So
it doesn't
Because
mention
you heard the
grace.
guy's ref, right?
no,
You know what I'm saying?
only 3 times is Christian mentioned in the Bible.
Yeah,
So
we ain't got to get stuck on that
we don't
part though.
want to
I
break
Again,
get it
all
I'm
though,
that
not
but
down.
arguing about
So
the
if we
Bible,
go
but
to
I'm just
grace
saying
and
it does come from
mercy,
that. According to this, right, from what I'm reading, and this is coming from the Oxford Dictionary, is what it's saying that it's saying grace is the basis of the Christian faith. That is just what it's
yeah,
telling
and I
you.
can believe that. Yeah, I get it though.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
get it.
But what about mercy?
Mercy's, I don't know where that originated from, but we
I
can
can
say
find
that
out.
too. Yeah,
No, is it? Is it
but
though?
I don't know where it's come from. Yeah, I don't know where it came
Does
from. What if it did though? That'd be
lovely? Does
something.
God offer us mercy or just grace?
both.
Okay.
both.
All right. I wasn't sure.
Both.
So
Okay.
it
It's
says
both though.
mercy. It
Yeah.
says mercy appears in the Bible as it relates to forgiveness and withholding of punishment. For example, God the Father showed mercy on us when He sacrificed His Son Jesus Christ on the cross to pay the price for our sins.
Oh, of course. Yes.
So mercy is part of the Bible. Yes, it is both.
Yeah. That's why I said the best way. That's why I say the best way we could look at it, just like I was saying earlier, is just they really like the opposites. One of them, like I said, mercy is something that somebody's owed, like a butt whooping, like we was talking about before, but you decide not to give them a butt whooping. Grace is Grace is like awarding somebody, right? It's the opposite. You give them something like, you know what? I'm gonna give you a even though you don't deserve this, I'm gonna just give you a pat on the back, something like that. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, something like that. So it's the opposite. One of them is like,
Grace is letting you into the club for free, and mercy is being gentle with you when I bounce you out of the club.
Well,
so you can say that there, right? Exactly.
If you look at the Bible, mercy or merciful means forgiving and compassionate.
Merciful is like you supposed to get 30. Merciful is like giving you 30 years in prison, but I suspend the jail time. Don't worry about it. We're gonna let you off with a warning this time.
Yeah, that's mercy. Yeah, that's mercy.
Mercy. You know, because see, think about it. A lot of us, like, pretty much when it comes to that, it's just pretty much you're not getting what you deserve. You probably deserve.
You're not getting what you
wrath.
deserve, right?
Exactly. You probably deserve the wrath, but you don't deserve the mercy. So you're basically not getting what you deserve.
Yeah, and the other one is the opposite, giving somebody what they don't deserve.
Exactly.
So it's literally the opposite. They opposites of each other, though. You know what I'm saying? So,
which means that when people say like there's somebody, you know, behaving badly in society, and then someone says, "Oh, you should offer him or her grace," what they're really saying is we should give them mercy because they've been acting bad, so there's a punishment they deserve. That's mercy, not grace.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's mercy. It's really mercy.
And that's the definition of grace: is God's free and unmerited favor for sinful humanity. So that grace is the sinful humanity, and then what we just read with mercy. So yeah, it's kind of like they gotta like roll hand in hand.
I'm not even talking about like, you know, biblical God on this. I don't like to go too religious like I used to. But I mean, like life itself. I mean, people say how hard life is, but life itself is merciful. Everybody in this room have gotten away with something that they shouldn't have got away with.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody. I mean,
I'm trying to see what AJ she looked up, what she looking up, because I hear the tapping like crazy.
Oh, my bad, y'all. My
She
bad, y'all.
going crazy
I'm
on that
right in
too.
a hole.
I'm like, did we find a definition yet?
I remember I was going, listen, I remember I know I was speeding. I was going like 90 miles per hour, and the cops clocked me. But he let me out. Like, he literally like didn't give me no ticket or nothing. He was like, man, slow it down. I don't even
Yeah, that's
like,
mercy.
You know, that's mercy like a mud. And I know I deserved that ticket. I know I did. But the way I responded to it, you know, I didn't try to get an attitude. I was like, yep, I know you clocked me, you know, on speeding, you know what I'm saying? He's like, man, slow this thing down, man. He just went back to his car. He didn't ask for my license, sure enough. That's mercy. You know what I'm saying? I could have had warrants or anything. That could have been jail time. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? He ain't bothered us, so that's mercy.
You know what? The more I keep thinking about it, is they so dang on close if you think about it, right? Because I think some situations is mercy and grace together. If not more, I keep thinking about it. Because it's like because you could say, depending on how you look at it, you could be like, you know what? You could say I'm giving you grace, even though you don't deserve it. I'm giving you grace, so I gave you a warning, right? Or you can also say that I'm giving you mercy because I should be taking you to jail, but you know what? I'm giving you a warning. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, but it's just I think it's so close by the same thing, but I guess it's just the way that you look at it, like the point of view, right? But I think they really they the same thing, but they opposite, right? That's the more I keep thinking about it.
I just looked it up, giving grace. It pretty much are the same thing. You're saying
they basically the same. Yeah,
it's pretty much the same thing because what I just read. Hold on.
Oh, we're about to have a debate. I think it's going to be you guys against AJ. AJ thinks they're different. I'm just going to listen.
So here's the reason why. Here's the reason why I say that they're different.
Yeah, they are different.
If we're looking, so hold on. So if I'm looking at, and y'all have to forgive me, okay? Because again, everything when it comes to English, it depends on the context in which you're using it. So if we are looking at just the definition of those words, those are two different definitions. If we are looking at the way that we use these words, then that is why they come across as the same. So that's all I'm saying.
But this is what I'm saying. If you go type in just type in definition of giving someone grace, and you look at the meaning, it says voluntarily acceptance of somebody who may not deserve it, which is the same thing as mercy, because a lot of us don't deserve the mercy that we receive, but we still receive
Yes.
that mercy. So you be like, man, like I remember somebody say, give me some grace. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Well,
may
I
not
think,
deserve that.
yeah. And I think for the most part you are right. Like I said, in the way that we use it, yes, they do share that commonality, but deep down when you go further into it, that's where they differ, right? One is talking more about, okay, I'm gonna, especially if we're talking about mercy, that's more about forgiveness and withholding punishment. The other one has more to do with presence, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like they can share a commonality, but if you go deeper into those meanings and you start to break it down further, they're different. It's almost like they're under a similar umbrella, but I think that's why it can get a little confusing. But that's why I'm saying it depends on the context in which they are used. That's any
Yeah,
word.
and I'm just going off of what you guys are saying. I'm not actually looking it up, but just on what I've just heard, accepting someone is not the same as withholding a punishment from that person, right?
Mm-hmm.
So those don't seem to be the same thing to me,
They're
right?
not.
And mercy doesn't require that I accept you at all. That just means I'm
No,
not punishing you.
that part.
Well, let
Okay,
me
this what I just learned it before we go there. So one of them come first. So I think that's why I say they might they
they go
different, but
hand
it's
in
the
hand.
same at the same time, right? And I'm looking up. I think mercy comes first before grace. So mercy is like, okay. That's why I said that one. Huh? Somebody who said something?
No, I just
Who
said
that?
I was agreeing with you. I'm sorry.
No, no, you good. You know,
I put
it's
myself
my.
on mute. My bad, y'all. I'm
Oh no,
like
you
writing a
good.
blog and looking stuff
I
up
can't
at the
give you
same
grace
time.
unless
So,
I give you mercy first. I get that.
yeah, that's what, and I think I actually Elohi when he told me about that too, because he was like, he was saying, that one of them, but the reason why they didn't mention the grace though, which you said is good, they didn't mention grace. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, and I get what you meant a little. I gotta remember what you said about it, but I think you had a good point though. But I'm just got something that's on my mind right now. But yeah, mercy comes first, and then grace. That's what it is. But that's why they so close to one another, because it's like you
Well,
can't have, in a way, you can't have one without the other though. I think. Let me see. Hold up.
Well, if
yeah,
they had
but
had,
there's
well,
there's
the
there's
way you're saying it, if
actually
they had had grace on that list and not mercy, that's weird.
yeah.
Mercy by itself makes sense, but grace by itself would be weird. You need mercy first.
Mhm.
You need
Right,
mercy
because
first,
But
yeah.
understand that there's three parts to this, right? So you have mercy, grace, and the third one that everybody forgets is favor, right? Most of the time, most people confuse all three of those things. They do differ. Mercy is deliverance from judgment. Grace is extending kindness to the unworthy. Grace or favor, right? Those two get mixed up, are not earned by good works, nor do we deserve them.
well,
They
if
are
you look
entirely
at
the work of God's goodness.
Hebrews 4:16, it says, "Let us therefore come boldly unto the throne of grace, that we may obtain mercy and find grace to help in time of need."
Well, exactly. So
So,
what they're
do
talking
we
about is
obtain? Yeah, how do
oh
we
god.
obtain mercy and then also find grace?
The order.
Well,
Look at
you'd
the
have
order,
to
though.
Ephesians
yeah.
also
Right.
says, "For by the grace you have been saved through faith, and that not of yourself." So mercy comes
Right.
before grace.
Yep.
That
Yep.
part.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
why
Yep.
mercy
Yep. That's
comes
what.
Mercy
before grace.
definitely comes
That's
before
exactly what
grace.
it's. Yep.
Because
Yep, mercy definitely comes before grace.
mercy is the deliverance of from judgment. So you're not going to be able to give somebody grace and be kind and show them any compassion if you're still holding on resentment and judgment. It's almost impossible. You can be lying to
Well,
yourself and think that you can, but you can't. Like
Yeah.
you're
And I could
not
get.
gonna be able to.
Yeah, I could get why that's not on the list, the grace part now. Because
Yeah.
it's like you don't have to. What's the point of throwing it in there? Like I could, to do mercy, it have to be love behind it. You know what I'm saying? It have to be love, and then the
yeah.
grace part is just like,
Well, certainly,
I'm a get, huh?
certainly compassion. Certainly compassion. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, brother.
yeah. So that's why that's the seven things. Like I said, did y'all jot that down just in case y'all? I don't know if y'all knew it though, but I just learned that like a month ago, and Elo told me about it. And I kept it in my notebook because I really I wanted to have that story in my head and know that about her, because I believe that is like straight up. If we always throw love out, but it's like, all right, And just like how I called out earlier when only seen Lala only mentioned compassion. Well, I think love is compassion. Why we don't say compassion? Then to come find out that's just part of love. You know what I'm saying? Love should have all those things, right? So that's the reason why I was like, and I like how he gave me that list. And I'm like, a lot of that stuff makes sense because if you really love somebody, you'll forgive them. If you love somebody, you'll have some patience, right? If you know all that stuff, like if you love them, mercy, all that stuff, mercy, understanding. It was like, I gotta look at the rest of them. That's why I said I'm gonna learn that about her. I gotta learn about her though, because I believe that I get why I guess he called it the 7 principles of love, and I'm like that stuff is on point though, because like I learned that as I started loving myself, I started having love for myself and start forgiving because I started just loving humans in general. After I started loving myself, like, dang, I'm just a human just like them. When I love, the compassion comes with, how they use empathy, right? But compassion be coming with like, dang, one of our was that, because it's all about putting yourself in other people's shoes, though. That's what the compassion part is. Or you could say empathy, the same thing, but empathy is actually feeling it, right? Compassion is understanding it. So I could put myself in other people's shoes, like, what I could have been as human. Maybe I would have been. So that's what made me have forgiveness towards them. You know what I'm saying? Because I forgive myself because I could be just like them. So I just, all that stuff is just, it makes sense in what really love is. And, so it's like, that's how I knew I truly had love, love for people and myself, and I developed that, when I made changes in my life, even though like I might be harsh. That's why I never to this day, it's kind of hard to like take stuff kind of personal or take it deep now that I know better.
Hey, bro.
But it's just like, I learned what all that stuff is, low key, like all that.
Hey, so check this out, man. This is a great conversation. So now I'm looking at question number 3, right? No, question number, I don't remember what number it is. Well, the whole thing about about forgiving yourself. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, forgiving yourself. I don't think it's much about forgiving yourself. I think you have to show mercy to yourself, meaning you don't need to punish yourself. Maybe that's what it is.
That's a great connection.
Let's look up, because I just looked that up too, though. Forgiveness. Well, let's see what that means. I had that on. I had to actually had that on. Okay, so forgiveness, right? That is involved willful putting aside feelings of resentment towards someone who has committed a wrong, being unfair or hurtful or otherwise harm you in some way. Forgiveness is not merely accepting what happened, ceasing to be angry. So I guess it's got a lot to do with having resentment towards a person. And I'm trying to think, when we say forgive ourselves, can we have resentment towards things we do with our own life, though?
Well, if you look at the etymology version of it, it's to give completely without reservation. So you're and that's the thing with
Yeah, we gotta at
forgiving
least learn
love.
that part before we get to that, the etymology stuff. I know all y'all be doing that etymology stuff, but I don't even think we know the regular definition first before we get to that. That's a whole nother level.
Kid, you funny, man.
I'm just saying, like, we be going all the way for. I be running to a lot of etymology people. I noticed too. I'm like, no, we gotta get first English down first before we even get to that part. Because people's brains can't compute all that.
Yeah,
Oh man.
I know you ain't lying. I literally just blocked somebody because they literally put in the video. They were like, "This is exactly what they said in the video." They're like, "Bruh, things gotta get worser before they get better." And I was like, "Block. I'm done. I can't. I don't have a week to try to digest what the fuck. What? Read a book.
Not worse, sir.
Right.
Not worse, sir."
And it's merely accepted. Y'all got me, though, I swear, dealing with these lies. Y'all be having me in this thing on Google Dictionary like crazy.
Then I was on another
It's
one,
helping
came
me,
across
though.
another live, y'all. There's a bunch of women in there. And they didn't even call themselves women. They called themselves womans. I was like, nah, bruh.
You
I'm
knew
gonna
that
get
was
up
a
off
rap.
that. I was like, all right.
Where you be ending up at?
Girl, I be telling you, because I be scrolling sometimes and some stuff be coming up, and I be like, what the hell is this? Y'all some dumb people. Like, y'all don't pick up a book. You better put TikTok down and pick up a book. That's crazy.
Us women's gonna come together.
I'm done. You want to know what's funny is I think that's what she said.
Listen, hey man, look, I love my women folk. I really do love y'all. But like, I've been thinking for a couple of weeks of this whole gender war, right? And see, I'm a competitive dude, like a lot of guys are. And like, I don't know if y'all know this, but y'all are, if it's a gender war, y'all are losing. Like, y'all come up with some weird shit, bro. Seriously.
Bro, look, okay,
I mean, it's the
look,
bear, it's 4B. I mean, it's weird, man. You know, y'all are losing. Just saying. So I put that out there.
Trust me,
And
Bert.
that's what we're
Bert.
trying to do, though, Bert. We're trying to bring. We need to bring our women together. That's what we're trying to do.
Bert.
The women that are on here that are moving strong. We're trying to bring women together.
But man, look, the bear women are making y'all look silly, and I feel sorry
I
for y'all.
know.
Like,
No. Hold on, because it wasn't just them. Look, okay. As women, okay, not women's, okay. As women, I'm speaking to the women's, right? We're not looking good as a unit, okay? Because the thing is that I'm a woman, but I'm not a woman's. That's weird. And you're not making us look good, and this is the reason why people can't take us seriously, because y'all doing this shit. So I'm gonna need us to get it together, just a little bit. Sis, can we get it together just a little bit?
I don't like men's no more. I like women's.
yo, that is the funniest video, man. Like, I downloaded it, man. I am delivered.
I am delivered.
I am delivered.
Bruh, I'm
don't
literally
like
telling
women's
y'all.
no more.
It was like, do y'all remember? Do y'all
stomach
remember when?
hurts.
Y'all remember when Facebook was like super popping? And I remember I used to scroll through there, and you get like those, what are they, like chainmail posts that be like, and I get they meant well, right? But they, spelling. I don't know why that's so hard for y'all, because you can literally put Grammarly on everything, and it'll help you with that. But I mean, I guess if you can't read, that's a struggle. But I remember back then, I remember scrolling, and it used to be like if you love Jesus, keep scrolling if you love Satans.
I kept scrolling.
I kept scrolling. I was like, I don't
I
even know
kept
what the hell
scrolling
that
because
says.
I know how to scroll.
that's a man-made
Scroll even
meme.
faster.
My love is not
Right.
my love is not based on me liking a picture.
Like in a post. That's my
Yeah,
whole
they trying to
point.
make you feel bad. That's all.
But bro, how you gonna if you gonna make me feel bad, at least spell it right, okay? Because I don't know what a Satans is.
You ain't
But
know
I
it's
mean,
multiple.
what the fuck is that? The hell?
Them boy got pitchforks everywhere. They got you in the surrounding you, man.
Like I said, I'll give people a pass back then, okay? I get it. We didn't have, Chat GPT. Y'all didn't have no Grammarly. But Grammarly free. Like, y'all have no excuse. You have no excuse. And it'll fix
ChatGPT
your
is free
sentence.
too.
That's all I'm saying. You got all these damn tools. Just figure it out.
I be having fun with people on here low key, man. They be it is sad though. That's why I be in all these random little lives and stuff. But it just be so. That's why I just like seeing like how other people be thinking on here. They just be. It's crazy. Like I was in this live some days ago, and I was like in a what was that? What you call it? An atheist type live. I made a video about that too. That was
That shit don't be making sense to me neither.
that
Don't
was
even get
some
me started on
funny
that.
stuff, man. And I'm
Kev,
like,
man,
and
why
I
do you
get told for be
why do
trying
you
to be
do
balanced, huh?
man? Why do you do that to your
I
talk
know,
about
and I
love?
think I be
Listen,
seeing you in
listen,
there.
listen, listen.
I don't be mean to do y'all like that though. But
Hold on. Yeah, man, because you bringing us in there. But check this out, man. And this is related to loving yourself. How can you love yourself and do that to yourself? Like I see you, and you're just sitting up there. I'm scrolling. I'm like, what the hell, Kevin up to? And I click on the thing, and you're up in there like a whole bear conversation. I'm like, what are you doing?
No, because
cognitive dissonance. Now I learned that word, cognitive.
Some of
You
us,
don't
Bert,
ever see
have a
Bird
little
up
bit
there.
more
I
power
don't
in
ever
our.
come up in that bug, man. I'm like, no way.
You said I'm about
Not
to
me.
stay quiet. I ain't about to say nothing. Forget this.
Bert, some
You
of
know,
us
bro,
have a
me,
little bit more discernment, and we just want to sit back and go, "Is this what
bro.
reality is like?" Like we
I don't know
actually
what it
stop
is. Is
to
that a
take it
toxic
in.
trait?
Listen. Hey, you know you're in a toxic live. Have you ever done this? You're in a live that and you like you scared to touch the screen because you don't want it to show up that you like the live and they know you're there.
Right.
You just go there quietly.
You like,
Be like, come up here. I saw that.
right? We seen
Come
you.
up here.
Yeah,
Come
because
up here
they
right
see you
now.
when you come in. They're like, "Oh, you're here." It's like, no,
We've
I
been
ain't even. I
waiting.
don't even
You
want to
that
come in the
one guy.
box. How did I
I
end up
went. It's
here?
like when I go in these rooms, you just don't know how many people hate you for. I don't know why. They just be hating.
Yeah,
I'm
for
like,
no
bro, who are you?
reason.
I be like, some of the time, I be like, y'all be knowing me. I'm like, who are you? You that one guy. I'm like, bro, it's true. This is the second time this happened to me. It happened to me today earlier, and it happened to me when I went in that atheist live. This one dude like, I've seen you in the live before and all this stuff. I'm like, who are you? Like, bro, y'all be, and I see it's like I'm not even like a big creator like a lot of people, but I guess my face getting around. But it's just like, dang, like I don't even know some of y'all, but y'all be. I guess I burnt y'all in some way. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. What do me or what I speak on got to do with you? How is you internalizing what I say? But that's how
Right,
I know there's a lot
right.
of hurt people out here. You know what I'm saying? How you let a no name, like really, I don't even really have to be on this app. But I affect your life that bad that you remember me. You know what I'm saying?
Bert, why
It's
the fuck
sad though. People
you send me
sad out here though. They really sad though. But it's in a way I don't know why I say it's fun.
Misery love company,
Yeah,
and misery
yeah.
loves company because I need something to toxify.
Bert, why you send me a fucking request?
Is he knew you couldn't
Why did
resist.
you accept it, man? I mean, it doesn't force you
Because
to accept it.
I'm a goddamn I'm a damn panel fiend. That's why.
Cognitive
Don't
dissonance.
blame me, man.
Cognitive dissonance. I can't unsee it now. So why do
I
you
am the
show me?
Pookie of
We might need
I'm
you,
the Pookie
Warlock.
of the fucking panel. You send it to me, I gotta accept it. I can't turn it away because it's
Got
calling me.
to.
I try not to indulge and go down the alley, but you just snatch me off the main
God
street.
That
just
boy
said
seen a
I like
fat booty
Warlock.
shaking in his face. That's what it was like.
you called yourself. You talking about Pookie Chris Rock? That's funny,
Oh
bro.
my.
Yes, I am the Pookie of TikTok panels. You send
Not
it
the
to me, I
pookie.
can't resist it.
Got
And you know I'm always
Ooh.
starting shit, so I don't know why you brought me up here.
Oh wow. Yeah,
No,
you
man,
welcome on this
listen,
side.
listen.
Welcome
When
home.
I scroll, man, like I'll scroll into a live and people will immediately request me up, man. And I hit that deny and that little checkbox real quick. I'm like, don't be forcing me up there.
Oh,
Right.
me too.
Now
I
this
can't
one girl,
stand
the one girl came up there like, I'm not a girl, I'm a woman. I'm like, bro, we really about to argue about this, bro. Like I don't. This young
I
be so
don't.
dog. I
So
don't get how I be affecting
y'all,
people like that. And I don't, huh?
I think because again, I mean, this is what happens when everybody has a damn TED talk, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even sit there. I'm like, you never gonna hear me say, "Let me land my plane." That is like the dumbest fucking saying I've ever heard. Like, what the hell do I need to land for? Get to the point.
She's speaking to
You know what I
ninety
Get
mean?
to the
percent of
point.
people on here.
Bro,
But
That's
hey,
what I'm
hey, hold on! Don't
saying.
talk about me like that. Wait,
Like,
I
that's
You
said
know,
like
something to you.
right? He's
I be like,
triggering some people now.
look. I'm gonna trigger you. I'm gonna trigger y'all, okay? Because the amount of times I gotta hear, "Let me land my plane."
Land your
You
plane,
wouldn't have to
AJ.
land a
No.
fucking plane. I'm done with you. You wouldn't have to land a fucking plane if you knew how to stay on topic, right?
But
Many
sometimes,
times I see people jump up on a panel and we could be talking about cats and dogs, and you want to talk about a fucking parakeet.
but
Like, what the hell are you doing?
but wait, sometimes good conversation travels.
I'm
Don't make
fine
me
if it
feel
travels,
bad.
but you ain't
Don't
got.
make me
Look,
feel
bruh.
bad. That is
And
funny,
you,
dog. He even
and
doing a
you,
baby talk like, well,
I'm
no,
triggered.
sometimes it
AJ's
be.
right though. Do you know how many times people will say, "Let me land my plane," and I'm gonna drop down, and then they don't drop down?
Just in
see,
case.
I don't never land my plane.
You know why they do that? Because they be thinking
Fuck
they
that.
finna do a mic drop and they don't say shit, and they be like, "Okay, y'all just gonna
Look,
ignore what I just said."
I
Oh
don't ever
my.
land. I admit on refuel because I know I'm coming
again,
back.
going to
They
the
be ready for a
cognitive
mic drop.
dissonance, right? There's two things that I've noticed on my time on TikTok being in these panels, especially since I ain't really been up on panels much lately. One, I've noticed people's ability to not have any self control because, like, people really can't stop coming off the fucking mute button long enough to hear some shit, especially in an argument. That person said three words. You didn't even hear what they said. But I'm gonna let you finish. But I'm gonna let you finish. If you would just shut the fuck
Hey,
up,
is
that
it
person could have
toxic that I
finished.
want to go in with my backup account because I see Public and AP and Tory and Shenanigans in one room by itself? I feel like going in there.
You know
Listen,
what's
They
I
they
ain't
What?
following
I
your
know
ass
there's some
nowhere
toxic
else.
side of
I don't
me.
think you will ever see me on a panel that Public's on. I don't think you'll ever see that.
I
No.
You're not
know.
perfect,
I
Kev.
just
Be
want to go in there
toxic.
and just shake the room up for some
No,
reason because I know they don't like my presence at all.
Do it,
you
Kev.
can run two lives at once though, Kev.
I know. I'm
Listen
already
to
on
your
this. But I'm just saying. I'm on my back and I see the room they in. I'm like, I should just say, "Hi guys, hey
Go
best
in
friends."
there. Get in there. Stop being scared. Get in
Oh
there.
man! Oh, you know I ain't scared. That just, look, now she look at that. She horrible, man. Why you over there? You supposed to say, "Don't do it, Cav, don't." But go ahead, y'all go. Dog, I'm so curious. I want to see what they go. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all hear what's going. Let's see what they gonna say. I'm like, hey,
Kev, see, this the reason why you be getting cussed out, dog.
I know.
He gonna get his
Kev, you are
ass.
not
Listen,
you are not demonstrating love for yourself right now.
He's
you right
not.
about.
He's not self-loving
I
right
might
now.
not love myself as much as I thought I'd do.
Kev, please don't post this on
Why do
YouTube.
I
You
get?
contradicting your
I mean, I
whole
guess,
shit
I
right
guess,
now.
I guess technically it would be if it's satisfying, if it satisfies you, man, and it makes you feel
Maybe I
good.
do like trolling. I think that's what it is. Would that be considered trolling when I know people don't like me and I just go in there just to say
Yeah.
hi, hi?
Yes.
That's
You're
trolling.
just mischievous. You just like to like
That joke
troll.
is so funny that people hate you that bad. Oh man.
Look,
Oh, let me
Kevin,
see.
at least I don't go in the live now. They block me before I can say, hey.
I couldn't help it. I did. They probably can't see me with that. Shut up. I
Oh,
wanted to say, hey guys.
Spam it.
They just having the time of their life though. Like,
Kev,
That mouse.
bruh, that shit's killing my damn brain cells because he just had 12 conversations with you right now.
Okay. No worries. Yes.
oh, matter of fact, I'm about to make it worse. I'm going in their panel.
Yeah, get up in there.
Kev, oh my god, dog. I was in here trying to answer these damn
go with
questions.
this
I
bullshit.
got you. I got you. I got you. All right, the next question, y'all. Who was left next though? I try to see how to.
I don't even know
This
where
is
the hell
exactly what
y'all.
I be. This is what I be doing exactly before I go with people. I do that little funny laugh like I'm doing now. I get y'all see the back because I be knowing what's gonna happen. I think
I
we on
think
the
we're on question
forgiveness.
3.
We on the forgiveness. Yeah,
What forgiveness?
We on the second
yeah,
question.
yeah. Let's
What
start
parts
with
of
Warlock
forgiveness
and go
on
up, and then
his?
we gonna go to Lovely and go up.
Yeah, hey, Heartbreaker just went live. I'm gonna probably leave and go get. I like to learn about all the tea that's going on. I'm gonna go there later. 'Cause, man, she know every damn thing.
Bro, Ray, what the heck?
I think she blocked my ass.
Nah, she's my mutual. She's my mutual.
No, I'm saying she blocked me the second time she had came to Classic Live. She blocked my ass. That was like 5-6 months ago.
Yeah, man. I don't mess with her, man. I keep my distance. I don't say nothing. Lord, I do not need to be on her radar. I'm good right here.
No, this was before she started all this shit.
You said y'all had too much time on your hands. That's funny. It'd be. I think somebody exposed that the other day. They was like, man. I think
That's
somebody who was it? Somebody asked somebody that was the girl in here earlier. They was like, when do you sleep?
right. Oh
Did you tell her
yes.
you
Like,
was a
folks
team of
was
no
like,
team
come
no
on, man.
sleeps?
Like I got home from work and you still in here?
I know.
It's
I'm like,
like,
do you guys work? Do you guys have jobs? You know, so
They working
Listen, man.
But
I went from being on
I
this
can
bitch
work and
for
do
damn
this
near
at the same time
200
though.
hours a
So
week to like 30 some hours a week.
folks be so obsessed with other people's lives, bro.
I'm
Shit is
working. I'm
just
that
on here.
part.
that
shit is
God,
mind blowing.
I can't be obsessed with other people's lives. No, I go into lives that are fulfilling and actually bring a presence or a fulfillness, or people are actually discussing things that are actually of genuine intellect.
Sleep is for women and children.
Like, I don't need to defend where I be, because if I'm on this page, you already know I'm on here for leisure. If I'm on the other page, I'm strictly doing business and I'm making money. So I ain't got time. I
I
ain't got
like
time to be knowing who's beefing with who and who the fuck is who. That's crazy.
Kev.
Yeah, bro.
Listen there.
Nothing. I was just trying to chill with my friends, man.
Did I tell you I don't like it, bruh? Come on, let's get over with it. I don't like it over with. Don't do the foreplay. Right, let's skip the foreplay.
The foreplay. I thought we liked the foreplay, man. We can't just go straight to it, you know.
Oh,
I'm just trying to understand. You know what I'm saying? Trying to fit in with the cool guys.
what do you want?
I'm just I'm just in here, you know, trying to vibe, man.
No,
Just get...
public. Public.
He just voted me.
All right, then you can vibe down there.
Kicks out of the cool circle.
You're like the baby brother. That's like you're like the kid brother that's messing with the grown folks, man.
I don't like it. Yeah, you can vibe down there. But yeah,
Kev. Kev, they shut you out.
Yo, you should clip that, man. You should clip that. That's funny.
At least they get him up on the panel. I get blocked out before I can even log in and say type in
I wish
hello.
I would have thought about recording that before I went in there. That's funny. That is funny. That they booted me right out of there. What did you want? And of course Tori, the first one that said something to me. That's the guy I hate. I'm gonna say it to his face. Man, what did I do? I don't even know. Whatever, but hey, yeah. I just wanted to see that's just some comedy tonight. You know, you gotta laugh or learn sometimes. Laugh or learn, you know?
Yes, man, that was laugh at its finest.
But it got a lot to do with this topic too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they really, just because they don't love themselves, they got a hatred towards themselves, they hate everybody else. That's the only way they can really kind of sum that up. Because like, who can just hate somebody that you really don't know? Like, and they can't even spit back on what did I say or do for them to not like me. You see what I'm saying? It's just they don't like that I'm exposing the things that or I talk about things that make us look within self. They don't like that.
No, they don't like you because they disagree with you.
What was their topic over there?
Nothing. They just vibing and talking about how much they don't like people and all this other weird stuff. I don't know. It was just random stuff though, and saying how much.
Bro, I swear to God, why does every toxic ass motherfucker on here always be having lives where they talk about people they don't like?
Exactly.
They have a whole lot about people you don't like. That's crazy.
You are.
It's back to the topic I was talking about yesterday. People just want to vent, man. People don't really want. What was the communication? We was talking about communication yesterday, right?
G.I. Jane between you and these people. You ain't live all day, every day, out here making a live about how much you don't like Kev. Like, can you imagine that? Right? Like, imagine somebody hate me so bad, and I'm literally just like eating bacon in my tub. Like, that's crazy.
I tried it.
Like, that's what
you know that is Saint, that is really interesting. Like I have never, I don't think I've ever on this app like been on this app talking. Now there are people, I'm telling you right now, I won't list them, but there are people on this app that I can't fucking stand. Like I just hate them. I don't like anything about them, you know. But like, and I talk about it. Like I talk about it, like, you know, on my Discord or like on IG. Like we're just like 4 people that I'm close with on here. But like, yeah, I would never go on TikTok and I'm just not doing that. That's interesting.
I'm with you, Bert. I'm with you, Bert, on that.
Like I'm saying, it's just an observation I've noticed.
At least the motherfuckers I can't stand, I can tell you why.
I don't be talking about people I can't stand. If I can't stand you, you irrelevant. I ain't got fucking time.
I feel like so many people get on this app and they think they know people, bro. It's like, I don't know none of these people. You know the image that they present to you, but there's so many people on this app presenting so many images, coming like say whatever you want, man. You don't know what what type of lives these people is living on a daily basis. I don't even get that deep with people on here to even try to go that far. It's like, yeah, it's like why would I get so emotionally riled up with somebody that don't even know me?
Exactly.
It's like, man, you that insecure, man, where somebody you get on here and somebody they come at you with the information that you get on here and share. So you share it, and then when they start asking you questions about it, you start getting shaky. It's like that shit is weird to me, man. It's like, why would then don't get on here and share your information? And if you're that insecure with yourself, you can't. If you're gonna get on this platform and get so shook up when none of these people know you, that just says a lot about how stable you are in your everyday life, about who you are.
Like I said, man, as much as everybody on this damn app want to talk about the 3S, which to me is the floor, I mean, we can keep having just the floor at the standard. That's the reason I have y'all in the positions you in. But I digress on that. I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't be caring. That's the reason why I don't be knowing nothing half the time. I be coming in and be like, yeah, this happened in this live. I'm like, I don't even know who that is.
I'm just in there listening.
I ain't got time.
I feel you on that, AJ. I'm like,
I'm
wait
like,
a
who's
minute, I
that?
wasn't even there for that live. I was
I
at
don't even
work.
know who that is.
I
Maybe
mean,
I'll be sharing.
I had one. I joined the other day. Right when I joined, the lady was like, God like is the worst thing for the black community. I'm like,
We
yo,
ain't
this is
got
my
no
first.
community God like, but
I'm
don't
like, yo, no, but it's just funny because it's my first time in.
we ain't got
Hold
no
up, hold
community
on,
You
guys.
don't
Hold
know
on, guys.
nothing.
Hold
Now,
on, guys.
in my mind, I'm like, you come up to that conclusion. I ain't said nothing. Literally, it's my first time in this live. I'm taking personal. I got up there, and obviously they grow to understand me when they hear me speak. But it's interesting to see where people's brain defaults when they just meet somebody. It's like, bro, you don't even know me.
That part.
How are
Like,
you
I don't
how
know
are
you
you
from
coming to
Tom,
these
Dick, and Harry.
conclusions about me? You should be asking questions, but you just writing a whole narrative. It's like, man, I ain't even said nothing. It's wild, man.
Oh, thank you for the
Yeah,
gifts, man. Thank you
I
for the
rem-
gifts.
I remember the one time, it's only happened once, when, a bunch of creators got together and wanted to hold me accountable for something. And I don't think they knew me well enough. And I just got up there and said a few words and then said, fuck you, and dropped. And it went away. Like, I'm not going to say I'm sorry to somebody I don't fucking know on the fucking internet that I don't fucking respect. Fuck you.
Right.
That part. But,
When
anywho.
they not even doing it from a genuine place, they
Yeah.
say hold people accountable.
What
It's
was
like,
the
nah, you
genuine at
trying to
all?
bash people. You want to put people on a panel and
That's
get them
not
to
what it
chip
is,
over their
yo.
words so that you can laugh at them. It's like, man,
Nah,
this
y'all, that's not what it is. Is at the end of the day, y'all gotta think these people are making money on this shit, right? The more, because if you think about those lives, they be hella people in there, hella gifted, hella doing everything else, and this is the reason why I'm like, this shit really television for real. Because a lot of these beefs I don't believe are real, right? Like I have scrolled through this app and I have seen people on opposite sides. I've seen people on way red pill side of TikTok and way I'm gonna hang out with the bears side of TikTok and come on here at 3 a.m. and see them both in the same panel talking to each other
Same.
like they homies. And
Yep.
I'm
Some
like,
motherfuckers
y'all
make
ain't
me
picked
feel
up
like
the
I'm
game.
slipping because ain't nobody came after me yet. I don't get it.
Because I don't know. I'm just saying.
because you gonna get them. That's why. Because you
No,
don't.
see,
Look,
here's
bro,
the
I ain't
thing.
never been able to.
I already
What are you gonna
said,
hold me accountable for?
I
First off,
already told people if they come after me, I'm not responding to their ass. Well,
but
maybe
that's
that's probably
exactly
why.
why they don't come for you because you already told
Yeah,
them you
because
don't you don't give a fuck. It's the same shit with
yeah,
me. I
I
haven't
ain't
even.
going back at the ass.
At the
What
end
the
of the
fuck
day,
for?
look, when it comes to this internet shit, this TikTok, I don't owe anybody an explanation for shit. Not a damn thing. But I can do whatever the hell I want. It don't matter. What are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do?
So,
Report my
so
page? Like,
So there's one thing that I know. There's one thing that I know for certain, right? So if
what's
you
that?
ever get, and you got to trust me on this, but if you ever get hemmed up for whatever reason, somebody comes after you, the one thing I'll tell you should never do: never fucking apologize. I don't give a fuck what it is.
Right.
Never apologize. Never give them that red meat. Never, because it won't work. The apology will not work. They're not going to. They're going to say, "Oh, you're sorry. Okay, fine. We'll let it go." It won't be like that. So
Nope,
don't
they'll keep it going.
apologize.
They'll keep it going, and they'll be the unalived horse. Stupid TikTok. Not to say stupid shit. You get my point.
I've been told some mean stuff before. Mean stuff, and
It
I just walked
happens.
away. It was easy. And I ain't never heard anything since. I didn't ever apologize and I didn't go back after it. You know, you have to
Oh,
use some discernment within this. Like,
yeah.
we're just scrolling through TikToks. We're all just strangers. We don't see each other in person. If we can try and make it in person, it would be nice, but
Nah,
we just don't.
I ain't trying to meet a whole lot of people in person. That's too much
Look,
peopling for me.
this is my whole thing. I ain't never seen nobody have beef over the internet. I ain't never
I
heard of
feel
no
beef.
such thing.
Until now.
Yeah, true. But I mean, beef means people ain't put hands on people. What the fuck
I
am I
just
gonna
don't
do?
be paying attention.
Some
Like
people
I
are
said, I don't
doxing
know.
people. I mean, there's TikTok wars going on. People will find people and they will go hurt them. I'm like, no, that's not the way I roll.
Look,
That's not the
look,
way
at
I
the end of
move.
the day, here's my thing, okay? Especially when it comes to that shit, right? Everybody on the internet a whole goddamn gangster until they get punched in the mouth, right? If you come to my house, you know what I mean?
Oh no, you leaving with a lead zipper.
You play, yeah, like you ain't walking away from that. You ain't
Yep.
walking away. And
That's
at
just
the end of
plain
the
and simple.
day, don't show up to my house and like I don't know who you are. I don't care. Oh, I'm so and so
Try
on
to get the
TikTok.
guests
That's
in.
cool. Like I don't know who that is,
Yeah.
but
I
I'm
mean,
just
man, I
saying.
think, I think, I
I'll
think.
chop you up
But
into fine slices, saute you, and feed you to your mother.
yeah, let's get a. I'm trying to make sure I read her name right. My phone hella tiny and I ain't got my glasses on.
I think
Let's
it's
say empirical debater. What's up, empirical debater? How you doing?
I think people just be thinking they invincible on here,
Hold
though.
up, hold up,
It's like,
girl.
man,
Let her in, or
I'm
let that be
doing
in. I don't know.
I might be okay.
I'm doing fine. I'm just listening. You guys know who I am. This is Tansy.
Oh, hey, Tansy.
I was about to
Okay,
say, I know that voice out of
I
nowhere. I'm
know
about
that
to say,
voice.
I
no.
I'm
know
saying,
me too.
Hey Tansy, why you
Man, we
block
thought
me,
he had somebody
Tansy?
special inside. I'm talking to y'all. Let me know you like that.
Tansy, why you block me? That hurt my feelings.
Tansy hiding
What?
herself.
Tansy, you blocked Bert? What?
Block Bird of all people.
You got an
Fuck
accent,
bird.
Tansy.
Because I was confused about what. I don't even want to go through it, but
That's my best friend.
I
Both of
like
them my
Yeah,
Bert
best
she
friends.
too.
she blocked me because she doesn't appreciate that I'm non-trinary.
I don't even know
wait,
what
wait,
that
hold up,
means.
y'all, hold up, y'all. Tansy, I think you got an echo, my dear.
Oh
You got
no.
an
Yeah,
echo.
you got that though.
Yeah, she has an echo.
You might have to swipe down and come back, or swipe down and pull it up.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's got an
yeah.
echo.
I'm glad we got the
Go ahead,
eye of
Papa.
the. Hopefully, we got the eye of the storm version. That'd
Yeah,
be
man.
cool.
So, hey, man, I still think it's funny, man. Look, she read my bio and blocked me immediately, bruh. Like,
Right, Queen. You an
Oh
exception to the
my!
rule. I'm just saying. You ain't the person I'm talking. You ain't the people I'm talking to. You ain't the people I'm talking to. I'm talking about these other weirdos on here that I be scrolling through, or maybe I accidentally, I'm in a live and it ends, and you fall into the next live. It's like, AJ, you're like my best friend, and I'm like, I talked to you twice. What you talking about? Yep. Yeah, my grandma loves Queen, y'all. Oh no, she loves Queen. Um, Stuff like that. Yeah, that's why I said you different. Some of y'all, you different. Okay, I don't mind meeting some of y'all in person if I talk to you like regularly and I go to your lives. And we have that type of friendship, but I ain't trying to meet everybody on the internet for real. Like, I'm cool.
Tansy, I'm messy. Hurry up and get back up here because they was coming at you hard on the morning show. Get
they
up here,
did.
Uh-oh.
girl. Yeah.
Which show?
Uh-oh.
Who show? Which who show?
The only show that's popping in the morning, Black
That
Diamond.
one. Yeah, I don't like
Mm-hmm.
saying her name, man, because like, yeah, people are.
Yeah.
No, that's like a cult, though. I ain't gonna. No, I'm gonna say it. That's like a cult. Man, I remember one time early on when she just started. All I said was I gave like, you know, it's not my thing, right? So I kind of critiqued it a little bit. I said one thing negative about that show. You know, people came after me, man. That's a cult.
Nah,
I
people
mean,
just
They
that's
like
how
weird over
TikTok
there.
is a cult.
Okay, I have no idea what y'all or who y'all talking about.
I
I'd be
don't know who you
scared to
talking
say
about
it.
neither. I
Oh,
don't care who you. I don't even care who you talking about because if
all
it
right. ain't, somebody probably gonna What's
call
the
me.
first letter of the name?
D.
Yeah, I like her show, but people gonna do what people do.
Yeah, I
Is it
respect
a
that.
Precious Gem?
She back.
true.
Isn't it interesting how you'll have somebody like her, like it's like somebody in here like doesn't even want to mention the girl's name, then you have a girl in here that vibes with us, but she likes the show. It's interesting how people are set up, man. Because you'll have some people that will mention more than one environment. I think
Well, I
people
mean
people
that show. Look, and I'm trying to be like honest about it, right? That show, in my opinion, is styled after like a daytime talk show kind of a like. It's a very feminine format. Like I mean, I get why people like it, but to me, it's a little messy.
But
That's a little
first,
crazy to
like
me.
she was just doing it because she was at work and she was just vibing with people
I
first.
remember that
It
she'd
was
be in her
like
car.
the
Yeah, I
and
remember
be
that.
in the booth and stuff like that. I think
Yeah.
people just be people and because she got like an open space for people to just be themselves, then it really shows like who people really are.
I don't know.
I
If
like it
you
because
ask
I'm
me,
messy.
And
if you
some of
ask
us don't
me,
just go into messy lives. We go
said
into
that.
lives that
Who
have to
said
do
that?
with like historical stuff or biblical stuff or just regular stuff. Or I've been into
look,
multiple
I'm
lives. I've
here.
Yeah.
been doing this for a
Queen
I've
down
long
there asked
been.
time.
who I'm
So
talking about. I really don't want to say that name too
Yeah,
many
we
times.
not
Yeah,
gonna talk about it because
I ain't
Shut
gonna
up.
lie.
I fucks with her. I'm gonna give me a Tumblr, but I mean, at the end of the day, when you're well rounded, I mean, you can kind of vibe everywhere. All
right,
women like mess. I don't know any woman that will sit down and be like, "Oh yeah, all my life I never dealt with mess," because we come from gossiping. We
right.
come from that sector, so it's like,
I ain't
yeah, they
disagree with you.
created TV shows,
So,
daytime TV shows is mess. You know what I'm
well, at
saying?
the end of
So
it, I mean, I'm glad you brought that up because, like I said, everybody's into drama to some degree. It just depends on where it is, right? For somebody like me, I don't care to look at it on TikTok. Will I watch
Hmm.
every damn
Uh,
episode of Teen Mom? Fuck
Right, and it's
yes.
how you
I ain't gonna
respond
lie.
to it.
When I leave this
I'm
live,
gonna
I'm
watch
going
the shit
going
out of
straight
Teen
over to
Mom.
Heartbreaker. See what she's talking about.
see,
So
You
it's
know what I
not
mean?
just women. Men
Everybody.
like
That's what I'm
nah.
gossip too,
saying.
right,
Every
Bert?
single person.
Right. But I
You
feel
you
like
you
a
can't
lot of
find a
Sometimes,
single
women
yeah.
get on
person
the
that
app
you're not into it.
and oh, I'm sorry, AJ, my bad.
Oh no, no, you good. I was just saying. I was like, you can't sit there and say that you're any form of a human being, male or female, and be like, oh, I ain't into drama. Like we're all into drama to some degree. It just depends on what format and how it comes out. Like we all, there's a reason why it sells. There's a reason
Hmm.
why it's a sales tactic. There's
It's
a
all
reason
how
why
you
drama
receive it though
sells.
too. It's all how you receive it too, and how you know when to walk away. A lot of people don't know when to walk away and want to create the chaos that is
Right.
also included in the chaos if there is chaos.
Yeah,
So yeah,
like I said, on here, I'm very unproblematic. I don't hang out in problematic shit often,
me
right?
too. They
Unless I'm following Kevin some shit, and then he leave me in there, like whole jerk, because I'm in there trying to figure out like who's coming at my boy Kev. That's crazy. Um, you know what I mean? That's the only time. But other than that, nah, bro. Like I'll go watch Teen Mom all day. Like that's my form of drama. You know what I mean? But that's what works for me. Some people want to be on here and do drama. Like that's perfectly fine. Do you, boo boo? All I'm saying is don't lose yourself in it. That's crazy. I wouldn't
that
be on
part.
here ripping your hair out and crying and having losing all your shit just because you're on here in some TikTok drama. It ain't even that serious. You know what I mean? You can always turn off the app.
That part, AJ, because there's a lot of people out here, and I know you've been in a lot of those lives too. And I think many of these people on here have been in like a lot of the historical lives where we're just breaking down history. Like I go
Mm-mm.
into history all the
Girl,
time.
I don't know. I don't even go in there because
They be arguing
a lot of
too.
people, nah,
No,
bro, a
no,
lot
no,
of those
they
people don't know
no, they
history.
do. They do. Yeah, because we've got definitely an argument of history because we've been indoctrinated. And so you go into the history, even if you go into religion and all that, you just have to know your place. You just have to know where
You
you're
just gotta,
settled within
yeah,
yourself. Yeah.
what you have the
You just
most
got to
power
know your
in.
place.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I'm like, but I don't have no issues. Like I said, I don't really have no issues with nobody. Not for real, for real. You know
Me
what I mean?
either.
I just
Yeah.
don't be caring. You have to give me the care first. I'll be
Right.
honest, because half the time, like I said, I'll be in my tub eating bacon with Nutella.
Always snacking.
Well, don't
You're
come to my
always snacking.
live. This a disclaimer because I come for the back of necks, the back of
No,
knees,
no, no, no,
underneath
no, 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 no.
stomachs, fupas,
Whoa.
flat buns,
Look,
flat chest, big buns, big butts, all
you
that.
know
I come
what?
for the back of all of it. If you
Look,
bother me.
and all I'm saying
That's actually
is,
why I
Jen,
started following you, man. I'll try to get some
like
tea.
I'm
Right, me
saying,
too.
like I'm saying, Jane, I'm gonna say this to Jane real quick. I'm gonna be in your life just because you funny, you made me laugh. Even when you talking shit, you make me laugh because you talk shit kind of the same way I do. So that's funny to me. That's just what I'm gonna do. So that's fine, but that's my discernment. I pick and
Y'all
choose
need
who I'm willing to be in
belts.
there
I'm
for.
not a. I'm not a.
But Kev, you know,
I'm
I
not
mean,
supporting that.
Kev, I gotta be careful with because Kev be in these lives that I be like, boy, what you doing in here? I know why he in there, but I'm like, bro, some self love is what you need, dog, because that's brain cells. That's brain cells, Kev. We gotta talk. We gotta have an intervention, sir. If you don't get it together.
Yeah,
I
I don't
love it,
see how you
man.
do it, Kev.
I
I really
love it.
don't.
Cam almost got pulled
I
up one
go in there to
time.
save some
He
people,
was at,
man. I used to didn't understand why Black Jesus did it, but as I start building myself up and whatever, and I realized that I gotta test some of the things I preach on. So uh I was like, you know what, let me try this out, man. I feel like I can take on a lot of these especially these big creators though. I think people just be
Kev,
scared
you was
though.
going in the places that's a bar exam, dude. It's not no little test.
That
You
part,
said take
what?
them on. What do you mean? What do you mean by take them on?
You said take
I
them
don't
on.
know. That's his thing. I
Yeah.
mean,
Did I say that?
I said, I'm still gonna go in there, but
I guess
Kev,
take on a
the
challenge. I guess I know it's a
Oh,
challenge. I just know that's gonna be a challenge though. So that's what it is.
A challenge
Challenge
to
with my
what?
emotions, low key. That's what it is. Because it really ain't the conversation. It's just the emotions to see if I can really control them or regulate them. Because I know people be saying some silly stuff.
Yeah,
A lot of
get him
times
in
I
check.
might, yeah. Because I mean that's what I preach on all the time in my life. Is ever since I first started, is emotional regulation of control. So you got to
Yeah,
test it out. You got to.
because it's easy to have conversations with people that agree with you, but it's
Exactly.
hard. But it's harder. It's a little bit more
It's
difficult
training.
when you go in and you're in an environment where your ideas and your views will get challenged by somebody
Yeah.
else.
Yeah.
Most people can't handle environments like that where somebody
It's
starts
true.
to ask you questions about your view and why you think
Mm.
that way and
It
what
ain't
your
that
actually
how you
feel
what
good
learn?
your
though. It
reason for
feel
thinking that.
good. I got the opposite effect though. Like when people tear me up, it show that I'm winning. You know what I'm saying? When people gotta yell and cuss me out, some people get a thrill. It's the opposite way. You know what I'm saying? That they feel good calling somebody out their name and tearing them up. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I lost because that's the way I built myself up. You know what I'm saying? So I just love it when I see, that I can be calm, right? I can try to be as calm as best as I can. Most I do probably is raise my voice, or if somebody disrespect or something like that, I'd be like, bro, I would just hurry but try to check them real quick. Otherwise, I don't have to cuss nobody out or nothing like that. Or I try my best. I don't even think I call people out their name. I might say some slick stuff, but I don't call people out their name though. But it's just like with that, I feel like I win. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang, I don't got you this mad, but and most of the time I'm just trying to bring balance in these situations. And I'm trying to challenge myself to see if I can make an opposition try to understand something other than what they know. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know it's a less chance, but it's fun to me. It's a challenge. It's like a
Hey,
video
Kevin.
game. I play
It's
video
so
games and
rare,
stuff.
man.
Hey,
I'm playing it
Kevin.
on hard mode. That's what that is.
Hey, Kevin. When I was like, I think I was like 8 years old. You want to know what my grandfather taught me when I was 8 years old? That
With
still
that.
sticks with me. He told me. He said, "Boy, never talk to someone who refuses to listen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk to people who won't listen. Just don't talk to them. They're not
Mm-hmm.
listening to you. It's a waste of your energy." But I'm just saying that's how I move. I'm not saying. I mean, I like watching you do what you do, right? And Black Jesus does it. But I've told him the same thing. I'm like, bro, what are you
Facts.
doing? But he has his methods and he has his reasons. But I've seen him out there in those streets. But that's why you don't see me, because whenever I talk to people, it's because I think they actually want to listen to me. Other than that, I'll just stay quiet.
So why do you talk to
Mm-hmm.
me, Bert?
I don't.
I don't. That was funny.
No, I'm just playing, man.
I know.
It's funny. I mean, but it strengthened me though, and I feel it though. That jump really do like strengthen, man. Because it's like it even helped me out for my own personal lives and stuff. It's like because I know it's gonna be some people that say some off the wall stuff, even though I just boot them right. But I put myself in a situation to where, because even sometimes if I do get there, I will drop. I'll be dropping and I might come up after I calm down and breathe. Like, okay, all right, now I'm gonna try this again. You know what I'm saying? So it's really just building myself up for people that just really far left. You know what I'm saying? And then I will feel accomplished if I can get these, because I got faith. I do got faith. I still got faith in some people. I think a lot
Oh,
of
that
people
don't
that think
end.
they
Yeah,
is
you gotta
left.
lose that faith, man.
He said
That's
losing. Nah.
bruh. No,
It ain't that.
I think faith is overrated, bro. I really think it
Yeah.
is. And most of the time it's wasted. Think about all the times you've had faith in people and it never panned out. Most of the time, faith is wasted. I don't believe in that. I believe in having faith in
I
God, but
think
having
it
faith
can
in
be,
people, fuck that.
but
You
I
right
Oh, I got
about
faith.
that.
That's
I
Yeah,
hear where
you
you're
right.
that's
You
coming.
right.
who the fuck they say
I
who
was there
the
on
fuck they
that.
are.
I don't know.
That's
I
my
see where you.
faith.
I mean, I see where you coming from. I mean, it's definitely. I mean, if it's misguided, for sure. But that's anything, right? Like, that's the thing. That's the reason why sometimes I be laughing on here when people be like, "I don't got no ego," and I'm like, "That's a lie. Everybody has an ego. You
Yeah.
gotta have an ego. Like,
Got to
you know
stand
what I
on
mean? Life
something.
is about balance. You gotta stand on something. You gotta have pride. You're gonna have to have these types of things. Any otherwise, like, if you didn't, you wouldn't do nothing. Like, why would you get out of bed? Why would you do anything? Right? You need these things. So it's just like, but you have to put them in the right places. That's the whole thing. Like when it comes to faith for me, I just have to have faith in the right shit. I don't necessarily put it necessarily in people, but I will if it's I will if I can notice if they can have a conversation. If I
Why
can have a
does
conversation, then cool. If
what?
not, I ain't even gonna fuck with you. I ain't got
What?
time.
I'm sorry, but why does Warlock have a gold hood on?
You just
I just
noticed it?
noticed that. I
Huh?
ain't been looking at my
He
phone like
had
that.
Who
that
asked
picture
that question?
forever. That was
No,
Tansy.
no, that's a different color. He had it. He didn't have a gold hoodie on. It's nice in
Hey,
here, anyways. But I
yeah.
like
Why you
to.
got a blue bonnet on now?
It's not a
It's
bonnet.
not a
It's not a
bonnet,
bonnet.
kid.
It's an African
I
queen.
know I'm talking to.
I know you're talking shit,
Kev said
but
a bonnet.
it,
I'm
exactly.
done.
I need to get a bonnet though. I need to
Alrighty.
get.
That's my best friend, man. That's my best friend.
What's up, Queen? Welcome
Nothing
to the
much. I
panel.
just I be on these
Hey,
TikTok streets.
girlfriend.
She used to be my
Oh
friend.
man.
She blocked me.
Yeah, I got somebody that beat her. Queen ain't nothing. She ain't hurt me no more. She used to be my first test on this thing, but we
What?
yeah, nah. Nah, let me
Kev, I
not do
think
that.
you
Never
went a
mind. I
little.
can't do.
Kev,
I'm not
you
gonna
went a
even do
little
that.
extra on that one. I'm just
Nah.
Right,
saying,
Kev.
just
I could be your headache. I'm just, I'm
Nah,
learning not
you right.
to.
You right. I just thought about that. You right. I ain't gonna even play that. Yeah, let me not play that because I
You
forgot
do not
about
want
that.
me to
You right.
ruffle your feathers tonight,
Yeah,
okay?
you right. You right. You right. I'm gonna go with the break I got. You know what I'm saying? Hey, long
exactly.
time. Hey,
What's
Queen.
up, De Niro?
Hey,
I
Kev.
What's up,
You see, I've
I
been
Kevin?
Hey.
think.
keeping the peace. I've been keeping the peace.
Wait a
Yes, I
minute.
Have
appreciate
a
you.
good night,
Wait,
Godlike.
I'm on
Good night.
somebody else's neck right now. So,
Uh
but
oh.
um,
Somebody freaky.
no, on their neck. I didn't say on their face. I said on their neck.
Oh, well, then yeah, we
I
right. You
mean,
right. You
don't the
right.
thighs go on the neck?
What?
Yes, it does. But no, I like going on all the platforms. I mean, I don't feel anyway. The funny thing is that I be cracking up when I get people angry. I be over here laughing.
Mhm.
It's just that there's a couple of times when I
Oh,
wasn't laughing. There's twice in my
your
TikTok.
other best friend coming up out of nowhere. I ain't seen Cuz all this time, and so Tansy come. Mm-hmm.
Yo.
I told you I better not have no extra family member, man. I told you, no, we ain't doing all that.
Are you my baby daddy? Are you
Come
my
on, no,
baby
please,
Shit.
please, no, I don't
I
want to
don't
hear
need no
this.
more kids now.
I don't want to hear that.
Are
Boy,
you the
I
one
don't
she's
need no
on the
more.
neck?
I'm already out here making
no,
too many as it is.
It's too bad we having
man.
twins. We're having twins.
Cousin is off limits, man. We not having that.
It's too bad we're
I would have
really.
the first time. This to be the first time I did this on my own cousin, man. We can't do that, man. We can't.
Come on, Kev. Stop cop blocking.
Stop playing, bro. Now you know.
No, we cannot bring. No, no, no,
He's
no,
like, not
no.
Tansy.
Anybody else?
Not Tansy.
Y'all need to ask for forgiveness right now.
That's my best friend, but man,
Yo, but
I
what's
know,
up
ask
to
for mercy.
everybody on the panel? I
right,
ain't
Yes,
say
mercy,
nothing
Bert.
yet.
right.
Hold
It's
up, De
like,
Niro. We can't hear you. What you saying, De Niro?
I said, yo, what's up to everybody on the
how
panel? I
you
ain't been
feeling,
on here.
cuz? Where
What's
you
up,
been at,
cousin?
man?
Yeah,
Man,
where you
I've been
been?
working overtime. I've
He's
been
been with me. He's not even telling you the truth. Don't you notice how I came up and then he came up? He's been with me. I told you
They
I was
staggered
gonna
it.
steal him.
the
They
crazy part,
staggered it
Tansy.
in.
I
She
didn't
came
even
in
know
first. They had a
that
whole
was
agreement,
you.
bro.
God.
You
I
said
didn't even know that was you. You didn't change your name and everything.
no. I'm going
That's a
back.
whole new profile. Look like I don't see the
Yeah,
same
it
amount of
is.
followers.
No, it is.
Well,
Dang, they
I'm
done
pretty
blocked
sure it
The
will
you out.
probably
voice
need to
changed a
be.
little bit. The voice got a little softer.
Who,
Okay.
me?
All right, I like this profile. It
Boy.
changed up. Yeah, guys. Put that. All right, they got that blue. That blue. I want to say a bonnet again. We put that on there. It's
Go ahead and
on.
call it a bonnet. It's
What's
okay.
it? A turbine? You said it's something. What is it?
It's an African queen. I just thought it represented
Mm.
me
Can you
as
say a
Can
turbine?
I just
I'm
call
done
it a
with
scarf?
you.
I
Oh.
guess.
Were you trying to say turban, Paul?
A
Arabiondo.
turbine for
He
the
called it a
woman's.
turbine. I'm
To the
done, bruh.
women's, right?
Kev,
She got
bruh, you
she got
slipping a
a
little bit,
plane
bruh. I'm gonna need
engine
you to
on
get it
her
together.
head.
Wait until I get back to TNZ. I'm coming back full force.
No, please, no, please, just be if this be that, man. I like this version now. Let's get that.
Mm-mm.
Nobody's ready for Tansy right now. Just go ahead and be this empirical.
Alright.
Empirical debater.
Yeah. Oh,
Alright,
still
let me
threw the
start this
debater in
other
there, huh?
vlog.
Didn't you?
Yep,
Oh
I
my
sure
gosh, you
did.
just gotta have it in there.
You should have seen me. I'm not gonna drop no names because I know you don't like that. But I was on a person's live. Oh my god, I was so upset at this person. I had to lay into this person.
Mhm. Well, I feel like when you talk like that, that person must be in here, man. I'm dealing with you.
It's no, the person's not in here.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just that some lives I really do respect, and this is a big live. This is a big content creator, but it
Ooh.
wasn't her that it was someone on the piano, and then
Okay.
I had a nightmare tonight, so I just like went in another room and I'm just like on TikTok, and I noticed that person followed me, and I'm like, how am I gonna cuss you out? This is what I'm saying. Men love it. Men love it when you put your foot down and you cuss them out. They love
Them alpha women.
Oh
they love
no,
an
we do
alpha
not
woman.
love it. We don't like that shit.
Then why do you guys keep on coming for more?
That's the
Is
cheapest.
it, I don't know, or is it you just keep coming back to give more?
Some
I'm
men
not
do
the
like it. Some
yes.
do. Just say you don't, and a lot of
He
men, just
loves
like
it
yourself,
too.
don't cut them.
Man, that's crazy. I don't know. Well, me personally, I don't know no man that likes to sit there and get cussed out. I
I
don't
know
know.
Unless there's some
over
freaky stuff behind
100,000.
it.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
eventually, I don't think no man really like stuff or that or whatever. Dudes only put up with that because they know they about to get some buns and tear it out on you then later down the line. Otherwise, a dude get annoyed by that. I think dudes love peace, low key. They love peace more than anything. That's a person that's always in somebody's ear and somebody's face. That gets annoying at some point.
Do
It
you
do.
realize
I
that you
think,
guys are more annoying than females? Like
hey,
honestly,
That's
you
cap.
how
guys
we more annoying for being quiet. That's the sad part.
no, you
I
guys are
think
not
the
quiet.
I think the men that like it are used to passive aggressive women. So therefore, you know how you crave whatever you don't have, and there's a lot of men that have dealt with passive aggressive. So then they
Mm,
like people that's straightforward when they date. They like women that's straightforward. So that's where that comes into play. Just
See,
like men that grew up in a household with primarily dominant speaking women, they like more
Exactly.
passive aggressive women when they date.
see, now you scaring the lines because being passive aggressive and being argumentative is two different things. What she talking about getting cut into, that's being argumentative. I don't
No, she said put her foot down and passive aggressive. Most people
Exactly.
that's passive aggressive, they won't tell you exactly how they feel. They'll sit there and they'll probe and pick. And you have to figure it out like a puzzle. When you put your foot down, it's like, I don't like that. Don't do that no more.
Right.
I don't think that's putting your foot down. I think that's just setting boundaries and standards. And
Yeah,
I
you
think
Right.
guys
that
love it.
everybody should have those. But
Right. But
when a
passive
person
aggressive
talk
people
about
don't.
but uh what yeah. No, I don't necessarily think that either. Because you can be passive aggressive and still have and set your boundaries. I think that just comes down to the way you like deal with like I guess situations, but you can still have boundaries and standards.
Right. I feel like passive aggressive people, the majority of them that raise children, they primarily found excuses for their children. Those that get married, that they say, I never got what I wanted, is because they never stated what they wanted. I do believe that everybody can set a boundary, but it takes longer for a passive aggressive person because they're too concerned about how you're going to respond based on how they feel.
That's five.
Yeah, I think passive aggressive people, they just avoid like big confrontation, but there's ways to, you can bring stuff up and say what you want without being confrontational, just flat out being aggressive with things. So I feel where you're coming from, but it's just, I don't know, I don't look at it that way.
Okay, so what's aggression to you? Because if I tell a man, right, if we out on a date, before I go out on a date with a man, I let him know everything I like, right? I'll be like, I like my steak and I like it done like this and this, that, and the third. We go out on a date and then I'm expecting for you to order my steak that way because I told you that I don't want to do certain things and I'm asking you to already do that. If I have to remind you of that, that's going to seem aggressive to a man that is not someone that is secure.
See,
Because I don't want to remind
wouldn't pay
somebody.
that much attention. Me personally, I wouldn't be like, oh my gosh, she's being aggressive. What I
Right.
find aggressive is like how you say your steak. Okay, that's food, but everybody should be like, this is what I like. But being aggressive is like, look, I want you, and I'm gonna have you, and I'm gonna get you. Like that. That to me is aggressive. Like you just coming on like it is what it is. Like you putting that forth. I'm sorry, but masculine energy.
Okay. Oh, I got
Hey, I
another
think I get
question.
what Jane's saying though. I mean, if she's with the one part, because I can see somebody can't take it that way. It might not be you that take it that way, but some men will take it that way if they not confident. Speaking of the topic, right? They not confident in something like that. They gonna take it as some type of aggression. Like, hold up, why you coming at me like that and stuff? But no, she's just setting her, she's just setting her ground boundaries and stuff. So I could get it on that end
Yeah,
though.
I get where she's coming from. That's why I said
Yeah,
me
and
personally, because
Right.
I'm secure within myself and my manhood. So
yeah,
a lot of things, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, "Oh wow, she's being aggressive."
right.
I ain't
So
gonna
De
do all that.
Niro, De
There's
Niro, I
But
a
I
got a
wouldn't call
difference.
that being
question.
aggressive either, because that's more like being straightforward. Because if I'm dating a guy or I'm talking to like, and I say this is what I want, take it or leave it, that's not me being aggressive either. That's me being straightforward.
Well, there's a difference between being aggressive and being assertive. And so
That too.
sometimes we just have to be assertive. You just
Oh,
have to
right.
assert yourself.
So I
Right.
got a
It
Mm.
just
question for De
depends on how
Niro right
people take
quick.
it.
So is it aggressive for a woman to come up and holler at you? Like, will you find that aggressive?
It's in the manner. It's all in the manner, her mannerisms, her persona, all that. So, cause I done had many women come up to me and approach me, but some women then did it in, like you say, a passive aggressive way. Come up, talk to me like, oh, da da da, like I'll be sitting by my car or something. Oh, that car looks nice, da da da, and just keep trying to hold conversation in a passive aggressive way. And I done also had a woman straight come up to tell me like, look, I want you, and I'ma have you. Like, what you doing tonight? Now that's aggressive.
It
So I think it's
is?
all in the I think it's all in the approach. But sometimes it's okay for a woman to be aggressive if I'm feeling you. Like I'm sorry, it's sometimes I'm biased. Like if I'm feeling you and I'm like, damn, she attractive. Like yeah, I want you too. It's about the like it's like that. Then we gonna get it in, and she can be aggressive. But a woman that's I ain't really feeling like that. You come up looking like what the f? Like no, don't come up to me being aggressive. Shoot, be feminine. Have something else that I'm attracted to. Have some type of intellectual to you
All
or
right,
something.
lovely.
Right, but don't you think it's fair, like, to say that y'all don't know each other, right? So if she comes up and you don't like something about her, I mean, just decline, right? And that's what That's what the conversation is with most women nowadays. It's like, girl, you missed your blessing, because they'll say a man is soft because he called you miss, or he'll ask you, a probing question for you to answer it, or he'll make you laugh or something like that. And they'll say, oh, well, that's not strong enough. He wasn't man enough. So I feel like we miss our blessings based on that, because they don't know what you would like. That's why they shot.
which
I
is true.
agree too. And I think also you mix attraction with aggression too. Like, because if you attracted to that woman, you kind of didn't care a little bit that she was aggressive, but because you wasn't attracted to the other girl, it was like, oh wow, like you off the rip for her aggression. So that played the role too.
Yeah, so
Definitely.
I'm looking up the because we good. I'm good on the definition, looking that up though. So it is a difference between passive aggressive and aggressive. So passive aggressive is say an example I'm looking at is say
They be beating around the bush. He didn't froze.
Oh, they probably kicked him out again.
And
Yeah.
he asked, my cousin actually had a live
say-
talking about that. Like, we accept things from, certain people because of attraction and stuff like that, and let certain things slide. And that is definitely true,
Absolutely.
because we will, even when it comes down to women, if a dude came up to you that you find attractive and he's aggressive, you would be more willing to sit there and see what he's talking about. Now, if a dude came up funky, teeth going every way, lips crusty, bummy shoes, and he like, yeah, so what's up? Like, I'm really trying to get to know you. You would be like, first off, back up. Like, I ain't even into you. So, it's
yeah,
just about the person.
I'm about to say it's exactly what the person, because it is so absolute. It is the type of person that because it can be the person that's receptive to it and the type of person that they looking for too. Because like one guy can be aggressive or whatever, they get turned on, and another guy they can be aggressive. They be like, "You're a creep," they say some stuff like that. So it depends if they like them. Just like women can they got the power to say what's essay or not. And they be like, you know what? If it's a dude that they like and smack their booty or something, like, ooh, man, you got game and all that stuff. And if it's a dude they don't like, hey, you know what I'm saying? So it's just whatever they feel, at the end of the day. That's why I ain't really taking none of that stuff serious. But, what was, I left off saying, the difference between passive aggressive and aggressive, right? Because of TikTok, some beat. Example, right? Say substitute digs or negative comments are a common form of passive aggression. For example, a person might comment on a topic they know may make another person uncomfortable, such as dating life or weight. They might also use their knowledge about a person's history to subtle hurt them. I wonder if I come up with that. Have I did it before? Interesting. So, that's passive aggressive. Then actual aggression, right, or being aggressive. So aggressive will be aggressive, passive. What the heck? The opposite? Aggressive is ready or likely to attack or confront, characterized by or resulting from aggression, pursuing one aim and interest forcefully, sometimes unduly. So we need more.
I guess I'm aggressive then. I
You
guess
say you aggressive?
I guess I
Yeah,
am aggressive.
Tansy, you aggressive.
Oh, you most definitely aggressive. Yeah, she most definitely aggressive. And ain't no passive behind it. Oh man, yeah.
But like I say, it's cool though, because some people
Aggression
get
actually a
away
toxic
with it.
trait, though.
You said it's a toxic. I'm
Yeah, it's a
toxic than a
toxic trait.
motherfucker. Then I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm toxic and I like being toxic.
and
See,
yeah.
see, that's not good. Like, I
Yes,
know
it
I'm a
is
toxic
good.
motherfucker, but I'm trying to get away from it. Like, man, that's
And hey,
bad.
Bert, cognitive dissonance. We were just talking about that. Nah, I can't unsee it when it. That's funny. We just talking about that though. So this like, nah, I see why he said had this topic though, because he said like, so basically with cognitive the known. I can't say that word for nothing. I'm gonna learn it though. So with that,
Dissonance.
it's basically what you kind of said. You said I know it, right? You know when you know something, then your actions don't follow for what you know and stuff, and that's why we learned that almost all of us got some cognitive. Somebody help me with that word. I'm learning dissonance. Okay, I'm gonna learn it. Cognitive dissonance. So everybody literally had it, and that moment you just did would just prove that part right there. You like, well, I'm tossing it in the mud, but I know it's wrong. So that was like the exact. That's funny how stuff play in 4K or just right in time though when they come to topics and stuff. That should be so funny. And that's what we do though. I think a lot of us do that though. Just like we know we shouldn't harm animals, but we eat them. That's another one.
For real.
Oh man, that's funny. Dog. I can't unlearn it now. Why he had to tell me about what this is, man? I had to look this stuff up.
I mean, because it's just the way of life. Like, I mean, we know a lot. We know what hurt a person's feelings, but we'll still do it. Like, we know a lot of things and still do it. It's just a way of life. It's sad. We sad.
I think
no, what the sitting in the minute we drinking. We say.
I feel like I'm so toxic that even though I know De Niro, he has like a girlfriend and stuff. Like if I knew him in real life, my goal would be to take him away from her.
Tansy.
Yeah.
My goal gonna be like, I'm gonna find me a.
At least you honest.
And she got a man. I think that's something.
She got menses.
Menses, right? That's what it is. Menses. And then let you look what you gonna tell her, man. No, that wasn't Tansy. That was empirical.
Exactly.
Let me go on a quick tangent real quick. So, because Tangent, you really brought something to my attention. Well, it been. So this is why a lot of men can't stay faithful, because when women see a dude being in a relationship, he's being faithful, he's being an upstanding man, and he's providing, for some reason it attracts way more women than when a man is single. Because I done been out, I done went shopping with my girl, buying my girl this. We doing whatever we want to do, going out to eat, pulling up, nice car, all this. And women will look at that, and I'm talking about I done hit an aisle by myself and a girl will try to slide on me. I'm like, I know you just seen my girl over here. You trying to get both of us killed, like type shit. But that temptation, that thrill of being caught, and just that attraction, like, damn, that shit lows just turned me on. Like, and now y'all are asking us to be faithful too, but y'all sitting here being the same demon on the right.
You said they enabling it, and then want to cry and say, "Ooh, them be the same ones talking about men is ain't ish, and then they be ain't ish. Ain't that something, right?"
No,
cognitive dissonance.
No, if De Niro was my guy and a female came at him, he don't have to worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm just gonna let her know. Try it, baby girl. Try it. I'm not intimidated by women. And I don't think that no woman can stand up to taking my man. For real.
She is a real alpha male. Is proving it.
No, but it's
even though there ain't no such thing as that.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. But if De Niro was my man and some girl was in,
don't tell Tansy I said that. Please don't tell her I said that.
It was in another aisle and she slipped the number. I'll take, because my man will be that faithful that he will tell me, and then I'll take the number and I'll give it back to the 304. I'll be like, no, thank you.
So wait. You just said she a 304, but you just said if you knew me in person, you would be trying to take me from my girl.
Actually, I never said trying. I said it would be my goal. That would mean that I would achieve. I achieve all my goals.
She's just.
But wouldn't that make you a 304 though?
No, because I'm just taking him away, and that's it. He's gonna break up with her.
Oh man, please don't
That would
start
make
these.
you a 304 though.
I didn't say that I was gonna be loving on him while he's loving on her. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna give you like a month to break up with her.
Damn.
I've done it before.
Oh wow.
I don't.
What?
Yeah, that's all you have to do. If you really want a man, you already know as soon as he lay his eyes on you, and you know you caught that eye, just give him 30 days to break up with her.
Oh no, I don't want nobody else or something else. I'm good
You
on
always
that.
gonna have somebody, something else. Nobody, there ain't no man that don't have somebody. You just have to, once you get them, you have to make them yours.
So can we say this? Like the stuff you doing is a good reason why these men, this one that you don't like, is the way they is, right?
Huh?
Hello.
I ain't never had nobody something
Ring
else. I'm
ring.
trying to figure out where that's coming from.
No, because your man been somebody else's man before.
My man ain't never been with nobody else's man.
I mean, your man's been somebody
Y'all
else's
get
woman.
what she
I don't like men's no more.
Like women's.
Stop making me laugh over here. I was
Y'all
all
get what
sad
she
because I
trying
had a
to say,
nightmare. You making me laugh. Like I had a whole
Man.
nightmare.
I
Not
might have to
you.
clip that. That was some funny stuff.
She said, I don't know what you talking about.
Oh man, it always gotta be something out here,
She said,
man.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You need to go back to sleep and wake up again.
Heard of girls like girls where I'm from. Not the wow, that's crazy.
And that's another
Men's
thing.
like
That's
men's where I'm
crazy.
from. Oh man,
Well, I
ain't
need
that
De
something?
Niro, I'm getting you. You sound. I like the
No,
way you
no,
laugh.
that would not. We would not have that type of talk in my room. Y'all say that somewhere else.
I'm taking
I
you.
refuse if. I refuse if.
I'm taking you. That's it.
No, no, and no, no.
Oh shit! I'll give you 30 days.
No, man.
Oh shit.
What you got to say about that, De Niro?
I make
He can't
music.
say nothing. He gonna end up getting these. I'm protecting my cousin. I am my cousin's keeper.
That's all right. I'll leave him alone.
I got a litter of puppies coming up.
De Niro, I already got that on point. Believe me. Just give me time because see, I'm not paying for it. Someone else is.
Oh, you scared me for a little bit.
Huh?
Thought you about to say something else. I got
Shoot,
something else in
they
place
do
of
on the
that.
20th. I'm good. They do on
Yeah.
the 20th of June.
But I honestly want it to be healthy. I want the hazel. I like really because I'm like one of those girls that I like to show off. I like a talking piece. I'm really bougie, so I need that dog to be bougie as fuck.
Trust me, that's what my clients pay for, and they get exactly what they pay for.
What type of dogs?
I breed American bullies.
Oh.
I
So
breed
she got to get an alpha
XLs.
dog.
Yep. Shoot, I got dogs all around the country for real. I was so close to shipping one
I
overseas
mean,
last litter, but
How much are they?
this litter because they starting off at 35 to 7K, and they
Okay.
come with all their paperwork, health cleared, parents health tested, the
shit.
father, the sire of the litter, he's a champion. It's a pretty great bloodline. They gonna look pretty freaking amazing. I'm keeping 2 puppies off of this litter, my dang self.
Yeah. Yeah, I made sure I put that profile between y'all. Making sure. Yep. Yep. Make sure.
Sure, it's gonna be hard as hell. That's really what I've been doing,
That's what
cause
she said.
like I've been working like a man. I've been
That's
driving
what
the
you
shit
been
out of
at.
these damn trucks, and I got a litter coming. So it's like, and I just moved into a condo, so
Mm-hmm.
it's been a lot going on.
I feel you on that, man.
Money getting
Okay.
spent. Shit.
I'm over here looking. I gotta get my job. I gotta get a job and stuff for real. It gotta be something I want though.
Hey, y'all, great people. What's up, Bert? Man, we got to start
Still,
meeting like
yeah,
this.
put it back.
I just came back, Kevin. I want to bless you and all 40 people in here. All y'all on TikTok. If you do not know what Creator Search Insight is, when you leave this live, go to your search bar, type that in. Creator Search Insight. Find out what it is. It will help drive you to your niche, to your audience, to your followers. Like I follow Kev, but Kev's a part of my algorithm. TikTok has launched this. They did beta stage, all of that. Go find out what your people that follow you and rock with you want you to put out as far as content and what they're looking for, and give it to them. For that information, I'm 10,000 likes on my video away from my creator fund re-establishment. I had a violation video. So I figured I'd give y'all something to get something. So if you're not following me, even if you don't want to follow me, go like my videos. I don't care about spam liking. I'm trying to rack up 10,000 likes. That being said, Creator Search Insight in your search bar.
Right now.
And you can find out, look at the videos. It's self-explanatory. TikTok's, some content creators and put out what it is, how it works, all of that. So if you've never heard that on TikTok, take the time to write that down and go find out what it is. Love y'all much. Thanks, kid.
For sure, appreciate it.
Don't forget to go like my video. I'm be looking for y'all. I see all y'all in here. All right, bye.
I got you.
Oh, Creator Insight.
No, he's right about that tool though, because I've been using that tool like a motherfucker lately. But yeah, you can figure out like what your followers are looking at, what's trending with them. And then you can find the gap content in there as well. And then if you're yeah, so you can find like the keywords you can put in, find the hashtags and stuff. Like I don't know.
Oh, now you know. So you've been holding on all this time. You what is it to my? Okay. I thought it was better than
Well, I mean, bruh, I do digital freelance. Like I have to know these things.
Why you ain't tell me then though? We better than
because
that.
you don't ever come to my live over there, Kev. You would have known. I did a whole live on it today.
You know I don't be paying.
Because Kev don't be paying attention.
What time you be going live, AJ? Because I want to be in your lives too.
You be going live? What? Just thought about that.
Yeah, I go live on the other page. On No Saint Productions. That's the business page.
I think I be seeing you and Bunny.
Yeah, because I jump into Bunny's on that one, or she'll jump into mine, but we always live over there. I usually go live in the morning. And then I go live like a couple times throughout the day.
Well, I'm gonna follow. Am I? Hold on. Oh, it's okay. Follow back. All right. I can be quiet now. Yep. I won't be super ghetto over there.
No, you fine, girl. It's literally just nothing but a bunch of freaking business people and other people that are in digital marketing. But here, let me come in here on that page in case y'all want to follow it if you ain't following that page.
Oh, hold on. Let me hurry up and get between these two peoples real quick.
Oh my
Before
lord!
anything happen, real quick.
I'm done with you, Kev.
Get in between two.
What are you gonna do through TikTok, bro?
I'm a bodyguard.
Getting in between people.
I'm a bodyguard. We gotta make sure.
You said that last time, scarred you, bro.
Making sure that don't happen, though, bro.
Oh, how you gonna come up here echoing?
Oh, my bad.
That's crazy.
Joking on all the act, man.
You can't stop fate, Kev.
Yeah, I will today. I will today. I can't have not in my family. Not in my family.
Two confident people that love themselves. Ain't that the topic?
I think it's gonna happen when he bring me my doggy. My dog.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
That's when it's gonna happen.
Just do a drive-by to never rock.
Yeah, I just dropped
throw the puppy out the window.
Throw it, let her catch it. She gonna use it. Use her alpha powers.
That business page.
There go my other cousins in the building.
Hold on. I just dropped that business page. It's in the comments. If y'all want to follow it, I'm trying to get to 10K over there so I can go live on my
Gotcha.
laptop and
Who
not my damn
requested me to
phone.
turn my camera
I'm already
on?
following.
But yeah, I know you already
Ear.
following it, Kev. That's how I got in here, fool.
Who is requesting me to turn my camera on? Hey,
Kev.
Tone.
Who that?
Hey, Tone.
All
Somebody.
right, kid.
What
You
up,
fuck around and
cousin?
see something you ain't supposed to be seeing.
What? Right? That wasn't
What
me.
up, Tone? I just
I'm
saw
like, who
you in the
freaky self
corner.
trying to do that? She probably laying down and everything.
Dang, I'm already
No,
following. Make
just-
sure I follow.
what did she say?
Nope, Big Head's already being
When
followed.
can I start going live though, like with video?
You should be able to.
You should be able to. How many followers you got?
I
That's
got
Tone, man. I just noticed who's
almost
doing
like
it.
600.
I think you can start going live, right? I don't know. I had to wait for my 1,000, so I don't know.
You can't do
Okay.
that. I'm naked, Tone.
Yeah, I had to
You
make my
lay in this bed with
1,000,
clothes on.
and then I know you have to go live
Because
like
she's a
3
girl's
days,
girl.
3 different days for 30 minutes to get your multi.
Okay.
Yeah, but then you can start going live over there.
Yeah, I'm
Sound
gonna do a lot of lives about dogs and stuff like that. So
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
I mean, who got the
I'm gonna
dogs out
make
playing in
some
the background?
content with Tansy when you drop off the dog.
Come on, man.
I'm done
Do
with
like a
y'all.
quick video.
I'm
I wish
about
I
to
could
have
tap
her.
this screen while I'm in
I'm
here on my
about to have her
backup.
make do a live
Hold
about
up.
me now.
Hold up. First off, hold up. Now I
Kevin
gotta
need
call
to get
everybody
his
out real quick.
cock
Pause
blocking.
button. Pause button. How we all been in here? We only got 20K likes. Like, that's crazy. Y'all like
I'm
this screen.
tapping. I'm
I
Y'all
was
better
tapping.
They
tap
be
the
tapping.
shit
bold with
out
it,
of it.
man.
That's crazy. I've been in here for a couple hours and we barely there.
This needs all my mods in one box. I just noticed that. Well, no, not 2 people, 3 people. No, actually two people
Bro,
because
you
I'm
don't
my own
count because
mod.
you in here. Yeah.
Right. And you plus you unmodded me. I don't appreciate that, but that's okay.
You been a mod before?
Yeah.
Absolutely I have.
Yeah, it seemed like it. I was just that was the time I was just
eject your
modding
seat
it.
though, cuz.
I just modding everybody, huh?
You
You
just
said
Eject
what?
your seat though,
unmodded me.
cuz.
I don't appreciate this.
I don't appreciate it.
Mod is crazy. Not you saying.
Right.
Then he
He
gonna say that with
did.
the bro.
He just unmodded me. I'm gonna remember that though.
What are you talking about? It wasn't like that.
Yes, it was. You did me dirty, but it's okay.
Hey, it's cool.
If
He
I ain't
said,
see you in here for 2 years, how would you expect?
Sir, it have not been that long.
no
Actually,
sir.
just
I'm
unmodded
finna
some people
say
yesterday because
I'm
I did
his
not have
blood
enough room.
cousin. I'm his
I did not.
blood cousin, and he didn't give me no mod for like 2 months.
Yeah.
I don't got nothing to do with that, sir. I'm not you. I don't know. We ain't the same. I can't speak for you. Okay. Only can speak for myself.
Was he
Yeah.
showing a little cognitive dissonance towards you?
That's
Nope.
I'm done
crazy.
with y'all.
Right, that part.
Loving you in the real world and then won't even mod you out here.
That TT is dry tonight.
Conflicting.
Wonderful. I need to make content. Damn.
TT supposed to be wet.
Hold on, wait.
That's what she said.
Is this
Right.
turning into a late night special?
Right.
I don't know if that's the case. I'm gonna jump up off
It
here
is
with these
early
sleepy
Friday.
people.
She said it's time to get up out.
It's time for me to
Skedaddle.
get up out of here. That's crazy.
Let's get
I ain't never
somewhere
seen
else,
the wet
boy.
side of TikTok.
I'm literally gonna be in here like I don't know what the fuck.
I'm
Just tap
miss
I
in,
don't
get
know
I
what
was
you
on,
going to
guys
leave,
are
be
talking
Aquarius,
boom.
about.
but
That's
y'all
what I'm
be.
here
Up out of
for.
here.
I'm the wet side of TikTok.
Oh, De
Oh,
Niro,
man.
she talking to you. Okay.
Je suis pas. Je ne parle pas anglais.
What? Je parle
Who just kicked
français
me
et
out?
anglais.
De Niro, did you just say that to me?
Je suis pas.
Okay, I understand your language.
Oh my gosh.
Did
You
you?
heard?
Your
You don't
language.
need to
Tone
Hold
her to
say
get
on.
between there. There
that.
you go. Get between there to
That
make sure you don't
part.
miss. I don't
Sorry,
want to.
y'all. Okay.
What's up, y'all?
What's the
Hey,
deal, brother?
Tone.
I
You
am
saved
so
us. You
mad.
saved us. Because the tone
Tone,
matters.
how's the ferret doing?
Oh, he's alright. He alright.
I
I,
remember that little
What the
ferret that was
damn?
going crazy in the background. I don't forget him.
that man there, is
You
tired of
playing
him
the
biting my
video,
pinky toe. Tired of that man
cussing.
biting.
Y'all look so sad. Y'all want to get out the cage.
Yo,
You up here
so
speaking French to her? Let him keep going.
Bonjour, merci. Merci.
Mm-hmm.
Not Herbie. Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Keep going, De Niro.
No, you did enough.
I
She need a mop
comprehend.
over there. Nah, it's Milsy.
Man, y'all crazy, man.
I want to hear him talk to Tansy. I ain't gonna need no mop. Go ahead.
Bro,
No,
you
not
speak
you. Need a
French?
mop. What that?
Oh, okay.
Bro,
Yeah.
De Niro, you
I
speak
want.
French?
Bonjour.
I'm not. Hey, let's put it like this. I'm not fluent, but if I go somewhere that's French is the main language, I can get where I need to go. I can get to the food I want to eat, and I can go do a few activities. That's about it.
Hey, I can too. Hey, I'm the same way.
De Niro, do you
Milsy.
wanna go to Jamaica with me?
No.
What?
I'll answer it for him.
I can't
I'll answer it for
stop.
him. No.
Don't you want to go, De Niro?
I'm a family man.
Thank
Said
you.
Jamaica.
Wait, do you want to go to Tahiti with me?
Tahiti. What? De Niro, don't you want
That
to
basically
go?
said she said to hell, so don't say that. Don't do it. It's the devil.
Yo, hey, yo, Kev. Yo, Kev.
Yeah.
So I was at work all day today, but
Yeah.
somebody messaged me about some live some guy was holding, and
Oh man.
yeah, somebody sent me that junk and said that I was mentioned or something like that. Is that true?
Right. Did they mention you in there too? I'm not sure. They probably. Who knows? Sure.
Somebody
Was I
told me
in
that
that?
I
Was
was
I in
mentioned.
that live?
I don't know.
Oh.
I was at work. All of a sudden, I just
Put
got
it in the. Put it
messages.
in.
Oh, some dude, some black pill dude or some shit like that, talking about.
Y'all talking about OC or Otis?
Oh, that's my. That's not.
Not OC.
No.
I say he just called me. But nah, some dude, some black pill dude, I don't know. They said he had mentioned my name. Oh, there go OC, look at it. But
That's where he be on the outside. That's why I say as soon as you say his name, you know he on the outside. But
What's a
no, we
black
talk. I
peel?
think it's a dude name was Black, like Black Peel or something like that. Something with Black
What's
Peel.
a black peel?
Black pill is worse than red pill. Let's just say it like that.
What's the deal?
Yo, what's up, OC?
What's a black pill?
It's worse than red
I
pill.
don't know what is. That's why I was wondering, and I'm like, but he was basically having a live. He basically was having a live. No, ain't nobody say your name. My cousin thought you was talking. He was saying he thought we was talking about. I guess.
He said,
But
I said your name, OC.
No, I
What's up?
said your name, but I was just trying to see if you was who we
I
was
said your
talking
name,
about.
OC. What up, son?
For real, hey, I'm not with these TikTok games, bro. I'm for real out here. No kidding.
Just kidding. It ain't that serious,
But yeah, nah, black pill ain't that shit worse than red pill. I don't even. That's just stupid.
what? That's why I wonder what is.
There's too many pills.
Bro, y'all
Birth
keep making up
control.
names for shit. I don't be. I can't with y'all.
I took a day. I was like bored one day, and I was like, you know what? I heard about
Yeah,
all
much
these
love,
pills
OC.
and
Much
shit,
love, sir.
so I learned about
I'm
it.
gonna
They
make a
got all
group.
types of
Plan
pills.
B pill.
I'm
That's gonna be my group.
be quiet.
What?
Only pill I like. Gas
They're
station.
gonna be real quiet on that one.
Not the gas station one.
Oh
No,
my
that's
god.
crazy. Not the one from the gas station.
Oh,
What do you think
get
about
right
the
quickies.
De Niro? What do you think about the pink pill?
I never heard of that. It's too many pills out here.
Yeah, don't answer it from her if she asking that. I'm good.
You talking about the pills for the hair, skin, and nails?
No, that's like the feminine, super feminine pill.
Oh no, I'm for super feminine women though.
That's the pill that I
They
have.
need. That's so many women need that pill. If that's the case.
I have that pill. I have that
I'm
pill.
all for that.
I have that pill.
Did Bert fall asleep? I haven't heard from Bert in a while. Did he fall asleep? Bert, you there, brother?
Hey, what's up, Bert? Hey. But
Hi.
no, that's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, I'm throwing pictures in there now, brother.
Yeah, I just all I wanted to know. I ain't all I heard was bro was going crazy on some bullshit. I don't know. I was like, I just wanted to know what was going on.
Why you came up here to fight?
That's it. Yes.
You came up
She
here
had
to
different
fight.
profile.
You came up here to fight.
bro. Niggas won't smoke.
Not with De Niro.
What? I ain't came out
What?
here to fight.
Where the heck that come from?
Her voice gets so soft when she say his name. Speak some
Podcast
French to
scared me
him,
though. No, it was
Tansy.
cousins was already in here. I got you next though. Hold on, let me see if I can get
No,
yeah, I
it's
think
Ain't
bro
no safe
sleep.
places on the internet. You could be red, blue, purple, orange, pink, pink pill, black pill, orange pill. Why you looking for safe places on the internet?
I'm just here trying to chill. I ain't
I
no
got you next
I
Otis.
ain't no pill. I'm just
I'm always
chilling.
looking. Is this a safe place? That's you
What's
talking
good?
Nah,
into that. Matter of fact, get out of here because that's trifling as hell. Goodbye.
ain't no safe place.
That is stupid as hell. Don't come and play.
Wait, hold up.
What? That's
It's
dumb.
no.
Like,
There's always something new, I swear to
swear to God,
I
like
don't know.
who does that? Like you came into a room full of what? A bunch of black people? You just thought you had to come outside?
Yeah,
Get the
they
fuck
try to
out
be
of here.
funny. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that
You
is random
trifling as
right
I
hell.
there.
seen that person in other rooms. I don't know what the hell going on with
Hey,
that.
Hey,
y'all
what's
know what
good
hurt
though?
them more
Yeah,
than
I had a question about a
anything?
live earlier my damn self. I ain't going cat.
What?
So
Hmm.
the question is for Tansy actually, because I was in the Black Diamond live earlier, and it
Uh-oh.
seemed like she did something like good for somebody, and the dude was trying to roast her or some shit. I thought that shit was weird. What was that about?
Yeah,
Hmm?
because I was on his live one day and he said that he was in school and he needed money for books. And so I cash apped him some money for books, and then I ended up on Diamond's live, and then there was a girl that said that she needed money, and I was telling them that I'm a narcissist and stuff, and then she was saying that she had 4 kids and stuff, and then all of a sudden I was like, okay, I try to follow you, but it's a private page, so you need to unprivatize your page so I can help you out. And then Zodiac was like you're a narcissist. How the hell are you helping people? I was like, motherfucker, I helped you. So how the fuck are you telling me because I'm a narcissist I can't help? Like some people help for different reasons. And this is the first time that everybody was like kind of on my side with this one.
Yeah, I was on your side. I was shocked. I was like, what the hell? Because it seemed like you did him a favor, and then like he tried to like badmouth you because you tried to help somebody else out.
Right.
That
But
was weird.
That
I
was
will
super.
say this, Tansy, like back when I was going into your room and stuff like that, your lives, you definitely it's a contradiction because on one end you like I'm a narcissist and I'm the greatest, but you do help a lot of people and you try to help a lot of people, like try to share a lot of knowledge with people. So it's like, some people don't know how to receive that. Some people can't see past the I'm a narcissist and all the negative things that comes with that and actually see the positive in what you try to do.
Which really makes them narcissists, don't you think? Because if someone's a self-admitting narcissist and is trying to help you out, typically they do it for themselves.
Exactly.
They don't do it for others. So like this could be therapeutical for her to actually help you out instead of being concerned about herself, putting herself number one as usual, right? So instead of like disrespecting that, you should actually appreciate that. Maybe you're the narcissist, right? If you find a problem with that.
No, the
That's what
thing
I took from that
is,
whole conversation. That shit was weird as hell because typically Sauce is a kind of dude that panders to like, the LGBTQ community, always panders towards women. And then imagine a woman helping you out and then like dissing her. That was just awkward as hell.
thank you for letting me
He's
off,
too
Kev.
panders
Thank you,
towards these
bro.
people.
Yeah, because see the thing is, and then he wanted to know why. So I was like, look it. When I went on to your panel, and I'm all about education. So I was like, first of all, I remember my 27-year-old son who passed away. He reminded me a little bit of him, and I was like, he said he needed books, so I was like, you know what? Let me give him some books. And then I rented space in my head, and I was like, you know what? This could be like a way that I feel good about giving him something because it's like he reminds me of my son. And I told him that. I said that's the only reason why I gave it to you. And then the other girl, I said she's a reflection of me. I have 4 kids, and at one point I was single and I had a struggle.
That's why I want to help her. So it's not about neither one of them. It's about how I feel and how it's a reflection of me
What's
and
up,
mine.
Kev? How you feeling, bro? You good, Kev?
What's the
Hey, yo, Kev,
deal?
do me a favor. I forgot what page I'm on. I'm gonna be back on the Panda Bear page.
Oh man.
Yeah, hold this spot for me real quick. I
Wait a
forgot.
minute, who's that? I know who that
Don't
is.
worry who the fuck this is. I'll be back.
Why are you swearing?
Dang.
Don't worry who the fuck this is.
Tansy, what you done did?
I don't think you
Uh
fucking, but
oh.
he better know when he come back. He better get it straight. That's for real.
Well, like what I'm getting tired of is these little weird dudes, like these you know, well, what do you call them? Alpha beta males. Like they be wanting to pander into certain types of communities. They typically be
What,
captive
now, what you
savers,
want me to
but
get
then they be
straight?
selective about who they want to save.
Now, what
I
you
don't
want me
really
to get straight?
understand this anymore. Like, what kind of world are we living in where dudes be beta males for these people, or they be simpletons for this group, but then not simpletons for that group? But to me, it's confusing. I don't know if that
What
makes sense or
exactly you
not,
want
but
me to
dudes
get
is weird on
straight?
here.
I
What
feel
exactly
you,
do
but
I
at the
need to get
same
straight?
time, every woman don't need saving, bro.
That's a fact.
So I feel you in a certain sense, but bro, sometimes, and it's not even the fact that they are alpha to some and a beta to some. It's just the fact that
You see
some
what I'm
women
saying?
just don't deserve to be saved because it would do you more harm than good to save them.
All right. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a big fact. Hey, yo, Kev.
Yeah.
What exactly I need to get straight when I
I'm
come
about
up?
to get froze. I'm about to be
He even knows when he's gonna get
I'm
frozen.
just trying to find out what I gotta get straight before I come up here. What up, Tone? How you feeling?
Yo, what's good with you?
Tone, I'm a narcissist, Tone. I just want to let you know that.
Oh, there's
I'm a
another narcissist in the
xenophobe, I
house.
think.
Okay,
What's a
cool.
xenophobe? All these words I don't even know.
I feel like we be on this app and we say we something and we don't know the definition of that thing that we calling ourselves, and that shit is kind of dumb.
I
I need
think
the
people
whole.
just don't accept
Nah, but
who
that
a
shit is.
person is.
Just
Like,
don't
I don't get that.
accept who a person is.
Hey yo,
It's
hey
so
yo,
funny.
Tone, can you pull up the definition of narcissist?
Yeah, you're saying that medical diagnoses aren't real and medical conditions don't exist?
I
Who you
got you.
talking
Hold
to?
on one
Who you
second.
You're
talking
saying
to?
that mental behavior doesn't exist, like certain types of
Hold on.
disabilities or.
Hold on. You acting like a woman because you not listen to what I was saying.
Bro, I'm acting like, bro, you's a bitch. Like, what are you talking about? I'm
Oh,
asking you a logical question, though.
you hurt?
Well,
I'm asking
Now
you
you
a
hurt
logical
now?
question.
what
Now
the
you
heck
hurt
just
now?
happened? I just got back. What?
Now why you
What the hell are
hurt?
you talking about?
Why you hurt?
what?
Why
Why?
you hurt? Huh?
I left for
Now
2 seconds. Why had somebody
what's
getting
your
to go to B
problem,
word
bro?
already?
Now
I
what's your
don't
problem?
know
Nah, bro.
because
Exactly.
he
Play
just
around
came
like
in
you trying
here.
to
Hey,
play.
they got to that expeditiously. It's
Boy, I
Why
left
you
for
have
two
to hurt?
seconds.
Hold on, y'all.
No, but
Well, are you listening to what I'm
I
saying right
think
now?
what
Lord
is it,
Jesus.
Panda?
Now you acting like a woman and you
Panda,
breaking
why are
shit
you
down. I'm calling
pandering
out
right
what it is.
now? Panda, why are you pandering right now?
I mean, that's it.
No, you pandering right now.
Hey
What
yo,
you
all right.
pandering
So,
for?
hey, yo,
so
stop
hold
talking to
up.
me. Go
Why
ahead, Tom.
why you want me to stop
Yeah,
talking
look,
to you?
Hey
hold
yo,
up,
listen,
Tansy.
I'm gonna disrespect you.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
the one thing I don't respect though
So
is
let me go
No,
ahead and
go
one
ahead,
straighten
thing I
this
Tom.
out
don't
real
respect
quick.
is when
I
people.
mean, go ahead, Tom.
Yeah. Let me straighten this out real quick.
Go
So
ahead.
first off, Pander said pretty much, why do we be using words and diagnosis without knowing the definition? That's what he said.
That's all I said.
He didn't say that you can have the diagnosis or the thing without the medical blah blah blah.
Your boy
Me
got
personally,
triggered.
yeah, that's
But
so
then
yeah,
someone
this
else
is what.
asked him a question.
Yeah,
Your
so I
boy got
asked him the question, like, you know what I'm saying? So then he says, like, you acting like a
triggered.
female. Like, what are you talking about? You
Your
stupid as
boy
fuck,
got
Exactly.
bro.
triggered.
Like,
So
you
the thing
dumb, bro.
is,
Like, stop acting like you
Stop.
smart, bro.
Stop
so the
defending
thing
weak
is,
women on this app. Stop that.
Listen, you stop being a weak
Don't look
man
good.
on this app.
Hey yo, go dig up your
You
son. How
sound
about
like a
that?
weak
Hey
man.
yo, go dig up your
You're the
son. How
only
about that?
one up here that sound like a
Dig
little
up your son.
girl.
I got a shovel for you. Dig up your son.
Oh, yo, that hurts so bad.
Yeah,
Dig
yeah,
up
yeah.
your son.
I mean,
He's
go and dig him
cremated,
up.
stupid.
Go
He's
and dig him up.
cremated. He's right
Yeah,
in the
go.
house with me,
Ah,
dummy.
shit. Damn. I hope that doesn't
Yeah, you're
fall.
so fucking stupid. You think
I hope
everybody
it
goes in the
fall.
ground?
Yeah, I
And
hope
he
it
energy,
fall.
so be careful that I don't put his
Yeah,
ass on
yeah.
your
Shut up.
ass.
Shut up, stupid.
You shut up, you fucking nut.
You shut up, yo, narcissist.
You sound like a pander for real.
Hey, so where all this smoke coming from?
You got that
What's
definition,
the real
bro?
problem? Like, what is the real problem?
You got the definition, Tone?
The thing that's offended me is I've never seen so many dudes go against one woman in my entire life. Like, that's hella weird, bro. That's hella weird, though.
No one got that?
Listen, he think it hurt me because my son passed away.
No, we don't got
That's
that.
some crazy shit. Listen, let me handle myself.
That's
Let me handle
That's
myself.
wild.
Mute yourself, pander.
I guess I got to look up that definition since nobody.
You sound like you're slurring. Shut up.
That's crazy.
You can't even speak right. Well, look
That's
at you.
wild.
Look at you.
Hey,
So what
Kev,
do y'all have with
you
each
big
other?
back
though?
Tone?
Go
I'm
get
trying
a
to
book.
figure out what's the whole beef about.
Hey, yo, Kev, can you big back Tone real quick so we can see this definition of narcissist?
No, we need to see the definition of.
Let's see what that definition talking about. Oh shit! Don't.
Who the fuck is this that you can tell Kevin what to do? Who the fuck is this panderer that can tell Kevin what to do? Can you put up a fucking simp up there? The definition of a simp?
Hold on. I need my glasses, bro.
Hey,
Oh,
see,
he can't
the
even
thing
see.
is, look,
He
see,
can't
the
even
thing
see.
is,
hold you.
Tansy, you know, I always argue with you on the fact that I don't believe that you're a narcissist because of the things that you actually go out and do. I feel like, you know, you do help a lot of people, like you just explained a situation where you went out and helped somebody. And
you need to read what's up there. While everyone may show occasional narcissistic behavior, true narcissists frequently disregard others or their feelings. Can you read, you dumbass?
Who let this
Can you read?
Who let
like,
this professor
Obviously, he can't read. And not only that, I told you I did it for me. And I did it for my son because he reminded me of my son. It was nothing about him.
Okay, narcissist.
Which is cool, but to sit here and disrespect somebody because of what they believe in, like I don't.
He tried to disrespect me and talked about my son. So wait a minute, is he related to you, De Niro?
No, I'm saying I don't understand why he got up here.
This man, you're making me have a question mark.
Are you listening to what this man is telling you, dummy?
Shut the fuck up! You can't even talk.
Are you listening to what this man is telling you, dummy?
You know what? You know, we're not doing it with
what he's saying, narcissist.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it again.
Exactly. Please say it again.
I said
no, De Niro. If you really talk to me about what this man is saying, and he's slurring, and he doesn't even know how to read.
You have to listen.
You don't want to listen, bro.
Why would I listen to him?
I'm not saying you have to listen to him, but listen to what I'm saying. I literally just defended you because I said, why would he get up here and disrespect you because of what you believe in? That's what I just said.
Why would he think he's disrespecting me because of my son? Why would he think that was a low blow? Why would he think
I mean, whether you find it as disrespect or not, but to come up here with that type of energy, I didn't understand. That's why I was saying, where did the beef come from?
How slow can we be on this app? Come on. You ain't hear this man trying to defend you and you saying no? What's wrong with you?
You know what? Listen, be quiet. I don't need a man to defend me. What I do want to have is smoke with you.
You gotta hold your own. You gotta hold your own.
I can hold my
bro,
own.
do you have a medical degree?
Hold your own out here on TikTok, girl.
You tell me. Listen. Let me just ask a question.
You got this. I need you to hold your own out here on TikTok.
Why did you think you can come up here and say that's why your son is 6 feet under, and you didn't even know he was cremated?
No, I didn't say that. I said dig him up.
Why would I dig my son up when he's right here? Listen, you better be careful talking about the dead. You might find yourself 6 feet under.
Yeah.
Do you know what karma is?
No, we all die, mama. We all die.
Yeah, you gonna die sooner than you want to die. Keep on playing with me.
Oh man.
Yo, y'all taking it a little bit too far now.
Hey, Kev,
No,
I
this
really
is
enjoy.
real
I
smoke.
really enjoy
This is
Yeah,
real
bro.
smoke.
conversating with
I
I
y'all.
don't
would
come from
advise
that type of
everybody.
breed,
I
bro.
really
I
I
would
enjoy
was
advise.
raised,
conversating.
bro.
I
We
would
don't
strongly
like
Hey
advise.
we
yo,
don't just
hey
go
yo.
Listen,
around
Crazy thing
I
is,
would
disrespecting
hey
people like
yo,
strongly
that.
hey yo. The crazy thing is, a lot of people on
listen.
this
No,
app
the
want to
crazy
come at
thing
people
is
crazy.
that you're not
But
gonna
and
have
then,
the voice
but
over
and
my
then
voice. The
when other
crazy
people come
thing
at them,
is
they want
that
to play
now
like a
I
victim.
have. Let me just make sure who
No, we're
you
not.
are.
No, we're not playing that. We're
No,
not
we
playing
are.
that,
I'm
brother.
finding
Get
out
out
who
of there.
you are.
Hey yo,
Okay, so
hey yo.
Pandora, let
Matter
me
of
just
fact,
make a. Let
hey
me
yo.
take a
Matter of fact, you
snapshot
could
picture
block
of
me
you.
on here, and you could block me on my other
I'm
pages.
not
Like,
gonna
like
block
We
you.
Gucci.
y'all
I'm
know
not.
why this. Y'all know
No,
why this isn't funny, right? I was reading a report
and
earlier, and
we
it
all,
said
we
American
all Gucci.
unalive
Hey
at
yo,
a
I don't even know
569%
why this dude's still
more.
talking. That's crazy. Nobody
Uh,
listening to him.
they're unalive at
Why is he still talking?
569% more times than other groups of people in
That's
America.
wild. Why is he
Those
still
stats is
talking?
crazy.
Why is this guy still talking? What's going on? Why is
969%.
he still talking?
Wow.
I don't even know what he's saying right now. This is crazy. What's going on, guys? All right. Hey, Kev, listen, I appreciate it, bro. I'm gone. I had fun.
All right. You get it out.
I had fun. I'm out. Hey, yo,
All right,
continue
man.
with your lie, brother.
All right, man.
Hey, yo, Kev, I ain't seen your patch in a minute. I forgot you got that patch right there.
Yeah, no. That's my signature. Flavor.
Like you never dye it. You just keep it like that the whole
No, I
time.
don't die. Nah, I've never been that cover up type. So I just like accept me as me. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So
Hell
it's
yeah.
gonna come off in the pool if I was going to pool or something.
It's
So
sad, bro. This is, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. As black people, bro, we are sad. We are sad. Just as black men and women, we are sad because of exactly what just
You
happened,
gotta
bro.
speak for yourself, though, brother.
Nah, bro, as a community, we are sad. All we do is put each other down. We don't help. We don't listen. We don't do nothing. All we do is be out for self. Like all that talking about dead sons and all that. Like, don't get me wrong. At one point in time in my life, I was on that type of time. But when you lose so many people that's close to you, it's a way different story. When you really out there in that field, it's a way different story. When you get taken away from your family, it's a way different story, bro. And that shit was just stupid as hell. Like, I don't even understand what the beef was about to come up here and interrupt a good conversation that we was having over what? I don't get that.
yeah, I'd rather just leave it alone because we ain't got nothing to do with it. That's them. You know what I'm saying? So whatever. I'd rather not stick my nose in their situation, though, even though.
Hey, you know I was about to hit the button. I was
I was about to say if it went a little bit too. You already, yeah.
You feel me?
I was.
What's the deal, cuz?
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's happening? Second cuz.
Not two cousins in the building. Two
What's happening,
cousins.
y'all?
Let me look for my other
What's
cousin
happening,
too. See if I
everybody?
can invite him in here. I got three cousins in the building.
What, Kyle?
Hmm
Man, I was just
He
Kyle
came in
was
one of them nights. I was like, "Dang, where? Not the time, not the time. Mike ain't here. Not cut coming here." And so he's working and stuff. He's doing something. But,
yeah, working like a dog.
hmm
But no,
I'm gonna be like that.
I really like. I'm in the
I had a phone
process
call.
of putting together an event. It's gonna be a bully meet and greet. I'm trying to
Yeah.
bring like the dog world to Michigan because, like I said, I don't really sell dogs in Michigan, and I really network with a lot of places, but I'm also gonna do like some school supply giveaways for the kids, have bounce house and all that. I just gotta find the perfect location because up here I ain't trying to bring nothing to the city, and I'm just trying to do more of giving back and being an influence to the actual community.
hmm
I think if you had a dog show, especially oh my god, I have this really great idea for a dog show. And it's like I don't know if you have the money to do this though, but you can like you know how you can get golden cages where you carry cages that you put dogs in, and you put your most like fancy dogs in the cage, and you put those little harnesses on them that have like the fancy harnesses, and then you just like walk them out, and then you look GQ, and you can have like really pretty women walking the dog out. I think that would be a nice dog show.
Are we talking about gold plated cages or
Yeah,
gold cages?
not real gold because we can't afford those, but like gold plated. Yeah, gold plated. I'm sorry, I made it seem like it was real gold.
Cause that's shoot 1,000 gram Cuban solid gold. You looking at 40, 50 racks, a cage. That's Floyd Mayweather money.
Right. But no, the gold plated, and then have them really like fancy, and then you have like you can have a fly girl and a handsome man walk the dog. I think that would be a good dog show.
Yeah, I'm as we continue to expand and grow, I'm gonna keep going up and up. I'm just trying to get the annual dog meet and greet going first, and then I'm gonna just start doing more and more each year. But this year, I'm trying to mainly give back to the kids, cause in Detroit they need it.
I think you should buy a house in Chicago. You can get a house for cheap. That will actually help the community.
Yeah, real estate. Real estate is pretty cheap up here too. Like it might be cheaper than Chicago. It's just I'm open to ideas. Once I get to that, juncture, I be taking in investors and listening to people's ideas and trying to execute.
Yeah, my guy, he has a pit. It's not a pit bull, it's a bully. And I was telling him that, the land that we have, he can just like use that land just for the dogs for now until we build on it. And land is really good, especially once you own it and you have the title to it and you're just paying the property tax.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should do, and then you can do like training and stuff like that. And you can take them to that land that you own and you can like do training stuff, and then there you go. It then not only do you have a dog business, but you have a training area and location that you train the dogs.
Live, cause I do all that. I train dogs. I trained every dog I done had. I've been into dogs since 2014. That's what she said. I've just been we gonna get there. We're gonna get there. But that land your man got, definitely utilize it.
No, that's my land.
Okay, my
land is my land. No, sir. Let me stop playing.
Yo, to be honest, I'm not into buying land in America. Like to me, this ain't the spot to buy land at. I'd rather buy land in Africa. Like you never really own nothing here in America. And like how you said with property taxes, America could change the price of your property taxes whenever it feels like. Once land becomes more, scarce, and the economy starts to plummet, and things become more expensive, right? And inflation starts to occur. Let's say you have all this land, they can say, hey, you know what? From now on, your property tax every year is going to be $100,000. So much to a point where you can't even afford to pay your property tax on the land that you have, and if you're not generating revenue off that land, now you got to forfeit it over back to the government.
Right.
They're gonna forever be like have one above you in America. You never own shit over here, so I would never invest in a country where I'm never owning nothing in. To me, it don't make sense.
Africa, you got different barriers over there because depending on where you go, you gotta find a way to secure and protect your land because their government is a lot different and it's not regulated like over here. You have real life gorillas.
That's a blessing. It's a blessing. It's not regulated right now. Not to cut you off, but it's a blessing. It's like that right now. Why do you think you see China out there buying up everything right now?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because they understand the value of it right now, right? And they know eventually Africa is going to come up. It's on the uprise right now. So I would say 50 to 100 years.
When it comes down to the actual land itself, Africa has the richest land when it comes down to resources. People don't understand that Africa is literally the leading land when it comes to gold, silver, and copper, oil, everything. Everything is in Africa, but we have to learn to utilize that correctly. Like you see, Akon went over there and built a whole city, gave it power, water, everything. So, Africa is definitely, the place to be.
He
It's
didn't
just
finish that city.
deregulated.
He didn't
Right.
finish building the
Yeah,
facility.
he ain't did nothing on that city.
Yeah, he was working on trying to create a city. He did not build a city, but what he did do is he got a loan from the Chinese government where he got solar panels. He was able to light up like 10 countries, if not 11, in Africa. So he actually played a role in giving them, solar electricity. He didn't build a city though.
He didn't build the city. Yeah, okay, maybe
Yeah,
a little exaggeration or misinformation, but
no, he was trying. He was trying to, but he just
yeah,
didn't have
from what I understood, he was trying to.
He was
Yeah,
just he trying to
and that's the thing that
beat
we have
off
to
a little
focus
bit,
on as a
get off a
people.
little bit more to the truth. That's all that was. When you talking about building a whole infrastructure like that, that's an undertaking that he had a good idea, but I think some of that he didn't take into consideration of all of the things that he had to do. So it took him longer to, you know what I mean? So it's it probably hit him with some roadblocks that he wasn't expecting.
And the crazy part about it is we can do that here in America if we understand what we can and able to do as a unit. Like it's nothing for us to come together with large investors, buy up 100, 200 acres and get a postal office, get our own police and all types of stuff like that, and then actually go down to file for that acre or whatever, that property, to become its own city. We can do that here. It's just
We've
we
already
gotta
done
come
it.
together.
We've already done it though, right? But so like, and the thing about it is, no matter what in America, we never gonna win. They're always gonna create a new law, new legislation that's gonna stop something that's gonna try to harm them. It doesn't mean give up. You want to keep on, of course, progressing in life, right? As a community, as a whole, as an individual, right? But the point I'm trying to make is, I think it's time for a lot of us to start looking elsewhere to buy land at. We need to start like taking our resources from over here and investing it in other places where they can't touch it, places where they can't manipulate it or can't control it. That's the most valuable thing that you have is thing that you actually own. If you don't, like I said, once again, you'll never really own nothing here, so you'll never have true power. Does that make sense? You have to go to a place you have to invest your money into places where you actually have ownership at, and no one could just strip it from you and take it from you like that.
But see, here's the problem with that, right? You have to have money to make money, right? Sometimes, even if you don't have quote unquote ownership of everything, in the time that you can use that to catalyst to get to the point where you can go get your land where you need it. So sometimes it's not about the destination at this point. It's about the journey, right? Land is something that they're not making more of. So if you have the opportunity to get some land, get some fucking land. I don't care where it is, because that is a key to build wealth. Now, that don't mean that you got to stay on it. That don't mean that you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to have a plan with it, right? Because I agree with you. But you talking about people who have never even left a city, but how they going to go to another country and survey, and you know what I mean? Like, that's just a thing that's not probably going to happen. However, maybe if they get their nice little land, they get their little townhouse or something that's, they're a starter, maybe that now gets them into that education mode. Like, ooh, wait a minute, I got a little taste. Now I'm going to try to go get something else. And then they'll be on your page where they will be trying to go across, you know what I'm saying? But most people don't even travel. You know what I mean? We talk about us all online, and everybody seem like they out here jumping, and no, they ain't. The motherfuckers ain't never. Idea vacation is what? Cancun? That's about as far as they ever thought of. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. Like, people don't know. They're not out here doing this. So I think it's
Yo,
just like that pipe dream when we talk about, oh, I want, generational wealth. Bro, you know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? You don't
right.
even, like, we have these aspirations, but I think we just don't want to do the steps. And I think that's the problem.
I
You know what I
think
mean?
the
Yeah, so
biggest
like,
problem
cause
with
like,
that
like
is the
I
lack
know
of
that.
knowledge. The people don't understand that the more you know, the more you're able to do, and that's what they really key in on. That's their focal point for keeping us down, is to limit our information, to keep us from certain things. That's why if you look at it, the majority of our culture, the black community, we have the worst education systems because they know that if we become more knowledgeable, then we become more powerful. Just like I was saying in another live, most black people don't learn about credit until after they grown and on their own. While on the other hand, you got other races that come here and before they kid even leave a house, they got 800 credit scores and they
And
can
it's
go
funny.
up there.
I was actually about to talk about what you're saying right now. I was about to say that before you cut in. That's crazy. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
because it's the truth. Like as long as they keep that knowledge barrier, then we can never be on a level. But to pass that barrier, we have to be willing to listen and learn from each other.
That's a fact, And the funny thing about what Cousin said, right? A lot of people they say this. They say exactly what he said. They're not making any more land, right? That's actually a fallacy. You actually can create more land. Governments do it all the time. Like we have it. We have man-made land, not too far from where I live, out in the Bay Area. It's a city called Alameda. It's an island, and the Navy erected new land over there as well, where people actually live on top of this fake land. It's I forgot what you call this, but it's a man-made land, and it's actually popular in many places around the world where governments actually employ it, right? But nevertheless, when it comes to the credit part, like the reason why, like what I'm working on, right, and this is like one of the many things that I'm working on is to educate people about credit at an early age. I feel like there's a way where all African American people can get their reparations. And it might be a way that some may deem to be illegal. So I'm not going to go too deep into it. But I'm just going to tell you like this, right? Get that credit up. Because once you get that credit up, what you can do is go elsewhere and buy land. You could buy homes. You could buy houses based off your credit. And I need you to pay attention to what I'm saying. Let's say I have children, right? Inshallah, God willing, when I have my children, right? I build their credit up from, let's say, 12 to 18, or wherever I can have them piggyback on my credit cards, whatever like that. Start working on their credit, right? So by the time they're 18 years of age, let's say they could have, let's say they have a 750, 800 FICO score, right? Now, this might enable them to have a $25,000 to $50,000 credit card. I might have them, apply for several cards. So now they might have 4 cards with $25,000 credit limits on it, right? That's $100,000. Now I use this credit and I go to another country and I pretty much go buy this land, or I go buy this home, or I pay for this material where they could build on my land. And guess what might happen? I might go bankrupt because I thought I would be able to pay this credit back. I had the right mind and the good intentions to pay this back, but unfortunately, I just can't. But the problem is that I already own land and several homes elsewhere, and I owe you over here in America because I'm an American citizen, but I can't afford to pay it back. So what you're going to do now is to say all my savings, anything that I own, any kind of property, what's in my bank accounts, and you're going to find out that they're all been depleted. And you might not even know that I have property elsewhere. So what's going to happen is you're going to file this chapter or that chapter, and my credit might be bad for 10 years, but I don't give a F because I own 100 acres elsewhere with about 10 properties. Does this make sense to you?
No, it definitely makes sense.
Not playing this game correctly. We're not playing this game right, but
But yeah, it's multiple ways to play the game, and what you saying is it definitely makes sense. It's just a better way of doing it. Like for example, building your credit and getting into real estate. That's the smart way to go about it. But what people don't understand is what other people doing is they making money off of the government money and keeping
their money, their money. So when you build your credit, let's say you do go buy a property, you can go buy a property, fix it up all with your own money. Then once you pull that equity out of that property and get a line of equity from the bank, then you use their money to go invest into other properties and pay their money back from the properties that you just got off of their money, while still owning and maintaining good credit and still owning your properties. So now you're making money off of their money and you're not taking a loss nowhere. The only people that's gonna be really taking the big loss is them if you decide that you don't want to pay it back, which then eventually would affect you. But it's just other ways of doing things.
Yo, De Niro, look, I don't want to give out too many secrets, right, and too many strategic points, right, or strategy, should I say? You know what I mean? But put
But
it
that's
this
what
way.
we need to do, though. The thing is, that's one of the things that I wanted to touch on, because we like to say, I don't want to give this out. I don't, the game is to be sold, not told. But in reality, the truth is, we supposed to be giving the game to our people.
I
We
knew you was about to
supposed
say
to be
that.
teaching our people, because if we not, then who is? That's
Now
the
you're not,
main reason why
you're not getting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is certain things don't need to be known to the public. It has to be in house, bro. If you put things out there in the open where anyone could take from it and learn from it, right? Unfortunately for our community, we're not unified. So if you put out too much information out there, right, and you have other people who might not even like your community, who are opposed to your community, they hear this, they might get it done before you do because they're working more in unison than you are. So sometimes you don't want to put certain information out there too much because some people might be listening like, that's a good idea. Why don't we employ that? And then when they go employ that, you know what I'm saying, that now you're still stuck in the spot where you're stuck at, but you're seeing them rise up and you're wondering where they got it from. You're thinking that these guys are geniuses. No, they heard it from a brother or a sister. They got that information from one of us. They seen that you weren't going to act upon it. They decided to act upon it. Now you looking stupid. And they're using your thoughts, your strategies, you know what I'm saying, your intelligence, and actually making it, like, turn it into fruition. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's crazy. But the point I'm trying to make, though, is there's many ways you can get your reparations, and there's many ways that you can actually change the dynamics of what people are going through in America. And once again, even like what you're talking about, right? If a certain group of people move to certain regions in the United States, right, and start erecting certain types of structures, right, and businesses and companies and so forth, yada 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 yada, they can actually raise the value of something, actually sell the things that are there, make 10, 100 times more, and keep doing this all over the United States of America. It's kind of like the Black Wall Street times 100. You take that, right? You sell out portions of that and go rebuild and rebuild and rebuild all over. There's certain things you can do, but I ain't gonna go too much into it. You get what I'm saying?
Oh
But
no,
it's very
I
simplistic. It's
definitely
very simplistic.
we on the same page.
Can I build for 1 second?
Come on.
It's just like playing Monopoly. That's what I do when I buy land. It's like, and I get what Rachel is saying about the property tax, but I also get what Cousin is saying. Like, because some of us we don't go to Africa like that. We don't even leave the state that we live in. So if you can buy land anywhere, that will open up your mind to owning property or land. And that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm just playing. When you got money to play with, you just try to experiment and
No, but
buy
Tansy,
some.
you live in a region where the land is actually worth something. You live at where 80% of the United States population lives at. You live on the eastern coast, right? On the east, right? So, like, if you put an imaginary line in between Texas, to the left towards California, only 20% of people live in that region. And to the right, where you're at, 80% of America's population lives over there. So the land that you have is what is more valuable than the land over here in California. It might not seem like it, but it's way more valuable over there. But in California, because we have the best weather, we have this, that, and the third, it can be more high over here actually. but for the other states surrounding us, it won't be as high, if that makes sense. So every
Well,
state, California, possibly Washington, Colorado, your land is going to be worth way more. There's only a few states on the western side, right, that are actually valuable like that. They're actually like irritable, and they're actually like, you know, they're up there because of the landscape, you know, just like, you know, the weather, just whole everything. You know, California is the best state. I've been to 26 states, lived in 10, but California is the best state by far.
right.
Like I think we generate so much money. I think we generate more money than countries do. As a state alone, we generate more money than like major like countries, like their whole GDP.
We're 7th in the world. California is 7th in the world economy.
You know what I'm saying? We make more money than countries do. That's how crazy it is.
That'll tell you, yeah. But you know, the thing is too, like, I mean, I sold, and mind you, this is why I was saying what I was saying, is like, I bought a little condo, right, back in the day. And I'm from Oakland. So you already know, Bay Area.
You from the town?
Yeah. So you are, you know, and I bought it up in Sacramento. Oh, I'm from Oakland.
I'm from Sac, but what part of the town you from?
Oh, I'm from East. Yeah, from the Doves. And
Doves?
Yeah. I grew up there, but I ended up buying a little spot in Sacramento, right, in the hood. And well, what they call a hood, but they, you know, ain't real hood. But anyway, point is, I bought a little cheap little, you know, little house.
Don't play with my city. We got G Parkway.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying,
Oak Park. You got some hoods out there. You know what I'm saying?
I was able to flip, right? And then I flipped up a couple of times, and then I was like, you know what? I can actually do this. So then I go out, I go back home, I buy something in the Bay. Now, the Bay, when all of a sudden, you know, Silicon Valley started bubbling up, all of a sudden that real estate began to skyrocket, right? So I sell.
Bro, I'm in Silicon Valley.
I gotta go to El Dorado Hills, right? So when I get to El Dorado Hills, I'm balling. You know what I mean? You already know. So, and now that shit bubbled up again. So now I said, well, you know what? Let's go look at some other land, because now I got that taste. You get what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, I start getting on the page of, hey, land is how you can, it's a catalyst to make that wealth. This is not like, oh, I buy land and I sit on it. No. You need to make this, because this is what they do, right? And I'll say they, and y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to be in code so they don't knock us up off the page. But so when you get that little taste, a lot of times people don't realize that we can even do it, because the mentality isn't there. Because like De Niro was saying, like the education isn't there. They don't give you that idea. You don't grow up in a house thinking that, hey, this is what you can do, right? We grew up thinking that I got to throw hands. Like my greatest feat is being able to knock motherfuckers out, right? That was the pinnacle, because this is how I need to survive where I'm growing up, right? But nobody told us about credit. Nobody told us about doing this. Nobody told us about doing the right way. And a lot of us fall into that trap. That's the reason why we celebrate mediocrity, and we down somebody when they make it, right? When somebody makes it doing something legally, we call them squares. We talk shit about them. You know what I mean? He ain't nothing. You can't fight though. But if somebody get up there doing something crazy, you know what I mean? That D-boy, oh yeah, he a baller. Oh yeah, he pimping. We celebrate that bullshit, but we don't, because this is how we've been brought up in a lot of ways. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm just saying, once we start to look and have a little success in doing something positive, then that all of a sudden gets the wheels moving. You know what I mean? To where they start to think like, well, damn, you know what? If I grip doing this legal hustle, flipping this real estate, hold on, let me flip this instead of flipping that. If you get what I'm saying. And I'm just saying, it starts off little, and the next thing you know, bro, you know, now I'm looking at shit in Bali, you know what I mean, for little vacation spots and things like that, because, you know, we was up in Italy, it was a whole little city. I was like, well, you know what? You can try to get a whole little city in Italy, and you know, we talking about doing some other shit because we got that taste. But if we don't even start, and we just saying, all right, let's look across seas, and before we even look here, you get what I mean? I think a lot of times people will lose it, because that's too big to see for a lot of people. They need to see smaller, and then gradually build them. if that makes any sense.
Nah, cuz you definitely right, because the main thing they push to us is, oh, well, I say here in Detroit, either you gonna work in one of the big threes, you gonna be a ball player, or you gonna be a scammer, or you gonna be a street pharmaceutical. And if you ain't one of those, then people look at you as in you nothing here. But that's what they want to push to us, because they don't want to tell you about, hey, you can really make money off of bricks, as in brick houses. You can really go out here and do something extravagant that don't involve you using your athleticism. You can really use your brain. And so many of us is taught how to survive and not to live. And I say that all the time because it's a big difference. Like, a lot of the times you gotta get a job, you gotta pay your bills. But the real life experiences come from when you do have the means to be able to take your family on a trip, and y'all can go skiing and go do all these other activities that a lot of people don't have the ability to do because they don't think it's possible.
So does that mean that you're coming to Maine with me so we can go skiing?
Man, says you trying to get me killed.
Hey, yo, but like you know, the approach we have to really start taking, I think from now into the future, especially like when it comes to our children, like get them outside of this mind of getting a college degree. Just get that outside of their minds. Like, unless you're going to become like a doctor, a lawyer, whatever, you know, or you're going into STEM. Unless you're doing STEM, forget college. Unless it's focused on science, technology, engineering, mathematics, forget the college degrees. You know what I'm saying? Focus on skills and trades. Focus on skills and trades. Due to the fact is, like, for example, I ask people this all the time. I don't know where all y'all live at, right? But let's say when your car breaks down, you take it to the mechanic, right? How many mechanics have you seen, or how many shops have you been to that were all black or a black-owned shop? How many shops have you seen that were black-owned and had nothing but black mechanics at that shop? And how many times have you ever seen that in your life? I don't know if this makes sense or not to any of y'all.
Well, here where me and my cousin at,
you said twice in your life?
Once
is bad. That's horrible. How many times have you been to a shop and seen a staff full of majority European Americans with a few Hispanic Americans and a few African Americans? You see that all the time.
Yep.
But I've never seen a shop that was nothing but African American people. That was a brand. That was a nationally known brand throughout all of the United States of America. That this is called the Brothers Mechanic Shop. And they have different locations all throughout America. I've never seen nothing like that. That's a problem. Because every time your car breaks down, guess who you have to pay now? Someone that don't look like you. That don't make no damn sense. Let's say you have a problem at your house, right? You know, let's say your AC's messing up, your heater's messing up, your furnace is messing up. When they send somebody to come fix that, what do they look like? And who owns that company that's coming out there to fix it? You get what I'm saying?
No,
going down the line.
Look, I feel you, but why do you think, in your opinion, what do you see that has stopped that? What do you think?
So the problem is that we're not focusing on the right things. We have like a lot of our, you know, when it comes to the woman, like, and I'm not trying to sound biased or nothing. It's good that they're going towards the medical field, but they should be going to STEM as well. But when it comes to the men, if you're not really like going to be like a doctor, a lawyer, bro, just learn you a skill or a trade. Like, stop, you're wasting time. Getting all these business degrees, you sound like an idiot. What is a business degree going to do for you? I have an MBA. Oh, that's cool. Like, what is an MBA, bro? You wasted 6 years in college for what? What can you do with an MBA besides ask somebody for a job, ask somebody for help, ask somebody to please employ me? You have no skills, you have no trades, you can't generate no revenue with that. Oh, I have an MBA. This is just a piece of paper, bro. What can you do with that shit? Now, if you're a mechanic, you can post a Craigslist, Facebook, Marketplace. You can do this, that. You can solicit your business. You can put your business on the side of your car, on the side of your truck. You can solicit your business You know what I'm saying? No matter where you're at, and generate money, right? Because you actually have a skill that pays the bills, right? But if you just have a degree, what the hell does that mean? It means nothing. You're going to be a smart bum. That's what it means, especially in America.
That's not true. That's not true. I
All
want
right.
some push forward. Okay, so all the degrees that I have, and I have 2 MBAs, do you know how much success I became economically free from? Whereas, but I'm smart enough to do that with my degrees. If I didn't go to school, I would have never learned how to be economically free.
So you're a woman. You're a woman. That's why you made it to where you got to. You're a woman, and you're not ugly. And those guys feel like they could play with you, and they could make passes at you and flirt with you, and you're gonna flirt back, and you're gonna kiki with them. So they're gonna allow you to move further and further up the scale, right? As long as you play by their game, right? It's different for men.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I think I might have a little small pushback on that one. Although I do understand exactly what you mean, right? Because a degree is useless if you put the practicality behind it. So I agree with that, right? But let's just use your example. You're a mechanic, and then you go to college and you get that MBA. Now you got that business license, or you got that business education, right? Behind, and you also have those skills. Now, that's probably the person who's going to automatically think, hey, let's do this national chain of all black men. But then now he has that skill and he has the business acumen behind that skill. So I think in those cases, I think that would actually be a benefit, right? It just depends on how you use it. But if you just walking into the thing saying, oh, I just want a degree for the sake of having a degree, I think I agree with you. You know what I mean? Like that's
It's a trap. Don't just have a degree.
You know,
That's a trap.
Yeah. So I would agree with you on that part. But like I think that the part that we're missing about college is not necessarily just the degree. We always talk about the destination, but we're not talking about the journey, and we're not talking about the discipline. We're not talking about this the
Oh, it's deeper than that. We're living in America.
All of those things that a lot of us. But hold on, what I'm saying is a lot of us
just to have a degree. A degree's not going to just put us in a position, bro.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that most of us, okay, and I'm saying us, we don't grow up with a lot of structure in a certain way, okay? And we, regardless what we say, we live in this country where we are the minority, 12%, maybe 15, depending on what census you go to. But the point is, we still have to play by the rules. We have to. You can't avoid it. So you need to learn it if you want to play it and win. You can't be in a game, don't know the rules, and expect to be successful.
Why should I play by the rules when you're not playing by the rules? Like I ain't trying to say to do something illegal, but I don't knock people. I don't knock people for getting their money how they get their money anymore. I don't even knock.
Hear me out.
They ain't playing this game fair. They ain't playing it fair.
All right, go ahead, land, cuz.
But what I'm saying is, the rules are, there's rules within the rules that you got to learn. That's life. We know that we got to do things 2 times better to get the same result. We already know that we got to shine a little bit different.
I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that.
I know, but then and you had that choice, right? I know that I made it through in my life to the point where I have because I had it in my mind that I need to be better than them. Now, I could have said, fuck that. It ain't fair. I'm gonna do the same thing. And it might have worked out, it may not have, right? That might be true. But all I'm saying is, growing up, I was taught as we got color on our skin, we need to act a little bit differently in this environment if you want to survive, right? That's just a fact. So I'm saying we have to learn those things, and then once we can navigate, we find our way, we find out what our hustle gonna be, we find out what we're gonna do, then we can get excel. But if we don't even want to learn the basics, that's a problem. And I think that is the biggest problem why we don't unify, because motherfuckers don't want to put in work. They don't want to learn. They just want to be on the top. Don't nobody want to, I ain't about to learn that. Fuck their rules, fuck that. Okay, well then now, they gonna be like, they the majority. They have the power. So what do you want to do? You see what I'm saying?
We gotta learn
what
it.
Cuz
Can't
is
teach it.
saying
I'm
is
sorry. Let me jump
completely
in here for
correct.
one. Let me just jump in here for one quick second. I know you men are building, but I just want to say, I always taught my children that they have to play by the rules. They have to know the red tape. They have to know the policy, the procedures, and all those other things. And as a person with all these degrees, I do have a son who is a doctor, and he's an overachiever too. And he acknowledges that people who got the degree was able to go to medical school, they got in really easy, but he had to backdoor and go into the Air Force. So I'm not a proponent of cheating our way through the system. I'm more for, like, when I motivate my children to do things, is to do things 100% the right way, because if you don't do it the right way, you're going to be the first one that, they attack, and you're going to lose your job, you're going to lose your license. And for you, Rachel, if a mechanic, and I know this from experience, if a mechanic get a certificate or a trade and working on cars, yeah, he knows how to work on cars, but he doesn't know how to run a business. And that's why we don't have a lot of franchises owned by us, because we don't have that business sense. And sometimes you need that business, and sometimes you can get it by being self-taught, but sometimes you get it by sitting in the classroom like I did, which
So
is why.
Tansy,
Uh-huh.
I have 3 college degrees, right? And the only reason why I have these 3 college degrees is because I already knew the information before I even got the degree. I only got the degrees to make it seem like I'm only educated in these fields because I went to college. Does that make sense?
It does
Yeah,
make sense.
but
Yeah, off
listen
the
to
dome.
this.
I
The
already knew how to like
reason,
run
okay,
this
Yeah.
bit out of mind
going to
that
college gave you a different perspective on life. Now, I went to Western Michigan University. I was majoring in mechanical engineering. Where I came from, my people wasn't going off to college. So when I did go off to college, I learned so much about the world, different people. I learned a lot about myself. I learned how to actually be my own man and to be a productive person because of the things that college teaches you outside of those classrooms and auditoriums and outside of those lectures. So when you say, we don't need college, I tell everybody, if you have a chance to go off to college, do that, because it teaches you things that most people will never learn in their life because you
I'm
never
not saying don't go to
experienced
college.
something like that.
I didn't say don't go to college. I think you heard me wrong. What I'm saying is if you're not studying STEM, don't go to college. If
Yeah.
you're not studying STEM, just go get you a skill or a trade.
And see,
Now,
and that's
if
another
it's
thing. Like,
go
I
get you
definitely,
a skill or a
because I
trade.
say it
That's
all the time. We had this debate because I don't really believe in arguments because just because people have difference of opinions. But I had these debates all the time with people I was in school with. Now, those certain people that's going for like social work and stuff like that, okay, you don't necessarily have to go to college, but the things that you're going to learn while you there, make sure you utilize it to propel you in life and not just go there and don't get nothing from it but a piece of paper. Like, I was the president of a organization. I was in the process of pledging before I got sent away. Like, I went to the feds. But at the same time,
money, huh?
you said what?
You was out there getting that money for the feds. You was out there doing something funny.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah, they
was
ain't just coming for no reason.
Man, Secret
It was
Service
a whole
came and
case.
got me.
Oh, you had the counter.
Shit.
You had the counters, man. They would have got me too. They didn't hit me with that though. But yeah, I know what you. Yeah, you was getting money because I
Look,
know the
put it
feds.
like
They got to
this.
build
My
a case
case
on you.
made the
They got to
news.
build it.
Yeah, my case made the news, and they caught, $500,000 in 3 months. So,
No,
well,
but
three
you know what it was?
quarters
It
of a
was the
million.
counter because when you said this what you said damn, who's the people that protect the president? I forgot. How
Secret
am I forgetting their
Service.
name? Secret Service, yeah. Secret Service, they actually deal with counter stuff. You get what I mean? So that's how I know you had counter inside of that real money. because that's the
they
Secret
had
Service that deals with that
Secret
stuff
Service came
specifically.
from
Like,
defrauding the government and
yep,
pretty much playing with the Federal Reserve. But that's a whole different
all
topic.
that, right? Yeah, right.
But anyway, it goes. So, and that's another thing. Like, I come from Detroit, where I didn't know nothing about the other things in life. I didn't know that other people, the way other people live, the type of morals and values that other cultures had until I went to college. And that's why I say college is important, to go out there and be around Indians, freaking Jews. Like, you're going to experience so many different things in college that's going to open your mind and have you and give you the ability to adapt to any situation. And you need to have that when you out here being successful, because being successful don't just look like, oh, I'm gonna just deal with my people. You would never ever just be able to deal with us blacks. You would never be able to do that, because at sometime in your way to success, you're going to have to deal with other races. You're going to have to deal with Jews if you getting into entertainment, modeling, music, anything. You're going to have to deal with
Hey, but brother, those
Caucasians
people
if
ain't the
you
J
getting in
word.
real
You know that,
estate,
right?
banking. You said what?
Those people ain't the J words. Those are just Europeans pandering to that stuff. Them ain't those people. But I get what you're saying. But to be honest with you, I feel I'm one of them brothers that believe that integration is what set us back. Segregation helped us. I believe that our communities were thriving more and were more healthier when we were segregated from other people. When we integrated is when we lost our values, is when we lost sense of community. So I'm totally against what you're saying. Not saying it like I understand what you're saying. You have to work with other groups of people, but I'm totally against that. I think first you need to get your house fixed first. Or, first, get your family together, get your things, your internal matters solved and taken care of. Then you start building on your community, and then once your family, your friends, your community are all straight, then you go abroad, then you step outside of that. But until that's taken care of internally, there's no need for us to integrate and intermingle with other groups of people. You got to take care of home first, and then you move outward, if that makes any sense, right? So it's like me doing business or me going to school or college with other groups of people and being around their kind of cultures and dealing with microaggressions. I'm not really into all that. I'd rather be amongst my own people. I don't really want to be around your people personally. I don't want my kids to be around those people neither. I don't want my children ever to understand what racism is. That's why they'll be raised in Africa. I don't want them to understand. I don't want them to have a mentality like I can never become this, or I can never do this, or why do these people do this to us? I don't want them to have that limited way of thinking. Like, having this type of thinking creates children who are raised in doubt and insecurities, right? And have their realities are shattered, I believe, by this. Being raised in America is detrimental on a child's mind. It destroys their dreams. It destroys like their creativity and their ability to even want more for themselves
But wait
or
a
for their
minute,
people.
Rachel,
I
hang
don't know how to
on.
explain it.
Wait a
Real
minute,
quick.
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Real quick.
Even though I'm a woman up here, I have
Hold
to
on.
interject. And I'm interjecting because
Hold on. I'm
is
gonna let
how
you
you.
interject. I'm gonna let you gonna get the floor. Hold on. I want to hear what you got to say. I just want to make it real quick. I see a little bit of movement on them taps. Okay, this conversation is it's been good. So I know y'all entertained. Let's tap the screen. Keep Kev from having to play Jenga on the damn boxes on the screen, because it's gonna be, we want to keep the live going. If you want to share, that would be appreciated too. All right. That was Tansy just talking, right? So we're gonna hear from her, and close down this segment. I do want to say that it was a good conversation, but it's a little off topic, so we want to get back to the topics after Tansy close it out. You know what I mean? And honestly, I think Kev should take some notes. We might want to bring that live back and actually have that conversation that my man was just talking about. Is I think that's something that needs to be talked about. But we want to get to the topic. So after Tansy, we're gonna start the topics. It's just so tap the screen in the meanwhile. All right. I'm sorry. Continue.
I just want to say that even if you raise your kids in Africa, that could still be a hindrance on them because Africa is colonized by the colonizers. And don't forget, I have successful kids. Yes, I lost one, but I have very successful kids and I raised them here in America. So it's really about how you teach your kids and how you navigate your kids through the system. But you have to set the example, which is why I became an overachiever and my children became an overachiever. My son has a license. He's only 22. He got his license at the age of 18, a real estate license. And then, my 30-year-old, he's a doctor and he has a dual degree. So he's a psychiatrist and he's a general doctor in the Air Force. So the one in the Air Force is already thinking about becoming the president, and he has a foot in that area because he's in DC and he's working with political people. And that's why I can't even say his name. Also,
Mackenzie, what do you define success as? Because maybe
success
someone doesn't want to become a doctor. Maybe this kid doesn't want to be a doctor. Maybe he wants to be Soldier Boy.
no. What I'm trying
Maybe he
to
wants to be
say,
LeBron. Not everyone wants to be a doctor.
no. He even though I'm just saying, like you said, you have to, you want your children to know that they can be anything they want to be. And I'm telling you, I grew my kids in America and I'm American, and I didn't even have the influence of thinking that I can be anything that I wanted to be, especially having a baby at the age of 12. But I became successful, right? And then my kids see me become successful despite all odds. So they knew they could be successful. And then when I told my son at the age of 6 that he was going to be a doctor, he knew what I said was going to be true. And when I told my 22-year-old that he needs to go be an architectural engineer, he then decided to get his license in real estate. The other two, I had them when I was really, really young. So, we grew up together. So they didn't really.
With no offense, a real estate license isn't hard to attain. You know what I mean?
It is for 18-year-old, and there's so many adults who try to. You're smart, Rachel. So I'm not you. I can't even really say too much to you because you're a very intelligent person and you can pass probably any test that's given to you.
But my intelligence doesn't mean nothing in the country where it's biased and it's based off of nepotism and favoritism. And that's the reason why I need us to start thinking outside the box, because I wish I was raised with my father. Because, for example, like this, check this out, right? I was raised with my mother, so my degrees focused on what she did to become a millionaire. I'm like, maybe I could follow the same path as what she took to become a millionaire, right?
I really don't want to interrupt.
I'll just say something real quick. I was going to say something really quick, just real quick. My father's an electrician. I should have been learning the electrician side.
Yeah, just go ahead and land it off. But let's get back to the prompts. I don't want to interrupt you, but I'm just saying
all I was going to say was I should have followed the electrician side, because he's had his own business for over 40 years, and he might not be a millionaire like my mom, but he has a lot of money. He probably already touched well over $1 million. But the point I'm trying to make is that he's never had to ask a man for nothing. He like you know what I'm saying? He's good. He's been good majority of his life. After the military, he just took off and never worked for another man for a day of his life. Like, has his own company for hella years, making hella money, financially stable, works whenever he feels like working, and just he a boss. Whether he has 1 million, 10, 20,000, he's a boss at the end of the day.
But Rachel, listen to what you're saying, right? That's true for your father, right? And then your mother, she's financially established, right? But then you're on a panel with a woman who is like, I'm too young to even retire, but I'm a young retiree and I can do whatever I want and I have the money to do so. And my son, who's a doctor, doesn't even have any student loans because he got merit scholarships, and then the Air Force paid for
it. Like, he got all that extra special stuff. Yeah, he's different.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We have to treat our kids like that so they know that they can be anything, and we have to push them along that way. Our kids are our assets. So the thing is that let's just say, for instance, that you were my husband and you felt the way that you did. I would definitely be able to assist you and work with you so that we can be a power couple and you can see the direction that you want to be in without idolizing your father. You can idolize yourself. It's just it's like it's hard to navigate in 2024. But
Oh
there's
no, no, listen. I don't idolize no one or nothing. If anything, I idolize Almighty Allah. The point I was trying to make though is that it'd have been great to have that skill set to, cause like you don't understand, engineer, like you know what I'm saying, is a great profession to be involved in, and you don't understand that you being able to create a job for yourself or just make a job for yourself is way more valuable than you applying for a job. You are the business. See, with a degree, you apply to work at a business. With skills and trades, you become the business. So it's totally different. So what I'm saying is, I wish I would have been able to understand that dynamic of it at an early age, because it'd give me, put it this way, I've always been a business minded man. But with the engineering side, if I would have had engineering alongside of the business acumen, I would have known how to, okay, I can do this, 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 this. I know exactly how to create this business. I know exactly how to create this shop. I know exactly how to make this a multi-billion-dollar corporation. With the business mind that I have and with these skills and this trade that I've attained over years and years and years, gradually, I will become a billionaire based upon this. You know what I'm saying? But instead, I was thinking from a standpoint, if as long as I'm educated, I serve in the army, right? I go to the military, I have all these degrees, everything will just be thrown towards me. It will be thrown at me. And it was so crazy about it. Reality hit. Like, nah, you still a brother in America. And we're going to stop at nothing to make sure that you don't succeed past us. We're going to stop at nothing to make sure that you don't attain that $250,000 a year. You don't attain that 150,000 a year. We're going to make sure you don't get that. You're going to have to go do that for yourself, buddy. We don't give a damn about you serving this country or none of that shit. We don't care about your education. None of that shit, right?
I mean, listen, I think we all agree with that. I think, you know, it is one of those things that we have to realize that everyone doesn't have the same mentality. Doesn't matter what you say, doesn't matter what education, what, you know, idea we put out there. Some people just not gonna go. Some people just not gonna understand. You know, some people are made just to work for someone. That's their mentality. Some people have the ingenuity, you know, they have engineering minds. Some people make shit happen. Some people need people to make shit happen for them. That's just the nature of the world, you know, billions of people, that's what it's gonna be. But that being said, let's get on to these prompts. Because I do see that Kev want to get onto it. But let me hear from you. Let's start on the bottom with Rachel. Start off with that first one. What does a person, I think it says with low confidence look like? Is that what that says, Kev? Because your head in the way.
Yeah, his head is always in the way.
I know, right? But
what low confidence look like and sound like?
Okay.
I think, and you guys are gonna really not like what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna be truthful. Now he's really in the way.
Look, all clear, no question.
He's playing around with his
figurines in the background, man.
Stuff, which I like the background. I like it, but
hey, I'm still here. I'm just watching the dog.
You should have kept that shit in the box, Kev.
Oh, he can put himself down there. He's just playing around. I didn't even know he can do all that stuff.
All right. So what you got, Tansy?
I honestly think, and I know a lot of women are not gonna like what I'm gonna say, but to me, what a person with low confidence is those traditional housewives that feel like they need their man to do everything and they have to just stay in the house and take care of their kids. Like they can't multitask. And it also looks like a person who can't achieve anything in life and has not achieved anything in life, and then they talk down about people who achieved everything and say, oh, that's not what life is all about. Life is about this, life is about that. But life is about everything, and everything that you can achieve as an individual or as a couple or as a family. And, you know, I'm going to land with this. So low confidence is people that are non-achievers. That's what it looked like. And they sound like low achievers.
All right. All right. Godlike, I know you are you still there? Because you
Yeah, you can go to somebody else. I'm gonna be at the house here in a second. Yeah.
I'll come back to you last. And the Joker don't get to talk. He on punishment. And so second cuz, what you got on this one?
My fault. I'm watching the dog up. But what's the which one we on?
What does a person with low confidence or no confidence look or sound like?
Ooh, okay. So a person with low confidence and no confidence is always unsure of themselves, and they always asking questions on, oh, should I do this? What you think? They always concerned with other people's thoughts and opinions on a certain situation. Like you can just see it. Like if you're like even when it comes down to a man, with his like within a relationship, and let's say they getting ready to make a move or something, and he like, oh well, what you think about this? You think we should do it? Then that's signs of him having not a lot of confidence in his moves and his thoughts, and especially when it comes down to being a leader of what you're supposed to be, you have to be sure of your moves. You have to be sure of your actions, whether it go good or bad. You gotta stand by it. Okay, that's the only one for that one, and I'll just leave that there.
Yes, sir. Rachel, what you got on this one?
Man, I'm thinking about this title that I was working on for this book, man. It goes perfectly with this. But anyways, I can't think of it. But y'all might think I sound crazy, right? But I think a person with low confidence, what they look and what they sound like, is a white T individual. And the reason why I say that is because I feel like someone with low confidence would pretty much fabricate everything about their life, their entire existence. They would use and implore any methods that they have, to their capacity to keep someone or set someone back or from attaining or even playing on the or even playing scale. They would, I don't know how to, oh shit. I don't know how to fully explain this, but I think people who have low confidence pretty much, they try to exploit and try to tarnish or damage people's character. They try to inflict their insecurities onto others, and they pretty much hate on you as much as possible because they're scared of your greatness and they're scared how great you might become. That's what I would say.
Yeah. I can see that. Godlike, you wanna? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back, man. Yeah, I would say that low confidence is gonna be it's a lack of belief in yourself. That's what I would say that low confidence. So I would say that people with low confidence maybe they have one area, maybe they have multiple areas of their life where um they're just not very strong in those areas and they haven't acknowledged that. And those are just areas that they need to work on.
Nice. Shit. Y'all didn't took all of my thunder. Everything I was gonna say, y'all didn't say it. I can co-sign with everybody on the panel so far. I think I would add. I think low confidence is someone who is always concerned about tearing everybody else down. I think that's what it looks like, and it doesn't matter, what the situation is. I will give you the example from politics. When you are so busy telling me why the other person is so bad, but you can't tell me why you are the person, that tells me that you don't have confidence. Some people can say, oh, that's just a strategy, whatever. It's a strategy bred from no confidence, okay? Because when you are confident in yourself, you don't worry about the outside world. You're not worried about what people think about you. You're not worried about none of that shit because you're good. So all you're doing is promoting your shine if that's the area that you're in. So I just think, along with what everybody else said, I would just add the constant, I need to humble them. Why do you need to humble somebody? Probably because that little shit is biting you inside, that you know that wherever your inadequacies are, they touching it and it's hurting. So you got to humble them. So that's just how my perspective on that. Kev?
I disagree with that last part that you said. I forgot exactly what it was that you stated. You said you don't worry about the outside world. I remember Kanye West, and I love Kanye West. He made a statement. Several times he was on interviews. One time he was interviewing with Sway, and he was like, you know, when you have these ideas and they trying to stop you, they trying to keep you stagnant, they don't want you to move forward because they know if you do this and this will happen and this will happen. And then Sway's like, yo, why don't you just woo woo? He's like, you ain't got the answer, Sway. The reason why it was so important for Ye to say what he was saying is because imagine being a genius, but you're being contained. They're capsizing you. They're not allowing you to break past these barriers. So what Kanye West was going through at this moment, and it's dope how we got to watch this. Anyone that's a fan of Kanye or anyone that just knows who Kanye is, we got to watch this man, you know what I'm saying, be limited, even though he's more than capable of accomplishing set goals, but he's being limited by a machine that's working against him. It's a whole entire machine. Now, you could be as confident as you want to be, but when you're in this matrix, it's not that easy. You see what I'm saying? When you're playing by somebody else's rules, it's not that simplistic. So to see him actually prevail against all that is crazy. It's only by the grace of Allah, because typically there's going to be many men, many brothers and sisters out here and people, period, that are great, but they might not ever be able to reach that point due to things that are set up against them, right? It's only those who are strong enough and blessed enough, favored enough by God, that can actually excel to that level. You feel me? So it has nothing to do with your personal confidence. It just depends on if God's going to allow it or not. This ain't our world, it's his world. You dig what I'm saying? So caring about people's outside opinion or caring about things outside of yourself is extremely important, because you have to be conscious about what's going on around you. It's like self-awareness, right? And I don't know how to explain it, but I think I'm gonna end it right there. But the point I'm trying to make is that things outside of you play a major role in what you're doing, and it can affect your confidence as well. Because if you feel like, and if you know like you are this great, but you're not given the opportunity, it can fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it could, right? But when I say don't care about the outside world, what I mean is nothing in this outside world makes my worth to me. So what I'm saying is, when you are letting the outside world determine your importance to yourself, you tripping, period. Because now all somebody got to do is make a bad article about you, say something crazy about, make a live about you, and your whole day is fucked up. Why? Because you worry so much about what everybody else think about you that you can't even have any peace in yourself. And I'm saying, when it gets to that point.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we're judged by our peers. Even in court, we're judged by our peers, correct?
But what I'm saying to you is that we don't have to. Just like what you're saying earlier about getting out of the mind frame, getting out of the understanding of, if you really want peace, right? If you really want joy, if you really want freedom, you wouldn't give a fuck about what people think about you. Period.
Cousin.
Now, let me preface this real quick, because I don't want you to misunderstand what I'm saying. We live in a society with other people, right? So yes, there is a degree that you have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we have an image, we got certain things that we do in the public. I mean, I get all of that. I'm saying outside of that, right? How you feel about yourself should not depend on how somebody else feels about you. Does that make sense? That's what I'm trying to say.
Cousin, I just want to, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to give you some push forward, because Rachel is 1000% right. I'm sorry to say this, and I respect you with all my heart, but you're 100% wrong. And when, I have to still go back to my degrees, because when I did a double in psychology and sociology, and the psychology deals with the individual, the sociology deals with your environment. and your environment can dictate if you're a failure or if you're a success story. And Rachel is right about that. You can have a system, and that's called systemic racism, right? And we have oppression. We have a patriarchal society, a W patriarchal society, and that has, since the beginning of our enslavement, has hindered us from being our great, as great as we can be. But we have shown that we can overcome it with, like, for example, and I'm only using it as an example because I know that there's more than just Black Wall Street, but I say Black Wall Street because we see how we were the greatest economic powerhouse there, and it was destroyed just out of jealousy and out of the supremacy that hinders us even today.
It was destroyed by the government. The government dropped bees on it. And my father comes from the Black Wall Street. Like my father's side, their lineage is of the Black Wall Street. It was there present, making that money during that greatness. They from the Greenwood district. But I was going to end, yo, cousin, I was going to end with this though, cousin.
System, right? Y'all still talking about this system, right?
Hey, yo, but cousin, yo, can I end with one point? It's gonna be real quick.
I'm just want to clarify. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So going back to this topic, right? Just to stay focused. What's a person with low confidence look like or sound like, right? And I'm gonna end it with this. MLK said it, and I think I'm gonna misquote it, but it's one of my favorite quotes, and it's sad that I'm gonna misquote it, I think. But he says, what defines a man is not how he acts in moments of comfort, but how he acts in moments of adversity. And to me, that's what, like, like people with low confidence, of course you could do all these things, and you can be racist, you could be a nepotist, you could be involved in nepotism and favorism and bias and all these things because you're in a moment of comfort. Of course, when your population outnumbers another group of people, of course, the majority is going to win, right? And so you're acting out of moments of comfort. But if you put the shoe on the other foot, I really see what kind of man or what kind of woman you are, because for the most part, it's crazy with all this adversity that's given to certain groups of people, how they still achieve set goals. Even with all that shit you piling on them, they still beating you so bad to where there was over 50, 60 Black Wall Streets all throughout the United States where your own government drops bees on you so bad that when Black farmers are owning land all throughout America, they go to a certain place in Tuskegee, Alabama, and they be like, hey, look, this is the U.S. government. We're coming here to help you out. We're over here to give you free health care. And the farmers is like, oh, yeah, cool. And then you inject them with syphilis so they can go sleep with their wives and go unalive them so you can go take that land for your damn self. That's crazy work.
Yeah, but okay, listen. I think we're losing what the point was. The point is, we're talking about confidence.
I don't know if you got it, but it's cool.
No, I get what you're saying. I know. I hear the passion, and I know what you're saying, but that's a different conversation.
We all get it. We're all pretty aware of it.
Yeah, but it's a different conversation, is what I'm saying.
How low of a people you have to be to use a government?
But that's not what we're talking about.
You're using a government against a group of people that are doing better than you in a country where you're trying to oppress them, and your confidence is so low. You're gonna come in and say we're gonna give you free health care just to poison you.
But listen, that's we can talk about why that happened, and that's a whole different fucked up arena, right? And I agree. But when we're just talking about confidence, let me just first say this, Tansy, if that's the case, then I'll be 99% wrong, because I'm telling you for a fact that once I adopted this, my life has been peaceful. So you can tell me that I'm 100% wrong, and I'll tell you bullshit, respectively, because I'm just messing with you because we go back. But I'm just saying.
And I'm saying, what you talk about, Willis? What you talk about, Willis?
Hey, no, but I'm saying, okay, I do. What I'm saying is, I understand that society, surroundings, upbringing, all of that plays a point, right? It shapes who we are, what we think we are when we're in a society, right? Everybody wants validation. We want to feel a part of something. I get all of that, okay? And I'm not discrediting that. So I do agree with you on that, right? I know exactly what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that on a personal level, okay, when we talk about confidence, when we talk about self-esteem, things like that, when you rely Look at the word, what I'm trying to say. When you rely on external shit to give you value, you are fucking up. That is low confidence. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it doesn't affect, because yeah, if you doing something and you put your heart into it, you know what I mean? I started off in art, you know, that's my field. And the first art show that I ever gave, and people are walking around looking at my shit crazy, and I'm nervous and I'm feeling bad, and I'm like, ooh, because I want them to appreciate it, right? So I get that. But if I was to sit there and say, well, if none of these people congratulate me or whatever, I'm just gonna quit art because they just ruined my life. Like, no, that's not going to affect me in my craft. That's gonna say, all right, I gotta keep working. Or, you know what I'm saying, whatever it is. But I just think that when we rely, what I was trying to say is if you use that to a point where you have to have external validation to make you feel good, that is low confidence. You get what I'm saying? Because I do know it affects you. It affects everybody, we're human. But you shouldn't have to rely on that. You should have your own internal thermometer that's telling you that you the shit.
And that part right there, that last part that you said makes you 100% wrong again. Because
Okay.
if you can have 100% confident of who you are, there's a million and one things here in America alone. I'm not talking about the whole country, the whole world, that will diminish you just by hindering you from being who you are. That, like, if they wanted
What?
to do that,
They can't diminish me.
Why it sound like it do sound like I might actually agree with Tansy this time. You
But
said
listen,
100% of confidence. Who the heck got that?
no. What I'm saying is, like for instance, I'm an artist, right? I know what I can do. I know what I can paint. I know my abilities. I don't care if you tell me I can't paint. I don't care if you tell me I never can sell a painting. I don't care. I still know what the fuck I can do, right? So there's nothing that anyone can tell me that's gonna tell me and make me feel like I can't paint, because I already know that I can. That's the point I'm trying to make. I understand if you're talking about being a success, being, recognized, and you're all talking about this system still. I'm talking about internally. That has nothing to do with this system. What if you moved to some place that no one knows you? Then all of a sudden, you know what I mean? This system doesn't matter, right? But we're still talking about comparing shit to this system. But I thought we are trying to get away from this system. But yet we want to compare to this system? No, I'm saying look inside, right? And I'm saying that the things that you know that you stand 10 toes down on, that you believe in, that the things that you know who you are, those things cannot be shaken, or they should not be shaken by external factors. That's all I'm saying. And if they are, then you got work to do.
What makes you think that you're any better than Black Wall Street?
I'm not saying I'm better. I'm saying
No,
it works
but
for me.
all we need to listen. Let's just say that I'm the government. All I need, you can say I want to set up shop with my art, and I can tell you, yeah, you can lease this place. But then every year I increase the price where you can't even afford it, because when people open up their business the first year, they usually fail within the first 3 years. So the statistics are already against you. And
But you keep talking about opening up a business.
You can't even get business loans.
I agree with you on that. You see what I'm saying? The fact that you're saying that I'm wrong tells me that you're not a narcissist. Because if you was, you would be like, yep, you're right. Because can't nobody shake me.
No, I'm telling you about you. I'm not telling you about me.
No, you wouldn't say I was wrong, because you would agree.
You can't be a functional narcissist. You can't be a functional alcoholic. You can't be a functional meth head.
You probably could. But
yeah.
But you're not.
I think what Cousin's saying though is like I can know what I'm capable of and know my potential. And like, yeah, I mean, if there still may be things within society that still may hold me back. I mean, nothing I can do about that.
And that's what we're
he's
talking
not. But
about. We're only
never mind.
that
Go ahead.
thing.
Go ahead. I mean, if I'm gonna be talking and go ahead.
Oh, I'm not cutting you off.
Cool.
I thought I was building with you, but okay, go ahead and talk.
If y'all are talking about confidence in society, okay, I'm talking about confidence in self, right? That's what I'm referring to. Self has nothing to do with society. Now,
Yeah,
those are two
but
did not
that was the point that I
intertwine.
was trying to make. Because like
Yeah,
I'm not
there you
sure
go.
how like it
Yeah,
keeps going back to the system when we're talking about just reflecting within yourself. Like
Because
it
the
doesn't.
self
That's what
operates
I thought
within
we were talking about.
society.
Self confidence.
Say that again, sister.
No, I thought we were referring to self confidence.
Yeah, but your self confidence could be broken by your environment. You can't one doesn't can't live without the other. You can't say I have self confidence, but you don't want to include the environment that you live in. Your environment is the reason why you are who you are, and you as an individual make up your environment as well.
Right.
Two things can happen at the same time. Like, for example, he's an artist. He could be living in the hood. Let's just use that for example. He could be living in a hood. He can be walking down the street and be unalive. Period. There goes his whole career. There goes his life. There goes now he's nothing. Now he's 6 feet under or ashes. Listen, this is how your environment affects you. So then you then say your self confidence. Oh, I'm so great that now I want to put myself in this environment. Now you're in that environment. Now you have to. Now you're subjected to whatever negativity that is in that environment that could hinder you. So you cannot ever separate you as an individual from your environment. That's just a fact.
Wait,
I mean,
I
your
totally
environment does
disagree.
affect your outlook on life, but I grew up in East Oakland and seen all kinds of stuff, but that did not change the person I am. I grew up single family, mother, father, remarried. He was in my life, but I didn't have both parents in the home, but that still, it affected me, but it didn't change who I am. I'm still a positive person. I have self confidence. I believe in my abilities in
But
myself.
you just said you believe. Believe means that you don't see it, but you have faith in it. And see, you didn't say I
I
know
have
I
faith.
have these.
I have faith in my abilities. I've been a
What are those
preschool teacher for
abilities though?
25 years.
You've been a what?
Preschool teacher for 25 years.
But why? All right, so a preschool teacher. So that means you help the children and the
That's right.
preschool.
I love my job. I mean, I could have gone on and did other things, but I love working with children.
You said you could have. So
If
why
I
did you?
wanted to,
All
I
right, I'm
had
not gonna.
opportunities. I had opportunities to go into other career paths, but I enjoy working with my students.
Yeah, I get what she's saying. See, because success is different for every individual, right?
Right.
You could have done all kind of
To
things.
me, success is not about how big your bank account is. My
Success
I'm
is
not
just
even talking
defining a
about money. I'm
destination
not
and
even
arriving
talking
there.
about
No, I'm
money.
just saying my success to me is watching my children learn and develop and grow. I have students who come back to visit me who are in college, to become doctors and lawyers now.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. So you have confidence. You prove that. You work in an environment that you want to work in, right?
Right, but I
Now
grew up
this
in an
this
environment that
it,
that would, will hold you down to if you think of like stereotypically, the environment I grew up in was not a positive environment as far as my neighborhood.
okay,
My
so
household
this
was
is what
different
I'm
though.
but wait a minute, this is what I'm talking about your environment. For example, and this is true because I used to be a director of a daycare. And
Mhm.
now what they did was they removed that daycare completely. It doesn't even that particular there's a lot of kinder cares in the world, right? But that kinder care they removed it. I mean, they demolished it and they put a Mercedes car dealership in its place. So that's what I mean about your environment can impact you.
And I do agree with that. Like I said, the environment I grew up was not the most positive, but the household I grew up into was.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like everybody. I mean, I feel like when the conversation's on a certain level, like who doesn't? I mean, like that's pretty obvious that your environment's going to impact you. I mean,
Right.
that's it gets
Right.
doesn't have to be. I get.
For our people, yes, we're gonna see a whole lot of things that other people aren't gonna see. We're gonna experience a whole lot of things that other people aren't gonna experience. But to me, that's
Yeah, I mean,
where
it's
the
just. I mean, it's
nurture
just like a
comes
basic
in.
law. I mean, I'm not like super like into laws, but I can kind of break things down to make sense. I mean, yeah, I mean, anytime you're surrounded by something, your surroundings are always going to impact you. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just.
But
I
when
mean,
you have people who
or it's gonna have
are there in your life to
there's a
guide you,
possibility that it can. I mean, it's gonna have some sort of impact on you. I mean, whether you feed into it or not. I think
right,
that's what Cousins is saying is like, yeah,
right,
it's like the odds can be against you. You know, the situation could be different, but at the end of the day, it's a personal choice, or whether the person chooses to feed into it or not,
correct.
or or
I
look for
already
ways to
proved
maneuver
that it's
around it.
not a personal choice. I just said that the whole daycare was taken away. That's not your personal choice. We have regentification in the inner city. That is not your choice
Yeah,
where you now have to be
yeah,
relocated.
I've seen a lot of that.
But Francie, that's still if she says that she was a great teacher or that she
But
takes care
that's
of
not what I'm
children.
talking about. I'm not talking about her greatness as a teacher. I already
That's what the confidence come from, is what I was
Yeah,
trying
she
to
can
say
have
though.
confidence, but her confidence can be broken by simply taking her daycare away and she ain't got nowhere to work.
Yeah,
If
but
if
that's irrelevant
that's
because I
and that
can't
is
control
and that
That's
is
that.
not
So like
very
irrelevant
it's
because that's the environment that I'm
okay. Do you
talking
want do
about.
you,
No,
okay?
but
So
if
I
I
didn't want to
if
do
it's
this.
You
taken
guys are
away,
agreeing with me. You
I
guys are
do
Listen,
have
agreeing
the
with me and
ability
don't
to
even know
open
it.
my own daycare.
listen.
Yeah, you would have to then open up your own day.
But I
Exactly.
work for a state funded preschool / daycare in the hood, so it is subsidized. So a lot of our parents don't even have to pay child care.
Exactly. And see,
You
that's where
know,
critical thinking comes into play. And she has to value herself and say, now, what do I do now that I can't
right?
work at this
And if I was
location?
unable to work there, I would find another type of environment like that because I feel that those are the children who need the most help.
But it depends on what the environment has for you. Because if they start like outsourcing things, you have no control over that.
Yeah.
Now, for example, if daycare is something that they don't want regular people to do, and you have to have a degree, then that kicks you out the box.
I do have a degree.
No. I'm just if this is a hypothetical. I said, if the environment, you know how some people say, oh, like when I was getting my master's degree, there was a lot of like older white tea men who were in there getting their degree because they were being taken out of their job and being replaced with people like me because we had our degree and they didn't have a degree and they needed a degree. So they were taken away from the workplace in order for them because they did not have a master's degree. So that's what I mean about your environment can impact you significantly. And look at Wall Street, not Wall Street, what is it called? Damn, I can't think about it. But I think it's called the Wall Street, where when it crashed, you know how many people, white tea people, unalive themselves because they invested so much money and they lost it. Like that's
Yeah.
how the environment can impact you.
But hold
right.
on. But okay.
Just like
So you can
But what
C-19,
do
a
you?
lot of people unalive
so
themselves because they had to shelter in place and couldn't deal with being by themselves.
right. I think that everyone agrees. Everyone
Exactly.
agrees that that our I don't think anyone has said that society or our environment does not have an impact.
Right.
But my point was it doesn't have to. And you said that that's 100%
It,
wrong. I
that's
call cap
that's what I was saying.
because
You have to.
yeah, right. And it was just the idea of how am I 100% wrong when you're a success story yourself? and you sit up
Because
here
Well, the
talking
only
because
way,
everything in your
the only way that it
society.
would be out of your decision if something came in changed the equation that you had no control over. That's the
that's
only.
what
But
I'm
even
talking
then,
about.
but even then,
But we all know that that's a possibility. That's
yeah,
of
But
course
that's all I'm
that's
talking
always a
about.
possibility. That's always a possibility in any situation where there's going to be something that could come in that you can't control. But
correct.
like that's not the focus though. Like the
But
focus is like
that was my
what.
focus though.
But I
but
get that. But
but
that's the thing
but
is like none of we were never negating that wasn't also a truth though. We were just
No,
speaking from.
I know that. That's why I was just saying that you guys are agreeing with me too at the same time. But at any time, anybody could have confidence, and it could be wiped out because of your environment. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Not
we
about
were
your
agreeing. We were agreeing
environment.
with you. I get where everybody was coming from. That's what I was saying is like. But I think it was like when you said that Cousins was 100% wrong. I just felt like
Well,
that was
maybe
like
that's an
maybe
overstatement.
it could have just been like a bit like of an exaggeration.
Yeah.
But it's like I mean it's unless it's like a fact, man, where it's like this is factually wrong to say like somebody's 100%
Yeah.
wrong.
No, I probably shouldn't have said 100%.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from though.
So let me chime in on that real quick because first off, if you always are blaming other outside factors on why you can't do something or what's keeping you down, then that right there shows that you don't have confidence within yourself. So if I'm, for example, let's say I got to get to work and I tell my boss, hey, I'm going to be able to get to work. I'm confident in myself that I'm going to get to work. And then it comes down to you getting to work. Oh, well, I got to do this. And, people be taking all day to bring me to work. Is that really meaning that you're confident that you can get to work? No. You blaming outside factors. When we talk about confidence, we talking about you, yourself, not what other people do to you, not what other people is keeping you from doing. It's you. So all this government keeping me down, there's millions and millions of successful people that have became successful under this same government ruling or whatever you want to call it. They had confidence in themselves. They put their chips on themselves. They didn't blame nobody else. They didn't say, oh, the white tea people didn't allow me to get a loan, so I couldn't do this. I couldn't do that. No, they made that shit happen. That's what confidence looked like.
Right, because when you speak from the angle, when you, a lot of people, I feel like that, like I will acknowledge what the system is, but I will never speak the words of giving the system that power. And I feel like that's like the danger of like, well, how can you, like the other guy was in there earlier, he was like, well, how can you succeed when the system, and it's like, bro, you realize that type of language already, bro, like you're already pushing yourself in the wrong direction talking like that. Like you can't, regardless of how the system's set up, you still, you can't talk from the angle of putting yourself as the victim, man. Like you have to think differently. So that's the thing. Is like, okay, the system's against you, but you have to focus on, well, what can I do though?
Right.
What
You
are
have
the
to
ways?
find a way to work.
What are the ways to get around that? And I feel like when you start to think in that, when you think from that place consistently, instead of putting yourself as the victim, you're putting yourself at a higher chance to be able to succeed.
Right. You have
But
to
And I
find
mean,
a
I've been
that's what
way.
I
blessed, man.
said about this.
I'm around some pretty successful people, man. People that like are really off the radar. That just they do well for themselves. And most of these people, most rich people do. Most of them haven't even gone to college. A lot of these guys don't have degrees, man. I think education is important, but I don't think that education, the only way to acquire education has to come through going through college, though. I think it's a structured way, but I think that we have all the resources and stuff now where people can just go download the books and read them themselves if you want to be educated.
I,
Yeah.
So I feel like
I
that now
agree.
there's like no excuse not to be educated now,
I
unless it's
I
pretty much
I
just
agree
ignorance.
with you, but I want to reiterate what I said to Yolanda. She said that if her the daycare was taken away, she critically thought about another way of adapting to that environment by saying that she's going to open up a daycare in her own house if that were to happen. And that's what I guess that's what everybody's saying, is that that's what confidence look like, is that even in a disparity, you still can thrive if you truly think and you have confidence within yourself. You know, you
Right.
can now open up a business. You'll look into opening a business somewhere else in your home. You'll look into all of that. So I agree that confidence look like a person who can adapt to their environment.
Right, because you know that there is a way. That's what you have to keep in your mind. There's a way. There's a way. Yeah, it's tough, but there's a way. And when she's pivoting to a new result, she knows like, okay, this didn't work. X, Y, and Z came into place. But when you know that it's possible, that's all that matters, that it's possible. And I think who was the guy, man? Is the guy passed away? I can't think of his name. But he said, but it's kind of a deeper concept. But he said the statistics don't apply to individuals. So it's like when even though you know the statistics, you can't live your life based off that though. So it's like, the chances of you going to the league if you're trying to play basketball, slim to none. But you don't base your efforts off that though. It's like starting a business. Most businesses aren't going to be successful, but it's like you still gotta, some people will look at that and be like, oh man, the statistics are against me. And it's like, but it's still possible though. And people do it all the time, so it's like you got to focus on that versus why it won't work for you. But it's easier said than done, I'll tell you that. It's easier said than done.
I know I have
Let's
something
get
to
to the
say.
next. Let's get to the next.
Can I just have this landing part? He said
Oh
that
yeah,
it's
go ahead.
easier said than done, and I want to say that he's 1,000,000% right. Here I am with the percentage, okay?
You and these damn numbers.
But he's right, because when I was young, I had a dream that I was gonna be who I am today, and the odds were definitely against me, and it was easier for me to imagine, but to actually go through it, that was tough. It was tough. I mean, I don't really know anybody like me, but I'm not saying there's not anyone like me. I'm just saying that maybe we're the minority, or maybe we're the majority. I have no idea. I just don't know anybody who struggled the way that I did at the age of 12 and become the woman that I am today. But it is easier said than done, and I promise you that my kids try to mimic me all the time, and two of them were not able to do it.
No, you got a hell of a story. Real talk. Let's move on to the next one. What that little ass writing? God damn it, Kev. What part of forgiveness and what is that? Healing? Does that say healing?
And
Play
healing.
in
What type of phone you
self?
got, man? Your writing must be really small on your screen.
Yeah, it's little, and I'm kind of far away from it because I'm kind of moving. I'm doing some work at the same time, so it's a little bit away from me. Let me see. All right. What does forgiveness and healing play in loving self? That's the question, Kev. All right. We want to start this up. I guess we're going to start on the top. I'm looking at Ratio at the top. What you got on this one, brother?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Man, I just took a bite of this Ben and Jerry's. You wilding out. Hold up.
Oh, yo, me, he about to get a brain freeze fucking around.
You heard? So what part of does forgiveness and healing play in love? All right, so look, on that second question, right, I'm going to make it simple. It looks like repentance. And just how you repent and you turn away from sins, you turn away from any kind of evil that's coming towards you in your life. You walk away from it and you just keep moving. To me, it's really that simple. Like, to repent is to turn away from something that's bad, right? So to heal yourself and move forward in forgiveness, walk away from it, leave it alone, never go towards it again, and keep going down that same road towards success, happiness, peace, love, all that, right? To me, that's, I don't know. For me, it's simplistic. I don't know.
All right. I like that. I like that. Let's zigzag. What's up, second cuz? What you got on this one?
Okay, say what part does forgiveness and healing play in loving self? It plays a huge important part. So a little bit about a situation that I was speaking on earlier. When I got locked up, I didn't get locked up because of the feds had any type of evidence on me. I got locked up because the dudes that I was messing with from school, 3 of them testified against me. Was going to testify. And fast forward to me getting out, I had so much resentment built up towards them. I had all this anger, and it showed in everything I did. I couldn't allow people to get close to me. I couldn't find myself to even trust friends or even have any type of feelings towards anybody that was around me because I felt so betrayed. But when I finally sat down and I was like, you know what? It's my fault. It's my fault that I chose to deal with these people. It's my fault that I chose to do the things that I had to do to pretty much pay for college and the lifestyle that I was living. It's my fault. And once I did that, when I tell you everything started to bubble, from getting into business and to acquiring more knowledge to becoming a truck driver to where I'm at today, it really helped me to forgive them and understand that it was my fault to make me the man I am today. And I'm a way better man than I am today than I was back then, even before I went to prison. It's huge.
Yes, sir. I can't even. Man, the Joker, he gets none because he cheating.
Yo, did you hear what he said though? He's like, I didn't even get caught. It was them snitch A ninjas.
Right.
It was them. They was about to testify. It ain't funny, but you know what I'm saying? That was wild.
Yeah, man. You talking about a cold hand to get dealt.
Hey, when the most devastating shit is when you sitting in that 12-man cell for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and you finally get your discovery packet in. Your whole mind said, I'm taking this bullshit to trial. Y'all can't produce no evidence against me, nothing. And then your lawyer bring you your discovery packet and say, well, it's 3 people that's gonna testify against you.
Bro, you should already know with the feds, they got something on you, bro. With the feds, they typically don't miss. Like T Grizzly, he's like one of the rarest cases that I've ever seen when it comes to a Fed case.
Nah, they miss. It's just the where they miss it is people. They fill in those blanks for them, and that's all I'm gonna say on that. But definitely that shit devastating, bro. That shit break your heart, especially when you have took motherfuckers from being poor, not getting ready to get evicted, not having a car, to putting people in position to literally live their best life, dropping chargers and chalies and jury and all that, and you the reason, and then they turn around and tell on you. That shit devastating. The same people you let be around your kids, the same people you let stay in your house, that shit devastating. But you gotta let that go.
Hey, yo, De Niro, real quick. Look, have you ever made like 150? Well, listen, have you ever just been making like a lot of money doing certain kind of activities, right? And then you evaded the feds several times, even to a point to where, let's say you at one of your locations, right? You go to the Wi-Fi and it literally says FBI surveillance 1 and 2, and you look outside and see a car, and you be like, oh hell nah.
See, I'm a
Have you ever want to do that?
never happened to me because of the way that I move. Like, I move real incognito. So I look, just put it like this. Nothing was ever able to be traced to me. Nothing. If it wasn't for dudes talking, they wouldn't even know who I am. They wouldn't even know my real name, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I was about to say some stuff. I ain't even gonna go into it, but it's crazy how you talking about the feds, though. I'm telling you, because typically they on you, though. But I know some people who've actually, who actually maneuvered around it by the grace of God, because man, it was ugly. You hear me? But I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, it get bad for sure.
Yeah, they ridiculous. But let's go down. Tansy, what you got on number 2?
Oh my God, number 2. So what? I'm sorry. What part of forgiveness? I'm sorry. It's dark in here.
Yeah, what part of forgiveness and healing play in loving self?
Oh, and loving self. You know, I hate to keep on bringing up my childhood, but I'm my father's only child, so I was always praised. I look like my grandmother on my mother's side, so I was always praised for my look because I look different from my father and my mother's side of him. I just took the goodness from my grandmother and the goodness from my father's side of the family. So and I was my mom's favorite when I was young. And I really loved my mother a lot. Like my mother was my everything. And the moment that I got pregnant and she kicked me out, and I didn't think that she was serious about that. I just thought she was just trying to punish me. And when I kept on trying to go back home and she kept that door shut and then she moved on me and I didn't know where she was, that's when I knew she was serious. And when I realized that outside was my house, I I had to survive. So at first I didn't really have anger. I was just trying to make sure I was safe. I was just trying to make sure that I got through it, that I didn't look like I was homeless. And when I got my degree and I went to her one day and I asked her if she can help me buy books. And when she told me no, that's when I realized that she didn't like me so much. So I was just like, okay. So I went out and I got a job. I had a husband and I continued my education. And then when I became somebody, that's when I started to dislike her as a person. And I stayed away from her for many, 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 many years. And then I had a issue that happened like probably 4 years ago and I had to go back to her, but I let my son stay with her and I stayed with a friend. And then I had to stay with her because I couldn't stay with a friend anymore. And that's when I realized I couldn't forgive my mom for what she did to me. And she continues to throw little shots even now. And I take care of her. So I came to a place where I don't like her as a person, period. I feel like she's my mother, so I love her because she's my mom. But in terms of forgiveness, I don't think anybody have to forgive someone who did them wrong. I think that you can continue to prosper and show them that no matter what they do to you, that they can't harm you. But if you have to step away, if they're hurting you too much, it's best to stay the fuck away from someone that's doing harm to you than to be around them and let them keep on hurting you. So, but I'm taking care of my mom now. So it's just like a bittersweet situation. So I love myself because I know that I'm not doing it because I'm doing it because it's spiritually right. If for me, I'm a spiritual person. So I'm doing it and I treat her the way that I would treat myself. So I think self-love, if you have self-love, then you would project that onto others.
I don't think you're going to need to stop talking on this panel because we're going to figure out that you actually got a heart I'm just messing with you.
Hey, yo, you should open up like an assisted living company or something.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh no!
Look, Tansy a sweetheart, and we don't even know it, and she over here front, and we about to find out. You better stop talking. We gonna get you a secret. Okay.
Hey, y'all don't know it. I've been knew that.
Hey, God, like, what you got? I don't know. Maybe he had to step away. God, like, you there? All right. Well, I guess until he comes back, I think I agree with everything I heard so far. I think that, forgiveness, in my opinion, it's important to loving self, because forgiveness can be a big insulator, if you will. When we talk about people having power over you, right? When you're not healed, that wound is open so somebody can say something about it, and then it hurts, right? So it's always a weapon that they can use. And somebody knows that about you, they look, and then they can just use that against you. But when you forgive others, it's not for them. It's not, you don't forgive them for them. You forgive them for yourself. So that way, when you think about them, it don't hurt. You forgave them, it's good. The case is closed. I'm good with it, right? That doesn't mean that you forget. It doesn't mean that you even fuck with them, because I forgave people. I still don't fuck with them because they, you showed me who you were. We're going to stay on that. But but I forgive you. I'm not holding that grudge. I'm not going to, you don't hold any power over me anymore, over my feelings or anything like that. And when you do that, the stress is a release that I can't really describe, but it's empowering when you can alleviate something that has power over you, and you can get rid of that. You know what I mean? I think De Niro, and he made a good testimony about that, and I think that's like one of the extreme cases that you could see. I mean, you're talking about, I'd be ready to unalive everybody. You know what I mean? And to have that, and to have that 360 to come back and say, you know what? No, let me forgive them. And then the result of that freedom that comes in your soul. So, yeah, I think that was a good one. I can't disagree with anybody on the panel on that one. Guy, like, are you still here? You fell asleep? What happened? All right, I'm gonna give him 15 seconds, and we're gonna move on. You're gonna have to play catch up. I don't know what you want me to do. Anybody else got anything to say on this before we move on? All right, we moving. All right. When you're defensive to what's not true, could it be possibly true? Why fight what's not true? Kev, okay, that question there. Let's break it down. Let's break it down in chunks. Let's start off.
Before you start it, real quick, do that.
Yeah.
Mind break for me, and get people to follow you too.
Oh yeah. My break. I believe that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to reveal Tansy's secret before this night is over. Okay? And if you want to know what that is, the only way you're going to find out is if you touch the goddamn screen. Tap the screen to see if Tansy is really the sweetheart that we think she is. Or if it's a heart box where ice used to be. Heart box where your ice used to be. You see how I changed that up? I'm going to let you think about it. See, it's entertainment in Kev's room tonight. Please touch the screen. Please share. Like and share. That keeps the live alive. Okay, I know it's late. but the conversation is good. Your fingers still work. It's free. Just touch the screen. Thunder tap for about 15 seconds. It'll turn pink, be a little pink little thing, and then you hit it a couple of more times, and then you can just confetti. It's gonna give you, make you feel good about yourself. So go ahead on and do that. We'd appreciate it. Also, if you like the conversation, follow everybody on the panel. Do that. Make sure that, we get this community going. And then you start getting the updates, and when we on live and we having these conversations, and it's all good. Because even when it get heated, it's all respect. It's all love. We still keeping it gangster, and it's all good. And we all, at the end of the day, it's gonna be jewels dropped that you can put in your pocket and use in your life. So I appreciate Kev. I appreciate y'all. And back to your regular scheduled programming. Did you want to touch on that one, Kev, before we go to the next one?
Which one you on?
What is the forgiveness?
Everybody already done with that one?
Yep, Godlike didn't speak, but he.
Oh, you already know I love talking about that. We can go. I can get on that then.
Yeah, he stepped away. So
before I get doing some more cheating,
yeah.
So what part does forgiveness and healing play in loving self? I think that's one of the biggest parts besides just understanding. So understanding is first though. I think understanding before all that, but I think a lot of people can't forget. Maybe I should do understanding, but I'm thinking about that now though. But that's the biggest part is understand. You got to understand and be aware. But forgiveness do play a big part of in healing of love and self, because it's like a lot of that got to do with even your confidence, right? So if you don't know how to forgive self or even love self, all that stuff got to deal with everything. Got to do with self. So then, and you probably will never be able to express it. And then you gonna always how you look at yourself or how you feel like you deserve the worst of the worst. You gonna think everybody else deserve the worst of the worst. That's a horrible way to just kind of live and stuff. And then when you realize like forgiveness, if you can't forgive, that's more damaging than anything. If you love yourself, you go try your best to try to, keep yourself healthy or stress free and all that. That you look for peace. You don't have a peace of mind if you can't forgive. That's one of the main things. You ain't gonna be able to really heal either. You know what I'm saying? Because like healing and forgiveness, they kind of tie together, because it's like it's really just changing your point of view of how you look at things. It's not about that waiting on somebody to say I'm so sorry. It's not about that. And if you waiting on that, I mean you're looking for closure or some validation of closure, basically with somebody to make you feel good for the moment because they said I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like they can get that, but they might not say it the way you wanted to, or the apology you wanted to, and then you would never let it go. Then you're going to always keep bringing it back up, even if they said sorry. You know what I'm saying? Is that really forgiveness? You know what I'm saying? So people don't really truly know to this day because of how we got taught. And I had to learn that forgiveness, like I said, it got to deal with loving yourself. It most definitely plays a big part, because when you realize you like, all right, I got to really find a way to escape and get this person out my mind. Just like let's use for the main one all the time. Like, you didn't forgive your ex, you know what I'm saying? Even though you probably had a big problem with it, but they don't want to mention that. But you don't want to let that go, right? So while you holding on to that, they living their life. They probably let it go and forgot about you. You know what I'm saying? But every last relationship, you think about, dang, my ex did me like this and all that, and I hope the next person don't do me like how my ex did and all that stuff. My ex used to do this for me. My ex, you know what I'm saying? So just you're bringing that same energy to the next situation. And you know what I'm saying? Because while you doing that, right, you don't have the time to really focus on yourself or just give yourself any type of grace, which is like I'm saying, like it have you tied to a situation that you should have, basically you tied it to a situation that they stuck in your mind. That's why they say that thing would live rent free in your head or something like that. They be saying stuff like that. But when it's like that, it's just it is damaging. It's more damaging. It's more stressful. Then you just take it out on the next person, and after the next person, that's what that stuff that's called bleeding on the next person. That's why they got rooms now you know, the safe spaces and all that other stuff. You need to watch what you say rooms and all that stuff or whatever. And it's just you only hurting yourself off that one person. That one person told your life, but you just can't get them out your head. You just got this one person basically controlling your whole entire life. That's harsh. But once you love yourself enough, right, you learn how to let stuff like that. You'll figure a way to let it go. You learn to change your perception or the way you view life itself. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, you know what? I did choose that situation. It was something I had to learn from. Like I tell people, it's the 4 things, right? To really look at things in a positive way, right? I think everything that happened in your life, good or bad, is something for you to learn from, grow from, or adapt with. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise, if you can't really change it, you know, you can't. It's pointless. You know what I'm saying? Why complain about something you can't change? It does nothing for you. You know what I'm saying? I could be mad as long as, like, man, I think you should grow your hair out. You should grow something like that. If I can't control that, whatever, they can't. You know, I can't control another human being. None of us can. That's why I try to stay away from blaming as much as we can. You know what I'm saying? We keep pointing the fingers, but it's nothing we can do. We can't make changes by doing it. They have to do that within themselves, just like we do. So it's like, if you live in your life, then you have to find a way that was best for your life. You know what I'm saying? But also with forgiveness, that don't mean you have to be around that person too. Because if you love yourself, you can forgive them, right? But then you don't have to be around this person either. That don't mean that you have to tolerate what they did. You know what I'm saying? People mix that in, like, oh, if I took somebody back, I mean I forgive them. No, you just tolerating it. You know what I'm saying? That's all that really is. That don't mean you forgive it. You can tolerate a person and keep bringing up the same old stuff. You know, that's why they call it like a plunger, right? Or you bringing up old-ish. That's what they say, the plunger type life. And that's what people do. So it's like, you will never get on. And the thing is, it will show, you know, no matter how much people be saying that they heal, it's going to show with the next person. Because all you got to do is say a trigger word or something like that, and people let it out. The way people just be so angry on here and cussing people, all this stuff, is I think it's got a lot to do with like lack of forgiveness, right? Because as soon as they hear somebody that kind of remind them of what happened in their past, they're just gonna bring it right back up, and then they gonna tell you, they gonna try to tell you out the front, I'm gonna show you. You need to watch. You know, you need to watch your tongue. I'm reckless at the mouth. All that same stuff everybody be saying all the time. You hear this on the app all the time, but that's because they never learn how to forgive, and that's why they don't give. You know, as soon as somebody says something like crazy one time, right? Or they lack that ability to look at things from both sides. They not, no, you said that and that's what you meant. And because I felt that you meant that, that's exactly what you meant. But let it happen to them, that's when it's a whole different thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, really, with forgiveness too, it's just like, it's empathy. It's the so-called thing that everybody get. You realize humans mess up. Humans make decisions and humans don't think like each other. So, yeah. I had to bring this because I was cheating on my life, so I came with all that, though. So now y'all can go. I'll give y'all a break.
Who was your mistress? What was you cheating on? Where you at?
I'm actually in Thai live. I had to squash some stuff real quick. I'm in my backup.
We got anybody? We got charisma in the panel.
Y'all follow. I don't know. He ain't said it over. Go ahead and follow Cuz for all the people that's in here, man. Cause you know he hosts some good lives too. We got to get it going. Actually, follow both my cuz. He do the Nero. He do dolls if y'all like dolls and all that stuff or whatever.
Oh yeah.
But really follow Cuz because he got the live where you can like kind of decompress too. Also, I know like on his Mondays he like doing like battles and stuff. Y'all probably want to join that stuff too. Join that and also he also gets you to think and also and express yourself. You know, if you ever wanted to get a break from like my room and stuff, you most definitely can go in his room and go ahead and stretch it on out and have him, you know, and he'd talk to you and get you to think on some things. Why would not really, you know, it ain't gonna hurt you too bad. I wouldn't say that. You know, he'd be light with you. It'd be all right. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gotta. But yeah, most definitely try to follow cousin B. You see how he doing, how he modding the live now. You know, he's good. He's good. But yeah, follow him. But go ahead. I'm about
to. Thank you for letting me come up first off.
Good.
Which question
good morning.
Cause
welcome, Charisma.
Why don't you go ahead and do the first two?
I
because
did follow everybody in the live too.
yeah, we on the second one. So go ahead and do the first two. The one where Kev's head is blocking half of it.
Yeah, I
You know, if you
see
can read
how
that.
important is loving self. I mean, I think, loving yourself is actually very important. And it is detrimental to, how you treat people and how you feel about yourself. Like, and I think a lot of us forget, to give ourselves more love because we so busy, loving on other people, trying to do this. We don't give ourselves like no grace. I know I'm my worst critic, so but I'm trying to do better, you know.
That's a true statement. We are all our worst critics. That's what it seemed like.
I mean, it definitely is, but you gotta, just like you speak to other people, positivity to them, you have to, speak that to yourself too.
I was just having this conversation. I don't know if anybody else have seen this, but like, doesn't it seem like we talk worse to the people that we're close to? We are cordial and manners to all the strangers, and yes sir, yes how, compliments and all this other shit. Get home and be talking reckless to our, our loved ones. I don't know what that is, and then we get worse to ourselves. So I don't know. It's a crazy dynamic.
Oh, I can't even see the rest of the question. It says, what does a person
What does a person with low confidence look and sound like?
Well, I mean, for the most part, I mean, you really don't know. Because everybody who with like low confidence, they don't wear it on the outside. Maybe they internalize it.
That's good. That's a good point. That's a good point. Have you?
But I think like if you can identify it from a person, I would say like a person that, speaks like negatively about themselves, call themselves stupid, I'm ugly, I'm fat, my hairline moving back.
Self-sabotage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what you have to know is that what you speak and what you think, will be manifested. That's why I say you gotta, talk nice, be nice to yourself, feel good about yourself.
Yeah, I think so. Anything to add to that? Okay. I guess we can let's move on to number 3. So when you're defensive to what's not true, does that mean that it's possibly true? If not, why even be defensive of a lie? Interesting question, Kev. Let's start off at the top. Rachel, what you think about that question?
I would say yes and no. So could it possibly be true? Yeah, that's why you're being defensive, but why fight something that's not true, right? Or why fight what's not true? It's due to the fact that no one likes to be lied on. So sometimes, someone could make a statement about you that could be partially true or that resonates with you somewhat, even if it's a little bit to where you might feel some kind of guilt. But then for the most part, you would defend it because it might not be entirely true or it's not true at all.
Right. So it's a little slanderous, something like that.
I mean, it all depends, right? Like, let's say someone says, I don't know how to explain. I'm not a hater. I don't even know how to come up with a hater scenario. Damn. But let's say someone was just trying to like tear you down, right? And was trying to make up some felonious claims about who you are, who your character is, right? Whatever like that. And 1 out of the 10 things they made a statement about is could be somewhat true, but all the other things were just totally fake. You're gonna just you're gonna feel some way like, oh no, that's not even real. And that's not even real in any kind of sense. And the only point that you could have made that would have resonated is not even all the way true. It's like it's a bit of it, but I don't know how to explain it. Like, that's like saying that people are, I don't know how to explain it.
Right, because if it have a little bit of a shred of truth, then that'll make people believe that the rest of it is actually true. So
pretty much, right.
I gotta cut this shit at the bud, because otherwise, you know what I mean, it get out of control.
It's like someone saying you're mad that you're not at where you want to be at in life.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like, that is somewhat true, but that's not even what I'm mad about.
Right.
But that is somewhat true because I feel like I could be at a way, way higher level or in a way different place right now, or I want to be, as everyone should that is still living. You want to be growing, right? So it could be somewhat true, but that's not really what's happening.
Right.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can see that. De Niro, you want to add in on this?
Yeah. So I'm watching a little pregnant baby up right now. People have to understand that no matter how much we don't like it, public image is important. So we usually defend ourselves against things that's not true because we know that it can tear us down in the eyes of public opinion. That's why we see it all the time when court cases reach the public and go on the news and stuff like that. They basically trying to convict the person before they actually convicted because they know that public opinion is important. We all are built and made to, the first thing first is self-preservation, and something that comes a part of that is literally making sure that our name is good. For example, in business, if somebody say, oh, De Niro, he breed unhealthy dogs and they unalive young, I have to defend myself against that because it can drive people away from actually coming to actually get to know what we about, coming to spend their money with us. Like, I have to defend myself in some cases. Now, if it's just somebody that really has nothing going on, like couldn't affect me in public opinion, I wouldn't give two damns about what they saying because it's not personally affecting me. But most of the time when people put stuff out there, it affects us. So I'm gonna just leave that there.
I will co-sign that. Facts. Yes. Tansy. I was gonna say something else, but I ain't. she gonna get on my head if I keep on messing with her.
No. I'm sorry. What was that? I was really thinking deep about what you guys are talking about, and then what is it? It wasn't love.
So why would we defend untruths? Like
That's
why
what I
yeah.
was thinking about. I was pissed off over here because first of all, when people tell stories on you, that's defamation of character. Okay, so and then you got some idiots in the world that would actually believe the lie.